Yep, they gonna be mad. Don't be mad. Be glad. Okay, I got proof, certified proof. The Black Manosphere are officially the part of the LGBT community. Okay, a part officially. I showed this proof time and time again. Don't be mad. Just accept it. Let me see. I gotta grab the link, y'all. That's right, y'all. That's right, y'all. They LGBT, y'all. That's what they. Let me see. And they know it. Okay. Let's see the participants. The invite. The copy the link. Close that. Pop that. Paste it here, right here. Okay. Make sure y'all put the like button in. Devastating. I missed putting them in the title. So I decided, I think last night I said that they was getting their butts licked by white women. Brownie, what's going on? Devastating, what's going on? Let me pin it. Okay. I'll see if that's the right link in a second. Yep, that's the right link because Devastating is coming in. Okay. Okay. I know they're going to run in. They're going to be mad. Okay. Talking about they like beating up on women and shit. The conversation be all over the place. Welcome, Mella. Devastating. It's taking them a minute to get up here. Oh, there you go. His sound not connecting though. Here come Rude. Rude gonna come and beat up on the help me attack these men.
Yeah, somebody came in this morning asking about the title. Because I had forgot all about the motherfucking title. I was like, oh, that was last night. They done with that one. I didn't know what to say, boy. I was like, man, my bad.
White women flipping black men over and licking their butts.
God damn, man.
I don't even know if which column knew that was a joke. What you think? Did she know that Kim wasn't really a white woman? Rue?
So say again. You say what? Say again.
Did Lynn, what her name was, Linnell or something?
Lena.
You talking about yesterday, Lena?
Yeah. Did she know that Kim wasn't a white woman?
I don't think she knew. I think hell no, she ain't know. She ain't know.
No,
hell no.
She was dead.
She was going along with it because she was new over here, so she didn't know that.
But you could see the picture. Which kind of picture was popping up every time she talked?
She wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, she wasn't paying attention to that.
She must have was on the phone or something. It was funny. Oh man. Anyway.
Hey, you know what's funny when you telling Free, you like, Free, what the hell you mean my husband a unicorn? Like, a unicorn, them ain't real people, man. That shit fake ass shit with purple pink ass hair, man. What the fuck you trying to say? Like, a unicorn.
I didn't know what she said at first, and then she said it again. I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to take it.
Running con.
But y'all see, I thought it was a backhanded slap. I thought she was saying something, you know how some people could double talk. So as far as I was concerned, because she kept saying it. Like, no, yours was a unicorns. And I'm like, bitches, unicorns don't exist. So in my mind, I was just like, okay, she said it once. I'm like, okay. She said it again. Then she kept saying it. I'm like, so I understand why some people, especially women, right, would think that was a compliment, but how in the hell is that a compliment?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they using words like unicorn.
Yeah, I've never compared any human being to a unicorn. Not even if I'm trying to beef with them or whatever.
Right. And listen, I'm too old to be. We have no unicorn. Unicorns is some new shit that came about maybe about 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Wasn't no motherfucking people I ain't never seen no damn unicorn in no cartoon. That's new. And that's for little girls. I'm not a little girl. My husband is not a fake, mystical,
Fictional.
fictional thing. So when she kept saying it, I was like, she trolling right now.
Nah, look out. But look, when you got, let's say the men, like she was trying to say, like I spoke for, she was like, all right, y'all men are the last of the dying breed. Men are the last of the men who are family oriented and committed. Will go to work for their women.
What do you men think about that though? Because I see what you seem to be okay with that, but a lot of men not okay with thinking that they not men and committed and want family.
I mean, you talking about what I think about which part?
Do you think that are you okay with knowing that people think that y'all not like the men, like y'all not men, what they would consider men?
I mean, with these generations, it's gonna be a new wave. Sometimes I feel some type of way about that, right? But I do understand that you have to put in the work to be deemed a man. Like I don't think just being a good father is a good man. I think that a man who is committed, he agreed to commit and dedicate himself to his wife and his children. He's a better man than the majority of men. He's the better man, and he's a better man than me. I give him that, right? So if I'm not saying he can mistreat these people just because he's committed and dedicated. That don't mean he can make their life a living hell. Nah, I'm saying he's actually, like I was telling these women, right? Men don't want to go to work for women no more, right? So when you got a man who's willing to go to work for you, I mean, you got to take that shit and run with it. Even though you don't see that, you got to respect it. But that doesn't give that man a right to just do you dirty and hold it against you and make you feel bad like you his slave. But yet, if he's that guy, I don't think no one should laugh at that. I think everybody should appreciate a man like that. But it's not too many men like that anymore.
There's a lot of men like that.
Man, you talking about men who are family oriented and committed to the family, willing to give up 50 years of his life? Bomb, come on, man. You listen, bomb.
Dude,
in my generation or your generation?
I'm talking about your generation.
No, you ain't talking about my generation.
Dude, you don't listen to men. These men are complaining because they want that. That's what they are saying. Do you not listen to the minister? They saying they want the women to be submissive and they want to be in control. They want to take care of the family.
These men,
they don't even want. That's what they're saying, and you
saying
the opposite of what they say.
They don't want to do what your husband and the older guys in the day, right, are willing to do to get that submission. These niggas want the submission because they think they just men. Like for instance, right?
Yeah.
When let me show you something, right? When Game Changer, right, for instance, when he was like men who argue and go back and forth about this, he say that a woman should want to submit to him because he is a man and go fix him a sandwich. Even though he ain't got to do shit for that woman, it's just the fact that he's a man and she's a woman. That's what these niggas are talking about. It's the fact that they are men and you are women that they automatically are owed that type of submission, even though they ain't got to put no work in to get it.
Nah, I do agree with. That's what some of the men say. You agree?
A lot of the men feel that way. When they talking about submission, they talking about you bowing down.
Listen, I don't consider Game Changer to be nothing like a fucking man.
All right.
I think that's a whole bitch.
But what I was saying though, a lot of men feel like how Game Changer feel. That's what I'm saying. Like he is a whole bitch. We gotta
ask him because when I listen to even like Silent is in your generation.
Yeah.
We listen. Even Cyber mentions that he take care of his wife. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm listening to the men, and they
they
want to be in control.
Right, it's Silent. It's Silent a part of Manosphere. Did he come from the Manosphere?
No, that's what
my
I'm saying.
point is that you see what I'm saying. So you mentioned. You mentioned the men in the Manosphere. You would mention those men in the Manosphere. You didn't mention men like Silent or Mr. Kevin or you didn't mention Devastate. You didn't mention these guys. You mentioned the niggas in the Manosphere.
No, I'm saying there's some men in the Manosphere who.
The men in the Manosphere want women to submit.
Like what his name? Angry Man. There's a lot of them.
Them niggas don't want. They don't want that type of submit. They want to check women. They want women to bow down. They want women to give them things, and they ain't got to give a woman a damn thing. Them niggas ain't never talked about being a man who's willing to commit to a wife for he got 40 years in him to commit, or he's willing to go until he died. You ain't never heard these niggas talk about that kind of shit. They want a woman. Go ahead.
So I agree with you when they don't want to prove nothing.
Yeah,
they saying they want women to bow down to them. Which means,
that's what they want.
But how she gonna feed it? Like what you Oh my God, this shit
Now,
is confusing with these
now it's gonna
niggas because
confuse you because you're trying to give them guys a little leeway on this. I'm
I'm
telling
not
you,
trying
these
to give
niggas
them no
won't.
leeway. I'm
Them niggas
saying
won't.
they
They
say
want to beat
stupid
you.
shit.
Now, hear what I'm saying, Bum? They want to beat women down into submission. They don't want a woman to get on their game plan, like get on board if they have a plan that a woman can get with. See, that's a submission. That's submission. Look, I got a car. I come and pick you up, and you ride with me. That's submit. You submit it because I got the material. I got the things you can submit to. The niggas don't want to be able to provide the car. They want to look. They want to use your car and use your money, right? Take your credit card and buy you something or take you out
But
on your shit.
how can they get mine if they don't even want me to get mine? You're right. Look, I'm not saying you're wrong. The reason why we having this discussion is because them niggas stupid, right? They claiming that women are competing. Remember, you don't forgot what his name, the dude. No, what his name was.
Which one?
The man. Remember, man.
Yeah, the man. Yeah, the man
had a list. And I remember him over there on the channel. He told women that we should give up our jobs to men like him.
Yeah.
Remember? So that means he want us to not.
They want y'all to give up your right to earn and all that shit, right? And just just be they slaves in their house.
Exactly.
So bum, you can't equate that to a man who's family first, who want to do right by his wife. Like even though them niggas saying the same shit as a man who's family first, right? I can't give them the same credit. It's like one is pseudo, one is for real. So the ones in the manosphere, these niggas, even when they run their mouth, y'all want a woman submissive, I want a woman who I can take care of type shit, but they gonna torture the fuck out that woman. They gonna put that woman in slavery.
Exactly.
So I can't.
I agree with you, but what I wasn't saying that. I was saying that that's what they say. They want to be the man. They want to be in control. And they want to. They want to be in charge. That's what I was simply saying. But they do want us to just give it up. Yeah, they don't want to put up
without putting the effort in, without sacrificing a goddamn thing, without going to work. They don't want to go to work or none of that, but they just want you women to treat them like the king, right? That they wish they could be.
Right. They don't even want to do the job, but they want
the job. They never want to do the job.
They want the job, but they don't want to do the job.
They don't want to do the job.
Right.
So you can't put that, you can't equate that with the guys who really want a wife and want to do right by his wife and going to dedicate himself and his life to the wife and children. That's a little different than these niggas who pretended. So the ones in the master, they pretend when they say they want a woman. They don't really want a woman for the right reasons. So I can't give them their credit. That's why I say that these niggas are not trying to.
But they have a lot of men, especially when you're young and you want a woman and you end up dating a woman and they end up they just want to start their family. Louisiana is a family-oriented state. You be talking about Houston. I don't know what they be doing there, but in Louisiana, you look around, you see nothing but families. Even here in Delaware, even though they may not be getting married, legally married, these men are living with their baby mamas, raising them with children. Their baby mama.
See, that's bad though when you say they living with their baby. So they living in her shit.
But I mean, I don't know if they're living in her shit, because I think
most likely they live in. It's not
all
too
the
many
women
men.
Not on Section 8 shit.
It's not too many men. Listen, boy, it's not too many men who would be living with a woman and they live in an apartment for a long time and that's his shit. Like some cases, but guys who really want to do it the right way, he gonna get them at least a 3-bedroom home, at least a house, a townhouse.
No, we don't have a lot of black people with homes like you trying to make it seem.
No, I'm just saying though, a man, he gonna step correct. He gonna say, you know what, I want a wife and I want to bring a woman into my shit. But I got to bring her to something that's legit, like more legit, like a home that I can really pay towards, like instead of just paying rent. So a lot of these guys are living with women. They living on women. It be the women apartments that these niggas be living with, trying to play family, trying to play house. It don't be they shit. I know. I'm telling you, I know how men get down when they really want something. They gonna go and provide it for the actual people who they want to come with them. They not gonna be leaning on nobody at all. So even when you see that bum, you can't feel no way about it. Like, you know what, these men out here, they living with their baby mom. They not doing it the right way. So that shit don't really count. It really don't count. It don't.
That shit don't count. Out here living with a woman, their baby mothers, and they both paying the rent. They both work. Okay. And they're taking care of their family. They're just not married.
All right.
Of course, they do not own the home.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people don't own homes just to make it seem like everybody own homes.
I'm saying that the effort of a man.
Me and my husband don't live in the home this is not a home we own.
No, I'm talking about the effort. No, we talking about the effort. No, I'm saying the effort. Even if you got an apartment, you got enough space for a woman, and when y'all have children, it's at least a 2 or 3 bedroom apartment, at least 2 bedroom apartment, right? Like you making an effort to say, you know what, I'm not for to lean on you. I'm gonna have my own, and yeah, if you gonna work with me in my shit, and yeah, if we get a house later on, and maybe in 5 years, 10 years, then cool, we'll do that later on. But right now, I got to show you that I actually want you to be with me. I can't sell it to you that I want a family if I'm leaning on your shit, driving your shit. That ain't what it is. Like I said, that shit don't count. And like I said, guys been getting away with that shit for the last 25 years, thinking that you can play house with women like that, and the women go along with it for the sake of, I guess being delusional, but yet for the sake of just having some kind of family. Like, okay, my man, he living in my shit. I'm paying all the bills, but yeah, he got a little mediocre job or whatnot. But yeah, he really want a family with me. No, that nigga really don't. That nigga don't. So you hear these niggas talking this shit, but that don't mean a goddamn thing. You just talking a good game. Go ahead.
I see what you're saying, but they're not just talking. They living with this woman, raising their families. I don't know, like you harder on the black men than I am. I'm watching these men. they living with women, right? And the women and the men are doing what they do for their children and themselves. And that's what I see a lot of that. Yeah, they don't own the home, that's true. But they paying rent. These dudes be standing on the corner and they pay their rent.
Paying their rent. So what is submission to you? What is submission when you hear it? What do you think about when you hear that word?
Me?
Yeah, you.
When a person
like if a dude talking about submission, submission and all that shit. Like, what do you think about? Like, what would you be your definition of submitting to a man? Like submitting, like what does that mean to you?
To me, damn, that's a word I don't use, but I guess
I'm saying would it be more?
No,
would it be more you agreeing that your man, you have a plan, you have a program, and you can see yourself benefiting from it, so therefore you with him on that, so therefore he's taking the driver's seat? Or does it mean you his foot slave? You a footstool? You just somebody?
I ain't no foot slave.
Yeah, cook, clean, scrub toilets, wash dishes all goddamn day, stay in the house, pregnant, and all that kind of shit. But you submitting him, yes sir, yes my lord, that Hebrew shit. What old girl talking about?
Fuck that shit. Fuck that.
It's either or. It's either or though. It's either or when it comes to the definition. These niggas are using it on YouTube. They not talking about nothing else, submission wise, other than those two. Let me look at the definition of submit. Hold on. Let's look at the definition. I want to understand. Hold on, one time. Let's see, Sean. Submit, right? Hold on. Submit. Here you go. I'm saying here you go. Look, accept. It's called accept or yield to a superior force or the authority or will of another person, right? So that's a submit that these guys are using. You got submission when it comes to present to a person or a body for consideration for judgment, right? And you got suggest, argue. You got consent to undergo a certain treatment. So you submitting some shit, right? Like subject to a particular process, treatment, or condition. Agree to refer to a matter to a third party for decision or adjudication. But really, I mean, these niggas ain't talking about no other submission other than the first one. A woman accepting and yielding to a superior force, him being a bigger, stronger man, and yet you the little woman, therefore you automatically give it to him. Like no matter if you can actually do things better than him, you let him take the helm. You never overstep your boundaries and cross him up in that type of way to where you make him look like he's a little nigga to you. You back down, even though you have to dumb yourself down, back down and give in at all costs. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's why I say I don't use the word submit.
I know you don't.
And these men are talking, these women, they got women out here talking, women supposed to submit to a husband.
Yeah.
And that bitch is on here, you ain't never hear her husband. They got some fake married people on this bitch for real.
Yeah,
claiming
fake
the
whole bunch
talking
of them.
that submission shit, but yet she's on here acting like she in control of the household,
Yeah.
Yeah, that just sounds like some slave shit to me, man. I ain't gonna sit up.
It's slave shit. Women are viewed as slaves. What the fuck y'all thought this was, man? These niggas, that motherfucker. Look. These niggas want a woman who is sexy enough to get it dig hard, and on top of that, her ass is in the house. She don't go nowhere, but she look good, and she got to be cute, be sexy for when he bring his ass home.
How's she gonna be sexy if she can't even go to the gym or walk or nothing?
Hell, just put on some lingerie, man.
Yeah, but
hell, do some in-house.
She had the baby. She don't want
do some in-house workout. Some in-house workouts.
Oh Lord, these minutes they ridiculous. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Well,
man,
you know
y'all
that
got it.
control that control shit ain't gonna allow for no goddamn Planet Fitness membership.
Hell no. And you fuck around and end up hooking up with a trainer who gonna try to fuck, man. And yeah, you know, you might think he look better than your husband, and you end up falling to temptation and shit. He like, hell nah, she tempted, bro. That nigga there trying to get on her. He ain't let you go
I've
to no
heard
gym.
the men say stupid shit. Like one guy was like, "There, these women be imagining about another man while fucking you." I was like, "Damn!"
Yeah,
Like
I don't know
that's
about now,
something.
but before the lockdown, the gym was the spot
yeah,
more
well,
so than the club,
Mm-hmm,
like straight up.
mm-hmm. But these men really don't want their wives or their women to do nothing except be their slaves.
be they slaves, all right then.
Mm-hmm.
So now what? Be your
Mm-hmm.
slave, man. Cook. I never want a woman to cook and clean like that. Like I don't mind you cooking because I like, you know, I think that's a part of your sex appeal. You know how to cook, but man, I can clean my own. Like I always wash my clothes, wash my own dishes, and clean my own
Yeah.
bathroom, my toilet, and all that. I never need a woman to wash none of that shit. So if
Mm-hmm.
anything, if you're not of a companion, I said this a long time ago, folks didn't believe me. I'm just want a companion. I want somebody who you got your shit, I got my shit, and when we meet up, we really just hugging, kissing, making love, or just chilling, doing things. I don't need no slave of a woman in my shit. I go hire a fucking house cleaning lady or whatnot, named Maria, Olga, Inga, Guadalupe. I go hire them people if I just need somebody to get on their hands and knees scrubbing floors, man.
Mm-hmm.
What if I like want you to be on the knee scrubbing my floor and you put? Why would a man want his woman to do shit like this?
Cause it's sexy, you know.
Man, that shit
Every
ain't
once
sexy.
in a
What you mean?
while, I get on the floor and
You talking about
I
making it sexy?
oh yeah, I make it sexy. You know.
We talking about man
Right when
making it
right when he
mandatory.
about to come home, open the door and he see me on the kitchen floor on all
Oh, that
fours,
different, man. You bend
scrubbing a
over,
little
doggy style.
spot that I'm getting up.
Yeah, you scrubbing. I done seen that shit happening. You niggas in the pornos be doing that shit. You got TV bending over, scrubbing the floor. She washing clothes or whatnot. She just bending over in the doggy style. He just come in and do his thing. You know what I mean? All right, that's cool. We talking about he's
Hey,
forcing you
Black
to do that.
Beauty.
That nigga forcing you to do that shit. Like he making you talking about this is your job. You gotta cook and clean, scrub floors, scrub toilets, tubs, and all that shit every day. And yet he not gonna keep it up. And he not gonna make the kids keep it up. Cause like you ain't gotta clean every goddamn day if people in the house understood, okay, mama just did this shit. We can keep this shit. Like this shit can last for about 3-4 days before motherfucker need clean up again.
Shit.
So I can
Yeah,
understand why
oh
a lot of
yeah.
women feel like they are not appreciated because if you in there cooking and cleaning and on top of that you scrubbing and you mopping and doing all that shit, but yet the kids can come and just fuck that up. Your husband come and fuck that up, fuck up your effort. I can see you going crazy behind that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got it.
Well, I'm trying to find that video of what we playing. Anybody? I think we had some people come up. Big J, what you gotta say?
How can you want women to submit when you got a green bed sheet as a window blind? Why you want women to be under to follow you when you got a pallet sitting under a mattress and you're calling it a bed? I suggest though you shut the fuck up. Thank you. Go ahead.
I agree with you 100%. You can't clean up your own house. You need a woman, and you should be asking women to come in. You should be treating her well, so she can help you with your goddamn house. Okay. But these men, yeah, they're on some raggedy shit. Here we go, y'all. We're gonna finish this up. Here we go. Fair use.
2 years old. What do you do for a living?
I'm a student.
So you don't have a job?
Mm-mm.
Your bills?
Currently I'm on SSI.
I told y'all. Didn't we say something was wrong? She on SSI, that means something wrong. Because unless she's sitting in a wheelchair, then there's something wrong. That means mentally, when she thought that she looked like she's a teenager, when she looked at 40 plus, something was wrong. Okay? Anybody think she looked like she's a teenager?
Nah.
But
They'll
yet,
try to cast her to play one of them bullshit ass movies though. You know what I mean? They would. But she don't. Nah, she look older, man. You know, you can see the crow feet and all that kicking in. You look close enough.
I'll say she around like 27 at least.
She 25.
mm-hmm.
To be fair, I'm just gonna be fair.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair to me, she look 40 plus easy. Kendra look younger than her.
To be fair,
Not only that, she look like a boy.
Kendra about 40. Kendra about 42, and she do look younger.
She do look younger. Look at her.
Yeah. A diner Becky. That's what she is. A diner Becky.
So wait a minute. So which one is it? Do the white girl look like she's 27 when we know Kendra look younger than her and Kendra's in her 40s?
Now Kendra look like she can go for 29, 30 though, man. Like on the cool, like you just, you know what I mean? Like she act older, she act more mature, so you know, all right, she got to be seasoned in the game. But if she just kept quiet and just walked around, she can go for 31 like it ain't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that white girl is nowhere representing a 20 nothing, like straight up.
Except for that SpongeBob shirt that you got on.
Yeah, SpongeBob shirt.
But nothing wrong with it. I don't know why she go on a show to find a date looking like this though. She don't look like a grown woman looking for. But anyway, let's keep going. Fair use.
Yeah.
You're on what? What is that, sweetheart?
Social Security income.
Okay. And when's your birthday or zodiac sign?
April 2nd, and I'm an Aries.
You're married?
Aries.
Oh, Aries. So Jesse, 25, you're not currently working, have a 2-year-old child. Do you really think you're in a position to start dating right now?
Yeah.
Tell me why.
Because, well, I've been off and on dating, but it's kind of hard because the most people who want to date me are people who have no experience with special needs kids.
Okay, you're a special needs child?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's even worse. Right? So she living off of her child's Social Security.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a trailer park. She don't look hot to y'all. She don't like she on that powder.
She looks something wrong with her. Okay.
If you look at the tattoo on her right arm, yes, there is something wrong. Never mind. Man. Go ahead. Yeah.
What is the tattoo of?
Like she fuck with a biker gang nigga or something.
Yeah,
like she with...
that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Fuck Sons of Anarchy and shit. She fucking with Jax. Yeah, she look like.
Look, Marvel say white girls can't even compete or compare. That's fact.
Nah, they can't.
She's sitting on top of a mature,
not side by side.
A seasoned mature woman right now. Thinking she look younger. Yeah, man. Here we go. Fair use.
And then so do you so what's going on with you? Do you plan on going back to work or no?
I plan to actually try and get into teacher business. That's why I'm also a student. I'm going to a college.
Y'all heard this? So she wait. Okay. I'm gonna
what type of cowboy bullshit was that?
I don't even know. Like, okay, let's see it again.
I plan to actually try and get into teacher business.
What is a teacher business? What's that?
That's why I'm also a student. I'm going to a college.
So you're a student going to college, but what is this teacher business? Maybe she meant she going to be a teacher. What's going on, Bayou? Bunny? How you been, sis?
So can I ask you a question? Why not handle all that before you thrust yourself back into the dating world?
Because it's easier to co-parent with 2 people rather than 1.
So you're looking for a guy to be a co-parent to your child?
Well, that and also dating. It's easier when you have like a guy.
She's looking for a daddy. She just said it. Which one of y'all want to be her child's baby daddy?
Not I, goddamn it. That's Big J. That's Big J Speed right there. You know, he got
No.
for the wood ass.
No.
That's in the
You're
woods with that
denying
nigga.
Big J.
No.
I'm looking for Billy Bob to come busting through that door. Any goddamn.
No. That's
Yeah, man.
right there. Right there's a warning sign. That's danger. Okay, I'm gonna be like the damn robot. Danger. Yeah, that's them. Okay. That's red flags. That's about 2-3 red flags right there.
Here we go.
Who actually has kids and is looking to also date.
Okay, so let me figure some things out. What kind of man are you looking for?
Someone who's got their life together and isn't at a dead-end job or isn't really involved with domestic violence.
So here she is with her life all in shambles. She's looking for a man with all his shit already together.
Yeah, that's Pastor baby mama right there. He's right. That's a little girl he abandoned. That nigga Pastor, you ain't shit.
Big J, somebody said you should go for it. In the chat, they said you should go for it.
Me too. I think
Like
you should.
hell. Like hell.
Big J, you know that's what you like, man. You like that tight, that dirty white girl.
No. If I want a white girl, you better be clean. You better be clean. You know, you better be on some top notch shit. All right.
How many white girls clean? When they saying years ago that they don't even.
Well, in my experience, about half of them.
When they saying years ago that they don't even wash their leg.
Again, about half
of their body.
About half of them.
Y'all been eating vagina too. Them motherfuckers not eating below they goddamn weight.
Nah. Don't they use a hand? Don't they use a hand instead of a washcloth?
Oh,
I don't know about that. You know, I'm just
man. Them white girls are using their hands, man, to wash. Nigga, they don't get clean for real. They don't sit in the tub like that. I'm just saying.
Y'all nasty. Here we go.
Okay. Now, Jesse, I say this as kind as I can. Now, obviously, yes, nobody with domestic violence. I think if there's ever a deal breaker, that's the number one. That's a non-negotiable. You can't be the person that will hit you. But a guy that has his life together, do you think he might be cautious with dating a woman in your current position?
There has been a few. I'm not gonna lie. People sometimes are cautious.
That's why I'm saying that, single life, I mean, again, you're a mom, so, well, first of all, you should get child support from your child's father. So whether you got to bring him to court or not, he help you create your child. You should help him. He should help you financially take care of your child. So that's first things first. Second thing, when you want a certain type of guy, you want to put your best foot forward. So I appreciate your transparency, if I could talk tonight. But to attract that type of guy, you're going to have to get some things together, Jesse, honey.
No, not with these black men. All she got to be is have that white skin. These black men will wife her up. She probably married by now. This show went on yesterday. Some black dude hit her up and married her today.
Are you for real? Wait, are you for real?
Yeah. You sure you ain't get married this morning, Big J? Okay, here we go. Fair use.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly, I don't know. It takes a while to go in what program I like.
I understand. What is some deal? Do you have deal breakers yourself?
Yeah, no abusers of any kind.
I'm assuming your child's father was abusive.
To other people, not me.
Okay, not you. Okay.
That sure is a mixed child.
So no abusive men.
Sure
Y'all see that child mixed. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
That sure is.
What do you think? We think that child mixed with Hispanic or black?
Some Geechee, nigga, like pastor, nigga.
We're going to see it again. Let me go back to the beginning. Let's see.
Around Seattle.
Let's see. There she go. Let's see.
Hello, what's happening over here?
That's black.
Yeah,
Might
man.
be,
Like, hey,
might
Nick.
be like yeah, that's black. I see the nose. Y'all see it?
Mhm,
Hello, what's happening over here?
Y'all see it?
mhm.
Hi.
Hi, who's this?
Cute little baby.
Well, that was Olivia, and I'm Jesse.
Hi, Jesse. Where you calling us from?
Olivia need to sit. Oh, Jesse, I'm sorry. Jesse, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm talking about the mother. Okay. And just sit her ass down somewhere and take care of that baby. Trying to bring some man in. Man, these regular ass. Listen, I'm gonna email her ass in a minute. Hold up.
What happens with the man that you have your child with?
Yeah, but I'm being raised to be one, I guess.
You're being raised to be a housewife.
Mm-hmm.
Who's raising you to be a housewife?
My mom.
Your mom is raised. So is your mom telling you not to get a job too?
No, it's because I'm mentally disabled.
I told you.
Lord
Damn.
have mercy.
Some black man got with this mental disabled
Yeah.
woman, got her pregnant and did it. And now she got to
I'm so
raise a
embarrassed.
child.
I'm so
That's like
embarrassed right now.
curveball, dog.
I told y'all.
Kendra G she don't even know what to say next.
Right.
That shit like
I'm not
what
gonna email
happened.
her, y'all. I'm not gonna email her because she's mentally disabled. But I
Right.
was gonna send her a long, nice little letter.
Yeah.
But I'm not now. If she end up giving the baby daddy email, though, I'm gonna hit his ass up.
Mhm.
Ratchet ass person. Anyway, here we go. Anybody got anything to say? I thought y'all were talking. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I seen this on the episode of In the Heat of the Night, man, when this nigga, this black ass dude from the bottoms was fucking with this white, retarded ass white girl and shit from Trailer Parks.
I remember that
I remember the episode.
Yeah.
I saw that.
And then Virgil Till was like, man, you had sex with that girl, man. That's abuse. Nigga, like, you can, like, what the fuck? Like, that's abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So that shit been going on out there.
Yeah. That's some trapping ass.
Nigga getting by on you because you handicapped, you slow. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, in his mind, he like, okay, this some that slow girl, that retarded pussy, it got to be better than regular. Niggas be thinking like that for real.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
But Root ain't lying though. I see niggas going after women like that.
Yeah. I picked up on it right away. Like when she had the little girl there, I could tell something was wrong, and even the things she's saying. So I'm not gonna laugh at it anymore. But let's see what Kendra got to offer. Let's see.
I can't really physically work.
Oh, so okay, now we're getting more to the situation. So you're physically disabled, not your child.
She's disabled in her own way, but
Okay.
I'm disabled where I get income from the state.
Okay, you're disabled where you get in. Okay, so Jesse, you have a lot going on.
I know.
So you're not able to work even if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you able to work?
Mm-mm.
So
how's she gonna be a teacher? She going to school to be a teacher, but want to be a teacher?
Have y'all picked up on something? Hold on. Have y'all picked up on something? She says, in her own way, her daughter is messed up. Wait a minute. Don't tell me that is a crack baby.
No. This I can tell the baby is disabled though. Like when I went back to the picture, you could see. Yeah, it's probably just some. Look like Down syndrome. So
she said she was in school, because she wanted to be a teacher.
Yeah, but she probably just in school. She probably got no high school education because when they have issues, they don't get even a diploma. They get a certificate of completion.
Yeah, I know that to be true. My mom taught special ed for a while, and that's true. They didn't walk across stage with us.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, so you've never been able to really work?
No, because I got my income when I was in foster care. So at 16, I think.
Yeah, you can't.
Jesse, I'm not even going to pretend I got the advice for you, honey. I know it's layers, and I am not
You helped a lot of people, so.
I mean, but you got layers. You would need to talk to a professional person, like a therapist. I have a therapist, Love McPherson. She is a doctor in this. The more I'm talking to you, the more of the layers you have, and I am not equipped to give you any guidance. I really am not. This is a lot. I will say this is a lot. I will say you want to attract a certain type of man, and I'm kind of nervous that you will attract the type of man that you desire to attract.
I've been mostly attracting people who either live far away or they're around my dad's range.
I do stand by. You should definitely get some assistance from your child's father in some way.
You see how she said them older men who she don't want be hitting up.
You know,
because they be thinking that these young women want them. But you see, she like, I don't want.
But that tells me. Well, wait a minute. She must fuck old Rufus or something. Or Otis, them old heads.
Them old niggas. Hey,
that might be why that baby's that way, huh?
Right. Yeah. Right.
See, I think Jalen and Rollo and them is doing better than her, bro. Like real shit, cause they more functioning than her, man. I don't think she was able to hit that link though, and she got on, man. But I don't think she in good shape in that type of way. Like I say, Jalen, who else? Angel Munez and all of them. I think they was in better shape than her. They was functioning, retards and shit. That's what you call them.
Yeah, she better off than them.
I don't know about that.
They about the same, maybe. But you don't think they're about the same?
I think Jalen more active.
Jalen just get on here telling men to suck his penis, and he accidentally told a man, when instead of telling him to suck my dick, he said, "I'm gonna suck your dick."
I've heard.
Yeah, man. I be hearing Jalen saying.
But look, I've heard Jalen. Listen, I heard Jalen on one of his live streams, and he was talking like he got some goddamn good sense, man. So I think Jalen be playing. But he was actually doing a whole live stream. He did like an hour, and he didn't repeat his words or nothing. He was talking straight through, talking about basketball, talking about what's going on in the world, rappers and all that. He was just going through.
Yeah, well, I mean, when he want to talk about something he like, well, when he, you know what I mean? This woman talking straight through too. Jalen was telling somebody, "Suck my dick." You know how you do it. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. And then he typed it wrong and said, "I'm gonna suck your dick."
Yeah, man, shit crazy. Could two slow people like a Jalen and her, could they actually like get together? Would that work?
No, it ain't gonna work. No.
Oh shit, man, you gotta get out the road, man. With this
they both gonna have to have somebody helping them.
Yeah, watching them. Man, I don't know, man.
Man,
it's crazy, man.
But the problem with him, he needs to stay away from Sad Sack over there, from Hootie. He needs to stay away from Hootie. Anyway,
okay, here we go.
Because I think
he's not legally equipped. When he was involved for a short time, I had an attorney who told me to just block him on everything, don't associate with him, etc.
Okay. This is heavy, Jesse. This is heavy. But who child? When was the last time you was in a relationship?
I was in one right before I turned 25.
Right before you turned 25. Mm-hmm. And the type of guy you want to date again, what are the qualities?
A little bit.
No, tell me the qualities you said you wanted again.
Well, the guy was sweet. He drove to my place, didn't mind the gas mileage, and also helped me with my kid a little bit. But he let me do my own thing sometimes too.
Okay. I have a heart for you. I do. I think you have layers of things currently going on, and I really don't know what to say. Do you want to put your information out there still?
Yeah, there is a deal breaker, but
what's your deal breaker?
Well, besides the fact that I know I like kids, I would prefer if they are single and like no kids, they can't be telling me how I should raise my own kid.
Okay, so
yeah.
Jesse, let me get this straight. So you want a man that
Mhm.
doesn't already have kids, and do you want?
No, they can have kids.
Oh, they can't have kids. They can't have kids, but you want to move into his home. I'm assuming you said you want to be a housewife, correct?
Well, I take one step at a time. I'm not expecting to move right away.
Got you.
But
But eventually that would be the goal, correct?
Mhm.
And so therefore he would be the sole provider financially for you and your child, correct?
Yeah.
And he can have no say so on how you raise your child, and you still want him to pay for everything for you and your child.
He doesn't have to pay for my daughter. She's well taken care of thanks to her therapy.
Okay. Financially, but eventually, I mean, so I'm out. Do you want it? So when we talk about housewife, I'm assuming you want to get married.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to marry a man that you prefer. He's single, of course. So I misunderstood. He can have kids already. Okay. Do you want more kids yourself?
Probably one more.
So you're open to having one more kid. But the biggest thing is you don't want him to tell you how to raise your child.
He can on certain notes. It's just I don't tolerate if he says, "Oh, put your kid in front of a TV screen." Like allow the TV to be a kid's babysitter.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I was like, why would he say that? Okay. Whew. I mean, listen, Jesse, girl. All I can say is I could pray for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to put your information out there still?
Probably my Instagram.
Okay. What is it?
It's bi and then, like bisexual, but bi, and then it's the lower, not the hash or not the hyphen, but
the underscore.
one that looks like a hyphen.
Underscore.
I don't know what it's called.
Are you bisexual?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're bisexual too.
Yeah.
So you're into men and women.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse, let's do this. I have a heart for you, but I think you got some things I want you to get together first, okay?
Yeah.
So let's take some time, maybe sort some things out, and then maybe in a year when you got some things more in order, you could come back on this platform. I think right now, I don't think you're going to attract the type of energy you would want to attract from my platform. I don't even want to set you up in this madness. And I think, I don't understand your condition fully. I have a heart for you, but I do think there's some things you probably got to handle in some capacity.
Well, there's like some people that I can click with or that I've seen that I can kind of click with, but.
So you're adamant that you still want to put yourself out there?
I like sticking to the positives.
Well, I gave you the warning, but go ahead, girl. Give it to her.
She said she like what?
Sticking with the positives.
But Kendra told her to look. She about to get bombarded with all kinds of dumb dude. They about to hit her up.
Yeah, I'm about to hit her ass up too. What you mean? I'm about to hit her ass up, man. This whole crazy shit. I'm for real. Like, yeah.
Why you brother said that baby touched?
Man, this has Cynthia G. I'm surprised Cynthia G ain't picked up on this video yet. I'm surprised she ain't got this yet.
I hope she don't do.
Knowing her, she.
But
knowing her, she would.
Nah, Cynthia G ain't gonna do this because Cynthia G is in competition. Like they on the same. Yeah, she ain't gonna do this.
Yeah, this young woman is, she young. Let's put it like that. She young minded. And so she don't need to be.
It's like what LB said. Yeah, black men is going to flood her inbox.
Mm. That's crazy.
It's BI_goddess_.
Okay. All right. Well, Jesse, I wish you all the best of luck and wishes, honey.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Child. These are the moments when I need a therapist, a doctor on standby. Like they need to be in one of these corners that I just bring up. That was a lot. Someone said Kendra, she still deserves love. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve love, but I know the energy that be watching my show, child.
Hold on,
And
is
I
that
do
Kendra?
stand by. I think
You see that in the
No.
back bump? Is that Kendra with a white man on that second
Uh-uh.
picture on that second row?
I'm trying
No,
to pull it up.
that's a woman,
Oh, that's a woman.
light-skinned
Okay.
woman.
All right.
Yeah. Kind of look butch though. I wonder.
Yeah, on some dyke shit. Yeah, I thought it was a dude.
Yeah, that do kind of like a, but that's a woman though. But
Is that Kendra though on the right?
yeah, I think that's Kendra in the black
Oh man.
with the white snatch, and that's another woman on side of her who kind of do look butch like a little bit. But Kendra, so y'all be liking women who might not like women. You never know. But anyway, she didn't even ask her the last time she had sex. Like she skipped all of that, right? And she didn't even ask her to do a Kendra cam or none of that.
With no need.
Yeah, let's see what she said.
I think women, this is what I think is going to happen. I think a lot of women will reach out to her and give her words of encouragement and uplift her and things of that nature. I'm not sure if I think any men that watch my show in particular are going to save her.
Bullshit.
But I could be wrong. You know, I'm not God. I never pretend to be. And God will always show up and show out.
So she's saying a bunch of black women gonna hit up? Because she ain't specified
just
that,
to give her words of encouragement, but she's saying also the men, the ones who hit her up gonna be on that bullshit.
That's why it's BM right there's your choice.
Did the pastor who catches the Holy Ghost find his first lady? Is the dude gonna find her? Oh, he's back with an update. Updates. I like updates. Ex-NFL player is back with an update. Oh, let's hear how this happened, y'all. He got an update. Let's hear it.
Hello?
Is it better? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What's going on?
Okay. So listen, you was on the show. You said you had to clear some things up.
Yeah, Kendra, I don't think I gave like good criteria of what I'm looking for because I had all type of women reaching out to me that probably wouldn't have no chance.
Okay, well let's start right there. Okay, and we're gonna take constructive criticism. The women that reached out to you, why were they disqualified?
A lot of private pages. I don't like that. Because then I gotta like follow you and like, you know what I'm saying, and try to. It's just more difficult when you. Then they be having like 70 followers, 90 followers. Like I got over 20,000 followers on my page, not private. So
that
like,
nigga sounds stupid in a motherfucker.
Oh no, I talked about this recently. Some women have private pages because, first of all, everybody's not a public figure. Now, if I recall, you used to be in the NFL, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's a public figure. There's some people who, I have friends who are awesome women. They don't like everybody in their business. And they might only have 50 followers or 100 followers because it's their real friends, right? So I don't want you to exclude a woman because she has a private page. But if you don't want to follow it, that's also your choice too.
Right.
Okay, so was there any other disqualifiers for you?
Yeah, like a lot of people like out the country, not a lot, but like if you like in Dubai, Africa, Ghana, Jamaica, and you don't really have no intentions of like being in America, then I think that's probably like a disqualification. Probably about 400, 500 women reached out. So I do appreciate you for that because I never had that many women shoot their shot. So that really showed me like there are women that will go for something that they like.
So that proved my point. Hold on. So that proved my point right there. That you got women, they pulling now. Women pulling. So now folks saying that's taboo. That you don't women like Relax's Life saying she'll never pull a nigga. I mean, I agree, but you got women pulling.
Yeah, women hit
They've been pulling.
Yeah,
been pulling,
especially
right?
if we know you available, and they'll shoot their shot. They got
But
some
on
women who
this
will never
one,
do it, and they got a lot who will. So
yeah,
it's
on
both
this
ways.
one though, I'm not gonna buy into personality or cosmetics without even looking at it, because it does say update. But the ex NFL part, how much of that is due or still left? Probably was an incentive as well. So
What you mean?
Man, the dude look like Cali Muscle. I don't know if y'all know who Cali Muscle is. That's what that motherfucker look like. Like he can be his son and shit. But like
so
the
he spent
NFL
all
part,
his
I don't.
NFL. He spent all his football money. I don't remember that motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know the guy name. I never seen him. I don't know him.
I know he look like he in a small room right now in the back. Talking about that bullshit. Talking about he don't want to hit up no woman because he got 10,000 followers and all she got is 150 followers. Dude, those are the
Yeah,
real
those the
women.
ones you want to hit up. Yeah, those the ones you want to hit up.
Yeah. The ones with
Yeah. With
me
90,
with
yeah, 90 people,
30,000
100.
plus. Right.
Yeah.
You get the ones with the large followers, those are the ones who looking just for followers.
Yeah, exactly.
You
They
get
ain't
them
fuck with
small
you.
ones, and private
It's more
too.
personal. Yeah, more
Right.
personal.
And he act like he didn't know that. That's a CTE or whatever that shit
Yeah,
called.
the CTE shit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we go. Fair somebody said he looks like young Buck. Hey Rex. And then I thought that was Pastor with the squeaky voice. Yeah, wrong.
That a lot, so that was pretty dope. Some women were like 40, 45, which I don't have a problem with older women, but it's like, dang, your daughter is like 27, 28. I'm 29. And I don't want to talk to someone that I'm going to be looking at their daughter more than I'm going to be looking at them, because I ain't trying to be disrespectful either,
Nigga, please.
So,
y'all hear this shit?
I mean, that's when you
Childish
get both.
fuck.
I mean, that's when you get both the mom and the daughter in that case. They like, what's wrong with you if they both going? I'm just saying.
Damn.
I'm just saying, man. That's a man. Yeah. A lot of guys will go for that.
You should just say, look, I'm only want to deal with younger, women. Cool.
some women, I feel like they should try to put me with their daughter than themselves. Hopefully that don't sound crazy.
Okay, let's start from the beginning. Vic, your name is Vic. Where you calling us from?
I'm in Charlotte.
Charlotte, how old are you?
I'm 29. Oh, they said that I need to stop smiling too, so I'm trying to work on that. I used to be.
No, do not stop smiling. Smiling is a sign of happiness and joy. You don't have to stop smiling.
You sure? Because when I seen you repost that video of us on Facebook the other day, a lot of comments was like, "Oh, he smiled too much." Like,
are you gonna listen to them people? Why are you gonna listen to them?
It's not that I'm listening to them, but it's just like, okay, like I thought women would like that I was smiling.
I don't think
you like a big bitch right now. What the fuck? I thought you was a man. Why you care if somebody don't like you smile? If there's a women don't like you smiling, then don't deal with them. They shouldn't hit you up, and you ain't got to worry about them, right? Mm-hmm. I don't understand what's going on. Now they having a whole conversation on whether he should smile or not. Mm-hmm. Hey, Mr. Kev. Hey, I think which come left. I was trying to get to him, but what was his name? The twin. Twin was up here, but okay. Twin like to come up and change topics anyway.
Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob.
Yeah. That's him.
Somebody say because he's an attention over.
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
I'm doing good. What's up, Mr. Kev?
Yeah. How you doing?
Twin like to come up and change topics. What's that?
LB say he sounds simple.
Somebody got to mute their background.
That's your speaker. You got a speaker on? Somebody got a speaker on.
I think that's Kev. Here we go.
I want a happy person. To me, smiling is a sign of happiness and joy. But make your own decision. If you want to stop smiling and be mean mugging all the time, that's on you. But I would not say that.
Nah, I came from too much to be frowning and shit.
Okay. Somebody said, "Fuck them comments." That's my phrase.
Hey,
I'm
you
about to get
feel
it.
me?
That's gonna be the next shirt for the show. Fuck them
Fuck them.
comments. That's
That
gonna be the next shirt for the show. Singles on Instagram Live. Fuck these comments. All right.
fact. You got to pin that as your comment too.
Yes, I do gotta do that. Oh, I have nothing. Oh, I got something pinned right now. All right, let's keep going. So Vic, okay, no kids, right?
No kids, no.
When's your birthday?
March 12th. They didn't like that either.
How could they not like your birthday? The day came out your mother's vagina.
I don't know, man. I guess a lot of women had bad experience with Pisces.
Child, ladies, get y'all shit together, okay? You didn't like your birthday. All right, Vic, okay, since you brought it up, well, I brought it up, but you brought it up last time. What team did you play for in the NFL?
Bengals, Giants, Ravens.
Oh, you played for 3 teams.
But do I mean that nigga wasn't that great and they kept popping his ass out?
Yeah, he kept getting cut. They're getting cut and released. Yeah.
Okay.
Who said man got cut?
Yeah, he got cut.
Yeah, he got
got
cut,
picked
man.
the
He got
fuck
cut.
up. Yeah.
You know, I think I don't know how many years you got to play, but if you do a little more than 5, you get a little retirement money. It ain't gonna be OJ 25,000 a month money, but you get a little bit.
Yeah.
It look like he spent all his goddamn.
No, he got his teeth done though, cause they sure are pretty.
Well,
Yeah, he
that
got
goes
them
along
done,
with.
yeah.
Would you want a high? If this was a high value man, would you want a high value, simple thinking ass nigga? That's sure.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, Bengals, Giants, and Ravens. And what do you do now?
I'm a sales consultant.
Okay, sales consultant.
I'm also a promoter in Charlotte. I'm working towards opening up my first hookah lounge. I'm an entrepreneur as well.
Okay, he's an entrepreneur as well. All right, Vic, so let's get it. So for those seeing you for the first time, what kind of woman are you looking for?
Intelligent, strong, you know what I'm saying? Definitely not afraid to tell me when I'm wrong. You know, someone that can listen, someone that I feel comfortable with to express my feelings, because, you know, as a man, we already go through enough. We always got some shit going on. So sometimes we just want to come home and feel comfortable with our lady. So someone I can let my guard down with. A good cook. You know, I love that food. You know what I'm saying? I love that food. So there, that and hygiene can match my swag, because I be dripping. You know what I'm saying? So I need her to match my swag. And like I told you last time, you know, she ain't gotta make too much money, but you know,
how she gonna be dripping if she ain't got no money like you? How she gonna match your swag unless you gonna buy?
Because he ain't got none either.
I mean, if you gonna buy shit from me, you see what I'm saying? I'm cool with it. And what is anyway? What y'all say? What y'all say? Aries say he kept getting drafted. Here we go.
At least have some go-getter about her, or have something that I can invest into to get us some money.
Okay, can she have kids?
I last time I said yes, and I'm gonna keep it that way. I would just say, you know, if your kid is like my age or older, you know, that means, I don't know. If you got more than 3-4 kids, probably not, because I want kids.
Okay.
That would probably make it a little bit of a, you know, more of a difficult situation.
No, I know dripping me fly. That's why I asked how he said he wanted her to be dripping to match his fly. That means she gotta have money to do that. Okay. So yeah, I know what he meant.
Well, let's get to your age range. What's your age range?
25 to like 40.
So you will go to 40.
That's what he said last time, and now he talking. But then he said, "Oh, the 40 you old, well, to introduce me to your daughter." So is he trying to hit on the 40-year-olds so he could see their daughters?
Yeah, that's the whole point, yo. Or even fuck with the younger daughter and try to get their mama.
That's what it must be.
I will, but it's like, you know, it can't be like one of them 40-year-old moms that's like soccer mom, got 4, 5 kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gotta be one of them 40-year-olds that's still like 30. You know what I'm saying? She's still moving and grooving. She still can go out and have some drinks, you know, or her kids is grown and she ain't, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gotta worry about all that. Yeah, man, you know, you still gotta be a little hip, not one of them old 40s.
Not one of them old 40s, okay? It can't be an old 40. All right, let's do it, Vic. Give them your Instagram name.
Oh, and no BBWs, man. If you're a BBW, and I love thicker women. Not gonna lie, I do love thicker women, but you gotta be like pretty and like a pretty BBW, not like a BBW that's like it don't look like her hygiene look good.
Vic. Okay, give me an example. Okay, give me.
Like last time I wasn't this direct, and I feel like that's why I was getting all that bullshit. Like that was a lot of bullshit. It was about 500 women, but about 20 of them was quality. Yeah. So this time I want quality. Like if y'all think I'm attractive and y'all want to talk to me, like you got to be a 7 or up, 6 or up. Like let's put some criteria on this shit. Cause I don't feel like I'm ugly. I don't feel like I'm the sexiest man in the world, but I ain't that bad. You feel me?
So
okay, I ain't hating on his comments.
Yeah, she let it rock too.
Yeah, that's what the women said. He like I got a little, you know, I got a little looks. I got a little, you know, I be dripping. You know what I mean?
Getting the fuck up there. I don't know if it's because of the look though, but yo, that's on y'all.
Okay, Vic, let's get some things clear. Let's start with the first BBW that looks like she smells good.
Yeah. You can see a BBW like that take care of herself now. You know what I'm saying? It's levels to it. That's what petite women too. Maybe I shouldn't say the size for that part. That's what any woman. You could tell a woman that look like she wake up and take a shower, and then just how y'all look at men. Y'all look at men the same way. Oh, he look like his breath stink. We could do this. We do the same thing with women.
Okay. Okay. He's being direct tonight, so I'm gonna allow him to make sure he is more direct because he said he got 500 women that reached out to him, but only 20%. Not even 20%. You're saying 20 out of 500 was quality?
Yeah, I probably got like 75 messages right now. I ain't even open.
So what's quality to you, Vic?
Attractive. I do like athletic women, or at least work out a little bit, maybe, or look like you work out. I do like pretty smiles. I like pretty eyes. I do like a woman with tattoos. She don't have to have tattoos, but I do like a woman with tattoos. You know, pretty feet was my thing too, because they tried to look at my feet last time. So I love a woman with feet. If you weigh more than me, like some women don't look like they weigh more than you, and some women do. Like if you look like you weigh more than me, like I don't know.
Vic, how much do you weigh?
I'm like 190.
Okay, so you don't want a woman that weighs more than 190?
It's not that I don't want them, because I actually, one of the girls out of the 20 was like 185, 190 pounds, but she didn't really look it. So some women are going to be tall and have like, you know, a nice body on them. So 150, you really can't expect that. So I'm talking about the one.
He got some smartness to him. He's just saying, hey, even if you're a BBW, don't look like you stink. Look like you know how to take care of yourself. And even if you weigh more than me, we just don't want you to look like you weigh more than me. Just kind of, you know, because seem like he understanding women's bodies. You know what I mean? A tall woman with hips and thighs and shit, she easily 200 pounds, y'all.
All day.
Easy. That's easy. She thick in the hips and everywhere. Easily 200 pounds, but not fat, you know, and shit like that. So at least he's making some sense, but I can't go through all this. The ladies probably want to hear it, but this shit boring. Okay. he bored. Let me see what he said here.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I want somebody that was raised up on a silver spoon. Like,
oh God. Okay, we
like,
done with that. We done with that.
Yeah, that's why it's the update. Yeah,
That is
He
the
probably-
update.
yeah. He probably just gonna keep coming back. I don't know if it's gonna be ever be a. Oh, I found somebody. How many did you find on this date? 1,000.
Mhm.
So
He
he said.
called to
He
give
said.
his.
Shout
Oh, look,
out-
somebody coming in. Somebody gonna call in, y'all.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Girl, we got to get an update.
Girl, do we?
Well, first of all, okay, I think I remember some things. You were married. You were going on a divorce. Are you officially divorced? You're still not officially divorced.
No.
Okay, for those who don't know, let's start from the beginning. Tell me your name again.
My name is Mari, and I live in Kansas City.
She lives in Kansas City.
I have 2 children.
2 children.
I've been married twice.
Okay.
And I'm working on my divorce with my second one, but girl, stuff don't be going the way that you plan it.
And one thing that you said last time is
I want a 666.
No, before we get to that, you had a lot of quotables. The first quotable was your second husband paid for the divorce of your first husband.
Yeah.
So now you need the third husband to pay for the divorce of your second husband.
Yeah, but that one was a joke.
Okay. So
it really was a joke. I promise you it was a joke.
Okay. But
yeah.
But let me ask you this. Did your second husband really pay for the divorce of the first husband?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
All right. Because at that time in my life, I just didn't have it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I was, 25, just building my career. Like, I just didn't have it. And he's 10 years older than me, and he did. So.
Okay. So let's go through some things before we go in. What was the feedback you got? I know you got an update.
Oh, my God. Okay. So let me just say this, Kendra. In my DM came one of your friends.
Who's my friend?
He said he was your friend.
What's his name?
He goes by DJ Killatouch. His name is Adam Rosen.
I know. I do know Killatouch. I don't appreciate him using me as a name plug though. But I do know
definitely
him.
did. And girl, when I tell you, it was a fucking mess.
Oh.
A mess. I went down and I seen him in Florida.
Oh.
And girl, it was very, very poor and very, very dirty and very, very. It was not it, girl. It was not it.
Oh.
And he was sitting up there name dropping all these celebrities, like, oh, he with all these celebrities, but his money is tied up in his artists, yada, yada, yada. And I don't even air people out, but I'm going to air him out.
Wow.
Because first of all, the first thing was he is a Caucasian and he says nigga.
Whoa.
And he said that all of his black friends and, everyone who he's ever been around, no one has ever told him that that wasn't appropriate.
Oh.
That's a lie. We've had a conversation. Touch was on the show one time before. And see, the thing is this. I know exactly what you're talking about. First of all, I do know Touch. I work in the entertainment industry. He's a person that works in the entertainment industry. So I have known him via my industry for a very long time. And we do have a rapport. But we have had that conversation about him using the N-word several times. Actually, one time on the show, we kind of had that conversation of him using the N-word. But he doesn't understand that there are people in his circle. See, NY is a little different. There's people who around the world don't like Hispanic people using the N-word, right? But in New York, it's kind of accepted. But the world it's smaller because of social media. So I'm a firm believer. Every black person has their own individual right to feel about that word. And if you are a black person that's offended when anybody that's not black says the word, that is your right, and can't nobody challenge that.
Yeah.
So, I don't like that Killatouch says that word either. We have had that discussion before.
Girl, yeah. And he
But let me see if I can. I'm gonna text him because they're telling me to tag him. So let me see
if
he's around. And
he invited her down and it was dirty.
Phone. So let me just try to call him right now.
You gotta be embarrassed.
I'm gonna put him on speak.
And he
Put
was
him on
right.
speakerphone.
And meanwhile, girl, I pay for my
Oh, he
own
didn't
ticket.
answer. He's not answering. Say again.
I said, and meanwhile, like I pay for my own ticket and everything because I said that I'm not on that type of time. I let that be known from the beginning. I was like, this is not that type of trip. I'm not on that type of time. Like, you know, I'll come out and we can be cool. We can be friends or whatever. But like, it's not none of that. Like,
So you pay for your own ticket to go meet him?
Yeah, of course. It's a $300 ticket on Southwest. I'm on A-list. Like, it wasn't like a big deal. So I was like, all right, boom. I had nothing to do. I was bored for the weekend and I was like, all right, I'll just go down. And so I did. And girl, it was a mess. It was a mess. And he was like not a good person. And I was like, what the and I was just, I'm not gonna air it all out, but girl was a mess. And so
Okay.
I think I'm gonna be dating for a little while.
Okay, well let's keep going. He actually texted back and said he can't come on, but I did tell him, I was like, she going in, so you should come defend yourself. He said you crazy.
Okay.
All right. So what he doesn't want to come on the show, but his text response is that you're crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
Ciao. Okay. I got some receipts.
He gonna end up coming on, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell him stop name dropping me.
You gonna call Kendra phone?
Yeah, that's not
name
at all.
dropping.
You gonna call Kendra phone?
He gonna come on.
Oh, you gonna bring him in?
Yeah, she gonna bring him in. Yep.
Dropping that. Well, I'll talk to him about that later. Okay, let's continue with you. So now, more attributes. Okay, you have 2 children. You're currently married, getting a divorce. When do you think your divorce is going to be over?
Honestly, Kendra, I don't even know. Every single time it's like you think that you come to an agreement on stuff and then, you know, then it's like, oh no. And it's just, I think he's not ready right now.
Your husband?
Yeah. And you know what? And I feel like we're friends. We are friends. Like we're really good friends. Like he is a person who I can like depend on.
Having sex?
No, we are not.
Okay.
Yeah. No. But we can still sleep in the same bed. Like sometimes I'll go over and we can literally sleep in the same bed. No sex, no nothing. Like we're just friends, like genuine friends. And we're better that way. When we were together, it was not that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like it's so much better just being friends. But yeah, I got a lot of DMs. A lot.
You seem cool. What y'all think? What you men think about her? Oh, we only got Devastating up here. What you thinking, Devastating? On your end, from a man's point of view.
I don't know. It's kind of hard.
Like if she was available, not married, would you hit her up or no?
Oh yeah, she's definitely the hit up. On the hit up.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna push in the back of the Rolodex, Miss Bob. But yeah, the red flag probably would be the what did happen to the marriages? Was it medical or what was the deal? I mean, this the second one. I mean,
yeah, but she said her and the second one is friends. She also mentioned that he was older. So this is usually what happens with the older men who get married to younger women.
Yeah.
She said he was 10 years older than her. So when she was 25, he was 35. And so, you know, what did they have in common anyway? Right?
That's what I was trying to get to.
So eventually,
I ain't found none yet. Yeah, I mean, as far as what I mean, I don't know.
What usually gonna happen is these men want to marry young women. They have nothing in common, but eventually the young woman who's 18, 19, 20, who they marry by age 40 and 50, she gonna grow up and she gonna start realizing that she's a grown woman and who missing out on some things, and she wanna go out, and he gonna have one or two choices. He gonna either let her do it and let her come back home to him, or he gonna lose her because there's no way to stop her, right?
Yeah.
And so it sounds like her husband really appreciates her and everything, love her, but she don't want to be married to him no more. So that's why they're friends. She mentioned that they're really good friends.
Yeah. So at this point, you know what I'm saying? It just I've been through the not want to sign the divorce papers. I didn't already been through that shit. That shit don't. It's always some issues with that. So that probably knock out the boxes right there.
Somebody call her ratchet. I don't see how she ratchet. What's ratchet about? You know why they call her ratchet? The pink hair, probably.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You said Marvel trying to say that like that's a downer or something, like that's not good, like that'll turn somebody off. Who is that going to turn off? Like which group of men?
None.
Crick. That's what
as you see that white man hit up, but
straight the fuck up.
Yeah, that's just a look, like y'all mentioned with the short shirt on women. That's just what it is these days.
Yeah.
You got older women wearing pink hair. Shit. I was trying to get a teal. I wanted to get that teal wig, man. Cause I ain't putting no teal dye in my rear hair. Buy me a little wig, see what it looked like. Hubby was like, no. But she sound educated to me, like I'm listening to her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She probably can hold a conversation. That's a positive.
Yeah, she's not ugly. I wouldn't, I don't know. I mean, I guess you men have to just judge that because I'm not into women.
Yeah, she
so
probably outside my age range for real though. But I'm just saying if I was in that space, the marriage issue would probably be just like, you know what I'm saying, that I'd be scratching my head every small thing. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be in the back of my head. When is this motherfucker gonna sign them goddamn papers? You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna never go away.
Right. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Sean.
Last time, and I did a video about like I tried to start like vlogging and stuff about like just dating and just kind of like being a little bit transparent, but at the same time I think I'm really funny and my sense of humor is a little bit different. So, I'm like really sarcastic and things and people think I'm serious, but I'm not. So so I just been doing that, working. I just switched to a new company. I got a promotion. So girl, I'm chilling. But I don't.
Okay, so let's go a couple things. I gotta jump in. So how old are you?
32.
32. How old are your kids?
4 and 11.
4 and 11. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a project manager.
Project manager. When's your birthday?
8/28/89.
What zodiac sign is that?
Virgo.
She's a Virgo. Okay, and what kind of man are you looking for, boo?
I don't think he exists.
Her birthday coming up, huh?
If he does, he is definitely more submissive. And
he's more submissive than you?
No, like he submits to me. Like he's submissive to me. Yeah, like I just want like someone who's calm and chill, who plays the background. You know what I'm saying? Like not really opinionated, like don't have a bunch of like always like stuff to say and always trying to like tell you what you should do or you know what I'm saying, like how you should move. Like just sit back. What did Chris Rock say? Play the tambourine. So yeah, like that. But successful, obviously. Wait,
how the man gonna be successful if he just sitting back? He's not gonna be successful, but he'll have a job. You see how the nonsense? What she said don't add up. She want a man submissive to her. It's one thing if she said, I want a man who's gonna love me and adore me. And you know what, I'm gonna be his queen. You're gonna treat me well. But she used the word submissive. Then she wanted him to be successful. So he gonna be competing against other men while being submissive to a woman? In what world that happens? Like what? Like literally, what world does that happen in? But okay, fair use.
Maintain that one. Girl, I'm
Okay.
gonna have to maintain that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you said he had to make a certain amount of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much he has to make?
6 figures at least.
At least 6 figures.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said that you don't mind if he has another woman.
No, I don't mind. Like it. I feel like as long as we're open and honest with everything, and you know, guys are gonna be guys, women are gonna be women. Like people are going to have.
How he gonna have a different type of women, and he can't even be nothing but submissive to her? You see what I'm saying? I'm confused. I'm confused.
Yeah,
Sex with other people.
it's better for me not to even try
Some
to figure it out.
But, man, this is crazy, man. Crazy.
Well, not everybody, obviously, but like if it happens, it happens. It's not a big deal.
And you date women too?
Yes.
Will you get married again?
Yeah.
You will get married again?
Yeah, I'll get married again. Girl, I might get married like maybe 4 or 5 more times. I don't care.
Okay. What about kids? Do you want more kids?
No.
For sure, no more kids.
Yeah, no.
So the guy can't have kids?
I would prefer that he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But if he did, like maybe 1 or 2, like maybe 1.
Now, she weird because she's okay with him having other women, but now she want to put a quota on the kids. If he got other women with kids, what's the problem? It's like it's just nonsense. Right, here we go.
And how long has your divorce process been going on?
For about a year and a half.
Okay, and you have no idea. So if a guy's watching, that might be a concern. So how does he know you're gonna get a divorce eventually? Like when should he expect that? Or you don't mind dating while you're still married? Well, obviously you don't mind dating while you're still married. You went to go meet the guy in Florida.
Right, because I don't mind dating while I'm still married, because to me the marriage part is more about business. Like marriage is business. Like your relationship, your love, your commitment to each other, that is your relationship. So when your relationship ends like that, that's okay. You know, you're okay. You're both honest and open. You're not living together anymore. You know, we have children together, so you know, we're still going to be in each other's lives. The divorce is about business, and that is it. Like sometimes to close deals, you have to play the long game, right? And marriage is the business part. And it's saying, hey, we make a good team, we can make money together, let's make this money together. But when we have this marriage contract, because that's the easiest way to just be like, boom, 50-50. And like, you know,
okay, well, I gotta jump in because we don't got that much time, child.
Yeah.
That's what's the age range you want to date?
Probably like 32 to 50.
And you don't want the guy in Kansas, right?
In Kansas City, I mean, if he's not from here, that's fine. But if he's from here and like grew up here and stuff like that, then no, it's not gonna work.
Last question: why would a guy be lucky to be?
Why y'all think it won't work? You think because people in Kansas might know something about her?
Yeah, I lived in Kansas City from 2002 to 2006. It's fun.
So good.
It's kind of fast down there when it comes to that mid-20s, mid-30s dating range in the Black communities on the Missouri side and the Kansas side. They're real superficial. Even though the city is a relatively large city, you don't have the there's not a lot of opportunity to, like if you have a relationship or if you hook up with somebody, then if it don't work out, you know, you can just go to the next or go hide or be off to yourself.
Mhm.
Motherfuckers got motherfuckers spread out. And I don't know about now, but like right after 9/11,
Mhm.
the the job market and the employment market, and that was right before the 2008 situation. It wasn't
Mhm.
real prevalent back then. There was a lot of struggling families and shit.
Mhm.
But from what I saw down there, the 4 years I was down there, it was a lot of single black women that were looking for guys to take them to paradise, like away
Mhm.
from Kansas City or hit the lottery. I mean, it was just a lot of dream chasing, I think. Yeah.
Mhm. I know somebody in the chat says she can have what she want, but she really cannot now, can she? Like
Uh
like it's the weirdest thing. They say the weirdest things. It's
yeah,
like all of you are just like lost in
yeah,
La La Land. How can she have what she want?
yeah.
There's too many women out there talk about they want what they want, just like these men, and yet you're not getting it. So that actually would mean that you cannot get what you want. Okay? You can want what you want. That doesn't mean that you can get what you want. And that's a difference. And I think a lot of you not gonna get what you want because it do not exist. This woman says she want a guy who is competitive with men and
Hmm.
yet submissive to her.
Hmm.
That in itself is not something that is that's like a what they call it when it's like a like you say you want a strong man who know how to fight with men, and yet but she want this man to be like a pussy to her. No, when yes, you could be your own enemies when you don't realize reality. I think reality is the enemy to a lot of young people. Reality. I think reality gonna end up fucking y'all up. It's gonna beat y'all ass. Reality. Please explain and give me an example of a man who is submissive to a woman and yet is competitive in the real world out there making six figures. I need you to point that motherfucker out. Men who are competitive with men, these are men. Then she want him to be submissive to her, but he can have other women. But wait a minute. So he's submissive to her, but he bold enough to go and get other women? And then he can have other women, but he bet not have other children with those women. So she wants to control him even when he get with other women. So let's say I decide to share him with her and I want to have a baby with him and he okay with having a baby with me, but she's the other woman and she tells him that he cannot have a baby with his other women. That don't make no sense to nobody. So yes, you can want what you want, but you cannot have what you want, especially when it doesn't exist. It's almost like that unicorn.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently she can't have what she want neither because it's her second marriage. And she talking about marriage like it's a business.
Yeah.
But if it was a business, why are they getting divorced? Y'all not listening to her? She making it seem like her and her husband are friends. They can lay in the bed together, no sex, hug, and talk. And it's a business. So why are they getting divorced then? Because you know why? She looking for the next step up. That's what's going on. And nothing wrong with it. If she's able to find the next man who gonna be there. But you see, what's gonna happen? She's gonna end up with a lot of phonies. Phonies. All they gotta do is play like they got money. She ended up with a dude who she says didn't have the money and was dirty. And you know why she ended up paying her own ticket to get there? Because she was sure that he had it, because he was white. I can't wait to hear his side. He was white, so she assumed if he knows her, like these men are actually, they know how to play the game. He name dropped Kendra. That's probably why she chose him. Please explain to me why this woman would pay for her own ticket to go meet a man. Because he played her so well that she was willing to go in her own pocket to get close enough to him, to make him hers. She paid $300 something to go meet a guy out of her own pocket. She got played, baby. That's what happened. This dude told her he got this money, that money. And then when she was like, well, I'm going to come visit you. And then he was like, well, my money tied up in this business and that business. But don't worry, you know, I'm making that money. If you making money, pay for this $300 ticket. But see, she thought she was a shoe-in and that this is her next, dude with money. She paid for her own ticket. He must be good at them words, baby.
But she wouldn't have flew out there. She thought it wasn't gonna be chances of being.
That's right.
Then and there, like
man,
ain't no wait.
Yeah. Y'all wouldn't better be paying attention. Why? Please, I need somebody to come up here and tell me why she would pay for her own ticket. And then when she got there, the deal was bust, because all you got to do is look at these men. They can't fake it for so much. She paid. I want to know if she stayed with him. She said his place was dirty. And the first day she said the place was dirty and the money wasn't there. That's why she want to put him on blast. Because she got played. Didn't she say she didn't want him to think it was different type of trip other than to see you trip? No, I didn't hear her say that. You ain't hear when she said he got the money, but he said it was tied up.
The butt part.
Right. So if it was a trip where she didn't want him to think it was all about him, then why is she complaining about the trip? If I'm already going to Florida, let me get him to stop. If I'm already on my way to Florida and I say, hey, I'm coming through, we'll meet up, then I'm not gonna complain about me buying no ticket. Because I'll be like, look, I was in the area, I met him, and he fake. But she mentioned that ticket, how much she paid for it. She also mentioned that he told her his money was tied up. So we're going to hear what he got to say, but I bet you it's going to be close to what I said. And I haven't even seen this shit, right? Let's listen to what else she got to say, and then he going to come on.
Be with you.
I think because I'm hilarious.
Because she hilarious.
I am. I'm really funny and I'm really fun to be around. And
So a man who work hard but gonna submit to her, he gonna submit to her because she's hilarious. Let me see if there's gonna be something else.
I feel like he can tell me why he's lucky to be with me.
Oh, he could tell me why he's lucky to be with me. Man, the world is going fucking crazy. Like she could have said some shit like, well, look, I'm dependable and I have his back. I'm a good homemaker. But remember she said she wanted him to submit to her. I thought she was gonna say she making 6 figures if she want a man to submit to her. So, but she does have a job. She says she's a project manager, right? So let's see.
me. Like, I'm lucky to be with myself, so I'm good.
She's lucky to be with herself. All right, let's do it. Give them your Instagram page.
My Instagram is Mari, MAUI_ the THE _Megas MH.
All right, so MAUI_THE_MAGUS.
Mm-hmm.
All right, baby girl. Well, listen, this was your last time. We got a 2-time minimum on this show, so I wish you all the best. But I do want you to come back on when you get officially divorced, because I would like to see when that happens.
Okay.
Okay. All right, bye, baby.
Bye.
Hey, actually, Killer Touch text me. He does want to come on to defend himself. So let me bring him on real quick. Hey, Touch.
What up?
Bring down the phone.
Huh?
Okay, there you go. So a couple things. Now, I'm going to allow you to defend yourself, but 2 things. Don't be hitting people up and saying you know me. Don't be name dropping like that.
Oh, Kendra, I didn't say like, oh, I know Kendra. Like,
Yes, you did, lying ass.
That's not name drop. Like, I know.
I mean, we are friends, but I don't want you to use that as your way in.
I don't name drop. Like, she's crazy, number one.
Well, then how she know? How would she know that you knew her if you didn't name drop? Lying ass. Lying ass. Starting off lying.
Okay.
Well,
these men knew how to get in. I know Kendra. Yeah, that's my friend. Yep, we in the same business together. Not she thinking, oh, he must make money like that. You know what I mean? They have a conversation. Man, this shit.
If you don't name drop, how would she know the names? She will only know the names if you tell her.
That's not name dropping. I've said that she's my friend. Like, I'm not saying.
Oh, that's name drop.
I say you're my friend. I'm not lying. Nothing I said is a lie.
That is true. We are friends. Now, Tess, she
know
did. Now, another thing that she brought up is that you used the N word, and she said that you said.
Okay.
Hello?
No, I didn't. Okay.
She said that you said that none of your black friends have ever talked to you about that, and that's not true because you and I have had that conversation before.
Yeah, only because of that. But everybody that I'm around never had the problem. But listen, Kendra, let me defend myself. She said she didn't like it, right? She said this is on the phone before anything. She didn't like me saying that word. I said, listen, that's me. I've had girls before that didn't like it, and I just stopped talking to them because that's just me. Like, it's not in a racist way. It's just the way of life. Like, it's just a word that in the hip hop culture, that's what we use. It's not racist in any form. And I said, I can try.
Well, no, the N word is a racist word. You know that.
That's not in the hip hop culture.
Well, because no, N word. Hold on, real quick. The N word is always going to be a racist word for a black person when a non-black person is saying that. So you're a grown man. You got to make your own decision, but you have to receive that. There are black people who will never be comfortable. There will never be comfortable with non-black people saying that word.
But if we establish this before she even comes, that I'm gonna say it, I can try to cut back, but it's gonna be said. You can't be mad when you get here and I say it. We already had this discussion.
Okay, that's true. If you said it before she came and she knew you said it, I'll give you that. But you do have to understand that. Black people are never going to be okay with that.
Some people, listen, Kendra, you know the people I'm around and they have no problem with it. Not saying all. If you feel that way, that's how you feel. I can't change that. But I'm also not going to stop that. That's me. But anyway.
Somebody go smack him in his fucking mouth. Smack him in his fucking mouth. I bet you stop it.
Yeah.
When you get decked in his motherfucking mouth, talking about that's just me. Black people have to. When we in certain settings, we don't even use it, right? We go to work, we're not using that word. Right. We go to church, we're not using that word. So what's wrong with him not using that motherfucking word around certain groups of people? That's that white privilege that does that. Tell you they can be who they want to be when the fuck they want to be it. You see? And they could pee on our leg and tell us it's raining. He not racist, even though he using a racist term. Why would he use that word around a woman?
He's used to black women being easy for him. That's what it is.
He's used to what?
He done been around.
He's used to black women being easy. They're easy. And then he, in his mind, he knows.
Your wife easy?
Huh?
Was your wife easy?
I don't know.
Well, what you mean you don't know? You just said it. You said
I'm
black women are
saying,
easy. So if she
I'm
black,
talking
then
about
she
him. I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about him. I'm saying a lot of guys like this, they look at black women as being easy.
He
I
just
mean,
as
you guys are
nasty as
so
you.
excited to
Shit.
get some attention from another race, and you guys usually are easy. A lot of you guys are. I ain't saying all. I'm just saying a lot of you guys
Well,
are.
you did kind of say black women are easy. That's what you said.
I said in his mind, he thinks black women are easy.
Oh, okay. And then you say because you are.
A lot of them are, not all. A lot of black women are happy to get some type of attention from a different race, and usually they're excited. Oh, it's a different race, and they get attention. And then these guys know it's easy. For them, it's easy. I've seen it.
Well, the woman said she didn't like it, so apparently she didn't like it.
Yeah, he can't handle rejection because he's used to the easiness.
Okay. Okay, we go.
She said is that you were talking about you had your money tied up and it was just a terrible weekend. Did you want to rebuttal?
Listen, first of all, that's not the case. Number one, because we did everything we was going to do. Number one, let me start off with the red flags. She gets here Friday night. She lands about 7 o'clock. She's staying for 3 days. First thing she does is go to the liquor store and buy 6 bottles of wine. I'm like, why are you buying so much liquor if you're only staying there for 3 days? So the next day, I'm gonna tell you the whole story. Saturday morning, she's like, yo, she want to go to the mall and then she want to go to the beach. She ain't bring no beach clothes. She want to go to the mall, go to the beach. We go to the mall. She's drinking the whole day. She's drinking nonstop. We get to the beach. She realizes she loses her phone. Right? She lost her phone. We go back to the mall to try to find the phone because that's the only other place we was at. We get to the mall. I go sit down. I sit down so I could start calling security. Call security to find the phone. I look up. She's gone. Now, mind you, she's drunk. She got no phone, and I got her bag with all her money. So I can't leave. I'm not gonna leave. But I'm looking for her for like 45 minutes. I finally find her. Still don't find the phone. I take her outside for another 45 minutes for the phone. We don't find the phone. She's drunk. She's wilding. She's acting crazy. All types of stuff. Then whatever. Like we get through the night. I take her to eat. Whatever. The next day is when it goes down. So Sunday. So Sunday she want to go watch the Super Bowl because she says she got a commercial in there. Whatever. She want to watch the Super Bowl. So we go to my friend has a club. My friend owns like a club, so we go there, right? So when we get to the club, we talk, and she says to me, I think we're better off as just being friends. Like, I don't think we should do nothing. So I'm like, I'm cool, whatever. Like, I already known you for 2 days. I don't care. She starts talking. She tells me, she asked me some crazy questions. I was telling her how, like, when I was in New Orleans, I got carjacked, and I told her like, when I was younger, I had a cop pull a gun to me when I was breaking into a car. So she said, when that stuff happened, she said, did that traumatize you? I said, no, it happened, whatever. Then she said to me, do you think if you were black, that would have traumatized you? I said, I can't answer that. I'm not black. How could I answer that? Then she calls me racist, right? She said, oh, you're racist, you're privileged, you're white, this and that. At the same time she's doing that, she shows me a message. She texting her friends, right? She texts her friends saying she's ashamed and embarrassed to be in a black club with a white boy. So when she shows me that, I said, who's the racist? I said, if anybody sounds racist right now, it's you, because you're ashamed to be with a white boy in a black club. Like, you knew what you were doing when you came here. Like, why, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. So then she was like, we started arguing about that, and then she was like, oh, well, for the rest of the trip, don't talk to me. I said, bitch, there is no rest of the trip. I said,
you called her a bitch?
Yeah. She called me racist. She's telling me she's embarrassed to be with me. I said, yeah. I flipped out. I said, bitch, you gotta get the fuck out tonight. You know what I'm saying? So she's like, well, if I gotta get out, you gotta give me a hotel room. I said, no, the fuck I don't. I said, you gotta get out my place tonight. She says, well, if I gotta get out, I'm gonna find somebody in the club that's gonna take care of me. I said, oh yeah, I don't care. So I get up, I pay the check, and I leave. Right? I go to my crib. She texts me. She says she's coming over to get her stuff, and she's going to a hotel. I'm like, cool, no problem. Come get your stuff. She's coming. she's getting off the elevator. I'm walking my dog. So I let her in my apartment. I walk my dog. I come back. First of all, when I come back, the door's locked from the inside, so I can't get in. So I call her. I said, open my door. She opens the door. She lets me in. I'm chilling by the kitchen, chilling, letting her pack her stuff. She's on the phone talking to a friend. I'm not saying nothing. Now, mind you, she only got one bag, so it shouldn't take that long. So she's there for like 10, 15 minutes talking to a friend, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she says to a friend, "Oh, yeah, well, we found the phone." But I see the comments. We found the phone, but she's talking to a friend, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she says, "I shouldn't be worried. If anything, he should be worried. I'll fuck him up. I go crazy." So when she said that, I said, "Bitch, now you gotta get the fuck out." And mind you, I got this all on video because I'm smart. I don't want her flipping out. I got my phone recording. So I said, "Bitch, now you gotta get the fuck out." So she's like, "Oh, you're just mad because I said we should be friends and I don't want to fuck." I said, "I don't care about none of that. You call me racist. You're being disrespectful. You gotta go." I take her bag. I put it outside. She picks up a wine bottle. She picks up the wine bottle. Now, mind you, she knows this is Florida. She knows I got a gun. She knows I'm recording. No, I'm not saying I'm going to do nothing, but I'm saying she knows. So she's smart. So she picks the bottle up and throws it at my windows.
She takes the bottle in your house and
she throws it at this window. Bam, throws it on the window.
Does it break?
Nothing broke because these are like hurricane, these are good windows. Nothing broke. But when she did that, I said, you know what? I'm going to just call the police because I don't want none of this. I called the police. As soon as she heard me call the police, she left. And I told the police we good. And that was pretty much it.
This is a terrible weekend. That was a terrible weekend.
Terrible weekend. But
okay, they want me to add her back. How do you feel about that?
Nah, I don't even want to talk to her, number one. But
she was on, for those who are just tuning in, she was on first. And he's now coming back. He's coming back to rebuttal or give his side to what she claimed. She was already on the show.
I don't know what she said, but I'm telling you the truth.
She didn't go into as many details as you.
Right,
she did say that she brought up that you used the N-word, and we just had that discussion.
Okay. Now, another thing she said to me, Kendra, which is very weird. This was before that night. This was, I think, the first or the second day. She said to me, "How come I go on your Instagram page and you got all these pictures with all these rappers and all these famous people, but when I go on their page, they don't got no picture with you?" I said, "You got to be crazy, number one, to be going looking on their pages, seeing they got a picture with me." And Kendra, you know that anybody that I got a picture with, those are my friends. DJ Envy is my good friend. Jadakiss is my good friend. Like, those are my friends. Those, like, if they got a picture of me or not, those are my friends. You know that, Kendra.
Yeah, Touch is literally in the music industry. I've been in the music industry now for 20 years. I might have known him for 15 years of my 20 years.
That's how
he definitely is. He definitely works in the music industry. I can confirm that. This is a crazy story.
You see these plaques on my wall, and you gonna say those aren't my friends? Like, come on, Kendra.
This is the name dropping she was talking about.
But it's not named. She said it to me. I never name dropped. She said, "How come they're on your page and I don't see pictures on their page?" That's not name dropping. Those are my friends. Like, Kendra, how's that name dropping? That's my. If I'm talking about my friend, it's not my fault. My friend is famous. Like, that's not name dropping. I'm not gonna say oh Drake and Jay-Z. No, because those are not my friends. I'm gonna say Jadakiss. I'm gonna say DJ Envy. I'm gonna say Angela Yee. I'm gonna say people that are in my life every day.
Fair enough. All right, so I'm assuming you two. What this is Super Bowl weekend? So this was earlier. This is a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the lesson learned: y'all were not compatible.
She's crazy. No, the lesson learned is she's crazy. She's a racist, and she doesn't understand that she is, because she kept saying stuff about white people the whole trip, Kendra.
Okay. Hubby snoring. So if he using the N-word, he could be considered racist, but he just don't know it because he got too many friends allowing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The black people that he around, Jadakiss and all the rest of the motherfuckers is giving them a pass for that shit.
That's what happens when you date a person who can't say nigga. So that means you're dating outside your race.
Okay. And I think it was a money grab, and then when she saw him in person, she realized that he wasn't her type. And Then she decides that since it's the last night, right? She's like, how do I tell him? And so she waits to be at the club, even though she knows she's staying in his house. She decides to tell him, I think it's best we be friends. Like all kinds of fucked up. This is what that thing called think I can get what I want when I want it all the time. Like her shit's still at his house. She's staying with him. Like, why would she pay for a ticket to go there and stay in his house and then act up? That's the fucked up thing, right? Why wouldn't she say, hey, you got to get me a hotel? But his house don't look dirty. It don't look dirty, so she lied. So now we know that she is a ratchet asshole, right? Because he's showing us his house, unless he got this one room that's clean as fuck. And all the other shit just got shit everywhere. Then because she did say it was dirty, didn't she say that?
Yeah, he said elevator.
Yeah, but she probably said it out of spite.
Yeah, that's what
that looks like a high-rise condo situation with a doorman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Exactly. See, let's see. He showed that when he showed that window, he showed the plaques behind him.
You are right. That was a money grab.
Look, there you go. You see, he showed, yeah, that's a money grab. But that's what I'm saying. Like, even before I heard his side, listen, we can't have it both ways, ladies. You want to have a money grab, cool. And you want a particular man with a amount of money, cool. And then when he wants sex, though, don't like what's up? Some of these men are cool with letting you come and stay with them. They'll fly you out. They got the money. They'll do it.
Yeah, $300 for her was not planned to be spent just to see if she want to hook up with this motherfucker or not.
Right.
She for reimbursement and hotel in Florida, wherever he's at, is not less than $100 a night.
He said he took her shopping. I don't know if he said she went to the mall. He didn't say if he bought her something or not. You know, she didn't say it neither. He said, but she wanted to go to the mall. Then it had to be. She lost her phone. Then it got to where she was drunk, to where she. You know what I mean? It's wow.
She got fucked up, Brody. She got drunk, belligerent drunk. I'm gonna have somebody else in the club take me home. It's like, I did.
Right. And he left her, and then she ended up still having to go to his house to get her shit. And think so. Answer this: you don't think that when she gets somebody else to pay for her hotel, you don't think she got to put out? Ladies, are we like are we that dumb? Like we at the club, a club in a city we don't live, and we gonna just ask a man, can you pay for a hotel for me tonight?
It's just oh my God, the audacity, of what a lot of these and some of these women expect, right? They just expect like somebody just to give them what they want, and they're not putting out. Here's the thing too about dating. Okay, she said something about he said the N-word or something, and here's my thing. If I date a person, let's say if I dated like a Mexican chick, okay, if I refer to Mexicans as spics and wetbacks, she could say nigga. I'll just tell her, don't say it around my friends, and I won't say it around your family and friends. I mean, if you're into the person. What you're saying.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Because we all use those words.
No, we don't.
All of us don't, but I understand when you got an
a lot of
with
us
your
do.
friend.
Okay, I'm going to change my wording. A lot of us do.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
But no, I understand what you're saying. But why
if I care for a person?
Lord. So we're gonna stick on that conversation, huh? Okay. She didn't like it. She mentioned it to him. He said, that's just me. Cool. Okay, they shouldn't have been. I don't know why she went out with him if she knew this already. Right? She should have, if she thought he was racist, she knew it before she showed up. But maybe because he didn't seem to have the money that she thought he had, or he wasn't really attracted to him the way she thought she could be. Maybe that's why it became a problem later. But he said they had the conversation way before she went there. So why did she meet up with him?
I don't think he was as generous as she thought he was, or he would be, with money.
Yeah, because he said his money was tied up.
Yeah, he just wasn't generous. So so she had to stick up her butt because she expected something else.
Well, I don't
Expected
know.
him to be lavish with her.
I'm confused. I'm gonna be like, y'all ain't gotta go nowhere. Men will send money. She paid $300 something and then look at it. Here she go.
Just say this, Kendra. In my DM came one of your friends.
Who's my friend?
He said he was your friend.
What's his name?
He goes by DJ Killatouch. His name is Adam Rosen.
I know. I do know Killatouch. I don't appreciate him using me as a name plug though. But I do know
definitely
him.
did. And girl, when I tell you, it was a fucking mess. A mess. I went down and I seen him in Florida. And girl, it was very, very poor and very, very dirty.
Poor and dirty. What about that man that looked at poor?
Poor?
She said poor and dirty.
Well, you got to realize this too, Bomb. If things went her way, she would have glamorized the conditions. She would have said everything was great. It was fabulous, Kendra.
No,
things went her way. You got to
Yeah,
realize.
this not Linwood, y'all. This is Rich Breezy, y'all. His name not coming up?
Why you keep calling me Breezy? It's Bleezy. What a
Bleezy,
that's what she called you, goddammit.
Yeah,
your old country ass.
Bleezy. Well, what's the difference? Breezy sound better than Bleezy to me.
No, it doesn't.
Like breezy, like as if you smooth, like the wind, like you.
Or something.
Huh?
That's like saying this is my breezy.
Definitely not smooth.
Like breezy, like Chris Brown call himself breezy. What is you talking about? So Bleezy then, okay.
Anyway, it's with an L, Bleezy. I understand you country and shit.
Well, I listen. Okay, Bleezy. The L is goddamn silent, so I'm gonna call you Breezy. How about that? Breezy. Breezy.
Just spell my name right. How about that?
Okay. Anyway, that is not Linwood. All those they do sound alike sometimes. Damn. Can you see them in the head? Okay. Anyway, so she said it was dirty. And what the other word was? Here it go.
I went down and I seen him in Florida.
Yeah, poor and dirty. We just saw his place.
It was very, very poor and very, very dirty and very, very. It was not it, girl. It was not it. And he was sitting up there name dropping all these celebrities.
So, wow.
She's coming from Kansas City, so I know her range of living spaces in 2022. You know what I'm saying? So the houses in Kansas City versus the houses in Florida. Whether I don't give a fuck if it's Tampa, Orlando, or Miami. Ain't no comparison, Miss Bomb. I'm telling you. I still get mail in St. Petersburg, Florida.
So all these women is delusional. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck she talking about. Some goddamn poor.
So what you saying? The houses are a lot better in Florida. They're bigger.
Yeah, if I'm comparing the two.
Yeah.
On all levels across the board. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying?
Look at his skylight. Look where he at. Look where he at. He's high somewhere. He's somewhere high above.
They don't have nothing like that in Kansas City. they don't have
That
no
doesn't
high rise. Yeah, that's not
Do this
available.
look
that
dirty?
doesn't look like a piece of shit home from just a short glimpse at what I've seen.
That's
That
the
doesn't
Exactly.
balcony.
look like
Yeah, that's the balcony.
a
That's the
trap
deck.
house or
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah. But that's what she said. She said it was dirty. And then he showed his plaques behind him. The place looked clean. You know what I mean? There goes plaques. Let's see. So even
Well,
a
that
little
ain't no different than you. Men are with women for like 15 years, and then once they're not together, he got a little dick.
But he may still have had a little dick the whole time, though.
Oh.
Yeah, but she's been enjoying it for 15
Well,
years.
she may have been enjoying it. That could be true. That could be true. Or maybe not. You know, y'all believe it or not, everybody's not intersex. So she may have liked that it's small, so she had to worry about too much or nothing. I don't know. But
no, she probably got out and got a hold of something larger, and then she made a comparison.
Yeah, this is his place. He said that she took the wine bottle and threw it at the window, and he showed it. So this is the place she stayed in with him. This is the place. And he is in the music industry. And he does know Kendra. He's showing that he also knew Biggie. And what's the other guy name he mentioned? Jadakiss. So are they in Florida or are they in New York?
Yeah, that's Florida. It's
Okay.
home.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe Miami or I would say one of the bigger areas if it's not Miami. So if he's living in Miami, he's not living in no fucking ghetto.
No.
Yeah.
Man, I thought she was gonna be like, I thought it was gonna be something dirty, and you know,
Yeah,
I
like
was
a
waiting
trailer
for
park or something.
Yeah. And this dude is living up high, and she just lied. Like, why'd she do that?
Oh man, the
That's
police
just
though.
wrong.
The police though, yeah.
He said he called the police on her ass, and he said he got a recording. You know.
Oh, she kicked rocks.
In case she tried to go
So
somewhere
it
and
sounds
lie.
like she's used to that. Well, he said he gonna call the popo. She kicked rocks real quick, so maybe she's used to it.
She paid for her own ticket. Why would she pay? And then she stayed with him, and then she got belligerent at the club, calling him a racist. Maybe
Okay,
that's
she
because
was drinking at the club. Okay, well, she was drinking at the club, so
and maybe I think he said that she said she was embarrassed to be with a white dude in a black club.
That's fucked up. You didn't flew way out there to go hang out with this guy, and then all of a sudden you embarrassed. See, that's that alcohol. Alcohol make you tell the truth.
Alcohol.
That's why
But you knew the dude knew she was a drinker before she got there.
But he doesn't look white to me.
Did he know that she was gonna start drinking in the morning and go all day? I don't know. But I don't want.
This is how white men look when they get beards. What are y'all talking about?
I don't want to hear. Oh, I didn't know she drunk, or I didn't know she was going to drink. No, I'm not trying to hear that. Man.
I don't know. I just view races differently. He doesn't look like a typical white guy. He looks like some type of maybe a Latino or Arab or something. Possibly, he could pass probably for both, but he doesn't look like a typical white guy. I'm looking at his features. I'm looking at the guy. I wouldn't call him white.
Well, he doesn't have no problem calling himself white. So I don't know why you would call him.
Yeah, because he's in America. You know, white means pass. So shit.
Well, he's not black.
Yeah, he might have some.
Well, we know he's not black.
He might have some, from Israel or somewhere like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know.
Y'all ain't seen white men when they let their hair grow. To me, he look like a white dude. Once they get to let their hair grow a certain way.
Trip how and you know, I find that funny how a lot of black folks look at people. If you just too light, they consider you white off the top, and I don't look at that. You know, because you go to any Arab country or
I went to Arab countries. They darker than me.
Yeah, they are darker, but you got a whole bunch of motherfuckers who look like him as well.
But he don't look dark to me. He just look like a dude in Miami where the sun is at.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what white men look like when they get sunburned, when they're out in the sun.
Same as the Arabics. They're where the sun is at. Take them out the sun. But I bet you they're lighting up.
Yeah, they wouldn't lighten up the way he would lighten up. God damn. Like, what are you talking about, dude? You're not the only one to know.
So when you hear the word white boy, all you think about is Brad Pitt, nobody else?
Yeah, I just think of an old pointy ass nose, potato chip, Pringle looking lips, blue eyes. You know, that's what I I look at a white boy as how Hitler would look at a white boy. Blue eyes, blonde hair, potato chip lips. I know they come in brunette shade.
Ain't no debate on whether he's white or not. There is no debate. Yeah, ain't no debate on whether he's white or not.
Even he may be something else. Listen, but as far as he's concerned, he's white.
Yeah.
Or Caucasian. He says he's Caucasian. And boom. So as far as we care. But it don't matter to me what he is. And it didn't matter to her neither, apparently. But
yeah,
she went down there.
Good point.
She went down there, and now if you go in the party, I don't see no problem in drinking. But why would you get drunk when you would stand with a man you don't really know? And why would you go stay with a stranger?
And get drunk? You're right. Bob, you're right.
He could have.
How you gonna meet up with a stranger and get drunk?
That's what I'm saying. All this was discussed.
He said,
and look at Kendra. Kendra, like, you know what? Kendra's like caught in the middle.
Yeah, because he name dropped. That's probably why she. But this is what happened. A lot of women gonna get trapped, and at least she lucky she got trapped by a dude who really had something. At least he was able to. He have a place to stay, but he didn't pay for that ticket though. She admitted that. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't have told nobody that. I wouldn't have told nobody that I paid for my own ticket to meet a man, and then it didn't even work out. Like, if anything, I would have said, I took a trip. And if I did pay my own ticket, I would have been like, yeah, I paid my own ticket. Plus, I had a hotel because I was already going to be in the area for some business. But she went and stayed with old dude. She wasn't sexually attracted to him. But remember what she said earlier? Marriage is a contract. She ain't got to be attracted to him as long as they make a certain amount of money. He must have didn't pull out none of that money to prove that he got it. And that's when she kind of went sideways on it.
That's what most of the conversations were about. Phone calls for text.
Yeah.
So after the part where she was not going to get a hotel, you know what I'm saying? I think that has to be like the breaking point. Like, when did they come to the decision? Okay, I'ma go, but I'm gonna stay at his crib. I'm gonna lay up at his crib.
That's right.
That won't happen. I got to vibe with you from the gate. I don't know, to be honest. If I'm not vibing with this woman, she flew out there, and I'm not vibing with her from the gate, because obviously I met her online or something. So if I'm vibing online and when I meet you, we're not vibing, it's like, no, I'm not spending no money. I'm not spending that, because I enjoy having a good time, and I don't mind spending money on myself and the person I'm with if I'm having a good time. But if I'm not even having a good time, fuck the sex. Fuck the sex. If I'm not having a good time with you as a person like we did before we hooked up physically, it's like, I ain't spending no more money. I see where this is going. At least show me a good time. Show me a personality. Show me you a fun chick. At least I can say I had fun with this chick. I didn't hit it, but I had fun with her. And so I don't feel like I wasted my money.
Right. If you have fun. See, and that's the thing, right? If you having fun with her, and some men don't care as long as you cool. But he said that she got drunk the first night she got there. He said so he already had a bad taste in his mouth when he saw her he said 6 bottles of wine. Right? And he said you only here
Damn.
for 3. He said she was there for just 3 days, really 2, not like 2 nights or some shit. And he said, why did she buy 6 bottles? Was it 5 or 6 bottles of wine?
6-pack,
So,
yeah.
yeah, I think he said 6. And then he said, so, you know, everything was cool, but then she was so drunk she wanted to go to the mall. But why would she want to go to the beach but didn't bring a bathing suit? So she wanted to go to the mall to get a suit. And maybe that's when she realized he not buying no suits. Maybe she didn't pay for it.
No, she was moving
Something
too
happened at
fast.
the
She was
mall.
telling on herself.
Yeah, something happened at the mall, changed, you know. So they went on the beach, and he said, and then the Sunday night, I think he said, or the Saturday night, they went to a club, and that's when she illed out. She got real crazy, and that's when he was like, well, she just came to him and started having a conversation, calling him a racist. Why would you do
You know
that in
what?
the club? Why you didn't wait?
Hey, Bomb. That's another weird thing that I find weird. It's like when you just meet a woman, let's say if you're interested, you're really interested in her, why you take her to a club? That makes no sense to me. Because if you take a woman you just met, she's not fully vested in you, and you take her to a club where you got a whole bunch of available men, you might be taken to the club so she can find her true love, her true man. She might run off with somebody because she's not vested in you. It's just like, it's a waste. It's like, I wouldn't meet a woman and go immediately to a fucking club. It doesn't make sense.
Sunday. It was Super Bowl Sunday.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was Super Bowl Monday. I wouldn't take a chick I just met to a club because there's a bunch of thirsty men up in there, you know, who might look better than you, who might have more money than you, who might got more game than you. And then this woman, you didn't already spend some time with her, maybe some money. Some other guy might peel her from your ass because she's still a prospect. You got to realize that.
Why are you counting her drinks? Well, why would Kira? You got to be kidding. You wouldn't. So if somebody come to stay with you, a stranger, you wouldn't look to see what all he doing. Like you wouldn't. Like I ain't lying. I'll be wondering why you got all these drinks in here too, because we don't know how drunk people act. He got a right to count her drinks in his house.
You know what happened? But Bomb, I'm gonna tell you what happened. It's equivalent to this. I'm gonna give a similarity. It's like feeding a pigeon, and after you feed the pigeons and fill them up, they come shit on your car. That's what happened to them.
I don't
They
know
sit
about
on the
that. We're gonna
telephone
get
pole and shit
tequila
on your car.
Tequila, what you want to add? Because tequila, if you invited, we're not even gonna say a man. Let's say you invited me to your house. You're like, Bob, I know you're coming in town, girl. You can stay at my place. And I walked in your house, and when I opened my bag, I walked into your kitchen with 6 bottles of wine. You wouldn't care Sunday, about that. Yeah, and I'm only gonna be there for 2 days. What would you think?
Are you asking me or someone else?
I think I muted her by accident, y'all. Go ahead, Tequila. Yeah, go ahead, Tequila.
I was saying, I don't know, like, part of people be wondering, like, 6 bottles. What you need 6 bottles for? But then again, you never know. Like, maybe you were just trying to be generous and just want to make sure we all had enough and had a good time. So
it's just 2 of us. It's just 2 of us.
So if it's just 2 of us, no, I think I would be concerned.
Yeah, because I'm in your house. I might get drunk. No telling what might happen.
I would be concerned.
No, I do like booze and ladies.
Why?
Anyway,
yeah,
what else you
I
want to add,
appreciate booze
Tequila?
and ladies.
Oh, nothing much. I was just up here with you guys.
Oh, we like when you're up here with us.
Well, thank you. I was trying to go to sleep and I couldn't fall asleep. And then I
Yeah,
said, let me get back on YouTube. And I was like, oh, yep, they still live.
yeah.
So yeah.
Well, yeah, it looks like it was red flags on both sides on this one right here, though.
Yeah. It was with but this is how easy it is, especially for white men. White men could trick the certain type of black women who looking for just money. Especially a white man, all he got to do is play like he got money.
That's what he did. He did everything
Exactly.
right, I think. Yeah.
Yes, he did everything. He did everything to get. And then when she got there, she realized it wasn't all, maybe wasn't as easy, which I don't understand why she thought it's easy. Like he should have been already buying her gifts. Like you ain't got to go to meet these dudes to get things out of these dudes. There's something ain't right here.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Somebody done left out something.
Lessons apparently, where women would go pay your own ticket to go see a man and end up staying in his place. Everything wrong about that and everything dangerous about that.
Yeah, that could have been the other way. That could have been her fucking head in that glass.
You don't have to meet women. You don't have to meet women to get money out of them as well. You don't.
Oh no!
Just have an online relationship, and
how
then
many
send
men
you
you
money.
think? Well, that's not true. How many men you think out here getting money from women?
There's a lot of men out there getting money from women.
When you say
online.
a lot, what we talking about? A lot like what?
Oh, okay, well, look at our YouTube.
Because you telling a lie. What?
Okay, no, I'm not. I'm about
yes,
to
you
break
are.
it down.
I'm not saying. Listen, there are
You
these
gonna let me break it down?
old women giving these men in other countries who happen to be black, but they don't know they're black, right? Because they're from Africa and shit. They giving these men money. They end up on Dr. Phil about it and all that shit. Now name me right here 10 guys here on YouTube where they could claim that women sent the money. I'm not talking about no super chat. And I'm not talking about somebody you know who you've been dealing with it and you asking for a loan and this you gonna pay it back. I could literally go on my Instagram
I can actually
post something saying I need something, and these men will send money.
Well, it plays out in front of your face every day. You just probably don't realize it. If you look at a lot of YouTubers have like fake internet marriages, fake internet relationships, and these women are sending them money. Name
one so call them out so I can get them on the show and I can ask. I'm asking you.
Okay, Chucky and a Jokey. Jokey sends Chucky money. He's a dope fiend.
Dude, are you serious?
Okay, that's just one example. Okay, but there's plenty of other YouTubers. Go ahead, I'll wait.
Chucky and a Jokey. That's similar to YouTubers getting money, right?
No, Cash App is bypassing all that stuff. Cash App is sending directly to you.
Cash App is what?
It's sending the money directly to you.
I know. I have
Nothing's
a Cash
being
App.
taken out.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. You talk about something that even other women and men and everybody supporting the channel.
I mean, it wouldn't be hard for me to start an internet relationship and get money out of a chick. Just tell her I really dig her, I really like her, and talk to her, give her the attention that she wants. It wouldn't be hard. I don't do it because I don't need to do it, but I can. I know I can. You got to see some of the people who do it. I'm like, damn, if they're doing it, I know I can do it.
So if I told you that,
but it happens all the time.
What their name is? Chucky and what's the other one name? What's the other name?
A Jokey,
right? A Jokey, right? So if I told you that one of them sent me money in a Cash App of a large amount, does that mean me and her that I was able to trick out the money? But you're right.
Tommy
there's a few.
Hold it, Tommy Sotomayor. He's another one getting a lot of money out of females.
Out of his supporters, right?
Okay, we can call them supporters, but a lot of them supporters he was fucking. Okay,
no,
I can't use the F word.
women he was having sex with.
He was having sex with.
he admits that he was paying them. He flew them out. Now you even say
Yeah,
something.
but he ain't the best looking person in the world, but he was getting money out of him because he showed his cash out.
And he showed that he was getting that money from men. He showed a man who gave him $1,000. Why is he yucking this?
Well, if that man at today's standards, if that man claims to be a woman, then that's a woman, right?
What?
If at today's standard, you are what you claim you are. If that man claims to be a woman, it's a woman, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, that's not right.
I'm talking
I don't
about
know
how
what you're talking about. What?
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't. I thought we were talking about one thing, and then you like to just say shit.
No, I didn't just say nothing. I'm just saying, I'm talking about like transsexuals and stuff, that they identify as a woman, then that you're supposed to address them as a woman. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I should
At today's standard.
what they got to do with what we was talking about? Look, yeah, I know it. I must be tired because this.
I'm talking about women sending guys money.
Oh Lord!
Because you mentioned guys sending him money. I'm like, well, maybe they identify as a woman. But at any rate, no. I was being funny. But the point is, there's a lot of men. There's a lot of men who take advantage of women online and have online relationships, and the women send them money.
I agree that there are men, but I wouldn't call them. I wouldn't call them a lot. I wouldn't call them a lot. When you comparing women on here getting $20,000 a month, and you want to compare some dude who got $150.
I don't know. Well, I don't know if these women are getting $20,000 a month.
That's all you got to do. Go to OnlyFans and see where they're getting up with $60,000 a month, but $10,000 at the minimum over there on OnlyFans.
Well, you got to realize, I think a good portion of people lie about their lifestyles online.
They don't lie about
they do that, but
there's a lot of that going on. So I mean, you got to decipher between the bull. Who's telling the truth?
They ain't lying about sending no dudes no money though, huh? For nothing.
Well, I could show you. I mean, we could go over there and look. You could go on.
No,
you could actually go. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking to him too. You could go over there on OnlyFans and see how much the women charge for you to get on their site. And then guess what else they show you? How many members on their site. Yes, that's what I said. That's all I say, OnlyFans.
Yeah.
So if I charge $30 and I have 3,000 motherfuckers on my shit this month who paid $30, how much is that?
Yeah, women by far will make more money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Women
So
make
now
more money.
And they have I have 30-something thousand men who follow me on Instagram, and I don't even go on there. I got over 1 million men following me on my Twitter. I haven't signed that in. I think I signed on there a couple of months ago just to check it out. And so 5,000 on my Facebook account. And if I go over there right now, if I ask men for $1 a month, and if I could just get 3,000 of them to send me $1 every month, then that's how much? $3,000, right? 3,000 men giving me $1. So if I ask them for $30, and if I didn't have a grandson, I would be on OnlyFans. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. See, if it wasn't for legally, I wouldn't be on no YouTube. When OnlyFans started popping, I would be over there. When I started adding that money and started realizing what's going on over there, fuck out of here. Listen, I feel like every day I'm passing up a lot of money. Yeah. That's just
I don't know. It sounds like you breaking up, but
I'm breaking up?
Nah, you ain't breaking up.
Oh, okay. That's my husband snoring.
Yeah, he trying to do.
I know some of y'all, they probably thinking, damn, Bomb will be on
is that
OnlyFans.
me or you?
You mother. You motherfucker. Listen, ladies, I'm sorry. I know some of y'all say y'all be beyond that $10,000 a month. Every time I add it up, I'll be like, babe, damn. Like why I'm not going over there, but I keep thinking of legally. I just keep saying, he lived here, first of all. We don't want no, I like when he able to, even when I'm on here and y'all hear him in the background, I'm cool with that. But if it was OnlyFans, I wouldn't want that. And that means I would have to lock him out, for a period of time, which I don't want to do. That's my baby. When his ass want to come in here,
that's gonna cause a conflict.
Yeah, between me and my love, when Nicky Leak want to knock, they got open that door. I'm good with it. He can come in here with me and his listen. My husband don't like it sometimes because he be like, I locked the door for a reason. I said, but Nicky Leak want to come in. I said, don't lock my baby out. Don't lock that door. Yeah. Hubby be looking at me, and I'll be like, don't worry, baby. When he go to see his mom, I'll give you some.
Yeah, no, boy. We trying to speed that clock up, boy. Caller right now.
Okay. So but man, and you could go on OnlyFans, figure out a niche, ladies. You ain't got to get naked. You ain't got to do that. You just figure out a niche, go over there. Some of y'all are pretty and young. Listen, if you really want some help making it, but I'm gonna have to require a little percentage of your money. But we can make this money. I'll come up with a great idea, a niche for you, tell you how to do it. I do want a percentage, right? I do want a percentage. I'll even advertise for you. On my sheet, I'll advertise mine over there. I need a little percentage, and let's make this money. Let's make this money, ladies. Shit. Let's make this goddamn money. I promise you gotta get naked, huh?
What can I do to make some money, Bomb, online?
Yeah.
Okay, so men. Yeah. You know what? Honestly, you men can make money too. You just gotta figure out something that you like to do that's manly. Building something. You'll have men and women coming to watch you. You know what I'm saying? Something that you, what do you like to do, Rich? I mean, even those who draw.
I can't get online and just eat in front of people. And
that's a thing too.
And make money.
That's a thing. What is it called when they mug bag? What they call it? Mug something when they eat. You laughing, but that's a big thing.
I see a lot of that.
Go and look at YouTube. They got hundreds of thousands of followers just watching them eat. That's some real shit. They got this one, y'all not gonna believe this. If you go over, let's say your husband got dandruff in his hair, or somebody with dandruff, you could go and and just make videos of scratching the dandruff out his hair. People will sit and watch that shit. How you say it?
No, people watch some weird shit. I'm gonna tell you some weird shit I like to watch. I like to watch the pimple popping.
Pimple popping, yeah.
I don't know why I like it. I feel weird like it, but I found out a lot of other people like watching
you are
that
weird.
Shit. Yeah. Popping boils and pimples and shit like that.
Look, somebody said they love mukbangs. They be over there eating their asses off. And I'll be thinking, damn, that shit look good. That's all and then they'll try something and tell us how good it tastes. But I'm more into watching people sew. So, like if that's a thing, that's niche where people watching other people sew and shit.
Why you call me weird, little nigga? That's you snoring on.
That's my husband snoring. That's my husband.
Your husband snoring.
Yeah,
why you getting offended, man? Stop getting so goddamn sensitive. Much shit you talk on this motherfucker. Stop acting
offended. That was a question, motherfucker.
Ladies,
The
they
reason I
got
said
sound
you was
offended.
weird
If
because
I
you
was
are.
offended, if I was
ladies.
offended, you definitely would
Break it
know
up.
it. I promise you that.
You could sell
If
your
I was offended,
socks.
you would know it. I promise you, you would know it.
Men buy you wearing socks. You wear your socks and offer them for sale. Add a little picture to them. Girly picture, like, you know, with you sitting down with some pigtails on. They know you're grown though, but you know what I'm saying. It's all about fantasy, y'all. People like different things. I don't judge what they like unless it's something that can where you abusing someone. You know what I mean? I was thinking about making Leak a little channel, right? But my son is kind of against it. I don't know why he would be against it. You know,
There's
why
a
would
market for everything. You can do some weird shit and motherfuckers will watch you. It's just
we are
trip.
a voyeuristic society, and I've been saying that for years. People would like to watch, but what they don't want they don't want other people to know that they're watching. And so, and that's why, you know, in the business that I was in, it was a successful business because people were able to come to watch. And then they had those of us who are exhibitionists. We like to be watched. So let me tell you, the reason why I like to be watched, it's not that I really like to be watched, but I grew up always feeling like somebody was watching me. What is it? Somebody trying to talk and you're breaking?
Sound like my
no, that's
accent
somebody
right now.
snoring.
You always
Who
feel
that?
like somebody watching. What about in the
That's you?
shower? You feel like somebody watching you?
Somebody who that was? Somebody else is snoring.
Somebody
I
snoring.
can't even tell who up
No,
there.
my husband's snoring, but somebody else was snoring too.
I think that was Rich Bleezy, yeah.
Oh, you was making a
I
noise?
ain't
Oh, maybe that's what it
snoring.
was.
My nostrils are clear as a mofo. Shit, I ain't snoring. Now I see some mofos that snore while they're woke. I'm like, how do you do that? Go blow your nose, nigga.
What won't Rich Breezy, what won't you do for money? Like what lines you won't draw? Like let's say I offer go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I'm a man of morals and principles. Go ahead.
Oh, you're a man of principles? That's what I'm asking. So,
morals and principles.
Morals and principles, okay. I don't know what
Absolutely.
What morals mean to you? What that mean? Because to me that just sounds like control. My principles are simply if it don't hurt nobody or myself, then
that is Miss Keely.
No, my morals are.
I
define morals as right and wrong limits. There's limits.
Okay, I thought it was. I thought it was. I didn't want to say her
okay.
name though. Tequila falling asleep and slowing, y'all.
Yeah.
I thought so, but I.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah. Yep, she's snoring. Sound like a little laugh. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No, let us snore. Hell, I didn't have motherfuckers snore all through the show. Matter of fact, it's a whole different language too. You got to decipher it because she's actually, actually mingling with us, but it's a snore language. So we need someone like a time traveler or somebody to decipher the snores because she's listening to it subconsciously, and she's answering with the snores. Tequila, what do you think about this, Tequila? Now listen. She's about to tell us.
You're gonna wake up and cut your ass off.
You got to decipher between that. You got to decipher between it. She's actually listening, but it's like the Holy Ghost. She's speaking in a different time. It's just snoring.
Is this why you can't pick up no women?
Well, I can't pick up women. What do you mean? Why I can't pick? I don't have to pick up one if I got one. Why would I need to pick one up if I got one?
Okay, I muted it, y'all.
That doesn't make sense. And women pick me up. I don't pick
I didn't know
them
you
up.
wasn't a host.
So you got to
co-host.
twist it.
What's going on? Why you don't be saying nothing, dude?
I know. I was into the show. I was laughing.
I forgot there's a new show. I didn't. But you said, hey, Mom, because I would have signed off, not even realizing that I didn't do that.
Yeah, my brain be going all over the place too, Miss Brown. I don't be tripping on that shit too.
Oh, this is it's
I
just
was
a little
wondering
yes
why you
man.
did.
You got
I
a
asked
little
you
yes
why
man
you didn't mute
on
her.
the show
You could have said I
who's
can't
trying to
mute
slick
her.
this.
Oh shit, I couldn't hear you just now though.
That's a
Okay.
yes man. Bomb, you got a yes man on the show. I
Shut
guess
your
you
ass.
women need them yes men. You got a yes man on the show. He's just yes, boss, yes, ma'am,
Oh, Lord.
yes.
When do
You
you?
fucking
I
say
don't
yes
hear.
everything you fucking say.
I don't never hear you. I don't hear Devastating do what you say. In fact, people say he cuts people out, which I don't hear that kind of, neither unless somebody cuts him out. Devastating is real to me. Real.
He's all right. He just he tries sliding like a motherfucker stupid.
He try to he keep everything running. That's for sure. Cause he'll call me up, y'all. Look, he'll be like, Miss Bomb.
Yeah, he's a good.
Look, he'll say, Miss Bomb. I said,
that's his
yeah.
job to keep
He'll
shit
say,
running.
he said, we ready for another one. I said, you sure you gonna? He said, yeah, we already got the topic and everything. I said, you sure? He said, yeah, Miss Bomb, we got you. And then all like,
when you sleep, you got a good boy to help run your channel. I get it.
A good boy.
Huh? All right.
He call your boy, and then it'd be a lot of
Good
people.
boy.
We got a good
boy.
group.
Sit.
Keeping the topic flowing. You just mad because you can't just come over and run over shit because he's not gonna put up with that shit.
Good boy. That's a good boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't mind that, you know. He doesn't mind a matriarchic atmosphere. He doesn't mind that.
Apparently, you don't need to.
Yes, yeah.
What you mean you come over? Oh, wait, but you call it matriarchy as if. So you're saying that I tell Devastating what to do? Could you ever heard me tell him what to do?
Well, let me ask you a question.
No, you answer that. Have you ever heard me tell?
Am I not the nicest you ever heard me in your whole entire life? Am I the nicest right now? Have you ever heard me?
I hear you being nice. No, I hear you being nice all the time.
Yes.
Usually over here, right? You come over here, you be nice. You're a little troll, which I don't mind. But I ask you a question though.
You're hearing my gentleman side.
Are you going to answer a question?
This your gentleman side, or you mean this is your calmer side? Because I agree.
It's both, and it's my gentleman side as well.
Wait, well, you got to go and define the word gentleman, because gentleman, yeah, no, that's not you. But I do agree that I see you turn up. But you know, if you turn up, then I'm gonna turn up. Which one do you think of us going to turn up the most? We both will. I think we could equally turn up together, right? So I'll give you that.
I don't want to turn up against you, because you know what? I'll never be able to come back on this show again if I turn up against you. So I don't want to go there.
Well, you will be able to come back. What are you talking about? People come back all the time.
I'm the most banned guy on the internet. I'm banned from most channels.
Okay, well, I'm banned. Well, you haven't been banned over here. You might get blocked and shit, and then when I see you in a block, I'll block you. But you know, you just seem to like to be the bad guys, like on purpose. But I asked you a question though. When you said Devastating like a matriarchy, and then you just admitted you like coming over. That's why you won't be banned. So what that mean? What that mean about you? Doesn't that mean you also like to come over? But name a time when anybody ever heard me tell Devastating what to do.
No, well, you asked me a question, then you asked me another one. I mean, just
I can ask you two questions. God damn. Oh, you that slow. You need one at a time.
I'm only gonna handle one at a time. I'm starting with the first one.
Okay. When have you ever seen me tell
I come over here to hang around with
Shut up for one. That's why I can't answer no fucking question.
I come around and hang out with some women. And then, I enjoy listening to the women talk, and I love to hear y'all voice and enjoy myself.
Okay.
having a good talk with you guys. Okay.
That's a good thing.
That
When
does,
last time you heard me?
that does
Well, no, I'm
not,
not gonna ask you. That's too many questions for you. Okay, you
that
answer
does
that.
not negate my patriarchism. Okay. Now the
Okay,
matriarch
right.
is the
So
guy
why
that
you?
runs your show when you sleep having sex with your husband. He's in the background while you sleep having sex with your husband. Whatever you do in the
Who's in the
bedroom, I'm just
background?
guesstimating. And then you got your little matriarch, little it's like the hyena Clyde, where the females rule. That's a matriarch society, and the males are at the bottom in the hyena
So
clan.
so wait, so
So
the men usually are the ones with the co-hosts, unless Mela. So usually I only have one woman who's ever been host. That is Mela, and everybody else either co-host. I have a lot of men who've been hosts too. Devastating, Rude, Mr. Kev, Silent, I think may have been host one time. So it's weird that y'all would say something that's not true.
it's not y'all. I'm saying something. It's
But
not
you,
y'all. My name is
but you and
y'all.
some of these other men.
Okay, I'm talking about. I don't know the. I don't know the.
Mela is the only woman other than myself who's been host over
Well,
here.
I don't know
Mela.
the matriarch worshiper's name. The guy that handles business when you sleep and
It's
you're
a lot
doing
of
your
them.
thing. What's his name? The one who's taking the side shots and
I ain't taking no side shots. I'm hitting you dead in your square face. Yeah, I ain't gotta get on the side of you and do no sneak shit.
I don't see you,
Look,
you little
Queen say
bug-eyed
can't take
motherfucker. How do you look at me in my face? I don't see you
That's
bug-eyed
because,
looking
that's
at us.
because you got your big ass roach can in the motherfucking way. And I can't see past your fucking Ray Charles glasses.
So Rich, let me ask you this. When you come over and if you had a conversation that you want to bring, that the women and the men are participating, why y'all don't just bring a conversation? Y'all want to come over and just beat up on the women? Because see, I made a space where the women could come and not be really abused.
I don't beat up on the women. Am I beating up on women right now?
No,
I'm beating on a wannabe woman.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying that you're beating up on women. I'm not even suggesting that you want to beat up on women. I was just saying that in this area, they only got a few spaces where women can go and not be attacked by the men and not have a word. I think some of the women don't understand what I'm doing because they might be a man up here attacking women, but they don't understand is the reason why is if where the women have an opportunity to come up and either attacking back or ask questions and see if you can get some answers. Break it down.
Okay, well, let me explain this to you, okay? I'm going to explain it to you. I'm going to do it in layman's terms, okay? The women understand what I'm doing. You don't understand it, maybe because you're a different type of woman.
I understand exactly what you're doing. What do you mean?
Okay, can
you're
you just
troll.
listen?
What the hell?
I wasn't done talking.
Yeah, but you're still a troll.
Cut me off. Can I finish my spiel?
I cut you off because I can rewind it and you say you don't understand
I'm
doing. And then you took
I was right in the middle of my spiel and you cut me off. Okay. I was right in the middle of my spiel and you cut me off. I was about to explain to you. You may not. I was about to say this. Can I? It's not going to take longer than 30 seconds for me to say.
Okay, go ahead. Hey Siri, start timer.
Okay, you may not understand, but the women. Okay, the women that you say I attack, they understand exactly what I'm doing because when I attack them, it's called a mating ritual. It's called a mating ritual, and it's a lot of women in our community who understand exactly what I'm doing. I talk to them, I curse them out, and then in return, they get moist between their legs. They act like they don't like me, but they actually do like me, and then they hit me in my DM and they want to have sex with me. That's what normally goes on. Okay, it's a mating ritual in our community.
I'll give you. If you show me a woman in this chat right now who hit you in the DM for some sex, I'll send you $100 cash app. Let's do it. You ready?
I can't show you a woman in this chat who hit me in my DM because I never had a chance to really go off on none of the women in this chat.
You never had a chance.
Usually,
I thought you just said that's what it is.
No, what I'm saying, when you're asleep, Mela used to get wet, but Mela will calm me down
How
because she
you know
didn't
she
get
was
enough
getting wet?
attention from me.
These women
Well, she
not
didn't get enough
feeling you like
attention
that.
from me. The other
The
women
women
were
said
getting
when you
attention, and
pulled
I'm
out that roach can spray and spread that bug that day, they was like, I woke up to them laughing at you. What's up with
Did
that?
well, they
this
were laughing.
motherfucker just
I don't
lie
care. I mean, you know,
and
Yep.
say I got wet
Yes, Miller.
talking to him?
Yes, Miller. He didn't know you was in the back.
You lying son of a bitch.
you did exactly what I expected you to do. You came up, you came on, you came live. You did exactly what I knew you would do.
Miller
I already
didn't
knew
come
y'all
up.
was
You
What you
gonna
talking
happen.
about?
already knew
All I had
I
to
was
do was
on this
mention your
panel. You
name.
already knew that.
I did like Dorothy did. You know how Dorothy clicked her heels 3 times and she's back in Kansas? I said your name once and you disappeared. I said
Everybody
you did
says my
exactly what I
name,
wanted
bitch.
you to do.
Miller
Boy,
is
you is one old
Predictable as
corny
hell.
ass motherfucker, boy.
Predictable.
You is
Look,
terrible.
the ladies want me to kick you out. So I'm thinking we could do you want to do like a kindred thing where because I thought you was married. Now you trying to get the women wet? Which one is it? Because if you're available, you know I
I'll
can
get them
find
all
somebody.
wet.
Oh, you
I'll
gonna
get
get them
them
wet?
all wet.
Yeah, what you gonna do? Throw
I've
some
never
water
had a
on
See,
them?
this
problem.
that type of shit that I'll be back later.
I've never had a problem.
You can leave them
Listen,
alone.
Bomb. I've never had a
Throw
problem,
some water
especially
on
with
I'm
chicken
not leaving.
heads. Getting
Oh,
chicken
okay.
heads wet. I've never had a problem with that. Chicken heads get wet easy. I've never
Oh,
had a problem with getting them wet.
oh, you
That's the
used to
easy
be
part.
with chicken heads. Okay, I got it.
He's looking for a
Oh
reason
yeah,
to
because they're
insult
too
me
easy.
so that he can have some type of dialogue. I'm not gonna give it to him. So I'll be
I'm
back
like
later.
electricity.
Somebody
Take the
say, go
leastest
down, sleepy,
path,
go down.
leastest path of resistance to ground, just like electricity. The least path of resistance to ground. That's what I do. And Mella's the leastest resistance to ground, straight up. If you
Look, the
understand
males over here
electricity.
be attacking women like dusty ass, disrespectful rude. And let me see. Somebody
Where's my
said
girl Kelly Jones at?
they telling me to kick you off. Why you don't know how to have a conversation?
Now you see that? That's why I can't. That's why when you're gone, I can't really function on your show. They
You
telling
can't function on the show
You
you to
can't.
right
kick
I'm
me
now.
on
off.
here. You
Honey.
can't function. We was like really having conversation. You jumped up here, and you heard the N word. I kind of know that was your trigger. You know you came up to tell us how that's what black women get being with men of other races.
Well, Mela, I gotta tell Mela something. Mela, I'm sorry if I offended you. I apologize for offending you, Mela. Mela seems cool. I heard Mela talk a lot.
You got
Mela
a wife.
talks
And
some
listen,
shit.
if
Mela
y'all,
sounds like a fun chick, and I apologize, Mela.
Mela is fun chick, right? So are you married or not? Because it's interesting when some of you married men are talking about women's vaginas. Like if I found my husband on the internet, even thinking that he's want to talk about another woman's vagina, it'll be over. Like it
I
really
just
would.
say get wet between your legs. You get wet behind the ears too. I mean, hell, you get wet between your gut. I mean, you get wet under your boobs. Hell, shit.
Get wet
I
under
just
your
said
boobs.
they get moist.
Wet under your
Yeah,
boobs.
you didn't ever got sweaty up under your boobs?
Well, no, listen, they got some people who sweat and some of us who don't. I'm one of those people who, when I sweat, it's only in one area. And that's my, oh, no. I'm lying. 3 areas. My forehead, my feet, and my hands. And that's only when I'm having a panic attack, my hands and feet.
Now, you know what? I have to beg to differ. You got that big old ass got to get sweaty. I don't care.
My butt
No
do
one
not get
said
sweaty.
that.
I don't sweat everywhere. Everybody don't sweat everywhere. Some people,
That ass is too big
some
not
people
to
sweat
get
under the
sweaty.
arm.
No
my butt,
disrespect. No
but my
disrespect.
butt do
But
not.
that ass
Why
is
would
too
it get
big not to
sweaty?
get sweaty.
How would it get?
Because they
Why would it
rub
sweat?
it.
Rubbing.
They rub. Them cheeks are rubbing.
Cheeks are rubbing.
Yeah.
When y'all
Yeah,
ever
they
heard?
rub.
So the
How
cheeks
you
are
gonna not
rubbing.
have an ass that big and them cheeks don't rub together?
So my cheeks rub
Come
together.
on now. Yeah, that's what it's always that's what most
So
women
as a
get
woman,
that dark spot in between the
you know,
cheeks.
women cheeks
Rubbing.
don't rub together. I can see if you said
Yes,
legs
they
between the
do. That's where that
thighs.
dark spot comes from. When you sweat them, you get that dark spot.
Well, but I
When
don't
them
have a
cheeks are
dark
rubbing
spot
together.
though. Well,
I ain't
yeah.
never seen a woman with a big ass without that dark spot in between them cheeks.
Well,
Never,
I can
ever,
promise
ever.
you. I can promise you, if you go look over there and look at my videos and show me where that dark spot at.
Well, only way you can
And
prove
I'm light
it
as I'm light
take
as
camera
fuck.
on and crack it open, and we know you ain't gonna do that. But
What?
I ain't never seen a woman with a big old butt
Wait,
like
what you
that.
said? I'm not gonna do. What you said? I'm not gonna do. Say it again.
I said the only way you can prove it, which we know you're not gonna do, is cut the camera on and show it. But we,
Oh yeah, well I'm on because I'm on YouTube.
Happen.
Yeah, but I do have pictures though.
I want to show the pictures.
Go on. I told you go on
the
Instagram. What?
You got pictures of the crack?
Go on Instagram and see whatever you can see. But I tell you, you ain't gonna see no dark spot in what you're talking about. And I'm light as they come. Not only pictures, I got videos. I got video where I'm not the exception to the rule. Listen, they do have some women. The butt cheeks do not. Well, my butt cheeks do not rub together when I walk. That's ridiculous. Now, if you're talking about
that's not ridiculous.
The butt don't fucking with some nasty ass fucking ratchet ass hoes. That's all it is.
I'm not even saying that, but my butt, like I don't understand.
That doesn't make a woman ratchet because her cheeks
right.
rub together and they formulate a dark
So
spot.
when you say when we walk, our butt cheeks like does
sense.
a rub, like
that doesn't make when you walk, it depends on how you walk too. Some women walk a certain way when them cheeks actually really rub.
That means but based on what you're saying, all women butts would rub because our butts we have a butt they kind of touch, but they're not rubbing. The butt cheeks don't rub together. Right? Yes, that would mean you men, your butts rub. Like, dude, I never seen nobody butt rub. Like
no, he must mean between the nasty ass women.
Nah, even if they like just because of butt cheeks, if they do rub, don't mean makes nasty. Let me go look and see. Woman.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Where does dark spots come from between the cheeks? Tell me where they come from since you're
you talking about between the cheeks or you talking about between the thighs?
I'm talking about between the cheeks.
So they got a dark spot between the cheeks or you talking I think you're talking about between the rub thighs.
I thought I made that clear. Between the cheeks. The booty cheeks rub, and you normally get a dark spot. The bigger the ass, the darker the spot. Hell.
My God.
Damn, even the dudes saying get them off the damn panel.
I'm a little confused. Maybe I think you don't, maybe you need to correct what you're talking about. You're saying between the booty cheeks, or you talking about her thighs? Because I guess.
No, I'm talking about booty cheeks. I'm talking about booty cheeks.
Okay, so let's look. Let me see some booty cheeks.
You gotta keep in mind, I've been with a lot of women. Not only that, I watch porn.
Yeah, we know you've been with a lot.
That's that porn shit. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
in real life experience. Every time I crack the ass, there's always a dark spot in between.
Ain't no telling what kind of goddamn.
I don't care what color you are. You can be white. You can be Tina. I mean, the bigger the ass, you get a dark spot. I don't give a fuck. It applies to every race.
It's
crazy. You saw that nasty ass dark spot on her ass, and you still.
This dude making up shit up. We got to stop acting like
that's natural. It's just skin rubbing. That's all.
We got women with butts. We're not even gonna bring nothing porn up, right? Just women with butts. And let's see one that
you guys are playing so ignorant.
So tell me what spot is rubbed together?
What flat ass like that?
But still where the area? Okay,
you gotta show a bodacious booty.
Okay, let me see if I can find a picture of myself.
Bodacious one.
I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. Let's see. Okay, how about this picture right here? Where would his booty rub together at?
Yeah,
You
and
got
then
a
you know
booty.
what? That happens in between the thighs as well. It happens
Wait,
in
no,
between the thighs as well.
no. I asked you, and I asked you to
I'm talking
clarify,
about both
and you
places.
kept talking
But
about
I'm going to
no.
focus one at a
Y'all,
time.
y'all listen. I asked him. I said, "You mean between the thigh?" No, I'm clear, Mom. I'm like, "You clear?" Because you're a man of a certain age. You
I
should
am
know.
clear between the buttocks.
Oh, nah,
Between the buttocks.
that's right. So show
But it
me.
happens between the thighs as well.
Oh, okay. So where in the butt? This a nice fatty. What you think? Where on?
It's usually the thick girls.
Huh? Or not the
Yeah,
big
I bet you
girl?
she looked like she got enough ass to have that dark spot. Them cheeks are rubbing together.
Where were they? Where the cheeks rubbing together?
Right between, in the middle of those cheeks.
He touching it on the screen. Yeah. Nasty ass.
What's nasty about that? How I'm nasty? Ain't nothing nasty about that. I love
I'm
buns.
sorry.
The fuck
You
are you
love
talking
buns.
about? What? How you gonna turn this
Oh,
to be
them.
nasty? What type of motherfucker
Wait
are
a minute.
you?
Those,
You gonna turn
hey,
this to be
Rich,
nasty?
is this a nice set of buns to you? They do look nice, huh?
Yeah, that's a nice set of buns right there. I have to give it to her. That's a nice set of buns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's making them jeans look good.
Yeah.
What you
I already
think?
seen that picture before. I knew you was gonna do that. I seen that picture before, and I did intentionally. I seen that picture before.
I ain't gonna say he
You
did
ain't the first one who showed it. You're not the first one who showed it.
Ooh.
Show me
So
another one. I'll let you know. I've seen it before.
You said you was gonna stick your shit up in there. Yeah.
This is old
I
man,
didn't say I
y'all.
was gonna do shit. I said that was a nice pair of buns. But I've seen the picture before.
You said
And
he
she
got a
ain't the
nice pair of
first one who
buns.
showed it.
Oh God. Oh, this
Matter of
joke.
fact, who showed that picture before? It was fucking with somebody. I think that was who did that?
I'm sorry, y'all.
This drunk ass. He don't give a damn though. Shit,
He
with the
don't care.
motherfucking face.
He's like, that's a man. He still got nice buns.
Yeah, he don't give a shit. He don't give a motherfucking flying fuck. That's all.
I actually told you I've seen it before. I knew where you were going. And
Yeah,
I
that's
bit
where the
on purpose.
goddamn. That's where you seen them black ass spots on that ass. Don't know women had no black spot on their fucking ass, motherfucker. Nasty ass.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, Mr. Matriarch, calm down, Mr. Matriarch. Just calm down. Let me talk to the women.
You ain't talking to no women up in here. What women are you talking to? Besides his mom.
Name
Right
now.
name
Calm
the
down.
name the
Hey,
woman
Mom,
that you're talking to.
put him in place.
Put him
Bob,
in
put
place,
Mr.
what?
Matriarch
That's
in
what I
place.
thought,
I'm
too.
quiet up. I'm trying to talk to y'all. Let's roll with conversation.
Man,
Mr. Matriarch is fucking shit up.
you done said this man got some nice buns.
You don't think he got nice buns?
Look at this.
Ooh, he does.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Mom, you don't think he has nice buns?
Yeah, he
This
got nice
motherfucker said
Look
he
at you
asked
laughing.
you,
You
do
think
he
he got nice
have
buns?
nice
too?
buns? And you heard him directly. Yes, chat. Rewind the tape. He did say, don't you think he has nice buns? That's quote Rich Breezy.
I seen this shit before. I knew where she was going with this.
Mm-hmm.
I've
That's
already
what makes
seen
it
it.
even more fucking funny. You know it's a motherfucking man and you still don't give a motherfucker.
So what? I played it to her
This
joke, motherfucker. So what? Nigga, you was sitting there, you probably had your dizzle in your hand, like, oh, because you ain't never seen it before. You probably had your dizzle in your hand.
This my first
Mr. Matriarch.
Yeah, you right, bro.
Mr. Matriarch. You in the backstage sitting there, you probably already creamed off them buns.
Is that what
Okay,
you do to other men? That's how you talk to other dudes? You say other
so
dudes cream?
what
Straight
part
up,
of the
dude?
booty
I
cheeks
don't
be?
know.
What part
I
of the
don't know,
booty
Mr.
cheeks
Matriarchs do.
get dark?
Matriarch men cream, you know, they used to take in orders by women, you know, or the opposite sex.
This
Men who do
playing
that, yeah.
Sharice. Yeah,
I
he
look
gets
at them
special
different.
privilege.
I look at them
I
type of
know he
men
annoying.
differently.
Oh Lord. Anyway, what we're gonna talk about now, y'all.
What's
Hey,
next?
Rich, did
Show
you
me
see my
another paradise. Hey,
did you see
Yeah.
my sex chat third I think it was last Wednesday. Did you hear? Was you here for it? I
What's up,
your
talked
Creole?
about
sex?
sex.
No.
Yeah, I was
I
giving
got,
sex
you know what? I
advice.
gotta get to your Instagram. Actually, I gotta see your Instagram.
I ain't got nothing on there. But anyway, you haven't yeah, we was talking about sex and I was giving sex advice. I just wanted to know what you thought about it, you know.
No, I don't believe I've seen that one.
Oh, okay.
I gotta catch you in the morning because your shows be long, right? You be going on. So I guess I gotta catch you in the morning.
Yeah. But yeah,
Surprise you up now.
I was just wondering where that dark spot that you were talking about be. Cause I would, you know.
Dirt.
No, it's the thing. It happens. I mean, come on now. Y'all make it seem like I'm the only one who knows this. This is
Take your
just
ass
what
to
You
happens.
said on the
Home
butt
Depot.
though. You
Together.
Get you a
said the
pack
butt.
of
I got
motherfucking steel wool brushes and scrub that shit off. Next time you have a nasty ass over to your fucking house.
I don't know if he be having nasty women, you know, but I think he's just making up this dark spot on a butt cheek. Now, if he would have said between her thighs, that, and then I would have said, well, there's some small women with that too, right? Because yeah, they got small.
Well, I
women.
wish I could show you
Some
because
won't,
I
though.
actually can show you. Listen
If you
closely.
show
I
well,
can
send
show
me.
you. No, I'm not going to show you because I can't show you. But I
Why?
can show you better. I can tell you, but I
You
can't
just
show
said
you because it's
what?
edited.
Because it's what? Well, send
I
it to my
can't show
email.
you images.
You
Huh?
send it to my email, and I'll look at it. I'll even swap you one.
Okay,
for
you
one.
really clueless. You are really that clueless about those. Oh wow, that's a
Remember,
trip.
you said on the butt. Remember?
Yeah, I said on the in between the butt. I mean, yeah, the thighs too. When the thighs rub and you're a thick girl, them thighs rub, you get the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But at any rate, no, I can actually show you.
Mm-hmm.
What's your email address? I can send you hundreds of pictures of
No,
shit
don't
like
send me no
that.
100. God damn it! The hell you gonna send me 100 of them for? Just send me one. I want
You
to
know
see it on
what?
the
I
booty
done cracked
cheeks.
open. Let me tell you something. I done cracked open a whole bunch of fat asses, and I'm tell you. I mean, the dark. It's natural. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just
Well,
it's
then why are you
natural.
asking about it then? But what I'm saying, I'm not even saying. Listen, what I'm saying is, you mentioned that my butt is big, which it is. By the way, it's really big, right? 56 inches. That is big. I do have one of the biggest butts, especially body to butt ratio. Yeah. There's not that many women with butt as big as mine. That's a fact. Okay, I'm really short. My butt is as round as I am tall. That's true, y'all. So I'm one of the women with one of the biggest butts around. And I'm talking about butt to body ratio. You have taller women and they have the same size butt my butt is. But because I'm shorter, yeah. So anyway.
Fills out more space, yeah.
Okay, now you're starting to get a reaction out of me. Oh, no, are you trying to get a reaction out of me? Because I'm starting to get a reaction right now.
No,
I
I'm
can feel
not.
it.
I'm not.
All right.
Okay. But anyway, so send me the picture. You say it on the butt. And I'm going to send you a picture showing you that I don't have a dark spot on my butt. We trading the picture?
Okay, what I got I can how many pictures you want to see? So
I just want one and it got to be on the butt. And listen, it got to be on the butt. If it's not on the butt, then I'm not going to send you a picture. If it is, I'm going to send you a picture.
Hey, you know what's messed up? I wish I can pull it up right now, but
look, you taking too long.
I can't. I got it. What's your email? What's your email address?
Bombcherrylive@gmail. Wow, if you would be quiet, you would
What
have had
is
it
it?
by
Say
now.
that again.
Bomb Cherry
Bomb Cherry
Live
Live at
at
Gmail.
Gmail.
Okay.
Now remember, you got to be on the butt, not her thighs. Because I kept asking you, like, no, butt, butt. And I'm thinking, butt cheeks don't really do that, They don't do that.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? That's
We
amazing
don't
how
even walk that way with the friction. Like, can you imagine, like, what could she be doing with her, where it does that?
No, I can't
That's
imagine.
amazing how
I can't.
clueless people are. I didn't
Okay.
think people were
Well,
that
I have
naive
a,
nowadays,
well, I
especially
was
with
really,
the proliferation of the internet. I didn't
well,
think people
listen,
would be that naive.
as big as my butt is,
But
there should be some
no,
blackness if the body did what you claiming. When we walk, the booty cheeks not rubbing together. It just don't
really.
happen.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? I got proof when you walk they even rub, but I'll send you the pictures just to prove my point.
Okay,
That's no
well,
problem.
I'm waiting. How long
But
gonna take you? How long gonna take
I
you?
mean,
Thank you
you
for the
want me to
cash,
do it
yeah?
now?
Yes, what the hell?
God damn. Okay, well, y'all talk. I'll do it now. I'll calm down and do it right now. If that's the case, if you really want to see it, I mean, you ain't gonna be able to show it, but I am. Let me stop my screen.
What's
I'll
up?
stop my
Just check.
screen
You
and go
had your
straight to. Let me go.
you had your screen on? I didn't even see you. Was he live? Was he showing himself?
Hell no, that motherfucker.
I know he gonna lie. Look at him lying his ass off.
Look, he'll lying all goddamn fucking.
Oh my god, y'all. I was like, okay. Yeah. Hey, sacrilegious, what's going on? Sacrilegious. Y'all like this picture? This is a nice picture, man. I put this on a tray, a rolling tray. I make these rolling trays, and I put this on it, and I made a matching lighter and also the ashtray set, and it came out really nice. But then I had to stop messing with that goddamn acrylic that I was using, because I heard that shit was killing people.
Yeah, the real.
Huh?
Yeah, that's nice though.
Yeah, it came out. I think didn't I show y'all the lighter, didn't I?
I don't remember if you did.
Oh, okay, maybe you didn't see it, but yeah, I showed the lighter. It's downstairs because it's one of, I use it for sewing, which I should be doing, to be honest. When I'm up like this, I should be sewing. Yeah. Did I get that picture yet?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which ones it's in. There's so many of them.
But just pick one. Click on a butt.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to, because some of these motherfuckers are videos.
Creole said he want to order that tray right there.
You say you want to order a tray? A rolling tray?
That one.
Rolling tray.
Yeah, you want that one though.
What you mean that one? That's just a picture that I put in, that I make the tray. I put in the tray.
Can you do another one?
A rolling tray is really, for you weed smokers or you smokers, and it's a tray you put on your lap and you roll your stuff. Comes with the lighter and the ashtray. What you say? Can I do it?
Okay.
You want that combo? How much is that combo? Like 50, like a 50 or
let
60
me go to.
Yeah, it's, if you want the combo, that's $50 right there. Yeah. This picture, all nice, sexy. Let's see, what am I looking for?
Yeah, was her face look like somebody I know. I mean, it's got the exact same features, exactly. The eyes and everything. God damn.
Thinking about, maybe I should embroider her, but I don't know what I would put on a purse. I think that would be a cute little pouch. I don't know. Might be a little too much for some of the women to walk around with.
The waist part, maybe just from the shoulders up or something.
Man, these women walk around with vaginas on their persons. We are women and we are supportive of our own ovaries and shit like that. And people, like when I was younger, I used to purposely buy shit that I knew was, how would I say, like I had an outfit that said bitch. It was written all over it.
Yeah.
You got close enough, you saw bitch, 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 bitch everywhere. I still have the outfit in yellow, teal.
I'm gonna use Gmail.
It took it forever to find a picture.
No, I already got the picture. I'm trying to find out what email I'm gonna send it to you. What email I'm come from?
God damn, dude, just say it. Ain't like I'm gonna share your email. I promise you, I'm not gonna look you up. None of that. You ain't got to worry about none of that for me. People got my number, so I'm not trying to be out here doxing people when I know that people know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that.
Yeah.
Just shoot
Sound
the email.
good.
Well, listen, I get email all the time, and have you ever heard of anybody? Mom got my email and she did this, did that. In fact, you gotta tell me you sent email just for me to check it.
Okay, let me compose.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Lord.
Don't worry about me. Okay, what are you what's your address? Bomb Cherry Juice what?
No, bombcherrylive@gmail.
Oh, okay.
Y'all, we're gonna review this video, y'all. If y'all ready, since we ain't got nothing to do. Let's see. I'm gonna share the screen. We're gonna go here. Wait, let me redo it in case the sound. I gotta make sure I got the sound. This is gonna be a touchy conversation. Okay. He took it down. But I
What's
grabbed
going on, gentlemen?
before he took it
Tonight
down.
is a moment for self-reflection. Matter of fact, let's shed a little light on this subject. I could have been a predator, and I am a little sympathetic to R. Kelly. I know that sounds really, really crazy, but hear me out. I guess I need to start with what I've done. When I was doing my Craigslist protocols hot and heavy, I would get a ton, I mean a ton of high school girls answering my ads. And typically I ignored them because even though I have a similar appetite to R. Kelly, I like young women, but I don't like children. But this is how a child tricked me.
Child.
Typically, they would be young. There would be lots of signs that this girl was very, very young.
Did y'all just hear him? He just said there would be lots of signs that she's young. But so how did she trick you then? I gotta turn this TV off. This thing is not gonna hubby came up, turned the TV on, and then fell asleep. Yeah. Okay, that's just off. Okay, cool. All right. So he said, this is how a child tricked me. Then he said there was many signs that she was young. Okay.
And I would just ignore him. Then this one girl, she answered the ad. We started to talk, and she was an exceptionally mature 17-year-old. Let me say this again. This chick was 17. Her conversation was different.
A chick? You mean that child, that teenager was 17. But he let me say it again. This chick was 17. 17. The sickness in these goddamn men.
Different. She actually was a hairdresser, and she answered my ad.
So she was a hairdresser, you lying. Okay? She was a hairdresser. You mean that she did her friend's hair? Is that what you call a hairdresser?
and I fucked her.
Mm.
And oh my God, she had these amazingly firm double D titties. That should have been my clue, because when she would lay on her back, they would stand up, and they were not fake titties. That should have been my clue. But, you know, I was caught up in the delicious pussy, and she did everything I wanted her to do.
This nigga need to go to jail. Jail. Nigga go to jail.
Then one of the things that I would do is I would do social media search on all my chicks, just out of curiosity. So I'm like doing my social media search, and I find her Facebook page, and I see her with her high school friends. And I'm like, oh shit.
So a 17-year-old, how could she trick a man? Because as soon as she open her mouth and start talking, you know. Like when you ask her, what did she do today? Oh, I just went to school. Oh, wait, what school? High school. What else could she say?
Okay, that's coming at you.
Okay. What else could she have said? How was your day? Oh yeah, me and my friends, we was on TikTok, making TikTok videos. Wait, how old are you again? Like, I'm trying to understand what a 17-year-old, how could she trick a grown ass man? Okay. So, we reported him. Trust and believe that. But this isn't on his site. This is on my computer. Okay, as far as I know, this video came down. Okay. So anyway, here we go.
So I call her up and I ask her, because, you know, she told me she was 21. That's what she told me. And I was like, serious question. And at this time, I had fucked this chick 10, 15 times. And you cannot unfuck a chick. You can't unfuck her. And I was like, I need you to tell me something.
Man,
how
you can't
old
unfuck
are
her?
you?
It's fucked
And then
up.
she got,
Dude, can I play my video? Because I don't want to have to kick you off, but I will, because we playing the video right now.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
very silent, and she said, I'll be 18 in 4 months. Then she also said, the age of consent in Georgia is 16, so you're good. And I'm like, so she comes over and we have this conversation, because she was everything that I liked. I like women who 5'3", she was 5'2". She had huge titties, little waist, fat ass, pretty toes. She was my prototype, even though she was extremely young. And you know what I kept doing? I kept fucking her.
This is when you should go to jail. Maybe before he could have said, oh, she tricked me, which wouldn't have worked. But okay. But when he said I kept doing it, but this isn't even the worst of it, y'all.
I kept fucking her because I was like, at this point, I had fucked her 15 times. And it was just like, the crime was done. So I just kept fucking her from, she was 17.
So he admits that he knows it's a crime, but he just kept doing it because the crime was done the first few times. So he just figured, okay, I will just keep committing the crime.
Yeah, he used the word crime, actually.
Yes. Yes. If anybody need me to send them this video so they can report it, let me know. Okay. Here we go.
To 22. And R. Kelly.
Wait, what he said? 15? Wait, let me see what he said. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta rewind just a tad bit. Okay. I move this out my way. Y'all probably can't see that. And we're gonna do it again.
R. Kelly.
No, not far enough.
And R. Kelly.
Oh, damn.
I'm fucking her. I kept fucking her because I was like, at this point, I had fucked her 15 times. And it was just like, the crime was done. So I just kept fucking her from, She was 17 to 22.
Mm.
And R. Kelly and I are similar, but we're very different because I have safeguards. I know when I'm getting out of control. I know when I'm getting out of control. And I kind of ran analysis on this. And she was older. Her parents weren't breathing down her neck. And this is how a lot of young girls end up with older dudes. Their parents are not heavily involved in their lives.
Watch how he say how he get little girls. Watch.
Where they have the time and the freedom to get away with this stuff. And her parents didn't check her. She'd go out. She'd spend the night out. Her parents were like, she came home alive. Cool. Her parents were not on her. So I didn't have to worry about catching a charge from the parents. And once again, we just kept doing our thing. From 17 to 22. I fucked this chick for 5 years. And I ain't ashamed at it at all. She was willing. She wanted it. And here we come to R. Kelly. R. Kelly is being portrayed as a predator, right?
Like you, bitch.
Did he hold a gun to these women's heads?
The women? Oh, you mean the little girls, you dumb bitch. Man, it's a good thing I'm not in his state. I bet you he get his ass beat a lot.
Oh yeah,
Listen.
Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker easy to find.
Yeah, I bet you, listen, you know they ain't gonna come online and admit somebody whipped their ass or threaten them. You know how many black men out there are protective of little girls? And when they heard this story, this nigga, listen.
About what year or when was it?
He just posted this last year. 2020. 2020 is when he posted this shit. Okay. Watch this shit. Yeah, wasn't that long ago.
Years and years ago, back before the internet, I saw the R. Kelly tape. If you remember, there was a VHS tape that was sold around in barbershops, and it was him. It was him. He was peeing on this girl. He was having sex with her. It was 100% him. And this is where R. Kelly went wrong. R. Kelly was a good-looking man. R. Kelly had fame. R. Kelly was rich, and he was reckless. See, he has that appetite. And I'm going to try to explain this appetite to you guys who don't have this appetite. Because the normal man doesn't have this appetite.
They're the normal man.
But there is something special about fucking a young girl who's doesn't have a lot of miles on her. She doesn't have a lot of experience. I remember this chick, she was 22, and she did not have a lot of sexual experience when we started messing around. And I pulled out my dick, and she was like, "You think that's going to fit?" So I knew that this girl had not had a lot of sexual experience. And there is something special about fucking a chick who doesn't have a lot of sexual experience.
Oh, so all she got to do is say, "You think that's going to fit?" And that means that she ain't had sex. Or maybe something was mentally wrong with her. Like, I remember being a young woman. I never thought to myself, "You think that's going to fit?" Okay. Anyway, these making up stories. Let me get to the part, man. Let me see.
He could have had the baddest adult chicks he wanted. He's allowed his appetite other people find and vet girls for him. Never brought anyone else in the circus. But I took this video and I told you I had all these high school girls answering my Craigslist ads. Did I have a gun to their head? Here's my problem. I can tell you, I remember this one girl who answered my ad and she was 15 years old.
There you go, y'all. 15.
15 years old. We were talking and stuff. And I knew I was never going to meet this chick. I was just talking to her, and she sent me dirty pictures. She was running 100 miles an hour in that direction. And I'm quite sure that she hooked up with some older man. You hear of girls who are 15, 16, 17-year-old hooking up with 30, 40-year-old men. You know how common that is? Let me tell you something that happened. And it's kind of out there. I was running my ads, and I had this woman who was a mother. And she was like, "Are you a black bull?" And I was just like, "Yes, I am." And she says, "I have 2 daughters, and I want to properly train them. I want you, and in the future, we may actually breed them." See, if you guys don't know, there's a whole, the sexual underground, shout out to Ron Wills.
Wow, there you go. Shout out to Ron Wills. Because he trying to get his followers. Shout out to Ron Wills. Man, them men started backing up and like, oh no, we don't know him. Nigga, don't be shouting me out in this type of bullshit. Man, y'all should see this nigga, man. When this shit came out, man, Lord. Anyway, here we go.
There's a whole sexual underground of white women who love having sex with black dudes. And they really love having sex with black dudes with big dicks. And once again, you will see. So she and I was sitting there like, this can't be real. So she sends me photos of her daughters who are 16 and 17. And they're pretty frisky looking. So I play along. So I go to her house, and the mom was hot. And I have a conversation with her, and I was like, "So what do you want to do?" And she says, "It is the white woman's place to be the sexual fuck toy of the black man." And I was like, "Really?" And she said, "Yes." Then you know what I told this woman? She was about 40-ish, 45, 46, blonde, green-eyed, nice rack on her. And I said, "Bitch, get on your knees." And you know what she did? She got on her knees. And I took my dick out and I fucked her throat. And I was like, now this is what's funny. Her daughters were in the room. Let me say that again. Her daughters were in the room. So I fucked her throat. Then I told her to stand up and then strip butt naked. And then I fucked her on the sofa. And her.
Y'all hear this shit? This raggedy ass bitch. And then if this story is true, the woman was a crackhead. What?
Daughters were on the sofa watching the whole thing.
As if we got young women. Now, I want y'all to imagine some daughters, 16 and 17. Young women, right? Young girls. They want to stand there and watch their mother get fucked by this dude. Where those type of teenagers at? The fucking sick mind of some of these niggas. But he drawing a fantasy, and them men was over there just listening to this raggedy nigga. When he gonna tell a story on how he was focused on young girls with no daddy. They need to watch this nigga, and somebody need to hit him in his fucking head.
And she was like, "This is how you take that big black dick, girls. This is how you do it." And I'm just sitting there like, is this fucking real? So I'm fucking the mom. Then the mom's like, "Come over here." And she calls the girls' names. And then she's like, "Get on your knees." And then she put my dick in her daughter's mouth.
Y'all hear this shit? Nothing but fantasy. Okay.
I almost nutted. It was like, because if you're kinky, this is like the epitome. This is the high level of kinkiness. And then she had the other daughter come over and suck my dick. And then, essentially, I was fucking all three of them for about 5 or 6 years. I would go over, I would have the mom, and I would have them greet me butt ass naked. Yeah, this.
Yeah, he did admit this was fake, but then, you know what I'm saying? Like, he showed acting like it was real. We know, listen, just by me listening to it, I know it's fake. Like, teenagers don't want, no teenager want to see their mother having sex with nobody. But it does sound like some porn, right? Sound like a porn that he probably watched or something he created in his fucking mind. You know, where when you order the pizza and the pizza guy comes to the store and you're like, oh, I don't have any money, but I would sure like to eat those pizza, Mr. Pizza Guy. I wonder what can I do to pay you for those pizzas? And the pizza guy look up like Benny Hill, and then all of a sudden there's this bubble that forms over his head and say, and then his penis in her mouth forms inside that bubble. And he shakes his head and she shakes her head. Yes, come on in, Mr. Pizza Guy. And then before you know it, they having sex on the couch, on the pool table, in the pool. These raggedy ass fucking niggas though gotta drag kids in their motherfucking stories. Sick bitches.
Comfortable as the motherfucker.
Yes. The next day when it got heated, baby, listen, this shit went viral. Everybody was talking about this motherfucking story. This nigga here even went on people's channels with sunglasses on. He was scared as fuck. Everybody was talking about contacting the FBI on his ass. People was really making calls and everything. YouTube people came together on this shit, men and women, except some of those men in the Manosphere. Oh, he's my hero. The men in the fucking Manosphere sat by and talked about this shit like it was a good thing. Oh, she's legal. That's when the conversation about, well, if she's 18, what's the difference if she's 17? If she's 17, what's the difference if she's 16? If she's 16, what's the difference if she's 15? And on and on and on. The most atrocious to the story is coming up.
This is what I'm talking about. When people say predator, I'm like, I'm trying to give you guys the other side of the dynamic. I'm trying to give you the other side of what's out there. And I personally don't think these girls were victims. I don't think these girls were, I don't think R. Kelly's a predator. He has an appetite. And I feel that he allowed his appetite to get in the way of his life. So he's guilty of having that appetite, but I don't think he's a predator, because when you go out and you get a young girl and you ask her to have sex and she does it without a gun to her head, like this whole situation with the mom and the two daughters, I didn't have to do nothing except show up with a hard dick. That's all I had to do was just show up. And they would service me. I remember one Sunday, I fucked all three of them. I fucked the mom, I fucked the daughters. And the youngest one was really, really fucking tight. And their mom was like, yeah, we got to open up that pussy.
Now, he had been having sex with him for a while, but so happened on this very one Sunday, he got very, very, very tight. And the mom say, ooh, I can see that it's tight. Look, let me put my fingers in her. Even though it's my daughter, I put my fingers in my daughter and she's tight. Please, Mr. Black Man, please come and open her up.
Where they at?
Where who at?
The mom and the daughter.
They right there. That's what he said. He had we was having sex with all three of them.
I'm saying they.
Oh, I don't know. Here we go.
And I mean, I was just sitting there fucking her, and her mom's like, that's it, take that dick, take that dick. And in the beginning, both of the girls were virgins. I took their virginity. And the young one, in the beginning, it used to hurt her. And she was like, it hurts, Mom, it hurts. That's such a big dick, it hurts.
Y'all see this shit? This sick bitch. If y'all find this nigga address, y'all email it to me. If anybody have this nigga address, email that shit to me. On some real shit.
I'm trying to see if I seen that motherfucker. Straight up.
It's time for this nigga to get hit in his goddamn head.
Know what kind of car he
And then after a few times,
Say,
I loosened up.
Sorry, say what you were saying?
It look like he in a damn Ferrari.
That pussy, then she started getting into it. Then she turned, to this day, this girl is a bona fide black cock slut freak.
Okay.
Whoever she's fucking right now is very happy. Very, very happy. So, once again, I don't believe R. Kelly's a predator. I think he has an appetite. Girls. My perfect age range was like 24 to about 34. That was where I were like, I am going to get this girl so she can have sex with this old billionaire. She knew there was no gun to her head, and they were stuffing her palms with cash because I like slinging the dick. So guys, you know, R. Kelly, he went to find girls for me. Never did that. I did all my own work. And this is one of the reasons I never got in trouble. I remember the mother and the two daughters. And one Saturday, I go over there, and the mother and the oldest one are out, and just the young one, right? So I'm talking to her and everything, and next thing you know, I take her titties out, start sucking on her titties and stuff, and I fuck her. And this is the first time I fucked her and she came. And it blew her mind. It blew her mind. So I understand R. Kelly on a deeper level. I'm here to tell you guys, it is not that hard for an older man to get a very young girl.
Young girl.
It's not that hard at all.
You know,
there are many girls out there who are looking for older men. Looking, searching, hunting for older men. And they're 14, 15, 16. And they have no problem taking the dick from a 25, 35, or even a 45-year-old man. None whatsoever. And part of this is, if R. Kelly wasn't R. Kelly, I don't think none of this would have went down. I feel that R. Kelly, I saw this tape. It was him. It was him. And he's had this ruin you. I have somewhat of an appetite, but I have limits. There's just certain things I'm. And then I did my research on her and saw her pictures of her with her mom and dad, which means her parents were very much involved in her life. Research on her and saw. I did stuff I knew I could get away with. I did not go out. Like, there was this one girl, and she was super cute. And then I did my research on her and saw her pictures of her with her mom and dad, which means her parents were very much involved in her life. And that right there would have been the danger zone, because this is how it happens. She comes over, we fuck. She goes home. Her mom and dad press her. He's like, I fucked this old man. And next thing you know, mom and dad call the police. Police knocking at your door. That's how that goes down. So I never put myself in the crosshairs of the danger zone. And it really wasn't in comparison to the number of women. It wasn't a lot. But I can tell you, young pussy can be fucking amazing. When you stick your dick in some pussy that ain't never had a dick in it before, woo! It's so tight, it's so warm, it's so snug.
Nasty fucker.
And I feel that the R. Kellys, and once again, this white billionaire, put his name in the comments because I know y'all gonna Google him. And I feel that as a man, you have to know what you can get away with and what you can do and what you can't. And once again, I feel that R. Kelly pissed someone off. Because if R.
I'm
Kelly was
subscribed
just
to his business
Robert,
channel.
the truck driver, it never, even if he did all of these things, he would have never went to jail. Never would have happened.
Yeah, somebody said he does have a business channel on here.
That's his government name.
Stop snitching. Let the guy tell his story. And you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what?
That's his government name.
Are you done with the? Are you done with the? I'm gonna bust the myth. I'll bust the myth right now. I promise you, I will bust this myth of how you guys feel about this shit. Now, if you want to proceed with the show, I can wait.
Yeah, I'm finishing and play the video. I'm waiting for him to tell us how he tricked little girls. Here we go.
Okay, but I'm gonna bust this shit.
There was something he did. There's someone in power he pissed off. And that's why, because the thing is, they went after him for years and years and years. They were after him like a dog on a bone. They were after him. And there was a reason they were after him. Because what R. Kelly did happens sliding the sausage up in some young pussy right now. This is how calm it is. It is a calm what I was doing, and I consciously, I got like this sixth sense, right? That lets me know when something's not cool is about to happen. And there was just certain chicks who would answer, and they were tasty, they were beautiful. They would send me photos of their titties and their pussy and all this other stuff. And I would just like, nope, not that one. That's the danger zone. That is the danger zone. That is the danger zone. That is the danger zone. And I never mess with those chicks. If a girl was young and she was halfway close to her parents, you could be looking at jail time, because what they're gonna do, like when they're with you, they're gonna fold, they're gonna take the dick, they're gonna do all this stuff, and when mom and dad start putting the heat on them, they're gonna fold like a cheap sheet, and they're like, and this is what we did, and the next thing you know, mom and dad are calling 911, because some old man defiled their young daughter.
You sick bitch.
Some old man put his mature penis up in her immature pussy. And we can't have that. We can't have that. So you cannot be messing with girls who have intensive parental contact. You can't be messing with them. And I feel, now once again, there are so many girls out here, you know, like these pimps. These girls are looking for a daddy, and these pimps serve as a daddy figure. This is like, I'm telling you, you know, sometimes they'll get them hooked on drugs. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes a pimp just has to snap his fingers, and this girl will do whatever he wants her to do because she's looking for daddy. She's looking for daddy. So it really depends.
So if the women, the little girls want this, but as he claimed, then why do somebody have to get them hooked on drugs? Why somebody got to get them hooked on drugs if this is just something they want to do? Because, you know, they're little girls and, you know, they already know what they want and they're going to do it. And they got to hide behind their parents. And this nigga hiding too. Raggy ass fuck nigga.
Upon who you are and how you look at this. But I personally don't think R. Kelly's a predator. I feel that he has a voracious appetite. He has a certain type. It is illegal. It's underage. And he allowed that appetite to literally ruin his life, because I guarantee you, R. Kelly knows who's after him. And once he figured out that someone was after him, he should have hit the chill pill, but he didn't. He kept going, he kept going, he kept going, and they kept after him, and they kept after him, and now he's going to jail. So I could have been a predator. Same energy, same appetite, except I'm a nobody. I'm a nobody. That's why I was able to do this stuff and get away with it, because I'm a nobody. But if I was an R. Kelly or this billionaire dude, or if I was someone like that, you best believe they would have been on my ass. Mm-hmm. How dare you be rich, famous, handsome, and be fucking young pussy? How dare you? How dare you do what I want to do, but I can't do because I'm not in your position? How dare you? So, guys, I'm getting ready to do some more training. I'm getting ready to be more active on this channel, so be looking out for that. Hopefully you enjoyed this expose. Shout out to...
I must have skipped through when he said that he would meet young girls on Instagram. They were sending pictures and everything. He would mention, man, I skipped through a lot, must have. Because he mentioned how young they would be. And he said what he would do if the young girl, when she introduced herself, he would get the pictures, and then he would go and look at her page. And if he saw that she had a family, like a father, then he wouldn't deal with her. So he was telling men to look for young girls. This nigga was on here telling men to look for girls with no daddy figure. This nigga, man. This nigga right here.
Okay, now, okay, what's the problem with him?
You tell me what the problem is. Yeah, his motherfucking stories, he talk about little kids. What the fuck?
Okay, 17-year-old is a little kid?
You would hear him mention 16-year-old, 15-year-old, you would hear that?
He mentioned that too. But
yep,
okay, let me go back in time.
And motherfucking yeah, 17-year-olds are fucking.
Okay, let me go back in time. Okay, I'm gonna make this.
Let him talk.
I'm gonna rationalize this. Okay, let me rationalize this.
Watch how sick it is. Go ahead.
Pay close attention to what I'm about to say. Pay close attention. Okay, okay. You guys are so quick to support man-made laws. Okay, now let's go back to your grandfather and your great-grandfather. Let's go back then. Okay, most of our great-grandfathers and our grandfathers are pedophiles at today's standards. Okay, you have to listen. Your grandfather probably was 25 years old when he met your 14-year-old grandmama.
And then what did he do with her? What did he do with her?
Okay, stop.
I'm asking you a question.
It doesn't matter what he did, whether he married her or not.
Oh, so he married her.
Or not. Okay, your grandfather met your grandmama. She was probably 14 or 15, and he was probably 26 years old.
But that's a lie. Y'all be lying.
And married her and had babies. He was fucking her.
You a liar.
No, don't talk when I'm talking. Let me get my point across.
Listen, no motherfucker. I know you ain't talking to me. Yeah, but you going to talk to me a little better. You about to stop lying, nigga. That's what you meant in the Manosphere do. Show me where a 26-year-old got with a 14-year-old besides
in the 30s, the 40s, the 50s,
nigga, that didn't happen. You lying. You lying.
I am not lying.
You are straight lying.
Look at the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s. Our grandfathers met their grandmother. How many of you people have your grandparents and your great grandparents are like 10 or 15 years apart? And a lot of times they met them girls, and when they was 14, and the mother and the father pushed them on to them and said, "That's a good."
That's a lie. This is the color purple ass bullshit.
That is not a lie.
Lying.
That's
you
not
lying.
A lie.
You lying. You lying. You just doing
no,
what these Manosphere say. You are lying.
I bet you nobody in your chat say I'm lying.
I asked you
know
to
your
prove
great grandfather.
On the internet.
You know your grandfather.
I asked you a question. You're on the internet. Prove what you just said. Prove it. That's what you niggas say. That's what the men in the Manosphere say. They lying. Now show it to me.
I'm not lying. My dad was
So
10 years older than my mother. My dad met my
He may have
mother
been.
when she was 16 years old.
I
That
thought you
made
said they were
him
meeting at 14. I
26.
thought you said they were meeting at
Okay,
14.
he wasn't a pervert. He was the perfect
I
father
asked you a
ever.
question. You said
Raised all
14.
of us. Stayed with
So,
my mama. It was perfect. And
You
listen,
so your mama was
just happens
17,
all the time.
but everybody else's mama was 14.
I've never seen so many people and so
Your
much
mama was
denial.
your grandmama was 17, but everybody else's mama was 14. Which
Do
one
you know
is
in
it?
Mexico girls can get married at 12 years old? Not saying I'm condoning it. I'm not saying I'm condoning it, but in Mexico, a girl
why do you care
at 12 years old?
Yeah, and
at
also in
12 years
Mexico,
old
you could go over there and get your head chopped
love
off
to
too.
defend.
You can also get your head chopped.
Are
Listen, you
black
got to
men
get
when
the
black
fuck
men
on
do
my
shit
shit,
like
you
this, right?
pedophile ass bitch. Okay?
You guys
Say
are hard
bye,
on
motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. What you mean we hard on black men? We hard on dumbass niggas like you, bitch. Now I ask you to prove what you saying instead of repeating what these lame ass niggas in the Manosphere say. And I keep asking them to prove it too. Just like I asked the angry man to prove that a man's semen and DNA ends up in a woman's brain when we have sex with them. You niggas just say shit. Now, can your granddaddy be 10 years older than your grandmother? Yup. But then go ask her how old she was when she chose him. Y'all fucking ass niggas be lying, making it seem like these old men was messing with kids. Your their mother and father wasn't allowing no grown-ass man to deal with them when they were kids. The Color Purple, if you go and look at that fucking movie, the man who so silly was her stepdad. And he was having sex with her since she was a child. He was a sick fuck. So you niggas want to be like Mr. or no? Because you get mad that Mr. represents you, and then you, at the same time, you want Mr. to represent you. The fuck? That was not no normal shit. Women were getting married earlier, yes. So if Grandpappy came and he was able to convince your mom and your dad that he could take care of her, right? Then he was going to provide, then yes. But he wasn't going to be in his 30s and she was going to be 14. As you saw, Mr. couldn't get the one he wanted. Remember? He wanted Nettie. He wanted Nettie, remember? And he said, no, you can't have Nettie. Nettie is pure. He couldn't have Nettie because Nettie was his real daughter. Nettie was pure. So he wasn't getting her. He wanted to be the first to get her. And remember, she ran away when he started to look at her and try to touch her. The fuck out of here, man. Fucking ass, dumbass niggas. You niggas, and talk about we make you look bad. No, I'm going to be honest. What make black men look bad is yourselves. This Manosphere shit, and then y'all get on here like this Cameron dude on the internet with billions of motherfucking people from all over this world can see him talk about what he do to little girls. And he even know it's a crime. He said it was a crime. He says he's sneaking to do it. So the nigga know it's a crime. And yet he does it. And then your ass want to talk about what they doing in Mexico. If you want to go and live like that in Mexico, then go over there, nigga. You're not even going to survive. You motherfuckers just really think you the biggest, baddest. The only thing you biggest, baddest at is being at the bottom. You raggedy ass motherfucking niggas. talking about this nigga really sat up here talking about being with little girls, and you was very supportive. Oh, I can explain it, Mom. I can. Oh, so explain it to me. How you were willing to go to jail for some vagina.
And you know his time gonna be limited around me from as long as I'm up on this panel. I don't fuck with niggas like that, Miss Bonham. I don't give a fuck if we don't remember it or not. That motherfucker's a creepy motherfucker. Straight up.
Man, this shit is crazy. I couldn't even believe he even went there. And I don't know if he trolling, but that's the bad thing right there.
He wasn't trolling.
Yeah, I can't deal with no shit like that.
That's how that sick motherfucker rolls. Shit.
And that's it, wanting to mess with little girls and talk about, and then you're gonna lie though. and let's say, okay, let's say my grandpa was 30. Well, let's say my grandpa was 25 and my grandmother was 16. That was he didn't just come to throw no dick on her. He came with a marriage proposal, with a, I'm gonna take care of you. We're gonna have a family. What the fuck? Oh my God.
Regular conversation for that motherfucker.
Please go to Mexico so they can take your ass out. I know that's right.
That's exactly what the fuck he be doing, because he didn't. Don't nobody in America want to fuck with that nasty motherfucker. He go over there and get him some motherfucking money and come back over.
Man, if he go to Mexico, them motherfucking men over there gonna kill his ass. I don't know why we have grown ass men sitting on internet listening to other fools tell them to go to other countries and have sex with kids. And you know, these men gotta be stupid as fuck if they think that another race and nationality of men is gonna come in their area and take their women from them. The only women you're gonna have access to is the women who those men don't deal with. They're gonna be the lowest of low in their area. And then on top of that, what you think the women, them people are stupid? You think because they're not Americans, they dumb? Go and find out how many Americans going over there and getting killed.
Not making the news.
They're not gonna make the news. Oh no. They're not gonna. Who cares? Them motherfuckers going over there to do some devious shit. The Americans don't give a fuck. If you black, you definitely nobody give a fuck. You didn't even tell your parents you was about to go to another country just so you could get you a hoe. And I'm telling you, these men be bragging. They gonna save up all that money, fly over there. They don't know the language. They don't know nothing. And then they're gonna walk around. Some of them coming back without getting anything because they don't know the language. Some of them taking their chances to act and getting robbed. And some of them are just straight getting killed.
Get fucked off. Missing. Just unsolved murder.
Just another dead motherfucker in another country. And they trying to figure out why you there. Like, is he attached to some business? Nope. But why would he be over here? Sex tourism. And guess these motherfuckers be going over there getting little boys, and then they come back and they getting hit with charges in America. Man, listen. They're getting caught even over here as they deserve. You raggedy ass nigga. He lying, ain't got no real pics of women on his phone. But yeah, remember he mentioned that he had pictures of remember when he said, I do this with the women, I come over and then they end up in his DMs. He said that, and I told him I'd give him $100 if he can show me where one woman in here DM'd me. And then you're gonna say, well, no woman over here did it. Like what? I just let it go. I figured, God damn it.
That's your friend RBR.
Where you at?
He came
In
in
the
with
chat.
the
I don't see RBR anymore.
in the chat.
Oh, I don't even see RBR in the chat. What's up, RBR? If you are, is his name RBR?
Yeah, go up to what Big J was typing.
I see when Big J said, "What did I miss?" You mean that?
You didn't go down.
Down. Oh yeah. Hey, RBR. What's going on? Yeah. I don't understand why these men would support this shit. It's not a good look. That's how I ended up with over there finding Anton Daniels, because this nigga, let me see. Let's do a search. Then the nigga
this video right here sent you over there.
Yeah, I'm sure yeah, because not this was I don't know if it was when was I don't think it was that long ago. Let me see. I'll show you. Let's see.
You know I'm gonna be looking for that motherfucker every time I see a goddamn Ferrari with a Wesley Snipes looking motherfucker in the driver's seat.
How do you spell his name, y'all? I know y'all told it to me. I know it's Glendon Cameron. Let me see if I could see what. Oh, there you go. G-O-N. There you go. Man, it got bad. You know, there go his channel right there. The Institute, he had to change the name of the Institute of Economic Thought. That's what he changed it to. Where he was talking about money. And he had 2 channels at the time. And let's see. Look, this is when I met. So this just happened 10 months ago, less than a year. I thought it was 2020, but it actually was. And see where it says Glendon Cameron versus Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
Went right after he did that, this shit went crazy. Everybody was on here making videos about it.
Lollipops and
this is what he said. He went over there about it. I didn't even know who the lead attorney was. This is how I met him. This is when I met Anton Daniels. And this was the stream. Fair use, listen.
type of explicit stuff. And a lot of people
talking about, oh, you know, Glendon's having sex with 15-year-olds, right? And to be fair, that is not what you said, Glendon, in the videos, right?
I thank you for saying that, because I've been seeing that quite a bit. I've been seeing that extrapolation. And also, I want to say, you know, I love your content, and I thank you for sending me this invite, because I've been seeing all kinds of crazy stuff. And I want to go ahead and clarify why there are so many people rocking with me, because people are mad at the folks who are supporting me. In this, I don't know when you joined YouTube, but years ago, I had 3 male channels called Disruptive Male, where I was talking about male content and these type of explicit stuff. And a lot of people loved them. And then, you know, I got a little carried away, and I was like, you know what? I'm not actually giving the guys the stuff that they need. So I deleted the channels. So there are people who are very familiar with me in the Manosphere, and this is why Alan Roger Curry, this is why Edward Anderson, this is why people are rocking with me, because I put this content.
See, when he said their name, those men, he liked the name dropping. Them men got mad. You're going to see what, you know, they made responses. They were like, no, sir. Everybody started backing away from his ass. Here we go.
And out for years, and this never was part of it. This was a part of a strategy, which many people will disagree with me. I think is working very fine to launch the new male channel, The Lost Kings, because I want to separate myself from other male content creators. And
right,
you
so
know,
let me, not to interrupt you, but so you're saying that the video that you put out first when you were in your car, that was part of a strategy to launch your channel?
Yes, it's a month old. Okay. And part of this is like, one of the big things is with YouTube, shock and awe works. And actually, I am really surprised that the blowback wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be worse, to be honest with you, and it really wasn't. And people have been saying all kinds of stuff like my age, and this stuff happened like 20 years ago. This is what's funny. People act like I was at some high school with lollipops and soda pops seducing young girls, and that wasn't the case at all. But these things did happen, but the ages, because like I don't know if you got that thing I sent you earlier. I don't know if you had a chance to look at it because I don't know if you were in your show, but I used to do something called Craigslist protocols, and I'll explain out all that. I used to have a business called the Upscale Garage Sale, and I used to use Craigslist for advertising. And I noticed I would have NBA players. I had really hot chicks coming in from my Craigslist ads. And at the time, Craigslist had a section called a dating section. And I started writing content for these ads. And in the beginning, it was horrible because I wasn't getting any results. But I stuck with it and I stuck with it and I stuck with it. And I kind of tapped into something. And I would get responses.
I'll be right back, Lee.
From,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, keep going. I'll be right back.
I would get responses from high school girls every day. And this is the thing, and this is what's funny. 99.9% of them I ignored because, you know, the average high school girl looks like a high school girl. A lot of them are not developed. A lot of them don't look like women. So I had no interest in them.
Let me just jump in right quick. What was the text of these ads? What did they say?
This is when, if you know, because you said I'm into some wild shit. This is the BDSM.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of toyed around with the content marketing. And what I found was long form ads worked really, really well. And it was just talking about what I would do, what was on the table, the activities. I'm not going to get explicit on your show, but I spelled out in detail what I would do and what I would not do. And a lot of women started responding, like 10, 15 a day, 7 days a week. And part of that
was okay. So was this these were ads for sexual activity? Is that right? Okay.
Yes.
And was compensation included, or why would women respond to a ad, just a random ad?
Great question. Great question. What I tapped into was the female submission story. There was no competition. There was no compensation. There was no dating. They would strictly just show up in my place and have sex. And this went on for about 10 years. I started tamping it down. Let's say 50.
These fucking niggas lie too much. So see, I'm not devastating. I'm not sure if you ever went on Craigslist, but you know, y'all know what business I was in already. So Craigslist had an adult section. He's right about that.
Yeah.
I promise you there was no men over there making no motherfucking money saying what he's doing. What he was is pimping. He was either pimping out kids or he was the goddamn John. Or remember when I told y'all that they used to have men like him who would lie and say they were photographers just because they had money to have a camera.
Yeah.
And they would then hit up little girls, or no, they would put up an ad saying that they're a photographer.
Yeah.
And they'll come to you to take pictures. And young girls wanted their pictures taken. Or they'll say, hey, you know, I'm a photographer looking for models. The word model used to be one of them words that, bam, even older women would look at. And that's a vanity. And with women, you hear the word model, always want to know, could you become a model? And what they used to do is tap in and say something like all shapes, sizes, and ages.
Yeah.
Looking for models, looking for models, looking for models. This nigga just tried to say he on there tapping into the submission BDSM and that he gonna get a submissive woman for free. Get the fuck out of here. You will get a submissive woman, but you gonna pay. You think everybody's stupid. You gonna pay. You see what I'm saying? And you get your, anyway, let's see what else. Man, God damn. They ended up taking the adult section of Craigslist down for reasons of him. Because see, they don't care about adults doing adult things on adult sites. It's when these niggas go after kids.
That's how Yahoo got shut down.
That's right. Remember, Yahoo had a chat area and they had all kinds of areas. But remember, they had a chat area, and the grown ass men was in the children area. Even though Yahoo had its own adult areas for us, for adults, these raggedy ass, fucking old ass niggas would go and mess with them little girls, yo.
They was on Dateline. Some of them.
Yes, they would go. I'm not talking about the young men. I'm not talking about even the 25-year-old. I'm talking about niggas in their 40s and 50s will be in teen rooms, waiting and talking about, can I talk to you? What it used to be, ASL. ASL stands for age, something location. What ASL? Age.
What's your sex? Yeah.
Sex, yeah. Age, sex, and location. Hey, what's your ASL? ASL. I got it all over, And then, as soon as you told them you was young, these old ass niggas just start talking. Oh, I bet you so pretty. Are you a virgin? This shit is ridiculous, man. Anyway, here we go. Fair use.
15 years, but 10 years hard, and then 15 years I kind of backed away from a lot of that stuff. But that was the gist of it. I mean, it literally changed my life. And I thought the launching of the Lost Kings, because I started making content about a month ago, and I was like, I have been the target of so many YouTube hate campaigns, and none of them been anything that I've done. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to throw some raw meat out there for the dogs, because I've seen, I've been reading the comments and stuff, and people want me buried under the jail, and people want me, and I think you did a real good job saying that ain't nothing going to happen to me, because number one, this isn't current activity. And number two, when it was happening, it was never illegal. I never had sex with a 15-year-old girl. I never even had sex with a 16-year-old girl. But part of the thing is, I know y'all may disagree with me, but I feel that the social media experiment worked really well. And because I'm getting more and more subscribers, I'm having all kind of content creators making crazy videos. Some people can't even pronounce my name. It's wild. And I feel that this is probably going to die down, because I was thinking this is going to go on to the end of October, but I don't think it's going to go on that long. I don't really think it's going to go on that long.
What's the experiment part?
Yeah, Anton, why don't you give us kind of your initial view on this, your initial take?
I will answer the experiment part was the actual video. YouTubers are known for faking stuff and putting out stuff that isn't real. This has been YouTube since YouTube started. So I went ahead and I put up a video that was talking about some very saucy stuff, and it started performing, and then I feel that your video helped propel it. The video isn't going to go viral. I already can tell that. It's at like 5,400 views. And part of it is to set the brand and to build a community the way that I want to build a community. I don't want weak, let me say it. I want people who will be committed to personal change. And if I could put up a video like that and I can get subscribers, I'm getting the right kind of subscribers. I'm getting the right kind of people that I want. And about a day after I put it up, I was like,
oh, he tagging me in everybody know I'm hot, right? So he's
Once
tagging me
again,
in
that
videos.
I did not reach out.
I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you at
Anton.
one time.
Yeah.
I didn't interrupt you one time.
Yeah.
I want to reach through the screen and just grab that ugly, stupid big lips that he got. But I ain't interrupting one time, bro.
You're right. You're right that you didn't interrupt him. So he didn't interrupt you, Glenda. So let him talk. And then you can. I'm going to give you a chance to respond, of course, right? But yeah, go ahead, Anton.
So he tagging me in videos. I don't even know who this guy is, not even a little bit. Right? I don't even know how he know me. I've been on YouTube for over 8 years. Apparently, he's been on for even longer. Cool, whatever. He in his section, I'm in my section, right? So he tagging me in videos. So as usual, when people tag me in videos, I go and see what it is that they talking about. I don't disagree with what he's saying from a business perspective, right? He doing reactions. Cool. I don't care. We all content creators. We all rock out. It is what it is, right? So then I do some research, and I don't necessarily agree with the way in which he go about living his life, but I didn't see anything crazy. And so my thing was I made a reaction video actually bigging him up, saying that, yo, I actually agree with him from a business perspective, and I don't argue with millionaires, right? He's a millionaire. I take his word for it, whatever. And I didn't do extensive research, but clearly he knows business, right? I'm objective in that. I'm able to separate the person from the content. You know what I'm saying? The sin from the sinner, whatever, figuratively speaking. So I'm like, okay, cool. He dope. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's talking about from a business perspective. I actually align with some of the things that he's saying. It is what it is, right? And I said, okay, so I'm gonna reach out to this guy because he had actually did some more reaction, or he mentioned me in some other stuff. He replied to the video where I got my corporate executive position and all of that other type of stuff, right? And so I said, okay, well, I'm gonna reach out to him. But something just kept coming up every single time I went to go reach out to him. So, and this is the God's honest truth. So I'm praying, 2 days ago, something like that. I get up, I tell people what my routine is. I get up, I pray, meditate, talk to God, whatever, so on and so forth. And I go to reach out to him, and I look in my inbox, and I see a thing with a message that says Glendon Cameron at the top of it. And so I'm like, this must be a representative of his or whatever, but I was just going to reach out to him this morning. And so they sent me the video, and so I could go and check out the video, and I see it. And so the thing about it that I'm trying to make sense in my mind is, how is it a social media experiment when you, in the second video, first of all, it's coming out of your mouth. One of the things that he said in his reaction video is, if I was Anton, or what Anton should have did was reach out to me and say, is it true? It's coming out of your mouth. If it was somebody that was accusing you of it, or it was an allegation, that's one thing. But if you're the one that's saying it and admitting to it and championing it and going to it in great detail, why wouldn't I assume that you're telling the truth? You see what I'm saying? So that's A. B, why would I even want a clout chase like that? Why would I want that type of attention? With great power comes great responsibility. And if we're supposed to use our platform to empower people, because one of the things and one of the reasons why I was reaching out to him to rock with him is because he was actually helping people from a business perspective. And that's who I align with. If I'm reaching out because you actually pouring into people, right? And he's watched my video. He knows that I rock with character, that I don't do business with everybody. I've always said that I only rock with people based off of I only do business with people based off of having good character along with it. I've literally divested myself from looking at even race as a factor. It's only based off of good character. He says it out of his own mouth. In his follow-up video, he says it's true. He also admits to receiving pictures from a 15-year-old.
Yeah, let's go point by point, because I don't want to overwhelm you, but I see what you're saying. And to Glendon, to be honest, I had questions about the experiment thing too. It seems to me that people run experiments to find out knowledge, right? That's the purpose of an experiment. You have a question and you're trying to find an answer. And so, you run an experiment on gravity, let's say, but once you figure out how gravity works, you kind of move on. None of us need to run experiments on, if you drop a tennis ball, is it going to hit the ground? And so what was weird to me is that you were saying, on the one hand, that you were running experiments to kind of see what would happen. But it seems to me that the knowledge was already there. Now, let's just kind of break it down. You can say, well, I'm running experiments on one of two things, or maybe both. I'm running an experiment on how Anton will react, and I'm running an experiment on what will happen with the algorithm.
All right.
But let me just finish, and I want you to I want to hear your response. If you're running an experiment on how Anton will react, to me that doesn't make sense at all, because everyone knows that based on your first video, Anton's going to flip, right? If you run an experiment on how the lead attorney is going to react, that's a question, right? Or if you run an experiment on how, Edward Anderson is going to react, that's a question. But everyone knows from the stance that Anton takes regarding righteousness, regarding religion, regarding premarital sex, right? Regarding even courting, everyone knows that if anybody's going to flip, it's going to be Anton. Like, there was no reason to run an experiment on that, because everyone knows how he was going to react. And you said it multiple times in the second video that you knew how he was going to react. So there's no reason to run. And we all know that Anton is not going to accept anything really in that first video. If anybody's not going to accept it, it's going to be him. So you say, well, okay, I wasn't running the experiment on Anton because I already knew he was going to flip. I'm running an experiment to see what's going to happen on, how the algorithm is going to react, right? But then again, if I run that experiment, I can run it because I had 1,000 subscribers in January. Right. So I've got a few more now, but my trajectory on YouTube has not been that long. There are things that I'm still learning about YouTube. You've been on YouTube, I think you said 12 years. So there is no one who knows more about how your video is going to cause more than you. Like, it's not an experiment if you know what's going to happen at the end of the experiment. Do you see what I'm saying? So I didn't. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I
First
just
of
didn't
all,
see
okay, no, I understand. First of all, I did not run an experiment on Anton. That was just like, after I dropped the video, I was like, because I was seeing how the moves Anton was making, I was like, he's going to do a reaction video on that. And there was no experiment with Anton.
Okay.
That was just part of the mix. And actually, Anton's video elevated that video. And also, this whole thing is like, YouTube is really, really crazy. You can put out a video and you can have an assumption how it's going to perform. But until you put that video out, you don't know how it's going to perform. And like I said, I've had people do 4-hour live streams about me, talking about me. And I was like, I'm going to try something a little risque. I'm going to put it out there and I'm going to see. And the first few days, it really was nothing. I said, okay, this is going to die.
Did the screen freeze?
I'm sorry, I'm muted. I was talking. I'm sorry. I was saying to JR, I agree with him. I did a little search myself, and based on what I saw, yeah, I didn't see any proof of that. You know what I mean? But remember what the Godfather said, fake it until you make it. And so they got a lot of views and people joining and giving money. So it is what it is. It is what it is. And here these dudes are, and they listen, all of them made a come up off of this video. Cameron, the lead attorney, he was just new with like only 1,000 subs, and he became real big. And Anton, and then Kevin Samuels kind of, also helped him kind of get real big. Yeah. The lead attorney, he was playing. I haven't heard from him since Kevin passed away. You know what I mean? I'm quite sure he over there doing good things. But yeah, he was playing with fire because it was like every time he mentioned he was Manosphere, them women would leave that fucking, they believe him. But they wanted to know what he was talking about. I can't find where these people, when they claim they attorneys, you go to his website where it says he's not an attorney. You know what I mean? Like, our own people, we lie to each other. Why can't we just say what we are? You know, hey, I'm a person, you know, who learning how to do this and like just having a conversation. Come chill with me. Nah, these niggas got to be billionaires and they got to be trillionaires, and lawyers and doctors. I don't know. I don't even know why. Okay. So, but apparently this Glendon dude is a wannabe pedo, and he's trying to backtrack now. Y'all notice he said the stories was true, but someway he gonna start denying that the stories are true. Right now he's trying to say what he did and say what he did for views. Okay, because he knew he was in trouble, y'all. Listen, the power of the internet ain't no joke. These women wasn't playing. Even the men, they was reporting his ass to the FBI. Yes, they were. Here we go.
And then it started. Anton did his video, and then a whole bunch of other people did their videos. And the video is not going to go viral. It's not going to happen. And so I would consider it a static experiment. It's not like super successful because honestly, I thought there was going to be more blowback. I thought there was going to be more anger. I thought there was going to be more people with pitchforks coming after me. And actually, I feel that this is pretty much going to die out by next Friday because that's the way it's trending. So that was one experiment, because one of the things I wanted to do with this new male content is just separate myself from everyone else, because there's a lot of male content channels out there. And I learned my
So let me
lesson.
just, not to interrupt you, but just to be clear, you're saying that you didn't know what would happen if you released a video as sensational as the video that you released. You've been on YouTube 12 years, but you're saying you didn't know what would happen, or you didn't know if you would get more views?
Yeah, because like I said, I put out videos that shocked me that did 100,000 views. And once again, like I said, my hopes was it would be more inflammatory, and it wasn't. So that's what I mean, because I was hoping that, I knew it would be, once again, I'm not surprised by the blowback. I'm not surprised by the responses, but I felt that there would be even bigger blowback. I felt there would be even a larger response, and that didn't happen. So that's why I said I ran an experiment. Yes, I had a feeling that this would get people upset. People would be mad, and people, it's polarizing. It's a very polarizing video. But
Yes.
I did not know to what extent it would go. And once again, it's not performing like I thought it would. And this is.
But why would you even want to do a video with me if you know who I am? If you know what I stand on, and you know what my morals and my character is, and you know how I move, why would you even be looking to do content with me in the first place?
Okay, first of all, I tagged you in one video. I did not reach out to you ever. I've not reached out to you ever. And also, that's a really good question, because you have a brand, and your brand is the antithesis of my brand. So there was not going to be any collaboration. I didn't reach out to you. I wasn't planning on reaching out to you.
So you've been capping in all of these videos up to this point. You literally kept saying, "Oh, you know what? I got to reach out to Anton. I think we're going to do something together." Because you've said that in multiple videos after you tagged me in the video.
I tagged you once, and yes, I did say that. And then later on, I changed my mind and I stopped doing that.
Oh my God, bro.
Right,
seriously, Glendon. Hold on, Lee. Seriously, Glendon. I mean, are we gonna be real? You know what I'm saying? Are we gonna be 100? You're not gonna say you was looking for clout, because in that video that you tagged me, you didn't just tag me. You tagged the lead attorney. You tagged a whole bunch of people. You was clout chasing. You was looking for more visibility from people that was hot at the time, and you was reaching.
Once again, I did tag you. I did tag the elite attorney. I tagged a few other people. And I was like, this ain't really working. And I stopped doing it. Have I tagged you in the video recently? No, I haven't.
Now let me
You
ask
just
you.
did a whole reaction video on me.
Because you did a
Not
video
this,
about
no,
me.
no. Not on this one. When I got the corporate executive position, you did a whole reaction video on me. The whole video was about me. What are you talking about?
That is true.
I did that video, and once
Yeah.
again, my feelings changed.
Seriously, do you see why I say I have to pick and choose who I do business with, bro? Because it ain't even just about whether or not we ain't even got to the thick of this, right? Because it was some bad stuff in that video. We ain't even got to the thick of it on the real.
Yeah,
but do
we're
you
gonna get
see
there.
why I say I have to get how I have to vet people? Because he not even being honest in his clout chasing. Like he not being honest in him reaching out. He not being honest in everything that he's doing. It's all cloaked in some kind of deviant behavior or some kind of underhanded move that he's trying to move. And I don't rock with these type of people, bro. I preach it on a regular basis that you gotta be careful who you do business with, because everybody that get money, his ability to get money, his talent don't necessarily align with good character, bro.
Right.
It's so unfortunate that
I hear
oh
you. I hear
man.
you. Let me,
Sleet,
let me
I'm just trying to be as respectful as possible to your
and I
platform,
appreciate that. And I appreciate both of y'all being so patient. I really do. Let me ask you this, Glendon, because this kind of comes up too, and Anton is hinting at it as well. This whole, we'll call it an experiment in making a very polarizing video. You have, I mean, to me, you have great, excellent content when it comes to business, and I can hear it. Now, you say stuff that I don't know all the time in your videos. Now, I'm not a businessman, right? But when I listen to your content, when I listen to Anton's content, I really learn. Also, you know, I could easily look up to you as a content creator because you have 100,000 subscribers. That's hard to get. And you might not know, but I'm trying to follow in the footsteps of our boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. You know, we all rock with O'Shea, right?
Yeah.
And O'Shea put me on, and he set an example for me of helping other people come up. And so I've started, you know, helping other people with their YouTube channels. Do you think like this is the best way to grow a channel? Like why would you choose this way to launch your channel, to do such a polarizing way involving children? Why do you think that was a good way for all the young? We have a lot of young content creators in the chat who look up to both of you. Both of y'all are extremely strong YouTubers. Like why is it this way involving children and kids? Why is it like this?
Once again, this is, you are relatively new to YouTube and you haven't seen the old content. This isn't a radical departure from my older content. The only thing that was different was I dropped ages, and I've never done that before. I have put out that type of content on YouTube for 10 years. So this isn't a radical departure from what I'm doing. I just threw a little extra wrinkle in it.
Yeah, I guess I'm not asking. You're saying this isn't any change from what I've done in the past, and I'm not saying that it's not a change. I'm not talking about change at all. I'm talking about why do it like this? Why launch a channel involving polarizing issue with children?
I just chose that topic. I just chose it, and you know, we will see about 6 months from now. Was it really a bad decision or was it a good decision? So we will see. And
how do you
take
determine
risks.
what's bad or good?
How the channel
Or
performs.
is it so you only care about the numbers? You literally only care about the channel numbers, the money, whatever. The only thing that you determine whether it was bad or good. What about the impact? What about the fact you literally just gave a blueprint to predators? You gave the predator blueprint. Yo, if they got good parents, you want to stay away from them. All of this other stuff that you said, none of that matters.
That wasn't a predator blueprint. That wasn't a predator blueprint. Because one of the things that I was doing, and like I said, you know, we will see in the future, will this have a deep impact? And that's a good point that you made about impact, because Disruptive Male had a serious impact, and I want to duplicate that with this new channel, but I want to separate myself from the other content creators. Because you think, you know, once again, you think that's bad, and that's your opinion. I'm not going to have any truck with that. But once again, I have built because Disruptive Mail was doing really well, and then I started to get a lot of hate, and then I realized that I had built the channel incorrectly. And what I mean by that is, and this is something that both of you probably will find out if you don't already know it. How you build your channel is how you draw your audience. And I had
Why
built
we
the
don't care
channel
about the
wrong.
channel? I'm talking about the information that you put out. Why would you tell somebody if they have good parents and stay away from them?
One of the chicks I was dealing with was what's it called, an emancipated teen. And she made her own decisions. What I was saying was, if you're dealing with someone who's still very childlike in the mind, you probably don't want to mess with them. Because, like, I don't know if you got what I sent you. And, if you didn't, I'm not going to worry about it. But one of the things that
I did
don't
get it.
think people,
It was very long, so I didn't get a chance
yeah,
to read it.
yeah.
I did.
A girl in high school sent me that. And one of the big things that happened in that video was the lack of assignment of culpability to people for making decisions. And once again, I know y'all going to disagree with me, and I'm going to say it anyway. All 16, 17, and 18-year-olds are not the same. There are some that are very childish, really still immature, and there are some who are damn near predators. And one of the
The
things,
children are predators.
yes, some of them are.
But you said that you wouldn't consider your behavior or R. Kelly's behavior predator behavior.
Well, if you look at the title of the video, I could have been a
No, I
predator.
looked at what you said. You
I'm
said
about to
that
say
you would not
something. You
consider
said you
that
were.
predator behavior.
I'm talking. I could have been a predator, and I will give you the like. Yeah, I had girls in high school sending me dirty, explicit pictures, all this other stuff, and I would just delete them.
Let's talk about this for a second.
I could have easily been a predator if that was my orientation.
Let's talk about this for a second, because you mentioned that there was 15 in your first video. You mentioned that, and you changed it in the second video. So I'm going to get there. But in the first video, you said that there was a 15-year-old. You said, quote, "We were just talking and stuff. I just talked to her. She'd send me dirty pictures. She was running, 100 miles an hour." Right. Then in the second video, you said, well, because now I think we can all agree that's a crime in Georgia, guys. That's actually a
Well,
crime.
I actually never met her. I never met her. I never chatted. I mean, we talked because I didn't know she was 15 until a little later, and that was one of the issues. So we
Well,
talked.
let me just jump in. What I'm telling you is, if you're talking and getting nudes from a 15-year-old, that is a crime in Georgia. That's the sexual exploitation of children.
Yes,
And
it is.
it's a felony grade crime, and it goes from 5 to 20, right? 5 years to 20 years.
And once I found out she was 15, I stopped talking to her and I deleted the pictures.
Gotcha. All right. But still, even if you don't know,
I know. A lot of men
so
have gotten caught up because they were talking to a girl. They didn't know how old she was, and the law don't care. The law doesn't care.
Right.
And I was like, "You're 15." She says, "But I'll be 16, I think, in May." And I was like, "That doesn't matter. You're 15 now. I can't keep talking to you." And I
wait. Now I'm confused, because you're saying, well, when you found out she was 15, then you deleted the pictures and you stopped talking to her. But you said in the second video that she actually wasn't 15. You said that she was 16, and you just lowered the number to make it more polarizing.
Well, I lowered the numbers of the girls and her mother, and not that one, because there were many girls. So not that one in particular. But this happened all of the time. I would be talking to a girl and I would find out how old she was, and I was like, okay. And it was a policy. I would just go ahead, block their email, delete their pictures, and keep it moving. This happened a lot.
So the 15-year-old that you talked about in the first video, she actually was 15. But when you found out she was 15, then you stopped talking to her and deleted the videos?
Well, I didn't have videos, just pictures.
I'm sorry. You're exactly right. Deleted the pictures?
Yes.
Okay. How do you feel about that, Anton?
I think it's nasty. It's so nasty, man. And I think maybe it's, the ironic thing that I'm trying to figure out, because I say this regularly. I say I need to be the man that I would want my daughter to marry, right? I'm a reflection of the thing that I would want my daughter to marry. And I've heard Glendon admittedly say that he has a daughter. And so I'm so confused because TLA, one of the things that you said in this show was that, one of your blind spots or handicaps, so to speak, figuratively speaking, was that you don't have kids, right? So you don't understand what it means to truly love and be passionate about sons are different. They rough and tumble. You want them to go through stuff or whatever, so on and so forth. I had a young man that I almost adopted. That was my nephew that lived with me. And I wanted to push him. I wanted to go through stuff. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But daughters out of your own, that's yours. And then you can sit here and justify the idea that you was sitting there in grave detail talking about it ain't nothing like going with a young girl and she's 17 and I did her about 15 times. And even after she told me she was 17, I kept doing it to her, but you was a lot more graphic and all of this stuff. You have a daughter, bro. That don't bother you? Like, even outside of the law, outside of what was, because slavery was once legal, they don't mean that it was right. We're talking about morals and ethics and character. That
All
don't
right.
bother you, bro? Honestly,
Look,
that you got a daughter?
My daughter and I have a very special relationship. And she kids me. She's like, hopefully you won't be dating someone my age. So my daughter knows who I am. She accepts that, and I accept her. And she makes her own decisions. She tells me she's a virgin. I have no other proof, so I believe it.
What?
But once again, I am not one of those men.
What?
That's what he said.
Oh my God. This man is definitely a predator for real. He talking to his daughter, and she tells me she's a virgin. And the way he said it, what? I did get the feeling the first time I saw this that somebody need to talk to his daughter to see, because in my gut of all guts, he's really been with some kids for real, and you know what I mean. He really been with some kids.
What do you think he meant by she knows
who I am?
Who I am.
Yeah.
What do you think he meant by that?
I think she know who he is. She might not
And
know
I
that.
hope you don't start dating someone my age.
No, yeah. These are some see, black men, you can't be mad, and I'm not talking all black men, right? But you can't be mad claiming that black women are making you look a certain way. Men, you're doing that to yourself. But even on this panel, we got Anton saying, dude, you're sick. This is how I found Anton, with this video right here. I found this and I subscribed to him. Right? And yeah, and I'm subscribed to him. Lead attorney, I'm not really subscribed to him like he's just not he's boring as fuck. Like I guess, yeah, I'm anyway, but Glendon Cameron, I want somebody to hit him in his motherfucking head. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say about that. Somebody need to hit him in his head. Bald head, raggedy ass bitch. What, like, we as when we little girls, y'all, it's always with some group of men, and they would talk to you. Even when you told them no, it would be on some dare kind of thing. I remember men trying to convince me that I wanted, something they had. Or they'll, ooh, I can't wait until you, I bet you gonna be this. Oh, this and that and third. Oh, that's motherfucking me. And then this nigga tried to play it off like nobody put a gun to her head. Nigga, I bet you put money in her hand, though.
What also is interesting, Baum, is the part when he said there are some 17-year-olds that are quote unquote damn near predators. But when it came to him, he referred to what he does as an appetite, including our Tony. Right. Like what he does is considered an appetite. But what girls who are emancipated, apparently, and they need resources. So if a man is slinging money at them, he wants to classify, 17-year-olds that need resources as predators.
Yeah, mentally ill motherfuckers. And
yeah,
they
even say gold diggers are predators.
Ain't there something? And they call them gold diggers while they're right there shining their gold, like picking up the gold and flashing it in a woman's face. The young girl, by the way.
When she's in need.
Right, when she's in need. Or a lollipop to a kid when they know that kids like lollipops. And then they'll make it seem like, well, she did it because she did it. She had
Ain't
to
nobody told her to do it.
Right.
That type of thing.
Even though you 40 plus and she's 17. Remember in the beginning he said that that he was tricked by a 17-year-old.
Yeah. He never blames himself for his perversion. When he's the one doing all the entrapment, he's the one with the Craigslist thing, and he's the one accepting photographs from 15-year-olds. He's the one perpetrating the entrapment, but he wants to put the blame on everybody else.
Somebody said he would do it for free, but I want you look at this dude. What group of women, young girls and all, why would they be attracted to him? There was something he was advertising. There was something he was advertising that brought women and girls to him. He was making some type of promise about models and shit like this.
Yeah.
And so
promises.
Even women. Looking for models of all shapes and sizes, magazines of all types and shit. I've had friends hit these ads up. Especially with the time in which he's talking about, the internet was new, y'all. Right? So you found here people advertising things and you thought it was cool. Like, ooh, I got access to somebody really looking for models for magazines and videos, and we gonna come to you and it's gonna be free where you ain't have to pay. And then this nigga shows up.
Yeah. A lot of people, they didn't have enough sense to well, I don't know if I should say it like that. There are agencies that are established, and what makes that photographer attached to them needed to be confirmed. And people just didn't take the time to ask. I suppose they didn't take the time to ask, how can you prove that you're a direct liaison to these established modeling agencies for me to believe that you're just not trying to take advantage of me? And no, people they see, models wanted, all ages, all sizes, and next thing you know, all types of people, they're not doing their due diligence, and they
right. So Alpha keeps saying he wouldn't, but he made the story, like he made up the story. Tell me where in this and in the video that I showed where he's admitting that he made up the story. He literally said that is true. He just said he said the stories are true. He said they're just old. That is what this man said. So I don't know where Alpha keeps saying he made up the story. This man said in this video, no, the story is true. It just happened a long time ago. If he would have said, I made up the story, then they wouldn't be questioning him the way they are. Jesus Christ. Some of you, like, you really are just, I don't even know. Do I think he made up the story? I do. I think a lot, and y'all wonder why some of these men say things, and y'all wonder why I think they're making up stories, because it don't make no sense. I think a lot of the story he made up. Yes, I do. I don't think that was the white woman who was letting him bust it wide open with her and her two daughters.
Yeah, it sounds sick. Everything he said is sickening. Is he still has he been indicted for anything that you know of?
Oh, I don't know.
You gonna send him through the process?
Huh?
You sounded low, devastating. What?
Oh, okay, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna send him through the process?
What process?
The legal process.
I think people looking. That video disappeared. This nigga ended up deleting his channel, and then he brought it back. Maybe he gave it like a rest for like a month or two, and put a channel up, changed the name of it, but yeah, people was reporting his ass to the FBI. No, look at him. You don't see he nervous. He got on them glasses, trying to explain. Shame and explain, and what's the other one that Big J be talking about? Something shame and explain. That's what the nigga doing. He trying to shame young girls. He trying to explain it away, saying that it was just but he said it was like he was trying to test, an experiment. He trying to make it seem like it's an experiment. But let's finish listening.
Who will push and press my impressions upon my offspring. Because from my experiments, from Craigslist, I know kids will do a lot of different things. A lot of different things.
That's exactly what our role is as a father, to push our impressions on our kids. We want them to be better versions of us. That's what we supposed to do. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is, all right, I have some friends right now. They have a 16-year-old daughter. They're good people. She is wild as hell. And it is.
And probably because you looking at a bitch. Your daughter gonna be wild too, probably because you messed with a dumbass. Look at him. He got friends. I hope he don't have no friends with no motherfucking daughter. Y'all know this nigga lying right now. And that's why I need to find out who this dude is for real. And where he live. Because it is not illegal to put out little letters. Like, I could find out who his neighbors are and send them letters, right? Send them links to the video.
So is he in the Atlanta area?
I know he's in Georgia. I'm just not sure where, but we'll find out.
All right.
It isn't because she doesn't have good parents. It is because of who she is. And this is something that a lot of people cannot, it's like, well, she had bad parents. She could have had the best parents in the world, and she just turned out to be one of those kids. And there are many, many parents out there who have 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old children that they cannot control, they cannot instill.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you can control your kids, your daughters, then what I'll do is I'll put my penis in them for you.
Did you get that information in the back chat?
Oh, you put some. Let me see.
It's for everyone that's on the panel.
Oh,
I found his 3 days ago. He uploaded a video and his channel is B Hustlers. B School for Hustlers.
Oh,
That's his motherfucking face.
is
That's
it
him.
on YouTube?
Yes, that's his YouTube channel. I gave you the channel, not a video. I gave you the channel. And when you look at the channel, you'll see that when you go to videos, you'll see that he uploaded something as recently as 3 days ago. That's
Okay,
his ass.
We're gonna check it
We
out.
got him.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna check it out. Dumbass, we're not gonna let this shit go. Ladies, we should never let nigga like this go.
Congratulations.
Here we go. Fair use.
They can't put anything in them. And this is something a lot of people have a hard problem understanding, because everyone reaches an age where they understand what they're doing. And some people reach that age earlier. Some of these kids know it.
But how old are you, dude? Do you understand what you're doing? So he want the kids to understand what he's doing at 40 something. Cause you nigga old, he look old. I don't know how old he is, but yeah, we found this is what the men in the Manosphere do. She know what she doing. Yeah, she's only 12, but she know what she doing. Oh, she 15? Oh, she know what she doing. You know what I mean? But here I am breaking the law, but I ain't doing nothing wrong. Cause I didn't know. He was smarter than me.
Exactly what they're doing. They're smoking, they're having sex,
But you
they're
just
doing
said
drugs.
it. You just said it, Glenn. You said they kids. Why would you, as a grown man, be interested in somebody whose brain isn't scientifically, and you know this for a fact, proven to be even developed until their 20s? Why would you take advantage of that as a man that not only is a grown man, you have power, you got resources, you got cars, you got all of this stuff that you know are enticing to children? You call them kids out of your own mouth. Why would you even consider that, bro? Why would you consider talking to a 16-year-old, a 17-year-old? Why would you be having conversations with somebody that looks like they're 15 years old?
First of all, now there was some of them who looked like they were 15, 10 years old. I didn't even talk to them. A lot of these girls did not.
Ooh, y'all see the look on even Lee's attorney's face.
Yeah, you know, this shit can get flagged. Hell.
No,
Just for
he's
him
like,
saying that
damn,
shit.
he's like, this is sick.
I'm surprised the goddamn video's still up.
Yeah, because yeah, nobody gonna flag it. This dude is really saying this shit.
Yeah.
Look at him. If it was on Glenda's channel, it would have been gone. Because people would have flagged that shit to death. Okay. I think he ended up losing that channel that this was on. You know, he had a couple of channels. The Institute of Economic Thought is his business channel. And then he had another channel where he was doing all his talking.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said they on it.
You on it? Yeah.
The business, the one with the dollar sign on it.
Why do you sound so low with your volume, Devastator?
I'm trying to chill.
No, he sound good. To me, he sound loud and clear. Maybe maybe because I do have my
volume up.
Yeah, I do. Here we go.
Not look their age. They didn't look their age. And like what I sent the lead attorney, this came from a 16-year-old girl who looked like she was 20. All kids don't look the same. There are some kids who look like kids. They're 15. They're girls who are undeveloped.
But you're still describing.
Look, there's girls who underdeveloped. Yeah, it is. Oh my God.
How many girls grow breasts in elementary school? So I guess those are the girls he's talking about.
Like, because you like them in elementary school, you know. You like them underdeveloped.
Son of a piece of shit. Bitch.
This is crazy. The sexual offender blames the other person for causing his behavior. I agree. For example, she was acting provocatively. I agree with you on that. People say you do sound low.
Okay,
Devastating.
is that a little better now?
Mella?
Mella?
No, it's not. But I'll wait.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, what about this?
That's better. Not. I mean,
It still
did
sound
you
muffled?
find? Huh?
Do it sound muffled? Do I
There
sound
you
muffled?
go. There it is, right there. When you said muffled, you did not sound muffled. You sound clear.
All right. Yeah, I was leaning back. I'm sorry. I'm trying to chill back off this episode here.
I understand.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Sorry, Ms. Baum.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
Here we go, y'all.
Describing them as kids, Glendon. You're
In this
calling them kids out of your
conversation,
own mouth.
in this
But
conversation,
then
yeah,
you,
I'm saying they're kids.
but then you
Hold on,
had
wait,
sex with them.
No, I did not have sex with any children.
Oh, so I'm sorry. At what age do you define a girl to not be a kid anymore?
That's a really interesting question because
What? He the one. What? Oh, anyway.
He never even contemplated the thought.
Yeah, he
just goes by what he sees that makes his erection come about.
Exactly. Sick. Look at Anton. This is the reason why I ended up subscribing to Anton. I was like, who is that chocolate man? And I was like, I like him. Let me go subscribe. Let me find him. Okay. Here we go.
be someone who can be 18 who could still be a kid, very much childish, very much immature. There could be someone who could be 16, like the one who was 17 that I was messing with. She had her own place, her own car, and a job. I did not know she was 17.
Glendon, you literally advised guys to stay. You said you found a 17-year-old out of your own mouth, word for word. You started doing research on her on social media. You noticed in some pictures that her parents were around and that she had a strong family.
That was a different
girl. It's a different girl. And she had
And
a
I didn't
strong
mess with that
family
girl.
structure.
I didn't
But
mess
you
with that
said
girl.
that you knew she was 17 and you did research on her and you found out that she had a strong family structure because she was taking pictures with her parents. And that's one of the things that you decided that prompted you to leave her alone. That is predator. You're hunting. That is predator behavior.
Yes. I think we need some flyers at minimum. Some flyers, emails to neighbors. I think this dude is living a little too nicely and comfortable. I'm gonna press play. I'm gonna go check on my grandson because
All right. Yeah, we got it.
I hear something. Okay.
Behavior, bro. That is literally the definition of a predator.
Leaving her alone is a predator. I mean, I want you to
But
listen to
you
the words
only
of their
left
mouth.
her alone because she had a strong father and mother in the picture with her.
Dude, you don't know how predators operate, and that's a very strong word. Predators.
Why don't you talk to us a little bit? What's your definition of a predator? How do predators move? Because I will be honest, it does sound like when you're saying, "Hey guys, the ones that are close to their parents, those aren't the ones you want." When you say, "Oh well, I was doing research on this girl, or I was doing research on that girl," it does kind of to do research on a girl. It does sound a little bit predatorish, but you have been steadfast in saying that that's not a predator. Kind of, how do you define a predator, and how do you identify a predator's moves?
I will define a predator. I used to work at Scottish Rite, and I have seen some of those pictures you have seen of the forcible rape. I've seen that. We had this 8-year-old girl come in who was raped by her father. To me, that is predator behavior. Rape, they don't care. And also, we work with social work. Predators,
so if it's forcible,
no. Let me go with it.
Okay.
Forcible is actually worst case scenario. And when you hang out at schools, when you go to arcades, when you're looking for young girls, and this is the thing, I never did that. They came to me. That was
based
the
off of
thing.
an ad that you put out. You
Right.
literally put the ad out. They didn't just see you walking down the street and you just turned them down. You took out an ad. What are you talking about?
I took out several ads.
Yeah, look at it. This man. I gotta. Yeah. Let me see. This is getting to be a little too much for me. This dude is dumb as
Yeah,
hell.
shit. I had to go to the damn stove. Shit.
Yo, you went to the store? Baba,
Hell yeah, I just walked back in the door.
this dude said, and he said, you took out ads. He made it seem like they just finding him. And they said, you took out ads to find these girls. Stop lying. And he said, I took out several ads.
Yeah.
And then look at him. They're looking
Yeah.
like, wow.
Correction, motherfucker. I'm a pro. Motherfucker.
He makes it seem like they just waved his car down in the middle of the street and said, please do me. Or some shit like that.
What's up, Sharice?
It's very triggering for people that might have gone through this. So
yeah.
Man.
Shout out and hearts, emojis and hugs to people that are triggered. But
yeah.
You know.
Let's finish listening to this bullshit. Here we go.
Oh, that makes it greater. Jesus Christ, bro.
Well, all right. So
honestly, Glenn, man to man, just listen.
I don't know why you're
Do
talking about man.
you don't see anything that don't make sense in this conversation? Honestly.
Well, nothing's in this conversation is going to make sense to you because of the way that you think.
No, I'm asking you personally. I know what makes sense to me. I'm asking you, do you, like, when you go to sleep at night and you think about the video that you put out, or forget the video, the behavior that do you go to bed with a clear conscience, like, you know what, everything is on the up and up, everything is good. None of this bothers you at all whatsoever.
I will say the person that I was 20 years ago, no, it doesn't bother me at all. And there's more, and there will be more stuff on that channel. But one of the things is I was having these experiences, and, you know, it wasn't like that many. It wasn't like 20, 30. It wasn't that many. I was in a different state of mind back then. And I was doing, as the elite attorney said, all kinds of shit. So I never forced anyone to do anything. I never took any advantage. I never lied to anyone. So yeah, my conscience is clear. I never forced myself on anyone, and I gave them options to leave, and they didn't leave. So no,
Glendon, you literally said.
Wait, hold on. Now let's talk about this. Let's talk about the second.
Lead, I need a break, bro. Honestly, I need a break, bro.
Let's talk about the second incident where you were talking about you were kind of propositioned to be a bull, right? Which is a huge thing in Atlanta. I don't know if you guys, of course, you know, Glendon, but a lot of the people in the chat that don't know, if you know, if you're a black guy and you're 6 foot, you could absolutely be hunted in Atlanta. And, you know, some nice white woman, 44 years old, will come up to you and say, hey, you know, do you want to come over and get in the hot tub? And, you know, she's there with her husband, so you think it's all good. Go over to their house and see what happens, right? It will,
yes.
It will be a,
there's a whole community of that. There's
exactly. There's a whole community of poly in Atlanta, whole community of swingers. And Atlanta is for real, right? And so you talked about this one. And listen, you know, it seems like between the consenting adults, there's no problem with it. Everybody go to town in Atlanta, fine. You mentioned this one incident where you were interacting with a mother who had a 16 and 17-year-old, and the mother was sending you photos of the 16 and 17-year-old, and so you went over there, so you went over there and basically, you know, the mother pulled out your penis and started sucking it, and then had the daughters suck it. And, you know, a lot of people were like, damn, because even though the 16 and the 17-year-old are over 15, right? It's still a crime. both you and the mother are committing crimes in that instance because the children are under 18, and they're not as harsh as the child exploitation crimes, but they're still children under the law. They're called minor children. And now you kind of clarified this and you changed it in the second video, but we're going to talk about that. But in the first video, when you were saying that you guys were all having sex in the same room, what hit me is, number one, the mother needs to be in jail, first of all. I can't imagine a mother taking your penis out of her mouth and then putting into her 16-year-old daughter's mouth. That's outrageous. And I've represented children who had some shitty mothers, and that is a shitty mother, number one. If she has sexual fantasies and pleasure, that's fine. She does not need to involve her kids. Number two, all the guys were like, where in the hell is the father, right? And I see so much where women are just given primary physical custody of these kids, and the fathers only get to see their kids every other weekend. And I'm, again, as Anton said, as Blind Guy, his wife, their life said, I'm not a father. But I cannot imagine if I fought to get 50-50 custody and that judge denied me and said, no, this is the mother. And then that mother has my 16-year-old and 17-year-old sucking random dick. Oh, I mean, as a non-father, I can't imagine it, right? But then you went on in that first video to talk about how the 16 and 17-year-old, they were virgins, and how the 16-year-old was saying that it hurt. Like, it hurt. And the mom was like, oh, we're going to open up that pussy. A crazy story. Now, in the second video, to be fair, in the second video, you said, well, actually, they weren't 16 and 17, both of which are crimes, right? And not only for you, but also for the mom. But they were 18 and 19, which takes them out of the minor child category. So now it's all gain, right? But I want to ask you, as a man, because I typically review celebrities who make really risky decisions, sometimes bad decisions. To be a man of your stature and to have so much, to go to a random house where you don't know what the hell is going on. You don't know if anybody's waiting in the closet for you. You don't know if these white women are going to scream rape. How is it that a man of your stature can participate in such risky behavior?
Well, first of all, that's not something I would do today. So I do get your point. I would not do that today. 20 years ago, it was a different time. Now that I think about it, nothing ever happened for me doing these escapades. Nothing ever happened. But thinking about it, it could have, because I did this. I would show up at their house and things went well for me, but they could have been bad. I feel like I have a guardian angel because I did a lot of stuff. Like 20 years ago, I was a different person than I am today. And like today, I have so much to lose. I would never do anything like that. I wouldn't. And it's changed because I'm not going to get into it on this show, but there's a lot more that went down, way more. And folks who were watching The Disruptive Male know about some of these things. So I feel that as I got older, because there was some other stuff that happened that kind of changed my behavior. I didn't get in trouble or nothing. It's just I will share this. And
were these negative things? Because it might help to share. Because
no, I want to share.
Okay, because we have a lot of 25-year-old, 27-year-old black men in the chat. Some of whom really follow you, and they're looking at me. They're looking at you. They're looking at Anton for guidance, because a lot of these young men, didn't grow up with fathers in the home. And so it's helpful to talk about some of the negative things that have helped shape the man that you say you are now, right? And not just give them all the crazy stories, but also some of the risks.
This is one. I'm going to bring it on the channel the other night, but one married woman I was messing with, her husband went to her phone. He got my address and he showed up at my house with a gun. He wanted to shoot me. And I invited him in and I poured him a drink and we sit down to discuss his wife. Craziest thing that ever happened. And that didn't actually stop me. It just kind of, because, you know, he left. He didn't shoot me. But now looking back, I was like, that was crazy as hell. Like, once again, I was such a different person 20 years ago.
Were
Such a
you on
different
drugs
person.
back then, or how is it? Like, what? How old were you
No,
back then? It just
20
seems
years
like,
ago, I was 34.
Jesus Christ.
I've never done a drug in my life. I don't even drink. It was just, you mentioned the swingers, and I was part of that lifestyle, and that's a
It's a,
very compelling. It sucks you in, and I actually had to take a year off where I just didn't have sex, didn't engage with anyone to calm down because I felt that I was getting out of control. So that's one of the things that happened. Um, and this may sound really dark, but I had one of these chicks fall in love with me, and she got hurt really, really bad. And that's one of the things that got me to thinking about changing my ways.
How old
So
was she?
42.
how did she get hurt?
Same thing. Ads. I mean, guys, if I could just, man. All right. I had every man's dream. Their ability to, because I had some ads, like this is direct response marketing. I had ads that performed really well, and I weeded out the ads that didn't perform well. So I would run ads every day. It took me about 15 minutes, and I would have 20 to 30 women respond to these ads every night. And then I would go through, it's like, no, I like her, I like her. And this was my life for 10 years. And it got very addictive, it got very
That's
self-indulgent.
every man's dream.
Every man except Anton Daniels. Yeah. I mean, like,
I don't think every man runs ads in order to be able to reach out and get women.
well, I would say I would agree with you that because I know that you don't appreciate it because when running ads to sell physical merchandise and running ads to get women, they're roughly the same. So it's a skill set. But every man's dream, most heterosexual men want to have a lot of unlimited sex with no restraints, no requirements. That's most men's dream. There are some men who meet a one woman, get married, have a beautiful relationship. That's a beautiful thing. But the average dude wants to have as much sex as possible. That much I'm sure of.
Glenda, can I ask you a question? I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious because it seems as though looking at your videos and going through your very, very, very detailed sexual experiences with these teenagers, so to speak, right? It seems as though you base your moral compass as far as how young a girl should be. And you admittedly said that the only difference between you and R. Kelly is you didn't have other people going out to get the girls for you. That's word for word exactly what you said. The only difference between you and R. Kelly is that you didn't have girls going with him, and you said that you wasn't as big as R. Kelly. That's A, right? But B, you justify the behavior by saying that it's legal, or you felt that it was legal, or whatever, right? That the minimum age in which you can have sex with a girl is 16, right? Do you base your decisions as to who it is, because you said you like young girls, who it is that you want to have sex with based off of what the law says and not necessarily based off of your own decisions as to how old or how young they should be?
All right. Once again, this video was an experiment. Let me say that again. And the video was titled, I Could Have Been Like R. Kelly. I could have been a predator. I mean, if I had true R. Kelly energy, there would be about 500 teenage girls fucked at the moment. And I didn't do it because I like girls with titties. I like ass. And a lot of these girls, they were young and they were undeveloped and they didn't appeal to me. So, and once again, because I worked at Scottish Rite, I know that.
Wow, yo.
He said Scottish Rite.
No.
He said he worked at Scottish Rite.
He said it. I don't know. Let's see.
I like ass, and a lot of these girls, they were young and they were undeveloped, and they didn't appeal to me. So, and once again, because I worked at Scottish Rite, I know.
Yeah, what is that?
That's like Skull and Bones.
What is that?
That's like secret societies, Illuminati.
Mm. Mm.
That's cult.
Mm. Oh, right. I like what this message says. Listen, jury, instead of getting mad, listen to corporate citizen and learn what an alleged pedo looks and sounds like. Understand and study these people so you can protect your family. I agree 100%. You got to see these men, see them, men and women. Look at them.
That a lot
Where's Scottish Rite?
Scottish Rite is a children's hospital.
It's a hospital down here.
And we have social workers.
Oh, that's a hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said it was a.
Yeah, that's what the front is. But I'll show you to you after the video.
And we would have children come in who were raped, molested, and all this other stuff. And pedophiles don't change behavior. They are who they are. And
you are who you are.
I never actually dove into like this one girl. She said she was 16, but she must have been like 10 years old. And I'm just like, why are you on here? Why are you emailing me? You should be playing with dolls and stuff. So I did not.
A 10-year-old messaged him and he asked her, why are you emailing me? Really? You should be playing with dolls? He probably asked you to send him a picture. Childish Scottish Rite Hospital. It's an Atlanta hospital. Freemasons probably founded it.
Not base my acceptance on age. I base my acceptance on, was she hot? Did she look a certain way?
That's what a pedophile does. Y'all hear him, huh? Was she hot? Man, oh man. Let me show you who else did that. They don't base it on age. They based it on, was she hot? Give me a second. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I might just look it up again. Let's do it. Just wrong one. That's one is innocent. Texas man killed his 9-month-old daughter during sexual assault. He didn't care that she was only 9 months old. You know why? Because he only cared that she was hot. This one right here. Trial underway for father accused of raping and killing 10-month-old daughter. There you go. He didn't care how old the person is. All he cared was she hot. There you go. 10-month-old killed his own daughter, having sex with her. Or what was that other one? That's the same one. That was another one that I pulled up when he killed his daughter. Charged with murder. As they should. Left her 5-month-old daughter in the care of her then boyfriend so she could go to work. She says she didn't think her daughter would get hurt. Look at that baby, y'all. Look at that motherfucking baby.
I had my heart set on a bungalow close to the ocean, but every time I found a home I loved online, it was already under contract. Then my agent suggested Rain.com. See, Rain.com is powered by Rain MLS, so I could search for the same homes as my agent in real time before.
Our top story, Emporia police have arrested a man in connection to the death of a 5-month-old girl. Paisley Adams died yesterday, just days after she was rushed to a hospital for head and face injuries. Shawtez Franklin faces multiple charges, including malicious wounding and felony child neglect. Tonight, the baby's mother is speaking to Ann Sparacco as she mourns the loss of her daughter.
She was gorgeous, beautiful.
That baby. I don't think he did. Let me see. I'm not sure if it's the right story. I don't think this was sexual assault. I don't think. But when the women are saying that Black women are the least protected and Black girls, a man shot over child. This is when this just happened when the woman who owned the child care shot her husband, who was accused of abusing her children in her child care center. I want to see what he looked like. Anybody seen him?
Well, you know where this was?
This was in Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
She said the arrest warrant included multiple charges of sexual abuse and of a minor and second, third, and fourth degree sex offense. It is unclear when the alleged abuse occurred. So, what is it? Let me see. The last name is Weems, right? Weems. She built her business from scratch, starting in the early 2000s, and that the allegations of sexual abuse by her husband were pretty earth-shattering. Garcia said his client decided to drive to Washington to discuss the matter with her husband, who was staying in a Mandarin Oriental in connection with his security work. According to the affidavit, Mrs. Weems told DC police that on Thursday, the conversation escalated into a full-blown argument. And at some point in the argument, her husband stood up and started towards her. So she shot him. She insists that she was defending herself. Police found 2 handguns in the room along with a notebook in which Mrs. Reams had written that she intended to shoot her husband to make him suffer, but not kill him, and that she wanted him to be exposed as a child molester, according to the affidavit. She was like, oh, you want to embarrass me like this? You did this with these kids at my job that I built, but you did this to these kids? You deserve to suffer. I'm waiting for this here picture. Let me see. James, and he's 57. And he was a police officer, by the way. Let's see what we can find. Oh, look, y'all. This is his LinkedIn. Look at him. That's his LinkedIn, y'all. Executive Protection Agent. You see that?
That's him.
Yep. That's him. Started his own little business. He used to be a police officer. Damn. Argue self-defense in the shooting of her husband. I want to see a recent, let's see. I wonder why they don't have no picture for him, of her or him. So that in the eye.
Yeah, police officer, public servant. Did I see military up there, Marine?
Oh, let me see. Where you saw that?
In his LinkedIn.
Oh, his LinkedIn. Oh, I don't know. I ain't seen none of that. Where you see that at? Because I gotta join. Oh, personal protection specialist, executive police officer. Yeah, he was in the Marines. Infantryman, United States Marine Corps. Wow. It surely is him. Mm, mm, mm. And the only picture, here they go. She did like she was whipping his ass, huh?
That's her?
Yep, that's her. Damn. Why she look familiar? Both of them look familiar. There he go right here. How far we fall, huh? And she.
That's his mug shot.
Let me see. Was that his mugshot? I don't know. What's this? Is he? No, I don't know what that is, but this is her. She look familiar. Look like they got a GoFundMe for her. Look like they trying to make sure she gets some money to get out.
She got arrested.
Yeah, she shot his ass. Remember, she shot her husband last week. Man shot by daycare owner wife, charged. Shot his ass. Update. and he got finally charged. So I think when the kids started coming forward, when kids get older and they can start talking, they wasn't doing that because he was a former police officer. But so I guess the wife said, "Shit." Anyway, let's get back to it. Back to the real widows. I gotta move this out the way so I can see. Nope, that's not it.
You know what I'm really tired of? Shapewear that does not work.
Too tight, too constricting.
My secret.
Walt Disney World is our.
You see how I can leave tabs open forever? I can't be finding what I'm looking
Things
for.
that you were looking for 2 days ago.
Yep. Anyway, here we go, y'all. This is getting boring, but I do want to see because it's just getting ridiculous. Values, here we go.
And most of these high school girls were not hot. They didn't look a certain way. They had braces and all this other stuff. So typically, I would say the medium age for the women that I engaged off Craigslist was about 28 to 32. That's where the bulk of them were. So I wasn't like hunting down children and, it was funny. But in that video, it was an experiment. And we will see how it goes because a lot of people got outraged. I have people leaving comments on all of my channels. And it's just wow.
You didn't answer the question, Glendon. I said, do you determine how young the girl is as far as what
I
the
did
minimum
answer your question. I said age has nothing to do with it. I don't go after girls who are young.
But
And
you
wait.
have your level with the girl.
Hold on. Wait. Come on now. You just said that you don't go after girls who are young. But
I don't go after teenagers. Let's put it that way. I do like young women, 28 to about 35. Yes, I do. Guilty.
You literally described in detail how you love young girls. You word for word. I love young pussy.
Once again, that video was
Went
an
into how
experiment.
perky 17-year-old girls' tits were. You described in detail.
Yes, I
in
did. In the
grave
video, that
detail,
was an experiment.
how awesome it was. And then when you found out her age and you found out she was still 17 and she wasn't 18 yet, you kept going. You admittedly said, I love young girls, word for word.
Oh, he didn't say love girls.
That's what you said.
You said I love young pussy. And what I want to happen, if any of this did happen, he think because it happened years ago that he can't be charged. But a young woman, yeah, that's what he think, but that's not true. They got laws on the book where the young woman, right? She has so many years from the date that she turned 18 to turn his ass in. So it may have happened 10 years ago, but let's say
that's when he said it happened.
Yeah, he didn't say no. He just said it happened a long time ago. So if let's say it happened 10 years ago and she was 16, she got from the time I think she turns 18 or 21, she has 10 to 15 years, depending on which state, to report his ass. And he could go to jail. They changed it. Obama made some changes to that.
It's gotta be Georgia though.
From the time she becomes a woman, she got so many years to report it. And because some of these men, just like R. Kelly didn't think he was gonna get hit, doing sneaky shit, paying people off so much to where he was broke and still continuing to do what he was doing. thought he was charmed and his voice and all that was gonna get us off. You see where he at?
Yeah, he got another trial coming up.
And so do.
talking
R.
about,
Kelly gonna be in jail all his life.
I'm talking about this next one is even before the Chicago and Minnesota. His next court date is going to be to see whether he fixed or one of his lawyers fixed the 2008 trial, which he acquitted.
Ain't that something like when he had to go through the first trial,
Yeah,
you would have think he would have stopped
slowed down or something.
or something, just like be like, these people ain't, this is a crime. These people not playing. But it seemed like he just put his foot on the gas.
Turned all the way the fuck up.
And so everything he gets, he deserves. It's unfortunate. He deserves it. It's like he stuck his middle finger up at the law. And was like, as long as I'm a black man with money, I'm gonna be able to get away with this. But see, that's the problem. Money ran out. Can't palm them and grease them palms like he used to. And that's a shame how that man should be so wealthy. That man have created some of the best music in the 2000s. And broke, Dusty broke because of his desire for young, with this dude called Young Pussy. Ain't that some shit? Fair use.
Was it a lie? Because if it is, then you told it.
And to be clear, you did say that the video was an experiment, but you also said in that experiment everything was true except for the ages that you changed. But you didn't say, when I said I love young girls or I love young pussy or that whatever, you didn't say that.
I do like young women. 28 to 32. I am 54 years old. I do like them. I don't like teenagers because what?
Damn, I ain't over that old.
Yeah. Oh, motherfucker.
Oh man, I was assuming he was gonna say he's like 50, 40. What no later than 45. That was just me giving him that, thinking but god damn. Raggedy ass yeek.
One of the things is you can't really talk to a teenager. They don't have no life experience.
Here's the thing, because you described R. Kelly's appetite. And, I thank you for this because you said in that video, you said the normal man does not have that appetite. And I think that's something that a lot of women need to hear, right? We're not going to cast, what's going on in the kink community to all men, right?
No, but what R. Kelly did, most men can't get with that.
Right. But what you did say is that you kind of have that appetite. And you said, and this is a quote, there is something special about fucking a young girl that doesn't have a lot of miles on her. Now, and this is not a shot at any 28-year-olds. 28-year-olds in Atlanta got a lot of miles on them, right? That's not a shot. It's not a shot, but it's true.
It's not funny.
It's true. So
what do you mean that's true?
The lead attorney was laughing too?
Yes, I think that nigga slowly like this dude too.
I had stepped off and I wouldn't see what he was reading until I came back, but I heard that shit.
Like what the hell are these goddamn stupid ass niggas talking about? I ain't see Anton wasn't there laughing. He's like, yeah, to be honest, a 28-year-old got some mileage on him. It's like these niggas hate women. At the same time, they just want to abuse us. And the younger, the better. Like, goddamn.
Let's be honest, Glenda. When
I will share some with you. I managed to meet 4 millionaires through these ads, and I managed to meet many women who were 20 something to 30 something that didn't have a lot of miles on them, because it was crazy, because I was like, you're 32 and you've only been with 3 men. It is crazy. So during these exploits, if you will, I learned a whole bunch about women, and that's one of the reasons I feel that the Disruptive Male channel was so popular and was so impactful. And once again, I deleted those channels, but I didn't put them up. But I never talked about this stuff. And once again, it's just an experiment. We will see how bad it goes, because, like I think, part of it is it didn't go as big as I thought it would, which this is why you run experiments. And this is something I've done my whole YouTube career. I've put out content just to see how people react. And once again, we will see, because I also have my own platform, the disruptivemale.org, and there is none of this stuff on this training platform. None of this stuff. So this is the first time in 12 years I even talked about it, which, if it was a habit or a pattern, I think it would have came out long before now.
Let me ask you, you said that this experiment didn't go as well as planned. So what would you have changed in your first video to make it go as well as planned?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that, because one of the things I'm going to do is not do content like that anymore. And I'm going to, because one of the things I learned is that when you tell a story, you got to tell the story the correct way. And I did a poor job of telling that story, because I didn't talk about this was 20 years ago. I didn't talk about none of that stuff. So that's one of the things I learned. I probably will not repeat this experiment. There's just no point, because it did what it did, and I will just try some other experiments. So I would not redo this one. It makes no sense to redo it.
Glendon, you don't think that you being a platform, having a large voice and a platform and a content creator, that you need to be more responsible for how you affect other people, negative or positive?
I do feel overall that I have a very positive impact on people.
Positive. Mm-hmm.
And every now and then I will take a risk, and this was a risk. So overall, the majority of the content I put out is helpful, useful, and mundane. So this is one of the reasons that, much to a lot of people's irritation, that so many people rock with me, because I've literally helped thousands of people start businesses. And
but character without morals or principles, money doesn't make you a better person. It just makes you more of what you already are.
Yeah, money's an amplifier. I agree 100% with that. And once again, I've done crazier stuff than this, and this is what's wow. This is just the first one that hit like this. I've done crazier stuff than this, not with little girls, but just business and videos and content.
So is it fair to say this is probably just the tip of the iceberg, though, Glendon? Like, for example, like you admitted to sleeping with the 17-year-old and all of this other type of stuff. I'm assuming that you've slept with more than just that one 17-year-old, right?
No, it is not the tip of the iceberg. Typically, those were, I would say, exceptions, because most of the high school girls were young and immature, and they had no appeal to me. So, like I said, the majority of the women that I had these escapades with were between 28 and 32.
Yeah, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that that was the only high school girl that you ever slept with, though, Glendon. I mean, if we're gonna keep it 100, then keep it 100.
We can keep it 100.
Like, we here now.
That actually, I think that is, because the two girls with the mother were in college. So,
Glendon,
yeah.
you went into grave detail. You have a really good memory. You went through.
Well, no.
So now you're trying to say, "Oh, you know what? I don't know."
No. I'm a great storyteller. Because when you can tell a story that moves people the way that this did, and it wasn't true, I'm a great storyteller. And I need to get back to telling more stories. Because you're 100% convinced
Are
that
you no, I'm honest. I want some clarity. I'm genuinely looking for clarity because I feel like I'm being bamboozled, right? Are you telling me the 17-year-old is the only high school girl you've ever slept with in your entire life as an adult?
Yes. But once again, I'm a great storyteller because, first of all, a lot of the stuff in that was embellished a little bit. And what I did was marry some real experiences with some embellishment. And I'm just sitting here like, I realized that I could tell a totally fictitious story and it'd be believed.
You said everything in there was true, though, Glendon. You said everything that you said
It was true, but the ages were not true. Yes.
But the 17-year-old age was true.
Yes, I did not know.
And the 15-year-old age was true.
The one I didn't mess with. The one that
you got pictures from. That was true.
Yeah. And once I found out she was 15, I deleted the pictures and I stopped talking to her. Look, I'm in Georgia and I know that just talking to some of these girls could put me in jail. This I knew. And that's once I found out how old they was, I just stopped talking and deleted the pictures and removed them from my computer and kept it moving. There are many people who say I'm a pedophile, which is kind of interesting because if they knew the true definition of pedophile, pedophiles don't change. They don't date older women.
But you do identify with R. Kelly, and you said that the only difference between you and him was that he had people go out and get his girls for him.
Once again, that was part of the embellishment of the video.
But then you said that everything in the video was true except for the other girls' ages.
R. Kelly is beyond kinky. And I will say I have some of that energy because some of the things I participated in, I'm not going to get into it here, was just kind of wild. It was kind of wild. And R. Kelly was doing the wildest things. But I did not have this passion that R. Kelly had for young girls. I didn't have that.
So you saying that you was lying in the video?
I just told you I embellished. If you want to use lie, embellish. I lied about their ages and I added more character and effect. And this is something else that you guys don't know about me. I used to be a writer and I've written some crazy stories. So I'm going to get back to more storytelling.
But Glendon, I guess, and you know, as a new content creator, or relatively new content creator, especially as compared to you guys, how is it that you can make videos where you say that you embellish and then you turn around and make another video and expect people to believe what you're saying in the next video?
Well, this is one of the things, because this is something I don't do all of the time. This is actually the first time I've done this. And one of the things that I've learned is, and you guys will learn this too, that people on YouTube have very short memories. You could do one thing one month and next month do something totally different. And most people will just go with it. So I don't do this often. Like I said, this is the first time I've ever done this, and we will see what the results are in 6 months. But
if you had it all over to do again, knowing how this turned out, would you run this same experiment?
Probably not.
Why
not? Well, one of the things is, let me think about that. I consider it a failed experiment. So knowing what I know now, I would not repeat this experiment. It didn't do what I wanted to do.
That's what I guess I'm asking though. Like, how would you change it to make it do what you wanted it to do? Would you make it more polarizing?
I would not do it all over again. I wouldn't make it polarizing. Because one of the things I learned when you run an experiment.
But not that you would do it again, just, you know, hypothetically, for this video to do what you wanted it to do, what would you change? Not that you're going to do it again, but just hypothetically, what would you change in that first video to make it do what you wanted it to do?
I wouldn't even consider redoing the video, even from a hypothetical standpoint, because once I get real data and I have real data to look at, that's how I make my decision. So I wouldn't even hypothetically consider redoing this video.
Do you have anybody in your inner circle? I got a lot of people around me, including my wife, that always hold me accountable. When she see me going off the deep end on something, she like, hold on, Anton, let's think about this for a second. Do you have anybody close to you that you
Yes.
rely on as a part of your network? And they say, yo, Glendon, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I have counsel, if you would call that, but I don't typically run my business moves across or in front of my counsel. So, you know, I've had a few friends who.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about business. I'm talking about the decisions that you make in your everyday life. I don't care about the business aspect of it. We both successful. We both cut from different cloths. Clearly, I'll give you that part, right? But as far as how we move in our everyday life, you don't have nobody that you glean from or you keep close to you, and it's like, you know what? Hold on, Linda, man. Maybe that's wrong or maybe that's right. You don't have nobody next to you that holds you accountable.
My everyday life is pretty damn boring. So I've got some people I talk to, but I don't typically run my YouTube decision makings across other people. So for YouTube and business,
No, not YouTube. I consider YouTube business. I'm talking about like just life outside of the camera. What do you base your morals and your characters and your character and your ethics off of? If you have nothing to compare it to, how do you determine whether or not you're right or wrong, or you making a right or wrong decisions?
Once again, I'm a risk taker. I will take some risk and, you know, just deal with the consequences. But typically, from a morality standpoint, I don't really do a lot that's immoral. If anything, I live a pretty boring life at the moment.
I'm done, TLA. You know what I think.
Well, let's do this. And I want to thank you guys for giving me all of this time. If I had to pay for this time, this would have been thousands of dollars. So I really appreciate you guys coming on. Let me get your closing thoughts, Anton, and then I'll give the last word to Glendon.
My closing thoughts is that Glendon is absolutely the what would I say? The poster child of what you don't want to become when you become rich. When you get money, when you get resources, it does not make you a better person. And I think that for far too long, the good people, the very, very good people, have stood back and remained silent when it comes to those that do things that are morally bankrupt and go about doing things, and they think that money is the thing that validate them, or numbers or subscribers or visibility or whatever, and they can run any kind of experiment with no kind of accountability of how they affecting other people. I think that with more power comes more responsibility, and that for far too long, good people are being too quiet. And it's one of the reasons why I'm so vocal when it comes to making sure that you align with people of good character. When I live my life like an open book, I put that on a platform because I want people to see an example of what it is that you can do when you do things the right way. You ain't got to cut no corners. You ain't got to do nobody wrong. You ain't got to take advantage of nobody. You don't have to sleep with people that's underage, or in my personal opinion, not as it relates to the eyes of the law, right? But as it relates to just doing the right thing when nobody else is looking. And I think that Glendon is so confident, and he's been getting away with doing what he want to do for so long, and he's so brazen in how he moves that he feels like he's untouchable. But I'm just going to tell you, Glendon, one day, honestly, and this is just my personal opinion, one day, I don't know if it's going to be the last day you on this earth. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. One day, you're going to have to be accountable for the things that you did on this earth. You gonna have to be accountable. You gonna have to own every little girl that you slept with. It's gonna come back to you. And I just pray I pray, honestly, I fell on my knees. I told my followers this morning, I said, I prayed for you. I genuinely petitioned God on your behalf, and I said, show this man himself. Help him to understand how he can do things differently. And in some way, shape, or form, bless him to use this platform to actually pour into this world instead of leaving it worse as a result of him being here. Man, you got to do better. You got to do better. We have a platform, and that comes with more responsibility. People look up to you. They love you. They support you. They rock with you. And I truly believe that you can do the right thing. But as of right now, if you continue on the path that you're doing, it's just leading to more destruction of more people. And you're going to have to account for that one day. That's it. That's all I got, bro.
Okay. Thank you so much, Anton. Really appreciate it. And
hey, keep doing your thing, Lead. I'm out. I'm rocking out, bro.
No problem. Thank you. And thank you also as well, Glendon. What you have any kind of closing remarks?
Well, to echo on that, I'm accountable to my students. I'm accountable to the people in my life. So there is a lot of accountability. And looking at my track record, 12 years, one video doesn't define a person. And that's what I think a lot of people are trying to do. So I appreciate the invitation. I appreciate the conversation. Like, I don't hate Anton or anything. I'm not going to make any more videos. What I'm going to do is just continue to do the work I was doing before this all went off. That's what I'm going to do. Because I love helping people. And I'm going to make The Lost Kings the best male content channel I can make it. I am doubling down. And, I don't reach out or tag a lot of people anymore because I didn't really like that strategy. It didn't feel good to me. So that's pretty much it. That's what I'm going to do.
All
I
right.
appreciate you having me on the show. It was good talking to you. And,
no problem. I want to thank you again for giving us your time and coming on and being fairly open and giving us kind of how you view things. And hopefully the people in the chat have been able to pick up some lessons, especially the ones who are starting new YouTube channels. Maybe the one of the biggest lessons that they can learn from this is that, the experiment that you ran, we'll call it an experiment. You said that, basically it didn't work and that you wouldn't run it again. And so this is not the way to launch your channel. This is not the way to get views. Is that right?
Pretty much. But once again, like I said, I'm a risk taker. I will take a risk. And if it turns out bad, I'll live with it.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Well, listen, thank you so much again, Glendon, and thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. I'm going to drop you down, but again, thank you. You didn't have to come up here, and I really appreciate that you did.
All right. You have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you. You too. All right. What do you guys think? Thank you so much for all of the super chats. Of course, I wanted to acknowledge them, but I didn't want to interrupt. This was an important conversation, and it went a lot better actually than it could have otherwise gone. This could have easily went off the rails, but I think it speaks to really both Glendon and Anton that they were able to have an extremely
Sorry, y'all. I was on the phone, so I was missing. So what happened in the end? What happened, y'all? Let me see. When he got off, let me see what he said. Hold up.
Hey, you're going to have to be accountable for the things that you did on this earth. You're going to have to be accountable. You're going to have to own every little girl that you slept with. It's going to come back to you. And I just pray. I pray, honestly, I fell on my knees. I told my followers this morning, I said, I prayed for you. I genuinely petitioned God on your behalf. And I said, show this man himself. Help him to understand how he can do things differently. And in some way, shape, or form, bless him to use this platform to actually pour into this world instead of leaving it worse as a result of him being here. Man, you got to do better. You got to do better. We have a platform, And that comes with more responsibility. People look up to you. They love you. They support you. They rock with you. And I truly believe that you can do the right thing. But as of right now, if you continue on the path that you're doing, it's just leading to more destruction of more people. And you're going to have to account for that one day. That's it. That's all I got, bro.
Okay. Thank you so much, Anton. Really appreciate it. And
hey, keep doing your thing, Lead. I'm out. I'm rocking out, bro.
No problem. Thank you. And thank you also as well, Glendon. What you have any kind of closing remarks?
Well, to echo on that, I'm accountable to my students. I'm accountable to the people in my life. So there is a lot of accountability. And looking at my track record, 12 years, one video doesn't define a person. And that's what I think a lot of people are trying to do. So I appreciate the invitation. I appreciate the conversation. Like, I don't hate Anton or anything. I'm not going to make any more videos. What I'm going to do is just continue to do the work I was doing before this all went off. That's what I'm going to do. Because I love helping people.
But you got caught, idiot, dumbass. Y'all understand why having an open panel and letting people come up and talk, and they expose themselves, right? Y'all also understand now why I say that lots of people come on the internet and say things that's not true, and that we shouldn't be just trying to, trying to believe everything that come out of their mouth. You understand? What's this? Albert and Preach. I don't know who Albert and Preach is. Okay, but anyway, and that's just what it is. And I get pissed at the show. I'm just looking on the side, y'all. 5 reasons people hate. Right. Okay, anyway. Let's see what else we got on this topic in the camera. Oh, no. Oh, somebody put a video in the back. Let's see.
So CDL stuff for your son.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
I saw something back there. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, just before you close out.
Let's see. Oh, what is almost time to close out already?
No, I'm just saying before you do.
Oh, okay.
You can't see the all the chats clear when you close it out from the administrator?
What chats?
I'm talking about there's no chat history. When the Zoom closed, that's it for the chat text.
Oh, the chat. Yeah, the chat. Yeah, he closed it off right afterwards. Let me see. But I can't see anything past. I just see what Melo typed. Did you type something to read directly?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe let me see. No, I don't see anything from you. I did earlier, but was it in this one? I think it was the last stream when you said that, right?
I think it might have been. Oh, that shit running together. Yeah.
No.
I still got it.
Why, you see it in here?
No, I got it. I didn't even close the tab out from last stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just put it in.
Let me see what he.
I should have said something in.
Okay, let's see, y'all. Let's see. Let me share the screen again. Share. Boom.
Okay, that's in there now.
Okay. So, B School for Hustlers, and here go his other channels: The Corporate Game, Disrupted Mail. That's the one where he say He had that on his channel. And then you got these, so all these are his channels. And Pretty Lies is the game, Training Day, Word of the Emperor, How to Sell Anything, Holding Company, and LLC Game is all about intent. So let's see. The dude is goofy as fuck. I don't see nothing 3 days ago on this. Let's see.
Go to where it says videos.
Do it. What is it?
Getting an LLC for your
do you have what it takes to start a business? Looking at you with brutal honesty. Let's see which kind of
I don't know
business
what's on
doesn't
that
have to
video.
look like this. Just Google
But fair
LLC Taylor
use
Brands.
anyway.
It's totally easy. You pick a state.
All right, let's have this conversation. Do
you see his skin? That's bad. He needed a filter and some makeup.
you
Yeah.
have what it takes to start a business? This is the time.
Ooh. That's bad. That's bad. I'm gonna take a picture of it though. And I'll put it on the title of this video. Let me see. Let's see. That's bad, y'all. That's bad. What's the name of this thing? What's the name of this channel is? Let me see. I'm trying to find it through my B School for Hustlers. I actually should be able to, B School for Hustlers. Here we go.
Taylor Brands makes it
It's bad.
super simple to register for your LLC. LLC stands.
All right, let's have this
conversation.
Ooh, it's bad. Let me grab that. I want to drag him all week. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna be good. Grab this photo right here. You going, babe? Yeah. Did you want this thing? We got some good stuff now, like that little case. See you later, babe. Okay, let's get to it. 18 minutes. Let's see what he talk about.
Introducing to you, you don't know what's going to happen. You have no clue to what's going to happen. I don't care. Now, I will say there is a difference. Let's say you're starting a business that you're already, let's say you're going to start a printing business and you work in a printing shop. So you are already in the industry. So you already have a lot of esoteric knowledge, industry specific knowledge. And if you sit down and write a business plan, it's going to be better than if I sat down and wrote a business plan for the printing business, because I know nothing of the printing business. I would have to go to Google, I have to do a lot of research. But since you are actually in the printing business, your business plan would be 100% better than mine because you have esoteric knowledge and you know. So in that case, if you're going to transition from a business, like you're an employee and you're going to transition to an owner in a business that you're already knowledgeable about it, that's a little different for business plans. But to write a business plan off the riff about a business you know nothing about with no esoteric.
Y'all hear this shit? So he like this word esoteric. He done said it, huh?
That don't even mean that.
It don't?
How he using it.
Oh, okay, let me go look. How you spell it? ESTORIC? Esoteric. Here we go. So dumbass. Dumb. It means, y'all, intended for or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with a specialized knowledge or interest. So he said esoteric knowledge, as if he was saying this, you have some knowledge about that topic, right? But
yeah, an employee at a print shop do not have no goddamn esoteric knowledge to run his own. Oh, what's up, Simon, man?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up? Ooh, Lord. Let me see. Is he pronouncing it right? Let me see, y'all.
Esoteric.
Esoteric. Okay, yes. Ooh, Lord. And it says very unusual and understood or likely by only a small number of people. He's using that word all fucked up. And the reason you know it's a new word to him, because he used it 5 times already in that short period of time. Damn, are all these dudes fake? Are all of them fake? Real people who giving real information, real knowledge, and can prove what they're saying, just even if it's based in just their life. I get questioned all the time. Mom, I don't like the fact because you don't seem to understand men. Like, God damn, dude. I was listening on the Lapeef network the other day, and I'm listening to, whoo, Lord, I was listening to the women, like, so on that panel that I was, the last time I was over there, which I think was yesterday, if I'm correct, or Sunday, they had a good conversation. And at first, the group was a good group, you know, and if we go and listen to it, they were saying one thing one moment, and then the very next moment, they were saying the exact opposite of what they were saying. Like when I was agreeing with them, and then, man, I'm gonna go look and see if we can find that. We're gonna do what I'm gonna call going around the world, right? And that's what I'm gonna start doing on certain things, just going around the net, finding videos, and we talk about it. But esoteric, y'all, because I'm tired of this dude. I don't want to give him any more attention. But let's finish listening to his esoteric.
This is what we're introducing to you. You don't know what's going to happen. You have no clue to what's going to happen. I don't care. Now, I will say there is a difference. Let's say you're starting a business that you're already, let's say you're going to start a printing business and you work in a printing shop. So you are already in the industry. So you already have a lot of esoteric knowledge, industry specific knowledge. And if you sit down and write a business plan, it's going to be better than if I sat down and wrote a business plan for the printing business, because I know nothing of the printing business.
So I don't really agree with what he's saying. Just because I know a little bit about the business, about like going and actually printing some shit, doesn't mean I know how to, do this business plan. And it also doesn't mean that I'm gonna run a successful business. Now, running the business is a lot of details in it. That's why everybody don't do it. You might be a great worker. You might know how to do that job. And that doesn't mean that when you start a business, it's going to be successful. Because the main part about a business, I can sit here and sew all day and make any and everything. But I have to understand marketing and branding. You know what I mean? I can make all kinds of shit that'll sit in my house forever if I don't understand how to get that shit up out of my house. So, it's weird when I see people who will be talking to you like about business as if they're these professionals, and yet they talk like they're kids. I was expecting this dude to be talking about on a different level than what I'm hearing him. He sounded like somebody who read something real quick and then he repeated, he got in front of the camera and said it. And look at him. You saw when he took a different tape. Watch what happens. You could tell right now he's recording, right? And then watch what he does.
I would have to go to
like he just
Google. I have to do a
rambling.
lot of.
Huh?
It's like he just rambling.
Hold up. Hello.
Yeah, he said he rambling.
What?
Silent said he rambling.
Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta mute myself.
Yeah, he's using the esoteric knowledge that we don't use it the way he's using it. He must have just learned that word, but you don't use it like that.
That's what I was telling him when he came in. He didn't found a new word. Now his followers are like, oh, he's smooth.
Mm-hmm. That's more like some ancient knowledge stuff, like not no like, oh, it's silly.
But he say he used to work at the Scottish Rite Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her husband just got up for work, so she might have to do something real quick before he leave out.
It's just so annoying. Like, oh, it's this road that always merge into one lane.
Yeah.
And that people always trying to race. Like,
yeah. And that's the same shit over here, man.
I can't let you get in front of me for you to go under the speed limit and shit. That's what pisses me off more. The people that race to get in front of you, then they slow down because they got in front. Yeah.
It's a trooper up there on the corner now. That motherfucker sitting up there with his lights off. Right in the middle, boy. He gonna catch a motherfucker. Sleeping.
So y'all been up all night?
Hell yeah. Shit, she put this goddamn Predator shit in. Boy, I had to go to the store. Shit. This
I mean, I was in listening and everything, but I had to knock
you
at
heard a
the
little bit
door.
of it, yeah.
No, like when the last stream ended, I mean, I was all the way in for the last stream.
Yeah.
All the way to it ended. It's just that I had to knock at the door. I had to answer that door. So,
yeah. Six o'clock on the East Coast.
Goddamn kids, man. Getting on my goddamn nerve.
You good?
Yeah. Her son getting off from work and my car, which he used, I told you I've been using it. He calling me talking about it won't start. So I'm like,
Got
what
the
you want
lights
me to
on?
do? I don't know. I'm like, what you want me to do? Like your daddy getting dressed and he about to leave. And then so I tell him to catch a lift, but I don't feel like going to get him. Yeah. So you better ask his brother to come get him.
Good, try to see what it is.
No, what you were saying about the dude? You said what?
Oh yeah, this yeah, he was just using the word wrong, so he didn't, like you said, he didn't found a new word. Now all of his followers don't know left from right. Like, oh, he's esoteric, he's smooth.
Right.
Like I said, they don't really teach that type of definition word in grade school, so it's very foreign to his target audience, I guess.
Yeah, I mean I heard the word before, right?
Yeah.
But even like the way you said he was using it, so that's why I looked it up. And you're right, he's not using that word correctly.
Yeah.
But you know what made me even pay attention to it, because he used it so many times in that short period of time, so you could kind of tell that it's a new word to him that he want to say. And these dudes, you know, some of these dudes, like I get it where people give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, they claiming to be millionaires and shit. And I'm gonna be honest, and you don't see it. Like I don't see it. Like, you know, they talking and bragging and then you don't, but you're like, okay, they sound smart. And if they have a certain personality, most people just let them rock with it. We as black people need to stop doing that though. Cause see, white people are not gonna, you better not tell no white person you're a millionaire. And then when they go to look you up and they can't find it, that they're gonna continue to follow your ass. But we don't do that. We literally just take people at their word. Remember, and then your people argue with me about me not wanting to just take people at their word. Because I'm not dumb. That's why I don't do it. I don't take people at their word on the internet because I'm not dumb. That's why. But Miss Bob, if he said they put a baby in the oven, and I'm like, oh my God, like
She was gonna fight you on that shit.
Oh man. It was like, why you can't believe him? Or why you don't want us to believe him? I said, I didn't tell you not to believe him. You can believe what you want.
It was gonna be one of the two.
Huh?
It was gonna be one of the two. Either you was gonna believe it, or you was gonna say, yeah, the users don't believe it.
Yeah, listen, I don't care what people believe, but I'm not, listen, I'm not stupid. I listen, when I'm listening to what people say, I hear what you say. If I don't hear you, I ask you, right? Y'all hear me do that all the time. Like, I'll be like, wait a minute. Actually, just slow down so I can get it, right? But I'm listening when I'm listening. And I'm like, okay, this don't add up. And so, and then I, like, let's say I decide to believe them. Now what? Like, what they want me to do? You want me to believe that somebody murdered somebody? Now what? I don't know. Shit. It's the most ridiculous shit.
She was holding that shit all that time.
Oh man, and we didn't even get through. I didn't even get through that video.
Know.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to, but I felt like, okay, let me just back up a little bit because that shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, well, you got a good breath of fresh air at the time. You didn't want to tense it back up because this show was gonna go the other way.
Yeah, I felt like, okay, we'll chill out right now.
Yeah.
But because there was a lot that was said in there, like, listen, it was just a lot. This dude right here, let's finish listening to him, and then I might go back to that video. Here we go.
Research, but since you are actually in the printing business, your business plan would be 100% better than mine.
So just because I'm in a business, that means I know how to write a business plan? Nope. Okay. That's silly.
Because you have esoteric knowledge and you know. So in that case, if
you heard him, he said
you're going to transition from a business like you're an employee and you're going to transition to an owner in a business that you're already knowledgeable about in, that's a little different for business plans. But to write a business plan off the rift about a business you know nothing about with no esoteric specific industry knowledge, it's just going to be a guess. It might be an educated guess, but it's just going to be a guess.
Do we know what a business plan is? What is he talking about? Business plans, you pick things down. I hope you're not just guessing. Like you might
also, just because you know how to run a business don't mean you know how to write a business plan.
Right. And just because you write a business plan don't mean you know how to run a business. Just because you work the job before doesn't in that industry don't mean your business is gonna be successful. It's just so much. And he sounds stupid. It's my first time listening to one of his business. Based on what and Tyler was saying, I thought I was gonna be listening to some professional dude give some real info. This dude sound like a fucking idiot. Like a dog. Anybody. Lord have mercy.
This ain't even no goddamn 4:00 in the morning infomercial shit quality.
Let's see what this say. Let's see.
Have you considered going solar in
No, go ahead.
Delaware, but afraid of the huge price tag attached? Most people don't know this, but almost 100% of homeowners make.
This is the art of getting money, level 1. Basic things you need to know so you can make money in your business. We're going to talk about marketing, and we're going to talk about it from a very basic perspective because these videos are designed for rookies.
I thought this was a millionaire. What are you doing in that little small ass room?
Studio apartment.
They're designed for people with no experience. They're designed for people who are trying to start a business. Because one of the most disastrous things that I consistently see online is someone who's at this level is dropping what they do to be at that level to someone who's at this level. And the things that they're doing at this level are not going to enable someone at that level to get to that level. Because let's go ahead and start.
I heard that shit. Hey, if I'm at this,
you should run a damn script or something. He just talking.
He's like, if you at this level and somebody's at this level, the person at the higher level can't help the person at the lower level get to that level. And I'm like, why not? Like, why can't you help me get to this level?
Some people get blindsided by if you got good production value and you look like
what? I cannot hear you.
Oh, sorry. Probably something. Damn truck.
Oh, you driving?
Yeah, he driving.
Oh, okay. Because it sounded like a I don't know what it was, like a feedback that was kind of distorting his words.
No, he had the phone on the dashboard and it was vibrating.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. You gonna try it? Try it again.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, better. Yeah.
I was about to say, sometimes people will look at probably my production value and or how they look, and just because they look that way or got good production value, they think they talking about something, but he ain't talking about shit. This, that, this, and that. Like, no.
Okay, no, I asked you why. I thought you were about to tell me why this person up here can't help this person down there. I thought you.
Oh no, he just talking about his ass.
No, I
You
agree.
you're supposed to be able to help somebody that's lower than you, like pull them up, or even someone lower than you can help somebody higher than you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no,
just because
you're
you
right.
higher don't mean you can't help me with a
No.
business plan or something.
Right. No, I agree with you 100%. Marketing to scale Europe is like, yeah, he's ridiculous.
I don't got no damn business.
I thought they were saying that I could have sworn I saw Anton in that video we just watched say that this dude was making moves and really was sharing. This dude, this is ridiculous. Love your content. Is an old school and modern approach to finance. New, great info. Which bachelor degree did you do? You are a finance guru, and I also want to be one. Hey, who came up, y'all? Philly. What's up, Philly boy?
I'm up. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Dev. Hey, what's going on, Salad?
What's
good? What's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. This guy look like a whole asshole. Like, he ain't charged with nothing yet.
I don't even know. We're gonna have to take a look. Look, when white people come over, they say, theory, no twos, give them twos for a chance. You know what I'm saying? The dude is over there.
You remind me of on those infomercials when you waiting for them to tell you and they just keep on talking. And they keep on holding you up on, okay, tell me what you're talking about. And they fucking talk for a damn hour before they even say what it is. And you go, oh, you'd be disappointed by the time you hear what it is, because it's some simple shit.
Yeah. Look like people disagree. There's a lot of people disagree. I work with cross skating. So in 5 months, my profits was plus 150. Then somebody said, what's the point of comparing the staking sites if there is cross staking? Everyone is already leaving mining pools because of cross skating. So it looked like he talking about something and people are like, nah, dude. Okay. Somebody want to know which degree he got. I bet you ain't gonna answer him. Let me see, did he answer him?
I got no degree.
It's ridiculous, man. Why we as black people, why was men so willing to accept like Kevin when he claimed that he had degrees? And then even when they found out he was lying about degrees, the men act like that he didn't lie about that for years. What you think about that, Philly? Oh.
Yeah, probably didn't hear you. Yeah, you know, I'll be asking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Go ahead.
Oh no, it's kind of like the Trump effect on people. Like, I don't know. You see the lies, deceit. People still like being beat, I guess. I don't know.
Ain't just crazy.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. I mean, because I'm wondering why. Like, you know, somebody
man looking for a daddy because somebody will follow.
Because I would definitely love, you know what I'm saying? I would love to find somebody who giving all the answers and shit. I'll follow them, yes. But I need to see, you know what I mean? I need to.
Because he don't even got a mouthpiece. It's one thing you listen to somebody that kind of captures you, even if they talking bullshit and they saying some shit. He may be wrong, but he talking bullshit and he don't know the hell he's talking like.
About Kevin Summers.
Sometimes people are worse. He's just talking.
Exactly. He sound like a whole scam artist, a whole rapist, and everything. Like, How
And then
can
he's using that word wrong as a term. He just keep on saying it. He said it probably about 10 times now.
I'm sorry for that, Mama. Excuse that. It just sounds weird to me, like this guy, man. Like, how does he still exist in society? Like,
Shit, he got dollar bills. That's how he still exists.
and not just that, like, is he trying to repent by talking about it? Maybe he feels comfortable.
He ain't trying to do nothing. He's doing it. He's seeing how much
I
shit he can
think
get
you
away
know
with.
what is he going by the Kevin Samuels model, fake it till you make it? Because he don't look like no millionaire to me.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know. Like, the Microsoft guy don't look like a millionaire either. So
Which Microsoft guy? You
the
talking
owner.
about
Talking
who?
about Bill Gates.
Yeah, Bill Gates. What you mean he don't look like a millionaire?
And then
He ain't never fronted like he was this
Bill Gates
guy either. He always
Bill Gates look like a millionaire. Shit, y'all. I don't know what y'all think a millionaire look like. If you go through when he walked through his house, you could tell. Right?
I think was Bill Gates the one? No, it was the Apple CEO. I'm sorry.
And the Apple CEO, that's
Jobs.
Yeah,
You talking about-
Jobs. So and he looked like a millionaire too.
One of them lived in a twin row house until they were in their 50s. I think it was the Apple CEO. No, it was the Microsoft CEO.
So Microsoft CEO, because some of them didn't make their money until they was into their 50s. But these men look like millionaires. It's just that they don't look like they're not I should have said flashy. You know what I mean? Like they wear regular clothes, where we as Black people, when we don't even have money, we buy Louis Vuitton. We have on Louis Vuitton all over our purses and clothes and shit. But they wear expensive clothes. It's just not those name brands like that.
Yeah, it's difficult to. It's not hard to explain, but you don't see those guys out here like.
Why would they get their money to Louis Vuitton? Louis Vuitton ain't giving them shit. Why would they put Louis Vuitton on their clothing? See if Bill Gates or this guy right here, this Microsoft CEO, if they put Louis Vuitton on anything they wear, that's them giving Louis Vuitton free advertisement. And so they're smart. We as Black people, though, somewhere in the goddamn 2000, well, actually in the 80s, late 80s, we started doing it. We started advertising for companies on our actual bodies.
Yeah,
bodies, cars.
Yes. Now, did y'all know some of these companies will buy you a car if you would advertise their business on your car? Did you know that?
You're absolutely right, Bob. You're absolutely.
They sure will, because that's advertisement for the company. You'll put a wrap on your car. They will pay you to drive around because that's advertisement. I've seen in the South where right now, and it's been going on for a few years, where the men and women wearing jackets with Texaco on the back and all that shit. They buy they buying these jackets for a couple of $100 with Texaco on it, and Texaco is getting free advertisement. That's why you're not gonna see Bill Gates and these wealthy people with no goddamn clothes advertising none of them companies. Because Bill Gates can just wear something, he wear Louis Vuitton or that gator on his shirt, and them motherfuckers gonna make way more money. Because if Bill Gates can wear it, shit, I want to be like Bill Gates.
And then you got these dudes like Angry Man wear a different hat every day, thinking that's something.
Yeah.
That's even with Rock DMC. They was wondering why, 'cause they didn't know nothing about hip hop. So Adidas was wondering why they profits went up like 300%, and they end up finding out because Run DMC made that song, my Adidas.
Oh wow, cyber. Yeah, that's a good analogy, man. Like, yeah, man.
They end up getting a deal, a clothing deal after that.
Yeah,
I'm
you can
probably the
relate
first
to
one
that.
that got that deal. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it.
Like how much money they get from? They probably got a deal now, but back then they didn't.
They did.
They gave him a deal back then. I remember them having a commercial.
Yeah, they got a deal back
Adidas.
then.
Yeah.
You heard
When
what
the last
Michael
time
Jordan?
I
you
You
remember
know
when
what Michael
my
Jordan's deal was?
mm-hmm.
Michael Jordan's deal was
when
like
the
a
last
mil.
time you seen a Microsoft commercial?
Michael Jordan's deal was like $1 million. When he
Michael Jordan got a sweet deal because Nike was just coming out. Michael Jordan wanted to go to Adidas, but Adidas would give him a deal.
no,
But
Mike.
Nike would give them a deal, but he's like, well, he worked on the deal and he started making his own shoes and he got, majority of profit.
Mike's first deal was not like that. Like they beat the fuck out of Michael Jordan, and they went back in, and that's when
Where
Mike.
you get your research from, brother man?
What's that?
Where you get your research from? Because I watched a documentary about it. Let you know something I don't know.
They beat the hell out of Michael Jordan out of that deal, man.
Okay. Coming up their ass.
And they still beating him because he's not. It's not. Michael Jordan has Jordan brand. Nike makes all these retros.
And Jordan is getting that money. Jordan symbol on there. Jordan getting that money.
He got Jordan brand. Who's buying Jordan brand? Everybody buying the retros that Nike made.
The retros, Jordan getting that money from retros. What you talking about?
He getting a piece of it. He's not getting the full Jordan brand. Jordan signs his own players, his own. He's got it like that. Yes, he's making money, but imagine
Quit
if he
hating, quit hating,
owned the
Philly.
full deal,
Damn.
huh?
Fuck. Why you hating?
They know whatever.
I'm just telling you what's real.
I think somebody
You
asked
didn't
me
tell
last
him.
time.
You ain't tell him nothing. He already knew he told you how the fucking shoe contract went. You said he wasn't making no money off the old shoe.
And I told him how it went.
Like, he don't know what he's talking about.
I know he don't know what he's talking about.
And Jordan got beat. Okay.
And he came out on top
Here come
of that
this
deal.
motherfucker.
He exactly came out on top. He got $1 billion company, but imagine if he owned the whole thing.
And if I could remember a documentary I was watching, I'll tell you. I can't remember offhand. I watched so many of them.
Hey, listen, that's irrelevant. Bond was talking about something.
You brought it up.
And I told you what it is.
I'll say, so where did you get your information from? What did you watch or what did you read to know that his first deal was shitty?
ESPN. What else you want to know?
ESPN.
You want me to show you a document?
Yeah. Where you
Look
get
at
your information from?
look at Michael Jordan's contract when he signed with them.
You got Michael Jordan contract sitting on the table?
Do you?
Why are you asking me questions? You the one brought this shit up.
You the one asked me the question. Now I asked you back. Do you?
How the fuck is you gonna answer a question with a question, dude?
Basically, what I'm saying is, what is your fucking point?
My point is, I would like to know the answer to the question. Good morning, Miss Mimi. Sorry. God damn.
Nah, you always loud with people, and I don't know, man.
talking
Hey, how
about
come
shit
y'all
you
don't say
don't know.
good morning when I come in the chat, man, or
You
I come on a
talk,
panel?
you talking,
Like
you
nobody
talking.
says good morning to me.
Hey, good morning, sir. How are
Good
you?
Oh, thank you,
morning.
man.
Good morning.
Hey,
Who
what's up,
came
man?
up? Who came up? I'm looking at the which come, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
What up?
He said nobody said good morning. We had people talking. That's why they were talking.
Nah,
I don't know what they were talking about though.
This guy always box. He
Nothing.
always
We ain't
box
talking
out
about nothing.
everybody,
He talking
man.
about some shit he don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Okay,
And
okay.
then
I was saying,
finna
because I'm
start
about
an
to say, is it a way
argument
to
over.
look up on
Yeah,
on
look it up.
YouTube to see what it
Well,
says?
when y'all say these men don't look when these wealthy men, because these are some of the wealthiest men in the world, right? Microsoft, CEO, Facebook, Amazon, what else?
Yeah, 'cause
Tesla,
and
Google, IBM, Oracle, Tesla, yeah, and Intel. These are who these men are. And
Okay, I'm gonna look.
I've heard people say they don't dress like they're millionaires. They dress
Contact him
like
now.
in a suit. They dress in the suit. This was suit millionaires dressed in.
I almost think Michael Jordan only got 500,000 from them. His first
Do he
contract.
owe you some money?
What's that?
Do Jordan owe you some money?
No, you asked me, do I know his contract, right? Keep driving your truck, brother.
no,
You saying that shit like that's a motherfucking diss or some shit.
But I say Michael Jordan didn't want to do a deal with Nike, so that's how he worked out that deal.
He didn't. He had a deal. He had a deal with Adidas back in the day, and he didn't
Adidas
want the
wouldn't
deal.
give him a contract. That's why he got mad because Adidas wouldn't give him a contract.
He didn't
That's
like
how
the deal. Okay. And so
what's the final verdict? Who won that debate?
Your final verdict. I was about to ask you. You know so much, Mr. Dev.
Anybody know what antitrust is? I'm ready to talk about money and business.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
You know, they want to break up. So these people are trying to monopolize, which they are monopolizing our money, right? Google, Tesla, and Facebook and all of them. And comparing Google with Standard Oil. So any of you remember Standard Oil, who was monopolizing everything, right? Huh?
Yeah, the old Amoco symbol.
Yeah, wasn't they was owning telephone, all kinds of shit, wasn't they? Standard Oil, wasn't they? They was
Standard Oil supplied the fuel for World War II.
Let me see.
I'm going all the way back. My bad. I'm going all the way back to
that was the railroads, right?
The Standard Oil was the diesel. Yeah. That was
There's railroad, and so they was they just was in control of everything.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see what else they said. There was.
Hey, Bomb, your crew don't like me though. Like they, the standard.
All right, bro.
Guy.
She in the middle of something, man.
Yeah, she is. The standard guy. All right, we deal with it on our own time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
what you say? What crew don't like you? Who
Nah, the standard guy, Silent, Dev. They don't like guys like me and what's the boy that come up here always bragging and everything? Get on that.
No, I don't like you because you pumping the Manosphere shit. Yeah, you represent Manosphere. You trying to take the Manosphere.
Because we got it like that. There you go. He tried to think I got Manosphere mentality or whatever. Like, yeah. Okay, let's go, brother.
I put the definition of antitrust.
Okay, wait. So the Standard Oil was the Rockefeller people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they dealt with the railroad, and then I think they had something to do with the
U.S. Steel.
Yeah, U.S. Steel, all that shit. So they comparing right now. They comparing. Remember, they broke them up, and then we started getting things like cell phones and all kinds of shit when they started breaking up these monopolies.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to say that, Google and all these men, big tech, they're trying to monopolize again. And so we got to vote in some shit. So they said myth number one, comparing Google to Standard Oil. A massive 19th century monopoly, Standard Oil, for example, has been referred to as Google of its day. There are also people who are recalling the 1990s antitrust case against Microsoft. Those cases may seem similar to today's situation, but the era is different in one crucial way: the global technology marketplace. Currently, there are two big tech clusters. One is in the US, dominated by Google, Amazon, Facebook, and Apple. And the other is in China, dominated by Alibaba and TikTok and ByteDance and a couple of them, right? But the ones I mentioned were the ones we know. Alibaba, its global market is subject to very different political and policy pressures than regulators face when dealing with Standard Oil and Microsoft. For example, the Chinese government has blocked most of the US companies from entering its market. Now that's smart. Okay. They get to be all in our fucking market, but they block our shit. You know what I'm saying? I would like to be able to make some money in China. Have them buying my shit.
Yeah, we got made in China all through this bitch.
I would like to have some Chinese motherfuckers on my channel, but they YouTube got YouTube for all countries.
Yeah.
And I know that when I sign into my VPN and act like I'm in Germany or France or something, and then YouTube France, I think it say YouTube UK, I think.
FR, yeah.
Or something like that, yeah.
Okay, Bob. So you've seen, Bob, you've seen like the industries, right? That
Wait a minute.
left.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Wait a minute, y'all. I'll be back.
What you about to hit her with now, man?
Oh no, I was about to tell her.
Okay, go ahead. Now, what you were saying?
No, the industries that have left this area, right? Like
this area, like you mean the States, or you mean?
You're in Delaware. I'm in Philly, right? So,
okay.
So you've seen I've seen drastic changes like Aramark, Budweiser, Kraft. Everybody has downsized, like they pretty much got the fuck up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
They just moved, man. They still in business.
Moving down south on the West Coast.
Aramark is that's just cafeteria food. They still going, bro.
Aramark used to provide my uniforms where I worked at. You know what I'm saying?
They still got I see Aramark trucks every day. They're coming out right now, actually.
What I'm saying is, it hit our area big. Like,
they booming over here, bro.
Hey.
And so, okay, get to your point so I can finish getting this
a point was about to be made.
Oh, I don't know. I thought
they lost market.
They
lost market up here. Like, you think
I don't
that?
know. I don't know if people lose market. I think just because they moved don't mean, they moved to where they're gonna get the best tax breaks and where they can build new. But that don't mean that they left.
Of course,
they just went somewhere else to start and create jobs because maybe somebody.
Of course, I just made a statement, Bob. I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, I just made a statement. That's all.
Oh no, you didn't cut me off. I was wondering. I thought, cause you're right. I've seen some things disappear, but they'll leave this area. You know what? What's the name of that donut place? Krispy Kremes.
Yeah, I remember them leaving.
Yep. And as far as we knew, they had went bankrupt. But when I went down south, the motherfuckers were sitting there selling nothing but donuts.
Right.
I'm about to go get some in about 20 minutes.
Oh man.
Right. I love me some Krispy Kreme, boy. Woo.
It's like crack, man. It's like crack.
You see that light on?
Oh man. When that light is on, god damn. You can't just eat one, baby. One can't just
Oh, shit. I tried one time actually. I said, man, I'm gonna just eat one and be good, man. Go back to work and shit. I had about 4 of them motherfuckers.
Oh man. But now I agree. And here in Delaware, this used to be the banking capital of the
That's
US.
the old money. That old
Yeah.
JP Morgan money.
Yeah,
All up
every single bank that exists was here in Delaware. So this is
Colonial bank.
but now laws was put in place where a bank they could come to Delaware and actually make a little small office and get the tax break, but the jobs went somewhere else though.
Right.
So what I don't know what they call it, but long as they can make this their what they call it, like the main branch in Delaware. And
Incorporated,
yeah, corporate. So the corporate would be here. They incorporate here in Delaware, and then but they can go and have the actual business with all the customer service rep and everybody in a whole nother state, and they still get breaks as if they are here in the state of Delaware. I think that's fucked up. I also think it's fucked up when they allow these companies to go overseas and make their products.
Very fucked up.
And they still get those tax breaks. But American dollars, the American people are not benefiting because how are we benefiting? We're not working those jobs. They're giving those jobs to other people in other countries. But they want us to buy their shit. We got to make changes because COVID taught us a lot. It should have been embarrassing. And it taught us a lot when we didn't even have masks, when people like myself had to get on the sewing machine and start sewing supplies for the hospitals and shit. You know what I mean?
I kept waiting for this big ass announcement for like 30 fucking days, like a dummy.
I'm thinking about looking to see if they got any more contracts. We don't make. There's a lot of things we don't even make in this. What happens if somebody go to war with us, and instead of us just fighting, they just cut off everything? No importing and exporting. We are in trouble. We're gonna be in trouble. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I was going at before Dev hating that.
Look what happened with the baby food. Y'all saw what happened with the baby food?
Yeah, man.
Baby food for babies. They had to, kids didn't have food. I'm glad my grandson was, older, so he wasn't on the formula anymore.
Yo, Bob, that picture's crazy, dope.
Good morning.
Man. Oh.
What's up, Dev? What's up, Philly? I'm sorry, Bomb. What's up? I love you, baby.
What's up, some dude?
Let's see what it says. Anybody want to say anything before I finish reading?
Go ahead.
Some dude, you got something you want to say? Hello? Some dude? Okay. Well, anyway.
No, I'm on a lunch break right now. But yeah, I mean, what's the topic? I don't want to intrude.
Well, okay. So anyway, let's see. This global market is subject to a very different political and policy pressures than regulators face when dealing with standard oil and Microsoft. I think I read that already. For example, Chinese government has blocked most of U.S. companies from entering this market, and the U.S. government has done likewise, blacklisting some Chinese outfits over perceived national security threats while discouraging others. Since the COVID-19 outbreak, the Chinese government has doubled down on championing its own technological companies. So, did y'all hear what's happening with the computer chips? I think
Yeah, we put that in a couple months ago.
Yeah, we found out that we wasn't like there's a chip that's super fast and small and all that, but we can't create it in this country unless somebody put some money behind it, behind the company. And if we don't do that, then we got to always go overseas and get their chips. Isn't that weird?
Hey, Bomb. So I work in the airline industry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we can't like components break and break down.
Mm-hmm.
We can't get them chips or anything fast enough to put the planes back on board. You get what I'm saying?
Yo,
Mhm.
Philly.
Hey, listen, man. I'm talking to Bomb right now.
Nah, I got some input.
Okay.
Go ahead, Philly.
I thought some dude was talking.
No, you was talking.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so yeah, they can't get the chips and everybody think it's like, yeah, we're down like pilots and flight attendants and everything, but it's the computer chips that when things break, everything is computer operated.
Mm-hmm.
So when them chips break, there's nothing coming through.
Right.
Yo, can I talk?
Were you done? Were you done, Philly?
I'm done.
Nah,
Okay.
this is very relative to what you were saying because I'm doing it right now. Like procurement and everything, like broken machines, mobile devices, everybody got back ordered up the wazoo.
Right.
It's crazy, it's stupid. And I'm not even telling you what I actually do, but I'm just saying I have to deal with this. So you're right. Like the chip shortage, they can't make stuff fast enough no more. They leaving parts out of cars.
Exactly.
Like, come on.
So what they did, Bomb, is they cut half the flights. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we did. They blaming it on like staff shortage and everything. No, it's not that. It's like the airplanes can't tolerate the flight tolerances. So things break. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
we can't get computer chips, we can't get parts, we can't get nothing.
Yo, Phil, you know what's even crazier? Nobody wants to learn how to fix them. It's a shortage.
I fixed that shit.
Oh, you winning. Yo, so you about that new project with no, I can't say that online. All right. Okay.
I don't want to dox myself, man. I'm in line, though. Gotta go ahead. But Bomb understands where we're going at. Bomb was reading. Bomb, continue your article.
Okay. So myth number 2. So this is when they talk about antitrust. So I think who was about to mention antitrust? I think it was devastating.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. The definition.
Okay. So myth number 2, antitrust is about money. There are 2 main views of antitrust action among legal experts. One focuses on consumer welfare, which has been the prevailing approach. Federal lawmakers, federal lawyers have taken the 60s. The others suggest that regulators should look at the underlying structure of the market and potential for powerful players to exploit their positions. Those two sides seem to agree that price plays a key role. People who argue against breaking up the tech giants point out that Facebook and Google provide services that are free to the consumer, and that Amazon's marketplace power drives its product cost down. On the other side, though, are those who say that having low or no prices is evident that the companies are artificially lowering consumer costs to draw users into company-controlled systems that are hard to leave. So this is what I found about Amazon. It's hard to sell your products unless you already have a large following, and they support you. If not, though, you have to end up going to a site to sell your items, and the site still controls though, right? So we got these sites where they already, like, let's say Etsy. If I go to Etsy
Oh,
charges.
you've been digging, baby. That's dope.
What?
You've been digging to
And let
your
mom talk, man.
all right, bro. All right.
I've been digging what? What is it? The hell are you talking about?
No, all right.
Mom, continue. He said that.
Okay. Well, anyway, let's say I go to Etsy. Etsy gonna charge me just to put a picture up of my product. So let's say I make a bag. I want to sell a bag. I put the picture up. They tell me, okay, it costs, let's say, $2 to put the picture up. Then they charge me a percentage of the sale. Then they charge me another different percentage to take payment for the sale. You see what I mean? So then check this shit out. Let's say all of that cost me, like, well, remember, it's a percentage, which means it's based on the price. So let's say I want to sell a bag for $50, and $2 is for me to post a picture. And let's say I have that bag in different colors, like I got a black one, a pink one, I'm gonna have a purple one, and a green one, right? Same bag, different colors. Each picture costs money to post. But let's say I had two pink ones, one picture, right? One picture of the pink one, but I say I have two of them to sell. They charge me for two pictures, even though I only post one. You see what I'm saying? And then, though, they charge me, so $50, and let's say they say, okay, we're going to charge you a percentage of that sale of that bag just for you to sell it. And then they then say, well, oh, and by the way, there's a percentage on the payment process part. So not only do I have to pay just to advertise it, whether it sells or not, but then I have to pay to sell it. Then I have to pay to take a payment in order to sell it. And then the motherfuckers, then let's say I want people to see it. That's because that's the only reason I use Etsy, right? So people can buy my products. They then want me to put a bid and pay to get mine listed to the top. So if somebody say they're looking for a pink bag, that my pink bag come up. So that's how Etsy work. But what's worse is on my page where I got my pink bag. At the bottom on the same page, they show you everybody else's pink bag.
Oh yeah.
That your competition. Huh?
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
that's why I don't fuck with Etsy. Mainly because of that. Because suppose I have a following. What let's say I say, okay, the Bomb Squad, hey, I'm gonna be selling these things. So I bring you all over there on Etsy on my page, and on my motherfucking page, they listing my competition. So not only do I take you to my shit, but you get to see other people's shit.
But you're paying to be a part of a bigger audience. That's what it all really is. You put it in a nutshell. Yeah, your goods are better than everybody else's. Your what you make are handmade goods, not made by robots.
Dude, what the hell is you talking about?
Fuck him, man. He always gets me.
Etsy is everybody making their shit.
Some dude, you all right, man. Like, take some medicine or something. Man. What's going on?
What?
Bro?
No, I'm on my lunch break, brother. I'm just telling. I told her this like a month ago. I was like,
dude,
you making
what
it?
are you
all right,
talking
I'm gonna shut up.
about?
I'm gonna go eat my eggplant rollatini.
Yeah, well, do that. Yes,
listen,
we don't need to
all right,
know what
yeah,
it
all right,
is.
cool.
What,
All right,
okay,
cool,
good.
cool.
Okay, god damn, Etsy is where everybody is making their own products. There's no anything being sold on Etsy that's not handmade.
Because you're teaching me, Bomb. Like, I got some products I need to sell, and this guy come up here and fucking everything up.
Hey, so guess who else is like that? Now you got Amazon is just like that. Amazon used to be where you was buying products just from Amazon, right? But also I can go and sell my products on Amazon. So now that's an issue, because in order just to sell my stuff, I got to get on these sites where they want me to pay this large amount of money. They gonna sell my item as if it comes from them, but it's mine. But I gotta, so not only are you as a customer gonna buy it so Amazon can make money, but Amazon also gonna charge me for selling it through them.
Tags, copyrights, and logos.
What?
Tags, copyrights, and logos of your designs.
What are you talking about?
You'll sleep on it.
No, I gotta sleep on it. Can you?
He's trying to tell you. He's trying to tell you get a logo and do your own thing, but he doesn't know how to.
You don't know how to talk, huh? Yeah, you don't know how to express himself.
I'm eating, yo.
Okay, well then why don't you shut the fuck up and chew?
I'm trying.
You don't know how to communicate, some dude. Like,
man, oh man.
I like you a little bit, man.
She said, "Shut the fuck up and chew." God damn.
Hey, Dev, get in his ass, man. Cause
Anyway, so people can also sell on Walmart.com. And so that's a big thing right now, where handmade or homemade items is a big thing. But I'm competing against regular, companies, and they nickel and diamond people like myself. Like Louis bags, they sell for a lot, so they can afford that little money that they paying just to sell their bags, right? But they nickel and dime mine to where my bag's gonna be expensive, mainly because of the nickel and diamond. Because I gotta recoup that back. I gotta Etsy wants you to offer free shipping. What the fuck? So I'm making the item and then I gotta ship it to you for free. So that's gonna be, I'm gonna have to throw that in the cost of the bag. So where a bag might be $35, here it is, it's gonna be at $55, $65. Easy.
Right.
I'm still tripping off of "shut up and chew." Okay, I feel like I was reprimanded.
You could do that quietly though.
Like, it's not about trolling all the time, man. Like, Bomb is talking business right now. She's teaching people the game, man. Like a lot of people
Yeah, I
don't
know
know what
that.
she.
Yeah. And then we all contribute and we add to it. I
No,
get it.
But you're
no,
So
not
you,
though. You're not contributing though.
I told you, like, copyright, get a logo so nobody can
I
resell your stuff
listen. I
without
don't
getting
know
cut.
what the
Yo,
fuck
they
is you
just had.
talking
Hold on.
about.
All right, Miss
You
Lady,
look.
please let
Somebody,
me
it's
talk
time
for
for you
one
to go.
second.
No, and you about to get kicked.
They
Okay.
got $2
In
million
fact, you're gonna see
heist
me
in
kick you.
Manhattan off of
Man, shut the
counterfeit
fuck
goods.
up. No, I don't know. I don't care about what they doing on in Manhattan.
I like the guy a little bit, man.
Yeah, like the dude don't even know how to have a conversation.
Right. You telling us some important information. Like a lot of people don't know this, Bob.
And then he go come and talk about, I was telling you to get a logo for a nigga, you don't know nothing about me, bitch. You wasn't telling me nothing.
He may
Why I
know
gotta
it,
be
but
like that though? Like, come on.
Because you something wrong with you. You want to come
No,
up
it's
here talking
not.
about you? I
All right,
told you.
I'm
I
fast. All
told you,
right,
nigga.
I
Shut
get
the
it. I
fuck
get it.
up.
Yeah, I'm
some
gonna chew
dude, you
my
all
food.
right, man? What do you want
Anyway,
out of this, man? Bomb is talking her shit. We don't listen to Bomb a lot. Like Bomb is got
Yeah,
game,
game.
man.
Yeah. She got. Yeah,
All
you know
right,
what? My bad. Because I know
sit
she's
back,
not on here.
sit back and listen.
anyway, devastating said
Yeah,
antitrust. Antitrust refers to the regulation of the concentration of economic power, particularly in regards to monopolies and other anti-competitive practices. What's that mean in plain English? Look like RS want to say something. I see his hand up. Go ahead, RS.
Yeah, I get what some dude is saying as far as percentages. Everybody's gonna want to take a pay cut. You know,
When
when you
did some dude
solicit
say that what you
on
just said?
on Etsy or Amazon,
Hello? When
like for
did
shipping.
some dude say what you're saying right now? You said I agree with some dude when he says, and everything you're saying right now. When did he say any of that? What you saying? Is motherfucker slow?
To look up a product.
Yeah,
Slow hour.
no, RS, like, let it out, man. Like,
No, in
But
the
all
let
right.
me ask
description
you,
box.
wait, let me ask you, Philly boy, did some dude say anything what you heard RS about to say?
I have not heard him anything.
How about
Well,
you,
he mentioned.
devastating?
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, he
They-
ain't saying that shit.
Some dude told me that he mentioned some logos, something and something. Now, okay, now go ahead,
Well,
RS.
yeah. Well, yeah. It's a little bit more than that, but you know, if I'm interested in a product, you know, that I want to buy, I may go on YouTube to like go review it, and in the description box, they got a link to their own website,
Right.
and you can purchase from their website. Like if I had a T-shirt or a sweater and I had my own brand on it, in order to get like high sales, I'll have somebody maybe with a popular following, a huge following on like Instagram or something, have them wear it, and then you know their followers would be like, oh, I like that purse, or I like that sweater, or I like that
That's marketing.
Yeah.
But you got to
But
pay them people to do that too.
well, yeah, of course. But then that you know they have a link to your website instead of Etsy, who's gonna charge you Bomb Cherry shipping
Except the
fee,
person who gonna wear it
the
is
percentage.
gonna charge me also.
Listen, RS.
Yeah, I'd rather pay that person as a model.
RS, she's getting there, right?
Okay, gotcha. All right.
But I mean, they're not saying
I'll
anything
be
I don't
jumping ahead
know.
of the gun.
But
And you're under the gun, man. Like Bomb gonna do her.
Mhm.
She's sharing her thing, man.
So you want me? You say you would rather pay the person to promote the item than to go on Etsy? So let's say now that'll work if I can get something like a very famous person to wear the item. That's true, but that's not cheap. all those women on Instagram over there who will do something like that, if they got a large following, they charging hundreds of dollars. Well, I may only pay out $15 extra on Etsy. I'm gonna pay hundreds of dollars for one person just to show the purse off.
Hey Bob,
Yeah,
can I
I
give,
would.
hey Bob, can I give you a story?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so you know Milano, everybody wearing her little thing, right? Grew up
Milano?
around Milano. It's little fat. Everybody going around with.
I don't
That's
know
Meek.
it, but okay.
That's
Huh?
Meek. That's Meek Mill's baby mother, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so everybody wearing that.
What is it called, Milano? Let me
Yeah,
go look it up.
I don't know. Very big name. Very big name.
How you spell it?
Milano.
Oh, yeah, I seen that. That's Meek Mill's
That's
girl.
that's his baby mother. All right.
Wait, no, that's not
It's
it.
not his girl.
Milano.
They not
What?
like that no more. Like
I seen his name, but so
yeah,
that's Meek Mill's. Wait, let me
that's
see.
that's his baby mother. Like she got very good clothing and everything. Right.
Okay, I see her. I see. Maybe it's. Wait, let me see. I gotta. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that name on something. I didn't know that was her though. I thought it
Everything
was
you wear.
somebody in France because the way it is.
Yeah, everything because she call it the rouge or whatever. She put a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
thing on.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, man,
So
it's
Philly boy, you like the way it fit on you or something? You be wearing it?
what? Yeah. I got t-shirts. I wear her t-shirts and everything. Sweatpants. What you got?
Can I make another example? It's like how Air Jordan, the brand Air Jordans came to be a brand because when Michael Jordan was, in his rookie years and he was hot back then, nobody wasn't really rocking Nikes like that. It was all Converse. So that was my whole point of soliciting your product to somebody that's current. So pay that one-time high fee so that your
So do you
brand
know
can be out
anything
there.
about that deal? What was the deal for that? Because we were just talking about that.
Who is this? Silent?
Mm-hmm.
Silent, what you saying? Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to RS. Talking about it.
Yeah, I don't know what video he was talking about. I'm lost. Help me out, please. What are you talking about?
No. I related it to Bomb because Bomb is thorough. Like Bomb had Bomb is thorough like that. Like she's up here. She can do something like that. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand that, but I would Silent mentioned the video. He was talking to me. What video are you talking about?
Well, I don't know what video y'all talking about. I'm just telling Bomb. I mentioned something Milan. You know what I mean? Like you never know who you meet online. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I see. I had no idea that was her. That's cool. What is the bag that Beyonce just mentioned? Black owned bag when she said that
It's Milan.
that's the bag she mentioned in her song.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Yeah. The girl, oh, man, like I know them hand to hand. Like it's nothing. You understand what I'm saying, Bob? It's a lot that goes. It's a lot that goes on around the way. Like
I don't even see no bags called a bag. Well, let me see.
well, look at her page.
Oh wait, maybe here we go. Here we go. Let me see. There we go. Okay, okay. Let me
I ain't
see.
lying. I ain't lying.
No, I just had never seen them. So that's what Beyonce was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. She shitted on I can make all these bags. See that's cute. That's cute. So, I'm not sure if y'all can see my screen. I might not be sharing. Let me see. Let me come over here. Share. Let's see. Make sure this
Yo,
is you
yo,
talking
my
about.
mom, she be wearing Coach, man. You be I'm sure you be having some nice bags. You like, I don't know, you should have a link.
Man, listen.
Yeah.
Don't hate on us. It's what we getting into. Like,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, what you say, Coach?
Yeah, Coach.
Coach.
She,
Yeah.
and this is one of those bags that every Mother's Day. Let me get a Coach.
When you see everybody up there, Coach is for old people, man.
Yeah, I don't really.
But I'm saying, Bomb, you on to something with the I don't know what you, if you got an acronym for your bag like BC.
Bomb is definitely on to something.
BCJ or something. But yeah, you got talent. You got talent with that sewing machine, yeah.
See, I'm still thinking about. So I was thinking about my logo, and who was it? Was it you, Devastating, or some guy was up here? I think it was Devastating, or was it a Rue? I don't know. Huh? When I was trying to come up with a logo.
Oh,
don't worry about that right now, Bomb. Patent your name and get it done, and after that, you figure it out.
Don't worry about my name. I'm talking about the logo. I'm already making bags. I need to put something on this shit so I can keep it rocking.
And we gonna put you on, sis.
Look, so we came up with some pictures. Let me see if I can find them. Give me a second. Let me stop the share. Okay. I'm RS. I think your hand is up. You want to say something?
Nah, that was an accident. My bad. I don't know how to take it back down.
Okay, let me
go get some coffee right quick.
Hey, Silent, how you doing?
Yeah, see, we box and fight on here, man. We gonna get to business, man.
I know that's right, man. I like when we help each other, give each other ideas. I was showing the suits that I said I was gonna make somebody a suit. So I was gonna make a suit for Rude, right? And I came up with these crazy colors. Let me show you. I'm gonna put them up for you.
Rude want to wear a suit. What?
I told him I was gonna make him a suit.
Yeah, Rue ain't the type of guy, man.
I came up, he was like, he liked the green. I'm gonna show you. Give me a second, I'm gonna put him up. I told him I was gonna make him this one and that one. Okay, give me a second. Okay, let's see. I told him I was gonna, let me tell you which one I told him I was gonna make. This one. I told him I was gonna make this for him. He was like, hell no. Can y'all see it?
Hey, it ain't what you like. And if that's what they want, you got to do it, right?
Oh yeah. But then I was showing him just different ones. Like a suit is a suit, it's easy to make. This vest, I never seen this type of vest before. Like y'all see that vest? It's like one button vest.
Yeah, that's like Italian, the fancy things. Yeah.
Yeah.
One button, yeah.
And then this vest is like
double breasted, yeah.
Is that what it's called? But it's under your chest area. You see that? That's what that's called.
I've seen that before. It's rare.
Cause see, I've seen this. I made this for my grandson. Yeah. But this, you see how it's like, it goes under, and then it got two rows of buttons. You see it?
Yeah. So you're gonna have to use that machine to make the holes, right? On that one, if you were to make that one, or wherever you make the button.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about the buttons or nothing. I'm just saying that that's a different type of vest. I never made that kind of vest before. It's easy, not hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, my machine make holes and all that. This is regular vest. Remember, so I made Leaky a double sided vest, which means I could turn it inside out and it'll be just a different color. I like creating things like that where
that motherfucking suit don't even fit that motherfucker.
Yeah, look, so it came in different colors, the blue, the gray, the
So
dark
Bob,
gray.
if I can have you handcraft some things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Milan name is out here like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think she gonna pick it up?
Pick what up? What you mean?
She definitely gonna like what you do. I've seen your work.
Uh-huh.
You think I'm not sending her pictures of your work?
Oh, I don't know. Pick up not sure.
That's how it goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not friends with Milan. I'm friends with me. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's no question about that, man. Like you don't think that can happen?
Oh, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Because I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, what y'all think about a bomb? This is one this is a bomb, right? And
Definitely, yeah.
if that was a logo like on your side of your shirt, would that be something men would wear or no? Somebody mentioned this one, they like that. And I was like,
yeah,
which one? I think
Milano is looking at
Well, he
you.
used to paint it like a cherry color, though. You know what I'm saying? Have a bomb, but look like a cherry too at the same time.
yeah, which one? Which one? This one or this one?
I don't think they like that face.
They don't like that?
It look like a skeleton.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looked like a skeleton. Yeah.
Nah, you got to tone it down a little bit. Like
It would be smaller. It's not gonna be this big, but
I
y'all don't like the skeleton shape. So what shape in there? Like a
think you need to go at the females first because
the
female.
females is easy. The females is simple. I'm talking about the men. That's I make backpacks. Which
Nah,
y'all which
you
this is
listen.
them fanny packs that you men like. Y'all wear that across your chest.
Men
That's
don't
what
pay. Men don't pay, Mom. You need to go at the women first.
no men do pay.
Nah,
Yeah,
not like
men
that.
pay. Women buy even for their man. Yeah, let me
Okay,
see.
okay.
Yeah.
You may know some now.
Fathers. Yeah, when Father's Day come around, let me show y'all some of the things I made for men. I'm gonna show you these two right here. Let's see. Now see me make this. These are bags that you can walk around like you go to the gym, you put your water bottle in it, and then you got a zipper either on the side or so you can keep your ID and stuff in it and your phone while you're exercising. I've also made y'all see me make the
How much
fanny
is that one?
packs. Which one?
Already looking at the one you just showed. How much you want for that one?
This one?
Silent bitch
Yes, that one. That's that color.
Like the camouflage.
Wait, yeah, this camouflage.
Yeah, that's the Marine Corps camouflage.
Hey, Silent man, I like you a little bit right now.
Yeah, I have a few let me see what else, y'all. Let me just put up
Bomb got that shit, damn. Like,
No, I'm asking how much you charge for that one. I'm interested in buying one.
for what you talking about? Which one? You talking about
One,
water bottle?
the gym bag, that one.
Oh, you talking about this, right? You know that's a
back. I
the
think
the fatty one. They all
yeah.
confused me.
No, I'm talking about the gym
Wait,
bag.
okay, y'all calm down, everybody. Let me just put up a few things. I know you're confused the shit out of me, man.
I think you could sell the hell out of that one, Bomb.
Well, I got a lot of things. Let me see. Remember, I'm making things for
Especially these gay ass niggas like Silent, man. They
You
love
want
shit.
his some Felicia
Man,
Pink. That's what it
Fatty
is.
Packs and all them little niggas like that wear that shit, man.
But you know, yeah, there's a lot of people because they wear it across their chest. You ain't never seen the men wear it across their chest
Nah,
or even across their backs.
I see a lot of gay men. I don't know, Silent and all these dudes wear that shit, man.
Nah, when they go to the gym, um,
That's what y'all wear, Silent.
they go
That's
to
a hot.
the,
That's a hot seller, bomb. Like,
yeah, and then I got an Eagles one. In case you didn't see it, I'm gonna see if I got a picture of it. So here goes some of my bags that I made so far. Um, bags, totes, little bags, and the men, there's a little pouch that you can put your phone in when you're walking. I make them clear too if you have to go to a football game.
right.
Because they got to be clear so they're not bowing people.
The girl, the girl went straight to fucking. She went to China to get her shit straight because she couldn't produce everything. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Bomb, you get a contract, man. You better look out after me, man. Like,
if I get a contract.
Yeah, she definitely looking at you like.
Let's see. I made lots of masks, with I embroidered, and make whatever you want on the mask. I made underwear. Let me see if I can find the underwear. I made towels.
What you got to say, Silent?
Here. These towels were popular. And, and these little purses. But anyway, I'm trying to find something for the men. Right now, let's see, there's people. I gave this to my sister-in-law, this bag right here. It's a tote, grocery bag, just personalized, because they don't appear it's illegal to have them plastic bags from Walmart, and you could buy the Wawa bags, right? The what they call Wawa? Yeah, you got Wawa in Philly, right?
Yeah, Wawa is born in Philly.
I don't know if it was born in Philly. I think it was. I thought when I did some research on it, came from like Connecticut or some shit like that originally. I don't know. Who knows? I do t-shirts. I made this shirt, which by the way, I gotta let's see. I like my slide.
Well, Cowboys, I don't like that shit.
Hey, so question, Bomb.
You're
making Rue a suit. Would he have to send in his neck measurements, chest measurements, and arm length, or does one have to come in personally to get tailored?
Hey, Bob.
Well, I mean, if he lived locally, he would come in. But if he's away, yeah, you would send in. I would show you how to do the measurement.
Man, Rue ain't no suit type nigga, man. Like,
you know what I mean? Like, so let's say you wanted a suit. Yeah, you would have to do your neck.
Nah, that nigga ain't no suit type nigga, man. Make it baggy.
Hey, man, you never know, man. He may want to go to a formal event or something, man.
Nah. For my nigga Rue,
like a ball or something.
Nah, make it. And for my nigga
I've always
Rue, for that nigga, man, make it baggy as fuck, Mom. Offset. Everything, man.
Let's see.
What Rue like being in a suit, man? Rue ain't never seen a suit in his life.
Say he don't wear suits at all. Oh man,
Nah, I'm
crazy.
messing around with you, Rue.
Oh man.
I don't need you to get on me, Rue. Cause I'm gonna shut it down, though. And Rue wanna wear a suit, though.
Oh wow. Why you can't wear a suit?
Nah, he a Converse type of nigga. Like he corny as fuck.
You wear your Converses with a suit? Yeah.
Huh?
Don't you think?
Nah.
Hey
Rue.
man, y'all remember that one-on-one interview that Tasha TKO did with Kevin Samuels? Rest in peace. But she said that she never seen a man in suit, which I thought was weird. Like you ain't ever been to an Easter Sunday or something? An Easter Sunday.
What you talking about? Like rest in peace. Who rest in peace?
Nah, man. Philly boy was questioning why would Rue get a suit? I mean, what's wrong with
Don't
wearing
you
a suit?
rest in motherfucking piss?
Oh no. Rue definitely not a suit type of guy, man.
What y'all think about this? So y'all ever heard of a rolling tray? I put this picture on the rolling tray for those of you who smoke weed and use it. You need something to kind of put your stuff in, and so you can roll it. It's a tray. I'm gonna see if I think I might have pictures of one. Let me see if I can find one. And I make a matching ashtray and lighter. And I put her on it, but I do have other things I put on it too, man. This is my top seller though with her because she is.
Where you get that picture from, Bob?
Somewhere off of, if I'm correct, Pinterest or something like that.
That's
Isn't that a
nice,
bad picture? That's
a
bad.
nice picture, Bob. Like,
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
That is a nice picture. The men love it. The women like it too. Let me show you what a rolling tray look like, y'all. I do see
Oh, the
some.
weed smokers.
Yeah. Or, I'm gonna show you. Let me share the screen. I did find some that, because I don't have, like when I make them, they're custom. So I don't have any in the house that's made already. I make them when people order them. Let me see. So I'm gonna share the screen. I'm not even sure if I have any pictures of any of my sets. I make domino sets with personalized. Let me see if I can images. Let's see what we got.
Hey, Bomb, you good with polyester material? Because I was gonna ask that skeleton logo that you had, that skull logo.
Yeah.
That can probably go into something like sweat absorbing gym material, like Under Armour.
Nah, we
You
don't
could probably
do
put that skull on like some Under Armour
Nah, we don't do polyester.
elastic material for when you go to the gym.
See how the person made a tray. Theirs is different though. Mine is way better than that. They used vinyl, but it's still cool. I can use vinyl too, but mine is way better than that. Polyester material is just fabric. I can sew anything, but polyester material is hot as hell. So what you need polyester material for again?
No, like a workout. When I go workout in, something skin tight. To flex my muscles, show off my abs.
Philly boy
I was only saying because you were asking what would that logo go good for? A hood or?
Oh no, I wasn't asking that. I was just asking, was it a cool little logo?
Oh yeah, it is. I think so.
Roll up now and later. Isn't that cute? That's cute, y'all. So the rolling trays that I do have round and square. And so the ashtray ends up matching.
What the hell is polyester? Like
Polyester is just fabric.
Okay.
And it's
what your suits are made of.
Suits are made of polyester? No.
I'm talking about Philly boy suits.
Oh nah, nigga. I was trying to. You don't want to ask about polyester. Like it sounds like something cheap. I ain't never heard of that. Like, I don't think Mom want to.
Polyester is a
I don't think
man-made.
Mom want to put her name on that.
Hey, you familiar with
And we-
Under Armour? Under
Nah,
Armour.
we don't. Nah, we don't do that.
Yeah, Under Armour. Yeah, you talking about the brand, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. What about it?
No, I was only talking about no, because I only asked if you were familiar
Under
with
Armour does
sewing.
not use polyester. Like unless it's like a logo.
Hey, Tequila, how are you? I like your hairstyle. You got a different hairstyle, man.
I think
Nice.
Tequila still sleep. She went to sleep last night. So what was the question again?
Mom, they stay trying to attack me. Like,
Okay, well, polyester is. They have t-shirts in polyester. It's just a fabric. But it's man-made. If you could burn it if you put heat to it. Some they come in t-shirt style.
oh,
I noticed that a lot of people don't like them though.
Yeah, I think my uniform should be
Mom was
polyester.
asking what is the price for that gym bag you showed with the camouflage?
Oh
was
yeah,
my
but that
question.
wasn't a gym bag. That was a. But I can make you a gym bag, but that wasn't a
She
gym
didn't
bag.
show you
That was
because
just that was a water bag.
she didn't show you because you can't afford it. All right. All right, let's go. Mom.
Because you keep saying the gym bag is just a H2O bag, which means it goes. I make it crossbody. That means you can put it across and you put a water bottle in it. Even the big and then you can walk around and go to the gym. And I got a wallet. I'm sorry, a zipper area on it where you could put your wallet or your phone when you're exercising and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm about that. These all designs you be doing, Mom. Like,
but it's a way that I can strap it on and still have it on for when I'm at the gym, like I'm on the treadmill.
Yeah, or when you're walking, wherever you go, and you have your water right there on your side, right there.
How much is one of those?
What?
Bomb, don't. Listen,
what?
Man.
Dude. So you would? I mean,
you
which? Oh my God! Like, can I?
You got a guy.
Can I talk to?
He's a Hollywood Marine. I'm a Marine. Like,
okay.
You understand that?
He just mad because I'm a combat vet and he's a little. I played in the dirt, but got out because war happened.
Let me see. I'm gonna show you the picture. Oh, I showed you the picture already, right? I think I have another one too. So, what you want? Marines on it, or you want something else?
I want Marines.
That's actually the camouflage Marines. That's the camouflage that we use.
Put Hollywood on his.
I'm trying to think. Do I have any more of that fabric? I'll have to look. Let me see. I do have camouflage fabric, but I'm not sure if I have that.
Hey, Bomb. Now I just want
Wait. Let me see.
tell you
Go ahead.
something. I know you're doing your thing, but Marines are born in Parris Island, South Carolina, not San Diego. That they all Marines are born Parris Island, South Carolina. All right.
You can't get mad because I'm battle tested and you not.
Where is that?
You remind me of I'm gonna get you sucker.
Oh, Lordy. Trying to see y'all. Look like I must have did an update on my phone because this thing did a split screen. I've never seen my iPad do a split screen before. That shit.
You may have to scoot it up past this line.
Hey, look at my face, nigga. I was born.
You probably don't know this, but
this shit crazy, yo. I'll get rid of this split screen. Anybody know anything about anybody got an Apple up here?
He trying to show off because he handsome or something. He
No
think
problem.
Nobody got an apple up here?
he trying to show off because he had Method Man and shout him out. But
No apples up here, huh? Okay.
he had Method Man Mule shout him out. Or Free to Win. Whoever the fuck.
I'm crazy. I'm looking for that bag, that picture. I know it's downstairs.
Cut it out, nigga. Bomb talking her shit right now.
Am I? Let's see.
Don't mind him, Bob. He didn't take his medicine yet.
Yeah, crazy. What am I looking for?
I was supposed to take it with something to eat.
Man, see, I don't like you a little bit, man, but you keep doing it, man. Like, come on, dog.
Started it, brother, man.
I don't know how to get rid of this shit.
Oh, wearing Fallujah pink and shit.
I don't know how to do this, y'all.
You was the main one when Cameron came out with that pink fur. You went and bought one, didn't you?
I don't even like your profile pic, man. Like, change that up, man. You ain't built like that, dog.
Let's see, y'all. I'm not sure what's going on with this thing, but I do want to go there. But how do I get rid of this thing right here? And turn it upside down like that. And
Bum, I try to like the
yeah,
guy
it did a
little
split
bit,
screen,
man.
and I don't know how to get rid of it.
Hey, Bum, I try to came on here. I was saluting him. I talked to him. Now he coming at my neck. Like, it's just greasy. Like, Bum trying to show her with her work. I'm trying to get it in, man. I'm trying to show my people Bomb shit, like, cause Bomb thorough. You're not.
You need
man.
to take your medicine, brother, man.
I'm thorough. You're not. Like, acknowledge that. You're a nut ass nigga. Like, and leave it alone.
Man. He's about to fight. He got his fist all balled up.
You happen to serve in the Marine Corps. Hey, man, I salute you. Congrats. I did that too. Nut ass nigga, man. And then you get your brother Dev to chime in. Where you at, Dev? Chime your nut ass
Listen
in.
to your ass.
Yeah.
Let me
Keep
stop
driving,
sharing.
keep driving that little ass truck, nigga.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm looking for that fabric.
Hey, what's wrong, Philly boy? You want somebody to pick a fight with, man? What's wrong, man? Talk to us, man.
You didn't take his medicine.
Man,
I don't want nothing, man. I came
woke
on
up
here
with a bad
cool
dream.
I came on here cool with the boy, man.
Woke up on the wrong side of the bed, man. What? Come on, talk to us, player, man. What's up, man?
I play all day, man. Yeah, you talk to me.
I ain't got nothing to say to you. I just met you, man. What's up, man? What's your attraction for Silent, man? What does Silent do?
Every time I come in, Silent be here, like.
Yeah, that is kind of strange, man. I'm be like, man, you ain't got no girlfriend yet, or
who you talking to?
Your YouTube account. Well, because I did question that myself because
I've
you're always
been
up
coming
here.
over here for years,
I
brother,
don't know
man.
buddy like that. I don't know buddy like that. Bomb was actually talking, man. So I don't know what y'all talking about.
I've been coming here for years.
Bomb like Silent, like, so I don't.
Yeah, because I do ask myself, why is everybody around? I mean, I know some of y'all
So
got to be
you don't
manosphere.
got a girlfriend or something? That's why you're around? That's what you're trying to say?
No, I didn't say that. I mean, if you
All
thinking
right.
that, why don't you just ask me if I have a girlfriend?
I want to show y'all
Yeah.
some of the. See this man with his girlfriend. What y'all think about this? He got a few of them. There you go. He posing with them. Y'all see him? What y'all thinking?
Uh-oh. Philly boy, you showed her your pictures? That's Philly boy right there.
That's them young niggas, man.
That's Philly shit right there.
That's y'all young niggas, man. I don't play around like that.
You see how he put that dog hand in his pants? Y'all see that shit? And he holding the other hand like he in love for real. Look at this shit. Look.
That's some other shit right there.
Ain't none of them his.
Look where he went. This fool and took his girlfriend out to eat. And
Honestly, if you saw somebody doing that, you probably think they crazy. I'm like, you crazy. You will really take her to a damn restaurant and sit down.
Okay, Bomb. So
Philly
what's wrong?
Philly boy jealous. He ain't up under his arm.
Hey, listen, man.
What did he say? You so what?
I don't play around like that, man. But what's wrong with the boy if he play like that?
Look, like her name is Amber. He calls her Amber, and his name is what? Mace?
Hey, Bomb, we can't play with these young guys, man.
Look at this shit.
I'm 44 years old. I can't play with these young guys, man. Let these young guys live, man.
Look.
Man, I'm looking at that sex doll's edges, man. Damn. Look at his fucking edges.
Her edges, damn.
And you still will bite though. You still will bite that.
Nigga look like he in a motel. He look like he in a Motel 6, man.
You talking about her? You talking about her edges? You still will bite.
Fucking blanket threading, man.
Well, I do have a question though, for real though.
Look, did that wig come off? Yep. Look at the pin. Look how wig like that.
You still will bite. You still will bite that nigga. Like, what you talking about? Talking about her edges. You still will bite, nigga.
What you gonna bite her? What you gonna feel it? You biting her for what?
Nah, he gonna bite. He gonna bite her ass, Mom. That's what I'm talking about.
Philly boy, you like that?
Ass nigga. Huh?
You like that right there? Or you like them?
Yeah, he like that.
He went and took his girl to go get her nails did.
I can't do nothing with that, man. You off topic. You off topic right now, man. Like, what you want from me, man?
I do got a question for you though.
Yeah,
Philly boy. So
I don't have an answer.
yes, you do. It was your MOS.
My
so
MOS.
With when you see this finger, do y'all got a call for fire or do y'all just aim and shoot it?
No, she ain't got that doll on the toilet.
Yes, he do. He put the doll on the toilet, baby.
Socks on and everything.
Yeah. Okay, he got it in the car with him.
I'm sorry, little cuz. What you got? If I fire,
when y'all was shooting, when y'all shoot it, do y'all got a call for fire or do y'all just shoot it?
Hey, listen, man. You asking top secret material like you're President Trump. I can't tell you that. All right. Top secret.
That's not no top secret shit.
Why this dude didn't iron them clothes? What you thinking?
You ask me a dumbass question. You want to be my friend or something? Ask me some dumbass shit.
Hey, Silent, you know what CLP is? CLP.
Yes. Yes, CLP, yes.
Yeah, every time I smell that shit, man, I always get like flashbacks of cleaning weapons after going to the gun range, man, and just talking about what he what each other shot at the
Hey,
rifle range.
RS, you a Marine? Hey,
Army man, Army man.
oh, you don't count. Hey, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Bob is Army too. So what you talking about?
Hey, bomb, man.
Mom was only in the Army for 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
She don't count.
I was in the Army for 3 weeks.
I don't know. I don't know. Were you?
I guess if that's what you say.
Okay. I don't know. I'm joking.
I know you're joking. My DG 214 says otherwise.
Mom's still getting paid from the military.
That's facts.
Like Philly boy, he can't bring up no stories, no original stories of when he was in the Marines and shit, man. Like he'll talk about something and I can reference a movie. Nigga, that happened on Hamburger Hill, nigga. Shut up. Apocalypse Now ass nigga. Fucking Forrest Gump ass nigga, dead president ass nigga.
All right. You made me laugh, little nigga. You made me laugh. I'm gonna let you live. I'm gonna let you live, man.
He mad because he couldn't enter service because he had flat feet. Oh, flat foot ass nigga. You should have been a cop. Go join the police academy, man. You can get a taste of what we went through.
How you know I'm not a cop?
You should be a cop.
Right. Yeah, we already figured that out the other day. He a police officer.
You should be a cop, man. Have you ever considered being a cop, Philly boy? Philly boy?
Yeah, that's me, man. And I had that name from Yahoo. You understand that?
Philly boy.
Yeah, that's me.
I don't like guns personally, man. I don't like. I'm not into guns.
Let me see.
I went into guns when I was in the military.
Not into guns.
Why you talking to me like that? Like, I mean, what you want me to feel empathy for you?
No, I'm just saying, man. You like guns? You ever shot somebody, man?
Listen,
I don't think you want to shoot anybody, man.
Listen, man, you rolling in the wrong type of way. Hey, Bomb, man, you need to sit him down for like a couple of minutes. He asking too many questions. That's not even a question, dog. Like, I could play around with you youngins a little bit, man. You understand? I'm 44 the fuck years old.
Youngin, I mean, I'm like 3 years younger than you, man. What are you talking about? That's what I'm talking about, man.
Don't play them type of games, man. Be talking about what you did, what we did, what happened. Leave it alone, dog. Be proud of yourself. Take some pride.
No, I'm
in
saying
yourself.
I can call you out on your bullshit, but just by listening to you talk.
Hey, be proud of yourself, all right?
Don't nothing you be talking about sound military-ish.
Okay, all right, man.
Full of cap, just all cap.
All right, we gonna.
It's okay. Hey, man, it's okay to be yourself, man. I accept you.
Hey, we gonna continue to
whatever
cap,
your sexual preference is. I accept you, man.
I love to fuck on my black women. That's one thing understood.
Okay.
That's one thing we gonna understand. You understand that?
Yeah, I love my black women too.
Do you understand that, Marine?
See, this nigga don't listen. I told him I wasn't Marine, but yes, I love my black women too.
Oh, I thought I was talking to the fake Marine. You understand what the fuck I'm talking about?
You know, he got mad when I showed him that combat action review, something that he never really heard.
No, I never been in combat.
Exactly.
Would you make me a lesser of a man?
No, you fine.
Yeah, solid. I've never been to combat myself. I mean, I've been deployed, but you know.
Exactly. Like I've been
deployed. I don't know
Yeah.
your MOS or whatnot.
Man,
I think you're infantry.
Man, Silent was a fucking we call Pogue, right? Silent was in the rear with the gear. He signed like checks and
You
shit.
talking crazy?
He was admin, like. And
Yeah, Silent. Silent was
You don't know
finance.
what
were you
Pogue stands
supply?
for. But
What were you
anyway,
supply, nigga?
that's why you saw Full Metal Jacket a few times.
What were you supply?
No, I was a field radio operator.
A who?
Field radio operator. On the state side, I was with artillery. I got TAD to Iraq to
you changed
One-two
it up.
Charlie Company.
You changed it up now, and now you was calm. Like, what is that? 23.
I told you I was calm. You fucking up.
Man, y'all didn't do nothing for us. Like,
what you talking about?
Fuck out of here, man.
My job was more dangerous. I had a fucking 6 foot and 10 on my fucking back.
Really, your job was more dangerous.
Yes. I was with infantry. Yeah.
What unit were you attached to?
1-2 Charlie Company.
Okay, that sounds like a infantry company. And where were you at?
All right.
What you set up? Prick 77?
What'd you say?
I said, what you set up? Prick 77?
No, we had Singars.
Singars?
Yeah.
Yeah. Singars, that's how I know you didn't do shit in your life. Yeah, you're a fucking loser, man.
You know what a Singar is?
It's a radio.
No, I was asking this dude. He didn't know what it was.
Of course I know what Singars is.
What color are they?
I introduced Singars. You understand that?
What color is a Singar radio?
Don't worry about what color it is. I introduced Singars. You tell me.
I know what color it is.
What color is a Prick 77?
A Prick 77? Shit, by the time I saw one, they were all old and beat up. So
okay. So what do you
gray and
what color do you think the Singars is?
I know what color Singars is. You don't know.
Singars is the system that replaced Prick 77 radars. You understand?
What color is the Singar radio?
Same color.
No, it's not. It's the same color. Oh, man. This motherfucker crazy.
And is it not?
Nope.
Okay.
What's it, green?
Why you gonna tell him the color, man? Why you gonna tell him?
I mean, apparently he ain't gonna get the answer. I mean, I Googled Prick 77. I thought he was trolling. There's actually a radio called Prick 77.
No, what color is a Prick 77?
It's a Prick 19 he's probably talking about. Look up Prick 19. I think that's what was Prick 19. That was the old radio.
You're offline, dog. Like, I never dealt with Prick 77. I dealt with Prick. You understand that? That's what Stinger missiles deal with. Avenger, not missiles, but Avenger vehicles. So what are you talking about?
So RS, do you see the Prick 19?
Prick 19?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Prick 19.
We might have you run out.
It's smaller, miniature, more smaller than the regular Singar.
Listen, man.
Them joints look old as shit, man.
Yeah, they are.
Damn, man. What years was you in the Marines, man? 70s and shit, man. You old as hell. 46? You're 46.
He don't know what he's talking about. That's why he said Prick 77. He didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
95, 90. 95, 99.
And you've been overseas or deployment. What deployments have you had?
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. He just messed up. So.
Hey, where were you at when Colin Powell, Swartz
94,
called?
95.
And what's it called? Sorry.
Now, see
You
me.
don't even remember his graduation date.
Y'all see how the young.
Hey, was you in Desert? Hey, was you in Desert Shield? Philly boy, Desert Shield. You was in Desert Shield.
Ask yourself where I was at.
Y'all see how
I'm asking
young I
this.
was? Y'all see how young I was?
Hey, hey. These youngest kids. Oh, look at Bomb.
Oh, look at Bomb. Yeah.
Bomb got the full fledged helmet.
Yeah.
And Bomb got that attire on, nigga. Like,
I'm young as hell, huh?
hey, yo, Bomb, like,
Yeah, Bomb. She know about that. Hurry up and wait.
You need to make that a profile picture. That's
look how young I was.
That's a great picture.
Well, Philip, where your picture like that at?
Yeah, you look like a young heart charger, man. That's
crazy, man. Oh, the wild ass eyebrows and shit.
Man, you motivate me. You understand that?
Somebody told me this picture was fake, that this hat wasn't real, and I don't know.
Somebody said it was fake.
Yeah, that's a fake picture that I
Hey,
created.
man, Charlie, cut it out, man. Like, I try to be your friend. We can't be friends, man. Like, every time I see you, I'm gonna cut you up, man. You understand that?
No, I'm saying where your picture like that at?
Hey, you ain't got to see me, man.
You don't got one.
Okay. Believe I've showed things online, Bomb, and Simon have seen them. He trying to fake.
No, yeah, that's the real one right there. You see that one, Philly boy? That's how it's supposed to look. Where your picture like that at?
All right, little Nick.
Hey, yo. Hey, question to the both of you. You Marines, man. Like, hey, what y'all think about the movie Jarhead? Jarhead. Y'all think it was accurate?
Yeah, it was like accurate.
Y'all seen the movie Jarhead?
I like Full Metal Jacket more, but yeah, it was accurate.
Yeah, that Jarhead was fake. Full Metal Jacket was the real deal.
Full Metal Jacket was good. I like that movie.
So y'all had all that hazing and the drill sergeants up in your face, man. Because our drill sergeants,
hey, listen, if we ever met a nigga like Silent in our barracks, we call it a blanket party. We would. And so you pull a blanket.
That's one thing you could not do. Is that you could do that blanket party.
Y'all Hollywood Marines didn't do it. Yeah, we pull a blanket party on guys like Silent. Like, Hey, he doing. He laughing because he been through it.
No, Philip, where your picture at? You don't got no picture like that?
Nah, that's real shit.
Hey, man. Hey, with them blanket parties, right?
Hey,
with them blanket party? No, just the one on the movie. But do you think that creates better brotherhood with the hazing and all that?
Or the hazing, like the actual boot camp, not no.
Hell no.
Not back.
Back. You see what happened when they did that to his ass? That was killed the drill instructor and himself.
Okay, so listen, Silent. I was the first Crucible. When the Crucible came about.
Yes.
So I was the first one of the Crucible guys. But it happened.
Wait a minute. When we talked the other day, you said you didn't do the Crucible. Now you say you did it.
I didn't do what?
You said you didn't do the Crucible. Now you say you did it.
I was one of the first that went through the crucible, and we murdered that motherfucker. Like,
How many days is it?
listen, don't worry about what the crucible is. All right.
What are you talking about? Bomb, I've been catching this boy in all types of lies.
Listen, we can't compare.
Can't make it the day he went in the military. He can't remember his graduation date. Now he can't say what the principal was.
Hey, Philly, man, you look sharp in your thumbnail, man. Hey, respect, man. Sharp, tidy.
I told you I'm 95, 90, 99. Like, what's the consequences?
No, because that person said 94.
Maybe I did. I'm 95, 99.
94, 94.
Marine recruiter, man. They were my first option, man. You know, the dude, it was a white dude, man. He was just real persistent. He was coming to all my school classes. Then he started coming to my house. I was like, what the fuck? I don't want to go in the Marines that bad, man. And plus, they didn't offer the job I wanted. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna just go ahead and join the Army.
Listen, and this
them
guy,
niggas was thirsty as shit.
What age was he when you joined?
It was right after high school, 18.
No, I'm talking about him. I'm asking him. What age was he when he joined?
99.
How was you 99? I was 99. I said, what age were you when you joined the Marine Corps?
I answered your question, 99.
Okay.
Yeah, because he said he was in the Marines from 95 to 94 to 96.
You can't make up his mind.
But then he graduated. When did you graduate high school, Billy?
Listen, when did you graduate high school?
2001.
So you can't be around my area, man. Like, what are you talking about?
What was your graduation date for boot camp?
I'm sorry.
I remember my date.
Ask me again.
What was your graduation date from boot camp?
Oh, October 95.
What's the date? October 95.
I told you, October 95. What the fuck?
You said October to 95. What are you talking about?
October 95.
No, what was the date? The date, the actual day.
Is that not a date?
What's so special about this specific day? Silent, just asking.
Exactly.
I remember my actual date. Mine was January 18th, 2002.
And listen, you trying to dox or something? Like, what is your point?
How we don't dox you by your actual?
I do remember my specific date of when I joined.
And I remember mine too.
Answer the question, Philly. What's this?
October 95. That's all you're gonna get.
So how old was you when you joined?
He joined when Full Metal Jacket was released in theaters.
Oh, no, he asked me a question. I'm sorry.
I said, how old was you when you joined? I was 19, or I was 18, but I was on the delayed entry program. So by the time I went actually in, I turned 19.
Oh, no. Actually, I was a basketball star in my area. So I went to college a year and a half. Messed around, did some things, and went to the Marine Corps, right?
So how old was you when you joined?
I was 19.
19?
Yeah.
It's not doing the math on that, man.
Yeah, do your math, man. You're adding up, looking at things like, man, keep it going.
Oh, man. You just do.
And you're gonna mess around and be like, oh shit, that was
Listen to this. Listen to this. You say you joined at 19, right? Okay, so if in 95 I was 13 and you 4 years older than me, that means you'll be 17.
Wow.
So how did you go to college and join the military at 19? if you graduated in 95, you've been only 17,
And
maybe 18 at that.
and hey, salute to you for your investigative action. I actually graduated high school at 17 years old, and I went to college at 17 years old. And I played college basketball for a year. You understand that?
But where's the time though?
Do you understand that?
But how? But you said
No.
graduated boot camp
It is what I
October
said.
95.
Oh, look at Bomb in the thumbnail. Creole and Cajun Living with Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, I remember that channel.
Looking cute with your cute self.
This guy is reckless trying to find out who I am. Like,
You understand what I'm saying though? How could he say he graduated? I mean, he graduated boot camp at 19, but in 95 he was 17.
yes, I was 17 when I left.
How did you graduate from boot camp?
What do you mean? How did I graduate boot camp? I said I was 19 when I went to boot camp.
I know, but how? If he was, how old was you in 95?
Just figure it out. And how was it?
You was
How was it?
17.
You do the math. Add it up.
I did. You was 17.
Okay.
So that means you would have graduated from boot camp in 97 and not
No,
95.
you got your math wrong.
Who was that?
Good morning, everyone. I think I slept through everything.
You did. You slept through everything.
Morning, Tequila. Morning. Morning.
What I missed?
Tequila, tell these boys, man.
Catch a Philly boy in his lives.
I'm
It's
not.
okay, Philly boy. It's okay.
I'm not a lie over here.
Your math is not adding up, brother, man. That's all it is.
Well, you add it up, man, and think about it. All right.
I am adding up. Yours not adding up.
I mean, it concerns you so much. Like that's not what we're here for. Bomb was talking about.
Will I say?
Yeah, we were talking about technological tampering in China and percentages.
Exactly.
And Bomb soliciting on
Every
Etsy,
night this nigga got to jump on my
eBay, and
line.
Walmart.
Just listen.
Every night this nigga got to jump on my line, man. Like, who is he, Bomb? Like, I understand he a Marine. All right, I'm a Marine. Like, cut it out, man.
Let's get your time, your dates right, brother, man. Just say you don't remember them. Just say you don't remember.
I don't remember what.
You don't remember your actual dates of nothing.
Oh, no, I told you, 95, 99. What else you want?
Hey man, you live in Philly, man. Obsidian's. Yeah, you know Phil. Obsidian, Philly boy.
I actually do know
That's his
Obsidian.
mentor. Obsidian is his mentor.
Yeah, because I always be wondering, man. Y'all YouTubers, some of y'all be in the same state. I'd be wondering if y'all like actually meet up or living in the same house. I'm not talking about you, Bomb, or anybody on this panel. I'm just talking about some of the other live streamers.
Oh, you call it Bomb Manosphere?
No, I said I wasn't talking about Bomb. And if YouTubers know each other from okay. I know most of Bomb's audience are from New Orleans.
What?
I don't know where Dev is from. Okay. I'll mention by name.
Listen.
Mule University.
Listen. Don't small talk me, man. I know Obsidian. Yes, I do. So what?
Oh, okay,
That's a
okay, okay.
mentor. It's fine.
Well, I mean, I ain't saying all that. I mean, well, yeah, you can say that. Well, I mean, that's the whole point I was making, man. Like most of us found bomb through Manosphere, right? Except Dev.
No, I didn't.
Except Dev, because he mentioned that he knew Bomb for 20 years. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
I
And
think
I
I
know
found Bob from Tommy, honestly.
I found
I
Bomb
think
from when she was Creole and Cajun. She was on Sister George's panel once, a long time ago.
Tommy or Lady Law or somebody. I can't remember who.
Okay.
I
So
know it was a while ago, just a long time ago.
so we have a common denominator. We're all great people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you asking?
Get your story straight. That's what we asking.
What is what?
He said, get your story straight. That's what we asking.
Where you from?
Okay. Born in Monterey, raised in the Carolinas. But talk about the doxing, man. What? I don't know. Is doxing that serious? I don't know. What do y'all consider doxing?
I'm from Indiana. I was stationed in North Carolina. I was there for like 13 years, and then I moved back to Indiana.
Who's this talking?
Silent. Yeah.
Silent? Yeah, you from
Yep.
Indiana?
Yep.
Okay. I'm familiar with Indiana.
Okay.
Hey, I mentioned earlier, I like your hairstyle. You look like you were getting ready for something. Were you getting ready for an event or something in your thumbnail, Tequila?
Y'all ever saw that video? Watch this show.
No, it wasn't an event. It was just me. I don't know. I think I was just going out.
Look at this. This Manosphere men.
Well, this picture's like from
Y'all
back
saw
in
that shit?
winter time.
Philly boy there.
Oh, okay,
Philly boy
nice.
there.
Yo,
Look at that
don't.
shit.
Well, why you put my name in anything?
Look at that shit. Look. That's the Manosphere men. Look at them.
What we man?
Hey,
Yo,
that's
them
messed up.
guys. Them guys.
This dude didn't even know he was being recorded, man. That's fucked up, man.
Them guys trifling, man.
Where the women at?
Exactly. Like,
And the women are like, they're not even paying attention to what's going on. I see something like that on the corner of my eye. I'll be like, man, what the hell? Where am I at?
because agents record agents. Like everybody, where everybody can be recorded, right?
That's some sick shit.
Oh yeah, Bomb. Question. Hey, do you believe in hoodoo voodoo?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
Oh, you do? Okay. Because I always be wondering, somebody from New Orleans, you don't believe in, the craft, the dark arts and stuff like that.
Yeah. So you meet your agent and you tell your agent to contact my agent, right?
You be lying. Look at him.
what part of the Carolinas did you grow up in? Because that's pretty much where my family's from.
Near Fort Bragg.
I like to meet agents.
Okay. So Fayetteville. He was in Fayetteville then, huh?
Y'all just talking over my video. Ain't that some shit?
We can't hear nothing. We can't hear you.
I mean, I would never live in Fayetteville, man.
They were
Fuck
playing.
Maybe like on the outskirts, like Dunn. I got family in South Carolina as well.
Closed mouth don't get fed. Closed mouth don't
I'm
get
driving,
fed.
so I didn't see the video
Carolinas
game.
is the great places to great place to live. You know, you
Closed
got
mouth don't get
Raleigh,
fed.
Durham
Do it.
area, Charlotte.
Suck ass nigga now, huh?
Okay. Pretty much most of my people, we all came from South Carolina, but we all live on the East Coast. Everybody pretty much migrated up north. So my grandma moved to she moved to Philly, then she moved to Baltimore. So that's why all of us are in Baltimore.
Beautiful family.
What y'all got to say about this picture here?
Yeah, Kev, he been streaming music from New Orleans, like the second line, and I've just been really fascinated with like the Creole, the culture, like the music and stuff, like the jazz. Like I grew up in the church, not really in the gospel so much. It's too gloomy. But you know, when I listen to like music from New Orleans, like it's very uplifting. You know, so.
You said gospel music is gloomy?
Yeah, gospel, man. I mean, yeah.
Why is that gloomy?
I like gospel music. Well, I mean, I love it.
I think because a beautiful young girl is on the line, they want to talk your shit, man.
No, I guess it's from like you're coming from something like something terrible. Like I don't need glory like that. I mean, I don't really listen to God. Like I don't like church music. It's too. I'd rather listen to like Catholic. Or like opera.
That damn devil.
I love church music. I mean, that's what I grew up in.
I'm actually Catholic.
Well, I grew up Baptist.
Talking about,
Man, you everything, Philly. You everything.
What are you talking about?
I grew up Baptist too.
I love gospel music. In fact, I have a gig. Well, I don't like to call it gigs, but this pretty much is a gig. But I have to sing at a funeral at 1:00 today.
Oh man. Oof.
Gila got them gigs, man.
But yeah,
I mean,
I
you
call
get
them
paid
gigs
for it.
because
It's a job.
yeah, it's money for me.
Yeah,
like a contract. Yeah.
Hey, you know, in Africa, they pay people to mourn at funerals. Like when somebody dies, when somebody passes, like they got women that are paid to cry at funerals. They don't even know the person that they crying over.
Man, why you so morbid right now, man?
Okay, my bad. Yeah, you're right.
Man, we ain't talking about death, man.
Nah, Philly, we was talking about music.
Nah, that's not what Tequila was talking about. Tequila was saying she booked a gig to go somewhere, like fucking morbid, man. Let's brighten up the day, man. It's top of the morning.
Well, you over here picking fights with Silent. And I'm like, man, it's top of the morning. Top of the morning, man. For what? Want to beef in the morning?
Oh no,
his arms too short to box with God.
I came in here talking great to Silent, and then he picked it with me. Like,
no, you started first, brother, man. I'm not picking on you, man. I'm just trying to get the dates right.
He trying to be from just because he's from California. I'm from the East Coast. Like, what else?
Hey, so Tequila, what's the most amount of people that you performed in front of? And have you ever did like on stage? Like what's the last on stage performance you were at? What kind of forever?
The most is been thousands of people I've sung in front of. I sung at the Kennedy Center. I sung at Carnegie Hall.
Whoa! Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Carnegie Hall, like, let them know what Carnegie Hall is. Like, That's
It's
like that's
it,
like the
it's very pristine. It's very um some of the best opera singers walk
wow.
through the stores.
Yeah, man, you ain't lying about that. Oh, yeah. Damn. You look real, yeah. You the real bad.
How you find Bomb, Tequila, or the space? Like, what introduced you to this
She just
space?
popped up on my timeline one time. That's pretty
Hmm.
much how I found her. But I mean, I don't do Manosphere content at all. Like I just hear different little clips from Manosphere stuff from stuff that I watch. But um I guess you could say I watch a lot of BWE content.
So tequila, I'm Manosphere.
Who no, I didn't call you Manosphere. I don't know if you are or if you're not. So I don't know. I just heard you all bring that up, saying like you found her through Manosphere content. So I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. I salute what you're doing, tequila. Like,
Yo, sometimes I feel like Bomb doesn't like black men because like
What?
most of the dudes should be showing are like gay or killing somebody or other stuff, man.
You gotta be trolling.
Shit.
You trolling.
I don't know. Maybe y'all must have been sleeping or.
well, let me touch down with.
You know what? People think I don't like black men too because I I I don't know. I call out a lot of stuff.
Right.
But I mean I do like certain kinds of black men. Like when they say like the collective of black men, honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest to you guys right now. I don't trust or pretty much like the collective of black men anymore. I really don't. But if I get to know you individually and I can see that you're a good person and you have good morals and all that kind of stuff, I don't have no problem with you. I'm not gonna rag on you. I'm not gonna talk down or nothing like that.
Hey man, you know what's crazy,
That's a
man?
question I did have for you, young lady. So what
Man, you know
made
what's crazy, man.
what made you feel this way about
I
black
used to hate
men?
niggas in my real life. I used to hate niggas in my
Niggas.
real life. Then I found black YouTube. Now I like real niggas in my real life, man. That's fucking crazy, man.
Now, who is this talking? RS?
Yeah.
RS, you
Especially when I ride through Atlanta.
RS, yeah, you a nut ass nigga, man. Right. I'm about to square you away right now, man. How the fuck you don't like yourself, dog?
I said niggas, man. Can you not be different? Damn.
Okay, so I understand
Are
what you're
you
saying. I now understand what you're saying.
like
I
I
thought,
like I ain't even tripping on like if a dude got like 3 baby mamas. I mean, as long as the
oh
kids are being taken care of.
no. I get what you're saying. Like I can't live around niggas.
Nah, cause it'd be like I think y'all were talking about the other day. I think Socrata was on the line. Man, your children don't really need to be around the father to be okay. You know what I mean? As long as the mother.
Man, fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
Shit, man. You get a second chance at freedom. That's how I look at it.
That's not even a question. Like a kid don't need their father. What are you talking about?
That kind of sounds bad. That sounds ridiculous what you're saying right now.
What are you talking about? Like I'm
Well,
not
I mean, it
getting.
all depends on the mother if she's handling her stuff. I know daycare is
I
very
want to
expensive.
respect your opinion. Like,
Okay, what if you got a out of town dad or whatnot that's always at work? You know, because you were in the military. You know, what if you're a spouse and you can't go to a certain overseas location because you can't bring your spouse and children. So you're pretty much being raised without a father. Pretty much.
That's not the case.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. My daughters kind of had that situation. Um, their father lives in Atlanta. I live in Baltimore. So,
oh God damn it.
They still have a very close relationship. He's still
Y'all
very
don't woke bomb up with this shit, man.
Oh, my bad, Bond. We can
But
change the
no, it
subject.
wasn't y'all. It's no, it's not y'all. It's something
Oh,
popped up on the screen from my iPad that I'm gonna have to go and get. Oh,
Fuck, man.
go ahead, Tequila. What were you saying?
But no, I was just saying that my children's father, he lives in Atlanta, but I'm in Baltimore. So majority of the time, my girls are with me. But he's a very active father still. Like they talk to him almost every day. He flies up or drives up and sees them, or they go visit him. Right now, they're with him. Right now, they've been with him for about 3 weeks right now. So he's active still in their life.
The tequila's trying to be great.
Well, he sounds like a good man. Sounds like a good man.
I mean, and I feel like it's important. It's not the same as when we were together and we lived in the same household and all that kind of stuff.
No. I
But
need Sakatra, if I'm saying it right.
But yeah, he's an active father. He's a good father. So I disagree with that. Like
Please, buddy,
fathers could be away, but still make a difference in their child's life.
Explain yourself in a better way, sir.
Like somebody said black WE equals black feminism, women empowerment equal feminism.
No,
well, I guess if that's the case, I'm a feminist because
I'm a feminist. Yeah, I'm a feminist.
I love being empowered, and I love empowering Black women. Like I feel like that's important. So I don't care. It doesn't mean I hate men.
Hey, women, like, why aren't women the same? Like, one thing I know for sure is like, okay, we can say women are the same and everything, right? But it's like a money generating thing. Like I could take something like the NBA, right? You got them males making $100,000, $100 million, right? So you women are screaming that they should be making the same way they do. I don't get that. But I do see as me working in an office, we're doing the same thing and generating things. Yes, we should make the same pay.
Well, I mean, that's ridiculous what you just said, the first part of it, because I mean, unless the woman is playing in the WNBA, like why is she fighting? Why are we fighting? Like why are we trying to
Because
make
you're not
NBA players
generating the same money that they do.
No, well, listen.
Okay,
Listen. What I'm saying is,
LeBron James.
hold on, wait. Can I finish my
Hold
thought?
up, take turns.
If
Come
you
on,
don't
Philly
mind.
boy, take turns, man.
Who's the biggest WNBA star? Can you name her?
Let Tequila go, and then we'll go to the LeBron James.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Listen. Only thing I was going to say is, I mean, I don't really have too much to say about it, but what I was going to say is that most women we're not worried about getting paid what the NBA players are getting paid because I don't know. I just felt like that was just ridiculous. That was a ridiculous statement to me. And no, I don't know nothing about the WNBA. I don't really know anything about the NBA. I don't really do sports. I don't watch sports. So I would know.
Points of feminism to get paid as much as men are getting paid.
No, Philly boy. Begin with your point. Starting out with who's the most highest paid NBA player? LeBron James.
Okay.
And what does that mean? Trying to understand what point y'all making that.
No, Philly boy believes that due to feminism, WNBA players should get paid as much as NBA players. And I don't think feminism has anything to do with, athletics. I think it's all about viewership. Fans are more likely to go to an NBA game than a WNBA game.
But see, that's not even true. The women selling out their games too. Well, that's what they're doing. I don't know what you'll say they can't. They're doing it.
That's not true.
Okay. Wow.
Well, Tequila, she's
man.
not a sports fan or athletics fan. Maybe there's
Me myself personally,
female in the audience that likes sports.
I'm a former basketball player. I love WNBA. I love NBA. I love it all, but there's no comparison.
We're not talking about no goddamn comparison. We're talking about just like you just said. They got the men who like basketball, period. They like watching when the men play and when the women play.
Yeah.
The women is not playing in no empty stadium. But I mean, I can look it up. I already know. I've already looked it up. And
when you look at
women are saying they want a percentage of
let's look it up.
earnings in which they make.
Let's look up. Let's look it up and let's look at the stadium.
Hey, give me 30 seconds. Hey, when you go to say like a Laker game, for example, who do you see in the audience? Adam Sandler, Jack Nicholson, or a Chris Rock? You're less like people with money pay annual tickets for good seats.
And you're
not
wrong
for an
that.
NBA game, not for a WNBA game.
And you're wrong for that because Adam Sandler and the same people you named, they go to WNBA games.
That's right. It's weird that y'all think that these people don't go to nothing but the men's games. It's
okay.
weird ass shit. Like
I get. Does the WNBA have the WNBA Beyond Borders? Like the NBA, they go overseas.
Key Arena. Here we go. They feel. Here we go. They feel. Here we go.
No, you got the All-Star game.
But I got
the NBA All-Star game.
It's not equivalent.
You got the duck contest.
I didn't say it was equivalent. What are you talking about? First of all, the women aren't asking for the same amount the men are making. They ask for a percentage of the amount that the women bring in. And that is a lot of money.
Right.
So, yes, the men gonna make more money. They get a percentage of the amount that they bring in. And the women are asking the same thing. Give us the percentage of the amount that we bring in. It's not going to be the same amount that the men are making, but it'll be the same percentage. Now, what's wrong with that?
Can I tell you? Can I tell you before you look?
Tell me what? I asked you what's wrong with that. Like if the men are saying the men get paid 20, let's say if the men get paid 20% of
they're losing.
They're losing what?
They're losing on the WNBA. All right.
They're losing what?
They're losing revenue. They're losing capital. So go ahead and look.
Okay, let's look it up. Because they show sued, and I'll tell you the women about to get paid.
Nah.
What are you talking about now? They done sued and won. Wow. Like I thought behind y'all, the news y'all gonna be. These women sued and won.
Listen, I watched WNBA. I like the sport.
What does it matter if you seem to not know what happened?
I'm one of the people that watches this. Like, I'm not biased. I just know where it goes. Like they've lost. They actually don't even want the WNBA.
Well, if they don't want it, what is that?
It's not producing revenue. Like when you want to get the fuck out of there, if it's not making you money.
Yeah, if they're not making money, then what's going on there?
Yeah. So
Oh, you know what, y'all? I'm getting basketball and soccer confused. I'm thinking about the soccer who won. Okay, so I'm not sure about the basketball. I'm sorry. I keep doing that too. The women's soccer team sued and won.
okay.
Okay, that was the soccer team. Now let's find out what's going on with the NBA. I don't watch neither one. Me, I don't give a damn. Let's see what this is. March 20th. The league announced that it would pay for. Let's see. I think what the women are asking for is not unfair. Okay, let's see. Oh man, they gonna make. I'm not paying for this shit. Let's see. I'll fix it next time. Okay, yeah. Okay. Anyway, in WNBA fines New York Liberty League record $500,000 for taking chartered flights last season. What is a charter flight? What they talking about? Anybody know?
You may not. Oh well. They okay. So they're treated differently. Like the male athletes get like premium service. So them girls were treated like shit when they got to travel. Okay.
Oh, okay. So they're saying that the men get to go in luxury, and the women, they might be on like a school bus kind of thing. Exactly. The men on chartered buses and shit, bathrooms, wine, champagne, TVs, and the women, they rocking in that old ass yellow school bus.
Exactly. That's what it is.
That's fucked up. That's why Brittany Griner had to go.
Why is it fucked up?
Overseas. Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's business. Why is it fucked up?
Well, it must not be business correctly because they got fined $500,000.
It was they didn't get fined. The airliners and them got fined. Like
ultimately after the what they said the airline got fined. Why they got fired? Fine.
Because they treated them like they was regular passengers. And when you get an NBA team, they rent the whole fucking plane out. Whereas the girls teams, like, y'all gonna travel with the regular motherfuckers.
So, Bomb, you believe that NBA players should get? I mean, WNBA players should get paid the same as NBA players. NBA players, they have a slam dunk contest every year.
No way in the
they
world.
Have basketball beyond borders.
No way.
They do press conferences. They have a television viewership. WNBA, there are more NBA fans, both male and female, as opposed to WNBA fans. That's where the money comes from.
It's not the same.
And going back into marketing.
Well, why don't they get rid of it? Like y'all say, I just said, and I don't know why y'all act like y'all didn't hear me. If the men are getting a certain percentage of what they totally bring in,
as they should,
then the women should also.
No way.
Why not?
Okay.
Apparently, you don't understand what I'm saying.
I'll go after Philly when he gets done.
You don't understand, Bomb.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Look at LeBron James sneaker, right?
Okay. What they got to do with anything?
And marketing, everything. And LeBron
okay,
sells.
So what they got to do with anything?
It has everything to do with everything.
Okay.
Look at
wow.
Okay, look at LeBron's jersey and look at the top women's selling jersey.
What that have to do with anything? What that have to do with I said?
It's not equal.
Did you? What is wrong with y'all? Y'all don't listen.
So I got to pay that guy. I got to pay the guy that's bringing more than what you're bringing in. Is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but what did I say? What did I say though? Repeat what I said, and we'll see what if you was listening.
Okay, what did you say, Bob?
I'm asking you, what did I say?
I'm not
The
understanding
women
you.
are not saying, the women say they want the same. I said percentage.
No.
So yes, that's what's wrong with that. So
They are
except
asking for they were asking like the top NBA player is who? LeBron James right now.
Oh, you gonna repeat yourself? Dude, even what
Who's
I'm
the top
saying is
WNBA
if
player?
you don't want to listen, okay, keep going. I
Does
don't know
she
why you keep repeating the same shit.
does
If
she
as
bring
if
the
I'm the one
same
confused, I'm
revenue?
not the one confused. It seems like you confused at what
Okay,
I
I mean,
said. So if I say the women want the same percentage,
what you
what
want
is
business owners
percentage?
to,
What does percentage mean?
what do you want business owners to give you out of fucking
You're
sympathy?
not understand. You still refuse to
Out
listen,
of
huh?
fucking love? Like
You're
it doesn't
still
work
not
like that.
listening, huh? Anybody understand what I just said? Because Phil Boy sure not listening.
Okay, I'm sorry.
If I said the women, so if let's say they're giving the men all the players, right? They say, okay,
It
we're gonna
does
give
not
all the
equate.
players 22% of what they're bringing in. So that's what let's say that's what they're giving the men. So why wouldn't they give that to the women? Of course, the women gonna get less money because the men bring in more money. So 22% of more money gonna equal the men getting more money. 22% of what the women bring in is gonna be less money than the men, but it's still
And what
they
you're
getting more
saying,
money. What the hell are y'all talking about?
what you're saying is not right, Mom.
What's not right?
It just doesn't add up in
What
business.
wouldn't add up? What you
So
mean? What don't add up?
You okay, Philly boy?
I'm not understanding what y'all
Yeah,
so
man. Like,
so
what's the matter?
let's say they bring in $20 million. The
right.
women. Let's say the men bring in $100 million though, and the women only bring in $20 million. 22% of $100 million is more than 22% of what I said it was $20 million.
Okay,
But
yeah.
still, well, so yeah, so what I'm saying is they'll be like, okay, yeah,
Mom, you
all
can add,
as a collective
you can add
women
it up.
gonna get this amount, this percentage, and that would even get the women probably helping the market even
You can
more
add
because
it
they
up
want more money.
you can add it up any type of way you want, is what I'm saying. And you're still not gonna get out. I'm gonna pay LeBron James more than I pay fucking who's the top NBA? I say the girl, what's the pretty girl name? I can't remember her name. And that's the top
Reiner,
point. I can't even remember her name right now.
but it don't
Skylar
matter.
Diggins.
Skylar
Skylar Diggins.
Yeah,
Skylar
Skylar
Diggins.
Okay, so what?
Skylar, you're not gonna pay her
What
the
is,
same
what is it?
amount.
Am I not saying it right, Tequila? Well, I'm
No,
not
I
understanding.
think he's something wrong because
Damn.
It's not as
nobody's saying that she needs to make exactly what
I
LeBron
don't see
makes.
it.
We're not saying
not a
she gonna
point.
make what he make. You the one who keep
It's a
saying that.
it's a fact, bro.
What in the hell are you keep talking about? When did I say she gonna make the same money he make?
You're not even gonna get it close to that.
When did I even say any of that? I didn't say none of that. Apparently,
Okay.
y'all don't understand math. You don't understand percentages. What I
So
said.
so
If they
what are you
make out a
saying?
deal where they say the women gonna get I know 50% is too much, but I'm just throwing that
So
out
you're
there.
saying
50% of what they bring in,
so
or
you're
just what
saying
the women bring in.
so you saying they're not getting their share?
I'm saying if they what? They're not getting their share.
Because the WNBA is a loss to the NBA,
That's what you keep
and they
saying.
own the WNBA.
I mean, you keep saying that.
I'm talking business. I'm not talking.
Okay, but you keep saying it.
I'm not talking friendship.
I'm just throwing a number
I'm
out
not
there, but
talking
I'm
like
saying that would be
like
fair. And of
I'm
course
talking about
that
business.
yeah,
I'm
but you're
talking.
not talking about business because you don't even understand what I'm saying.
And you're not understanding anything about
what?
business.
Well, I know a lot about business. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not a liking game. It's not.
A liking game.
What?
So why wouldn't why would they be losing money on a team? Are you saying that they're paying the women more money than they bring in?
They want to get rid of the WNBA.
Then why not getting rid of it yet? If you claim they want to get rid of
might
it,
happen.
but stop them. You make it seem like they want to get rid of them, and yet they haven't gotten rid of them.
I love the WNBA. I watch it.
Let me see where they say they want to get rid of them. Let me look at that.
All right, look at it. It's a losing business.
Okay. A business, even a business in the red is still a business, and people not losing.
Exactly.
The people who own it not losing. I promise you that.
So look it up.
Okay. Because it will be a huge tax break. I am lamb. You can tell I'm tired. What is it?
Good morning. Morning, how's it going?
Good morning. How you doing?
So can I jump in real quick? To kind of help both sides out. So when the WNBA first came in about 20-something years ago, they was their own entity, to where they wasn't owned by NBA owners. So a lot of owners, which were a lot of women, came in and started WNBA. Plus, because a lot of the female players was going, overseas, so they were saying, well, why we can't create a WNBA here to, kind of piggyback off the men. So it was created, and it was doing good, with the Lisa Leslie's and the, the Coopers and all them, was doing good for the first, right.
Man,
Before then, Tina Thompson.
Play some
So it was
ball,
doing good, like the first 5 or 10 years, because it was new, it was women, it was exciting, it was, basketball without all the dunking. It was, pure basketball because it was women playing. They couldn't really dunk, so you had to watch the whole game, to get the excitement out of it. But the league started like folding. People really stopped watching it. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't exciting. Like the game wasn't exciting. It was just exciting because it was women doing it, but it wasn't exciting for as, all the things that men can do. So the team started folding. So then NBA owners started buying up these teams, so they started buying up the WNBA, but it was only to just boost the men's. It was like they was doing humanitarian work, like, okay, we'll save this team and that'll give us, more revenue because you'll have let's say the Phoenix Suns, and then you'll have, their woman counterpart. So you'll watch all of it. And so that's how it was. So when it comes to revenue, no, the WNBA is actually losing money every year, to where now in the men's contract they have to give like 0.5% of their contracts goes to support their WNBA franchise. So so it's kind of weird. So I get that the women want equal pay, but on a scale of you got a business that's losing money, but yeah, it kind of brings you the awareness. It kind of brings some type of advertisement, things like that to your bigger
listen,
to your bigger
homie.
audience. So that's what's going on. So
Men don't
lot
want
of people
to
saying-
men don't want to see women sweat. Men don't want to see women dunking.
That's not true.
Yo, man, that has nothing to do with what I am saying, man.
Be a lot of men at the games. The problem is that their season isn't long because it comes after the men's season. And then, like I said, just not a lot of people. They don't play enough games. They only play I think 30-some games compared to the men's 82 games. And then there's no real woman that's the face of it. Like there's no real superstar, the face of it that the TV marketing can market. So a lot of the men's basketball deals comes in from their TV contract.
Right.
That's where the bulk of their money come from. So if the TV companies, NBC, ABC, ESPN is not willing to pay them that much money to advertise their games, they're not really going to bring in revenue. So that's kind of the issue of it. That's why a lot of them are still going overseas. They can get $1 million or $2 million to only play in a handful of games.
Think Brittany Griner was in Russia?
I mentioned that already. That's how I know you don't be listening.
So that's why it's hard to give them, that percentage of of the business is because they're actually losing money. You know, they're
Hey, I
losing
am.
money. Yeah, go ahead.
I am. You also had for the NBA, you also had sports recruiters going to these different countries recruiting to get that local country's fan base. Like a Mutombo.
They're doing the same for women. It's just that it's not enough
It's not
publicity
like that, man.
for women to make that type of money as of now. Now I don't think it's ever going to fold. I think they will ever keep it around because they're putting money
The basic
into
fact is
girls.
women aren't warriors.
So young girls basketball, your young girls, you know, YMCA and traveling teams. So it's going to continue, but it just never will be as big as men's sports because first of all, they got to play catch up. Men's been playing since the goddamn, you know, on professional level since like the 30s. The women's just started early to late 90s or early 2000s. So it never will reach what the men are doing. So they never will make the money that men are doing unless men's sports just go away. Like if something happened, man, basketball go away, and all you can watch women's basketball, then they'll start getting that amount of money. So that's why it's hard to pay them that kind of money.
Look at your high school
The Bridgewater
teams.
for
Like,
real is my type of.
look at your high school teams. Like
light, it's sleep.
God damn it, y'all! My computer is crazy.
men and the boys basketball team always drew more than the girls.
And then
Am I wrong?
for the
Bob?
women's soccer, the reason why the women's soccer team won because it's the Olympic team won because they won more championships and won more games
It's too damn
than
heavy to move.
the men's soccer team. So that's a little different because that's not like an actual league. They play every like 4 years and things like that, but they train and play like exhibition games. But they what they were saying was, hey, we bringing more United States goals than the men's soccer teams, but yet you want to pay them millions of dollars. So we need millions of dollars, or we're not going to play and represent the U.S. team. So that's kind of why they won. It was the situation was a little different for them.
Right.
Like if
So
you had a
Bob, don't
female,
call me all the way wrong.
Right?
I think you just didn't know how to explain it right. Is what you were saying. You sound drunk.
I'm still asking
Bob,
why
don't
the
call me
women
all the way
can't get a
wrong.
percentage. Dude, you still don't understand what I was saying.
No, well, what I'm saying is you can't get a percentage for something you don't have.
He nailed it.
Like let's compare it to.
Hey.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Philly. He didn't understand what I was
And when
saying.
I first came in the truck, it was way in the back.
He sounds drunk.
What are you doing?
Moving.
I
Silent?
am nailed it.
Silent, are you talking to us or are you yelling to somebody else?
Oh, sorry about that. I thought I was on mute.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, silent.
Okay.
Did I get
anyway,
it wrong?
Dude, listen, what I was saying was, because you keep thinking that I was asking for the women to get the same amount that any of these men players get. That is not what I was saying. I was saying if you do anything, you would give them a percentage, and a percentage of what all the women earn as a whole. You're saying they under, right? That they're not making no money. That's what they say. They're not. You unmuted yourself so you can still talk to people.
No, I'm here.
I didn't unmute nothing. I don't got my phone on me.
Well, I unmuted you, and we still hear you talking to somebody. Now what happened?
No, Bob. What I was saying is their money does not equate, and what they're arguing for is like the same what? The same pay as LeBron
pay.
James.
What they mean by pay? They're not talking about the same dollar amount. They're talking about like a percentage.
No. We can't agree.
They can't agree to what?
They're not. They're talking about like the top NBA players should be getting paid what LeBron James get paid.
Show me where the women said that.
And I want you to look at the articles.
I keep giving you the scenario in which they're looking for, but you not listening to me.
Okay. I'm listening.
You still don't understand what I said. Because you still keep making it seem like some woman said she want what LeBron make.
Can I show you?
Yeah, show me that.
I can
No,
look it up on
it's
the internet.
people saying that, but the real players is what you saying, Bomb. They want a portion of what they're making. It's not what he's
Exactly,
talking
and
about.
he not understanding what I'm saying.
When
They're
have you
talking
said
about percentage wise, and the percentage, of course, the men gonna make more than the women. They can still make the same percentage of what they bring in. So if the women are bringing in far less, even though their percentage will be the same with, and I'm talking about collectively, but they still can.
they're
And
losing though?
okay, listen, you keep talking. See, this is how they get us. When motherfuckers start talking about, oh, the American companies can't give us no raises because if they give us raises, they're gonna make less money. And then, like, listen, we are our own worst enemy. I've literally heard black men in the manosphere. I'm only talking about the manosphere.
Don't get me there. Don't get me there.
Okay, but I'm not talking about you. But I'm talking about, I hear where they all say, oh, the U.S. can't have a minimum wage of $15. And I'm thinking, well, why not? Oh, because the companies not going, they're going to make less money. And I'm thinking, well, so the fuck what?
Exactly. I was listening
Why
to
do you care if the company make less motherfucking money? Don't you want to?
You don't give a fuck as a worker.
Uh-huh.
Because the companies, they want to make 90% profit. That's
Right.
just being greedy. What's wrong
They
with
just
them
greedy as
making?
fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah, but this comes from the topic of feminism, and I want everybody to ask themselves,
Oh,
you know,
there
what
you
career
go.
fields
Tie
where
it in,
females
tie it
and
in.
men should be
So
paid the
it's
same.
feminism that
Trucking,
Yeah, well, it should
programming,
be paid the same. You goddamn
Exactly.
right.
Let's go, bro. Let's
civil
go.
engineering. Not
Yeah,
really
it
the
should be.
NBA or
Yes.
Let's go.
WNBA, man. That's a bad
Yes,
example
and that's what.
because it's
Yes.
televised. You know, it's
No,
televised.
no. It's kind of the same example.
Like how
Yeah.
I am mentioned TV
Here we
contracts.
go. Wow, how many of y'all
You
gonna
know,
be talking at
you
the
don't get
same
no
time?
you don't get no TV contract for trucking or civil engineering or welding.
Okay.
What is he
So RS.
talking about? What? Oh, right now.
It's in the
Hey,
same
I
line.
don't
You
want to
missed the
mute.
point,
Use the
brother. I
mute
thought you was
button.
going somewhere.
Y'all asses seem to get fucking dumb.
Okay, Mom.
But I'm not talking about you. Whoever started talking about some motherfucking trucking not getting contracts for commercial and all that shit, why would they?
It's in the same line.
No, listen. So you gonna ask why the trucking company not getting contracts for commercials when they don't even do commercials?
It's not.
Can I go, Bomb?
My
If you don't
God,
mind.
it's like we talking to
It's
idiots.
in the same line of
Hey.
everything, Mom.
Hey, you mind if I go, please?
Go.
30
You got
seconds.
it, brother.
No, man. Feminism was introduced to the conversation.
Now you're breaking it. That must be your computer. Your computer just don't want you to talk. Okay. Anyway, y'all, like, we can't even have real conversations, right? Because you
At the
just
same
want to
time,
say
because why would
stupid
they?
shit.
Why would they teach them
When
not making no money?
do a trucker get paid to do commercials?
Bomb, sleep on it, man.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you, when do truckers do
Listen,
commercials?
it's
When do
not the
truckers do
same.
commercials?
And listen,
So, I
men
mean,
go
if
men,
we're having a real conversation, why
Recruiting.
would you mention commercials with truckers?
Recruiting for a company.
Recruiting for
They'll
what
put
company?
a female. Any company, Warner, Snyder. Hey, come join our company. We got great benefits. We got a 401k plan. We got a dental plan. You know, to inspire other women to come into trucking, or you know.
I have
Oh, so is that what they do? Is that what you telling me they do?
Why else best to get a man's attention?
I asked you, is that what they do?
Nah, not just that. Men lead their family.
I'm asking, is that what they do? Why y'all is that what they do? They
And
end
like,
up
come on,
finding some
Mom.
woman.
Come on,
Listen, we having a real conversation, but y'all can't. I'm
we're
asking you a
separate.
question. Y'all brought it up. So
We're
I'm asking you.
separating men
I don't
from
listen.
women.
I need you to answer the goddamn question. Are you telling everybody that they go and find a woman trucker, right? The superwoman trucker, and then they put it in a video commercials to start getting people to come and join the team. Is that what they're doing?
Hey, I want to target that type of demographic.
I asked the question,
Yes.
is that what they're doing? So who is this super trucker woman that y'all claim that gets put in commercials? Because we know damn well you're lying.
Okay, listen.
Okay.
Women,
So we know that LeBron and the rest of these super big players, they end up getting contracts, commercials, they get in movies, all kinds of shit.
That's super out of our reach, right? Okay.
Well, what they got to do with a woman trucker or trucker?
We're talking about us normal people now, right?
Yes, let's go with us normal
yeah,
people.
because if you're talking about a trucker, then yeah, we're probably talking about normal people.
Okay, let's use IT
and even
for example. IT.
What about IT?
Like all I'm saying is you're more likely to get a certain demographic if you use that same gender to be on commercials or advertisement.
Yeah, wow, but is that wow, y'all? I really think
crazy.
y'all stupid. Because even if they get a woman to do the commercial, does that mean that she's gonna be in the IT field, or can they really like seriously get a woman to just be in a fucking commercial? She ain't even gotta be in the IT field, none of that. She's just a fucking woman. They chose her. They're like, oh, we're looking for a woman to do a commercial. And they hire her. And then they give her lines. She repeats them. And she don't have to be in the field. What the hell are y'all talking about? It's the weirdest things, the way y'all formulate these motherfucking sentences and stupid shit in your mind. So I ask you a question. I know that LeBron and all these famous basketball players, the tennis players, the football players, I know these people who are well known will end up getting contracts to be in commercials, real commercials. And guess what? It don't even have to be a football commercial, right? They can end up in a Subway commercial, sneaker commercial, or any fucking commercial, right? Yes. But show me where they got this trucker woman in commercials. And see, and that's why I say, even what y'all said, it don't make no goddamn sense. So I know that the woman NBA players.
It makes sense, Mom.
No, it don't. It really don't make sense. In your mind, it makes sense, but it really don't make sense. You still haven't, I understand. I'm wondering why isn't there's a percentage where the women can say, okay, this is the percentage. You're going to get this percentage of what y'all bring in. And which going to be, it's not going to be that much, but you know what I'm saying? 10% of $100 million is a lot of money. 10% of $30 million. It's still a lot of money, but it's nowhere near as much as 10% of $100 million. So yes, the women will not make nowhere near what the men will make.
You're not understanding business.
Oh my God. You don't seem to understand what I'm saying. They gotta pay them. So tell me how they paying them then. You tell me how they paying them.
I'm not using every excuse that women use. Like,
and tell me how they paying them. Because I already know. You tell me how they paying them.
Okay, you got to pull over for a woman using her little toilet breaks. Got her toiletries.
What the hell are you talking about?
What in the hell is going on right now? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about truck. We talking about truck driving
how
right
we
now.
got the trucking? When did that happen? We was never talking about trucking. That's why I kept saying you were silly.
we spent it. Didn't we say that we're gonna lose out? We're gonna step away from people, LeBron James and them, right? We're talking about regular people.
So, but now everybody, the women and the men making the same amount in trucking.
Okay.
So why are we back there then? The women are making what the men are making. As long as she get in that truck, get that load where it needs to go, Why would she be making less money than a man?
Okay, I'm just being official. I know like what it
Ooh, what?
what it
So
costs.
are the men? Are you? So you right now telling me that the women are making far more less than the men in trucking?
Yes,
They
they
could
are.
be in certain circumstances. Yeah.
Are y'all serious?
Crazy.
A
Y'all,
rookie woman trucker compared to a trucker that's been
Come on,
around
Tom.
for 30
oh,
years,
wait,
Oh
but what
shit.
about,
of
so
a
how
veteran
about the,
trucker.
see what they do,
And
y'all?
you can
What
also
about,
switch the
wait a
role.
minute, listen, what about the goddamn rookie trucker woman and the rookie trucker man? Would they be making the same? So
No,
see, you have what they
they're
want to
not.
do.
They're
They
not.
want to put the woman against the guy who's been there 30 years. She just started.
I mean, nobody's
And that's
really
when I know
saying that.
y'all not being, y'all really not wanting to have this conversation for real.
We being honest. We being
No,
honest.
you're not being honest. Why would you compare her
Hey,
to somebody
it
been
may,
there 20, 30 years?
man, listen, it may hurt your feelings, but we're being
What you mean
honest.
hurt my feelings? You sound dumb.
No,
Okay,
I was only
In the
stating
industry,
certain circumstances
yeah,
in
but
which
that don't make no
a
goddamn
female,
sense. You're
a
not
woman
really
may
making.
get paid less than a man.
Oh
it's
yeah,
That
but
was it.
only when he got 30 years on her, huh?
it's unfair, but
No, it's not unfair. That's fair. Who said that is unfair? It's women saying, "Ooh, he been here 30 years and he get more than me." Boo hoo, no. That's what you wanted to do though, but nobody's doing that. And that's why y'all make y'all, because you know that you can't come up with no valid reasons for what the fuck
no,
y'all be talking about. So
no,
y'all
you're
make
not.
up
You're
shit,
not.
y'all conflate the shit,
It's
y'all
the
just
same.
saying shit that don't make no sense. If I start today and my fellow truck driver who happens to be a male, he starts
Men are
today,
men and
when we
women are
go to do
women,
this job, we are getting
and that's
paid the
and
same
that and
amount
that
of money. And
and
then the
men are
stupid
men
shit
and
that come
women are
out your
women,
fucking mouth.
and we're
Please,
not.
somebody kick his ass off. Who got a co-host, please?
That's the
Where he
You
at?
problem.
said so
I'm about
stupid.
to
Men are men and women are women.
I had to
Men are
mute his
men and
ass.
women. The dumbest shit
Yeah,
come out of y'all fucking mouths.
they crazy as hell. Like
It don't
I'm
even make
telling
no goddamn sense. Men are men and women are women.
you. Because
Bomb.
at the same
Men are
time,
men and
it
women are
doesn't.
women.
Because it don't make sense. Because if they was not making profit, they would not be still on TV. They making profit. They just want a percentage, like the same percentage men getting. They want the same percentage. It's not going to be
Right.
the same
But
amount because they don't got the same viewership, but they still want the same equal. You know what I'm saying? Like so,
I
they act like
understand
they don't know what the hell.
what I am said exactly what they said about, hey, they're not making money, and stuff like that. I get that. And when I say making money, that could mean a lot of things. That don't mean they're not making money. They're just not making money. You know what I mean? Like they're not making money. So they got
Yeah,
a
they not.
whole big ass company running. These women being traveled from here to there. They're getting that money per day to eat and all that shit. But they ain't got no money. But okay. But let's get back to the trucker. So you say if I start trucking today and another man start trucking
You
today,
make the same amount of money.
yes, you will make the same amount of money. And they don't like that. That's why they have to use the excuse. Well, if she start trucking today, she's not gonna make what the man who been there for 30 years gonna make. And I'm quite
I don't know.
sure.
I ain't never heard that.
That's
But
what you
okay.
said. You were the one who said it.
No. You said women should get the same amount of pay. You asked in what situation should a woman get? Is a woman paid less than a man? And I said
That's not
there are
what I
certain
said.
You
there's certain
hear what you want to hear,
circumstances.
don't
But
you?
yeah. Even I said that they're getting paid the same. And then you said, well, she's not getting paid the same if she start today and he been working there for 30 years. But guess what? If a man start today, he not getting paid with the man who worked for 30 years, neither. So this is what, when y'all think y'all talking to stupid people, y'all really just say any fucking thing and then want that shit to ride. But if I go get a trucking job and I qualify and I pass all the tests and do everything, get all my licensing in the way, out of the way and all that shit like I'm supposed to, and I go to do that job, they're going to tell me how much I'm going to get paid per mile. They're going to tell me what day I got to be there and all that good old shit. And if I get there on time and everything, I'm getting my money and I'm going to get it just like the man get it. And what's the difference in me driving the truck and he driving the truck? With his penis is between his leg while he driving the truck and I got breasts at the top. That truck gonna get there though. So why would I get paid different?
Yeah, even on highway construction, you know, you don't think I noticed the woman holding up the stop sign, flow sign, you know, telling traffic when to go and when to stop. She should get paid just as much as somebody that's drilling.
But she
out there in the hot ass sun.
Oh, but you didn't know,
sweating
first
her
of
ass
all,
off, man.
the people who hold the sign, that's the actual job with a job title. My son, one of my sons used to do it. Still got that big ass sign in one of his closets. I can show it to you. Okay, so he the sign belonged to him. It's his sign. And they getting out there, they get $30 an hour to turn that sign. I would go my ass out there and turn that motherfucking sign too.
I'm about to say, why
That's
you didn't keep that
$30 an
job?
hour.
For
Huh?
real. I said, why you didn't keep that job?
Because
$30
it's
an hour.
boring. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's $30 an hour. Go and check it out. I'm not even joking. You know
I'll be bored
why
for
people
$30.
don't do it that long? Because it's boring. You literally just stand there turning that sign back and forth. And when you got to move up, you know, with the traffic because of the construction, you go there and he just was turning the sign. And he said it got bored. He did it for maybe about, I don't even think he lasted 6 months, to be honest. He
You
said,
get paid so you get paid not to do nothing. Shit, I do that shit.
yeah. Some people can't do that though. I know
some people want to move around.
Yeah, people want to move around, be able to listen to your
I kinda
music,
understand
all
that,
that good old shit. You got to really pay attention because it's traffic. And he said that he couldn't do it, but he went through the little training, just a little training you go through. And then you got to buy your own shit, like the sign and the vest, the protective vest, reflective vest, pants and shit. I might have a picture of him in that shit. That was like one of his.
Yeah, I do feel him on that because if you're not doing nothing, the time go much slower when you're not doing nothing.
Hell yeah. And all you're doing is
you're not talking fair, right?
What you mean I'm not talking fair? What are you talking about
That's
now?
not even that's not even.
And if a man go turn that sign and a woman go turn that sign, they get paid the same thing. Y'all don't seem to just like
That's
it. What's your problem?
that's a different thing.
But I didn't bring that up. Y'all did. Either you or RS did. I didn't bring up it.
We talking about something with skills, and we talking about
Well,
something
then
with
listen,
no
I
skills.
didn't bring up that. He did. Ask RS why he brought it up. Don't say that's.
Well, yeah,
and if you're talking about something with skills, somebody mentioned computers.
And then we mentioned the WNBA and NBA, and then it deviated off to trucking, only because maybe the WNBA, NBA was a bad example.
I didn't mention trucking, y'all did.
I just think it's not what you're equating things to be like.
Philly boy, it is past 8 o'clock. You're supposed to take your medicine at 8 o'clock. Go take that shit. Calm down.
And listen, little nigga, like I already told you where you need to be. All right,
anyway,
man,
y'all mad because women are getting paid for doing the job.
It's nothing about being mad, Bob.
But then what's going on then?
It's about like it doesn't equate.
Why'd you bring it up, Philly boy? You brought it up.
Yeah, he want to make it seem like I brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
I gave you the perfect example. The WNBA to the NBA.
Right, okay, but that's based on the amount of money they bring in. That's not even a perfect example. In fact, that's the worst example. We got one side bringing in millions, and the women, like you said, they're not making money. How is that a perfect example? The women not making what the men are making, right? So what the hell I still don't know why we was arguing about it. Because
Yeah, because there's so many examples you can use, like filming
Like what?
industry.
What?
It is.
Like, cause you can use filming as to how
Filming.
feminism affects me. You know, when I watch
Oh,
a movie like Ghostbusters,
Listen,
for
listen, listen.
example. Like
Yeah.
my favorite
y'all
characters were
niggas are
replaced by
too
women.
You
stupid.
agree with
Y'all listen, y'all
this
need to
feminist
start using this
movement,
term feminism
and
until
this
you
and
enter the
this shit is
online
turning
in this
America
black
to fuck.
manosphere, and then you
Man, I
start
didn't
talking
have an
about
issue
how
with
then you
sexual
start talking about how
liberation.
feminism affects you.
Do you
Yeah.
men have an issue with sexual
Y'all
They're not
liberation?
gonna
feminists
stop it till they find a career that fits what they trying to say.
Yeah, and listen, there are times where women are getting paid a little less than some men. Unfortunately, though, for y'all, it's not black men for the most part. White men.
Yeah, because
yeah.
honestly, I think black women make more money than black men. Honestly,
They do. Black
it
women
affects
make more
black
money
men.
than black men. That's a fact. But women don't make more than men. When we talking about when we're doing that, we're talking about both white women and black women do not make more than black men, white men, and all the others as a collective.
Unless
But
it's like
black women make
OnlyFans.
more money than black men, though.
What about OnlyFans?
That's a fact.
About
what
OnlyFans.
the hell y'all talking about?
Like,
The
That's a
women make
fact.
more money on OnlyFans than black men, than men. That's when women are making more money than men.
No, bomb is correct. Black women make more than black men. Like that's a fact. But why?
And the reason that is because we're, the black women more educated. That's all. And a lot more women working than men. There's more women than men. But a lot of our men are in jail, and a lot of our men just ruined their whole chance of having a real career. And so that's why.
Well, we can delve on into that too, but
Yeah, but how does feminism hurt black men? I could see where white men might complain about feminism. They over there can't have no children, right? While we having children. How does feminism hurt you though? Feminism only helps us as black people. We've always worked. So what's wrong with your daughter when your woman who have to work because that's the only way we survive is with each other, right? Why wouldn't you want her to get equal pay?
feminism is a problem. Like,
Show me how it's a problem. I'm waiting for you to give me an example.
Billy boy, do you have any daughters or nieces, sisters?
They ain't got to go through that. I mean,
Damn.
Just give me an example. I need just one example of how feminism hurts black men. Because I hear y'all saying it in the manosphere, but you can't prove it. I'm giving you an opportunity.
It's just like you think the manosphere is a problem.
The manosphere is a problem because it's teaching men like you and other men stupid shit. Show me where feminism ever hurt a black man.
I mean, it actually hurts themselves more so than a black man or just man in general. It doesn't really produce anything. It's just the ideological following.
Oh, really? So
a system of
we
belief.
We got jobs and money,
I mean, you got the sexual
opportunities for
liberation.
career. We got well, yeah, you forgot about them careers
down
and that
south,
money you were just talking about. Why are y'all? What's wrong with y'all? For real? You just had a whole argument on how women are making money, and now you gonna act like that don't even exist. You gonna claim, oh, it's just sexual liberation. That's all they got was dick. That's it.
And that's the whole problem.
No bomb.
Like,
I was only saying as to how feminism hurt black men.
Yeah.
That
so
was
tell.
it.
Oh, how does it hurt black men then?
No, I said that it probably damaging to themselves more so than black men. I mean,
so yeah, that's what you said. You said it's more damaging to women, and then I'm asking you, How is it damaging if we got jobs, opportunity to go to school, and all those things? How is it damaging the women? See, y'all can say that. Men, let me tell you something about you men.
I mean,
When y'all get together in
is it
y'all
not
little
valid?
cluster
I
groups,
think it's not valid anymore.
when y'all get
Today's
together in y'all
women
little
aren't
cluster
willing to
groups,
share.
when y'all get together in y'all cluster groups, y'all say the most ridiculous, stupid shit. That's what y'all do. Yes, and jerk each other off. You never correct each other. Y'all educating each other wrong, which means you just come out of the conversation over there dumb and bring it over to other places, sounding stupid as fuck. Y'all can't even make y'all point. Y'all all over the place, and it's ridiculous.
No, it's not fair, Bomb. Like what you saying.
But it's the truth, though. The things y'all
I
have
would
said
argue
over
that
here
Silent
are
is more
dumb.
manosphere than anybody else on this
Silent
channel.
hasn't said anything that's manosphere. I'm not even saying y'all manosphere. I'm saying though you sound
Well,
like
if
when
I know
I've
their
heard
talking
them
points,
say.
I'm not going to talk their talking points.
Well, but you have though. Just on feminism right now, that's what you're saying things I've heard them say over there.
How did Silent find your channel? Was he looking up suing or something, or I don't
Like
know.
I said, I either
How to make a woman orgasm?
It was either through Tommy
Why?
or
You find a problem with trying to figure out how to make a woman orgasm?
I'll go with that. You're right, Silent. Yeah, I'll go with that. She was on Tommy.
So you can't make a woman orgasm? Don't get mad at me because you can't make a woman orgasm.
Okay. Well, let me ask Silent this.
Listen, I bet you learned a lot in that stream. I bet you some of you men learned shit you didn't even know.
You don't think they share the same talking points? Tommy Manosphere, Black Manosphere.
Silent.
I already, Bob already know.
Silent attract women like free to win. Like,
but anyway, so at least you're attracting a woman, and you in the manosphere, y'all not attracting no women.
She sound like Method Man. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, well, listen. I know you saw some other women come up here yesterday. There's a lot of beautiful women in that chat, and y'all know it.
Oh yeah. Bomb, you bring it. You ain't gonna lie.
They got some beautiful women in that chat. And they come up here on this panel, some of them. So shit.
Why you gonna go there, Bomb? Like,
Free. I mean, because she claims she looked good.
Well, she claims she look good. I don't know what the issue is.
Bomb hit me with a low blow.
What I said.
With the pretty women.
Yeah, they pretty. Yes, I'm gonna use that all the time. I know you men coming over here for the beautiful women. I know. I'm not stupid. What you think? I know you're coming over here because of me. Coming over here for them beautiful women in that chat and
you
on this
definitely got
panel.
pretty women coming in around here. You understand that?
Yes, I do. I don't know
like
what
the from the rock characters.
Got beautiful women, and they don't have no issue with men. They just want a man who know how to be a man and who gonna stop all that feminism talk. Because I'm asking you seriously, give me one reason how feminism hurt Black men. I understand the white men. The white men are doing the most right now. And guess what? Who gonna get in trouble? Who gonna get in trouble for what the white men doing? You.
It's an easy answer. You took the Black man out the equation. Like,
who took the Black man out the equation?
How many? Well, I mean, I can't equate, but how many Black men make 30, 40, 50, 60, $70,000 a year? You know what I'm saying?
That's
Wait, what? You started off with 30? That's a lot of men who make 30, 40, 50. Now, when you start getting higher than that, there's not a whole lot.
Number, like, I'm
you
just
gave
saying,
me all them goddamn numbers. What?
Yeah, so the government.
Man, $30,000 a year is not a lot of money. So $30,000 a year is very doable.
Hey, I'm not arguing that.
Oh, so what they got to do with feminism, though?
That's where feminism
that's
come
the point.
in. Like,
the point is
you emasculated men when they can't do
what?
When guys
I have a question.
Wait a minute. So when Black men, let's say you only can make 30 grand a year, and then you got a woman who can make, I don't know, 30,000. That's just if she's just not if she worked part-time, but up was $50+ a year. That means you got a combined income of $80,000 a year. And you feel emasculated, you think feminism hurt you?
I've seen it happen. Like,
What
I
you
hear
seen?
Tequila's
to get a better job.
Yeah, I mean, you feel
I
like
have
you
a
compete with
question.
the women.
hey,
Go ahead,
listen,
She
Nikki.
doesn't
That's
really
Nikki.
speak much.
you can say that.
All feminism did was allow women to go to school and get careers. When have men not been given that option?
I keep telling them, women only black women was able to get work and help.
Do you know the kind of social constructs that were in place before feminism? If you weren't married with a family by the time you were 30 and you were a man, you were looked at as weird. If you got married even before you
And
were
you
ready to
sound
have
like
kids,
you sound like
if you were married
Tequila had
before
a
you were
question.
ready to have kids and had an affair with that woman, you could be arrested.
yes.
Ask your
So
question,
how
Tequila.
did feminism harm you? Plus, you got to double your income because women were allowed to work.
I'm talking about my brothers. I see them. They were criminals and everything.
What stopped your brothers from not being criminals? They were able to have access to the same education system that women
no
were.
way in the world. No way in the world.
No?
No, they weren't. Yeah, you're
No?
living in. You must have lived in some other country or something like that. You
No,
didn't live
so
in.
men weren't able to go to school like women were?
No, we were not.
No? Why not?
Black men had to do what the fuck we had to do out here. You understand
Like
that?
go get some education.
what?
Is where you
Nah.
should have went. But
Hey,
y'all
listen,
had to go in the street talking about
got
I
me
had to work hard in the street. No, that's something you chose to do because it looked like it was easy for you.
I just see a lot of dumbness out here, and I'm not saying and this is where we get wrong. Like we're putting it all on women. You know what I'm saying? But you all take the brunt and you use that against black men. Like it's not fair.
The brunt of what?
You use your education. Okay, so I can
I'm
have
still waiting for how you weren't able to get into education. What was keeping black men from going from criminality to education?
Man, sweetheart, I'm very educated.
I'm just asking a question.
It's a lot of guys out here that got felonies. They can't get jobs.
Okay, did they get a felony in school, like 8th, 9th grade?
And a lot of black males have, yes.
What about grade school?
Yes.
And that's majority of black men?
How many black men you know got a high school diploma?
A lot. And went to college and are married with families. So what stops you as an individual from not choosing a path to being a criminal?
It's not me.
I'm not talking about you. What stops an individual black man from saying, hey, I'm going to sell drugs or go this route instead of getting an education? And what makes the problem with women for choosing to get an education? They could have been right out in the street with you because they have to earn a living as well. So what was the split off between a man going this way and a black woman going that way?
It's different.
We're both under the same white supremacist system. We're both under the same construct. So what made black men go one way and what made black women go the other way? And why is it the black women's fault that the black men choose to go this way? Because it's not like somebody forced a gun in your hand and said, get out in the streets and sling. So what was the difference?
Pretty much you got the government behind your hand. You know what I mean?
The government how? Because we don't get government assistance until we have kids.
Okay, so okay, so you got girlfriends without kids?
Yeah, I don't have kids.
How are you living?
I'm educated, married, and happy.
Okay.
But I know plenty of black men who don't have felonies, who went to college, who have married black women, have kids. They did not choose to be a criminal. They went to school. So what's the difference between them and black men who choose that? And why is it black women's fault?
It has nothing to do with us. I don't understand his whole point. I really got
I'm
lost,
really
so that's why
curious
I
as
just
to
muted up.
Yeah, Philly boy, he killed my brain cells. Somebody else.
Yeah, like how is that? Because we're both under the same white supremacist system. And I think that's why black women are like, no, because they've
Nah,
done it.
it's nobody blaming you. Like,
Nope. You just
Well,
did.
you said it's feminism and it's you all's problem. That I'm like, wait, what are you talking about?
And you would get more money if you stayed with the mother of your children. You get
would.
tax
They
benefits, you get child care benefits. When you're on welfare as a single black mom, you barely get anything.
Nikki, are you married to a black man or white man or?
I'm comparing you to
hey
other
man,
black
I'm
men.
I'm tired of you sipping over here, dog.
If you
Come
have
on,
a
you.
dual income, how is that?
No, she brought up white
than the
supremacy.
government?
No, she
Nah.
brought up white supremacy.
Hey,
See, I was
simple
saying
No,
that
guy, man,
she
leave
was
it
married to
alone.
a white
she
man.
was just
we're under
talking
the
about
same
we're
system.
under the system. That's all
Right.
she said.
We're under the same system. We're both black. We both operate under that same construct.
It's like
And women just happen to be doing better under that construct.
Now, if you ran out there listening to your little black male friends and picked up a gun with them, how is that black women's fault?
Does your husband ever go outside? Just a question.
What they got to do with anything? Of course, you asking a facetious question. People, everybody go
White
outside.
supremacy was on my mind. I'd be scared to go outside or even look for
No,
employment.
this isn't based on fear. This is a fact. Now, if you're one of those we ain't really black people, then I don't have time for that question. We know we live in a white supremacist society.
Hey,
As
unfortunately, guys,
subtle
I
as
got
it is, we know we do. Okay.
unfortunately, I got to
Across
leave the
the board.
conversation.
And no one's afraid to go
Oh,
outside.
wait a
but
minute,
that's just
y'all.
what it
I
is.
think somebody said they're leaving. Is that you, Philip? Are you leaving us?
Yeah, I got to leave. I got an appointment I got to go to, and
Okay, well, you're welcome back anytime,
Go get the meds, man. Shit, man. Goddamn Debbie Downer than a motherfucker.
And yeah, I'm gonna try, man.
Hey, take care, man. Take care, man. Take care.
All right.
Be good.
Okay. A very good topic, Bomb. We know how we do. All right.
Yeah, it is all good, baby.
Okay, I'll see ya.
Okay. Now, or as you seem to have an issue.
Meeting.
The one who really had the issue seemed to be RS. He's the one, feminism. Okay, so I think you got to be really young. Are you in your 20s? Because you speak like you're really in your 20s.
No,
and then you don't have you're Gen Xer. Well, shit, that's bad.
No, millennial. My bad. Y'all brought up the little graph chart last night. Yeah,
millennial. You're millennial, okay, but that might be
81.
bad. That might be bad too, depending on how old you are. But because you don't seem to you be all over the place. You like some dude, but not as bad as some dude. Some dude don't have nothing to say. His ass just be rambling. And you, like, I'm waiting for y'all to give an answer to feminism when I ask y'all an outright, simple question.
Well, I mean, if y'all were listening, y'all could tell that me and Philly boy didn't stand in the same, office or room, in agreement as far as how did feminism affect black men. So feminism really doesn't affect me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an issue with feminism.
Oh,
she brought up
sound like you changed. Am I wrong, ladies? Didn't he change? Is he changing what he said earlier? Or am I wrong? Because I could be, because sometimes y'all were sounding alike. So you saying that you are saying you don't have an issue. So you telling me you aren't the one who mentioned women getting paid less than somebody who was working at the company 30 years?
Yeah. I don't know if Nikki came into the stream late. We were talking about WNBA and NBA and percentages, and you're trying to break down the percentages. The Philly boy, I am came up. He mentioned TV contracts, marketing. 30 years ago, WNBA is fairly new. You know,
Mm-hmm.
the NBA, they have USA Olympics, they have NBA Beyond Borders. You know, we have sports recruiters that go to different countries. Whenever I'm in a different country, they have television that broadcast the NBA, not the WNBA.
Mm-hmm.
And then I mentioned that was a bad example to use the league because nobody couldn't agree on nothing. So I brought up trucking because it's not really televised. It's not really televised. Well, and then I recanted and said, you know, we have commercials. Women do commercials to lower that demographic, females to come more into trucking, to let women know, hey, you can do this too.
Mm-hmm.
I had a female student. She was afraid to drive mountains. You know, whenever we were at a mountain in Colorado, she had to pull over. I had to take over. I mean, I still passed her, but she was telling me that that was like one of the most adventurous things that she's done was to drive down mountains in snowy weather. You know, icy roads. So, but recruiting, women are used more to lure, you know, that a guy in or just that demographic. So feminism, me personally, it doesn't really affect me. And then Nikki, she brought up white supremacy. Tequila had a question if she wanted to bring it up.
I didn't have a question.
Okay, because you had a question before Nikki came up and bogarted everything. Hey, shame on you, Nikki.
I'm sorry. I am properly shamed for asking questions.
Yeah. How long have you and your husband been married?
3 years.
Okay. Oh, good for you, man. Good for you. But yeah, that was about it. That was all I had.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying feminism does not help hurt you as a black man. Okay, that makes sense.
But I did
But you
say
did kind of say that it hurt black or women. I'm not sure if you say black women or women.
Yeah, it was
You said
kind of
it hurt.
ineffective.
Yeah, but it only helped. And the only people who try to convince us that it's something that hurt us are men who don't know what they're talking about. You try to convince us, oh, don't be a feminist. And so we got women on YouTube who are afraid to even admit that they're feminists. It's shit.
Yeah,
A lot of these men are feminists. A lot of you men are feminists.
Yeah, because I'm for if a woman wants to become a feminist for strength, I mean, do you? I mean, everybody needs to be a part of something or
My
have
whole
some
thing
sort of
is
rite of passage or something.
being a feminist doesn't really have anything to do with a man, and it doesn't have anything to do with hating men. Only thing it is just caring about yourself as a woman and your rights. That's pretty much it. It has nothing to do with bashing men or because, like I said,
Right.
I'm not going to sit up there and bash men. I don't have time for that.
Right.
Like,
Right.
it's a lot of stuff that I don't like that they do. Some men do. I'm not trying to put everybody in that category, but I mean, hey, I'll call it out and then I leave it there.
And the
Hey,
50-50 concept is very feminist.
that's extremely
Hugely
feminist.
feminist. If you're looking for a partnership and a woman to help you, that is a very feminist concept.
Mm-hmm.
Because
And I
100
don't.
years ago, men literally had to do it all. If it was outside of the household, it was all on you.
Yep.
So if you're going to come down on feminism, if feminism stopped and all the social constructs that came with it, most of you would not be prepared to take on your role. And that's the truth.
Absolutely.
Hey, what would feminists consider what people call in this space a simp? You know, someone willing to pay 100% of the bills, foot the bill at a restaurant instead of 50-50. What do feminists think about that? Just asking.
Well, I don't know. I know I can only speak for me, and only thing I'm saying is, in a lot of ways, I'm very traditional, but I'm not like I'm very traditional, so I don't even know what to think about that.
Because I only asked that because Nikki said that 50-50 was a feminist concept.
But it really is. It
Yeah.
really is.
The whole reason why it was started is because women wanted their say. They had no autonomy at all. Men could lock them away in the sane asylums. They could leave them and their children at any moment. You couldn't even open a bank account if you were a woman.
Yeah, you had to have a man to open that bank account for you. And let's say if your husband decided to divorce you, he automatically got the kids. They would take your kids away. It was horrible for women at one point.
Man, I feel like y'all got more rights than y'all realize, man. Because I was dating talking about religion. Muslim women can't marry a person outside the religion, but a Muslim man can. Like if I'm Muslim or Islam, I can marry a Christian woman or a Catholic woman or an atheist woman. Whether or not they need to convert, anybody else can come up here and probably tackle that. Am I going off topic?
I mean, no, you're still on topic. Just went into a different direction.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I only said that just because just I believe that women have more rights than what we had yesteryear.
yeah, we do.
Right, because of feminism.
Right.
I mean, depending on how far back you go, women could even wear pants.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
So when and I suggest everybody pick up just read one text, just read one book by Bell Hooks before you pick up these talking points from somebody else. Again, like I said yesterday, sitting in their, 1-bedroom apartment screaming on a microphone because some girl didn't work out with them 10 years ago. And now all women have to suffer. And now it's the hair and makeup. It's, because Tanisha wouldn't talk to you in 9th grade or 12th grade instead of admitting that maybe you smelled and still collected Pokemon cards at 18. Like that kind of stuff matters, Sorry if I triggered anyone, but that's the truth.
Yeah. Man, it's a TV show called Harlem. I was watching the first few minutes of the episode, and I think her name is Megan Good, and she was describing this culture where the women choose the man. I feel like that's where we're going as a society. I mean, it's kind of already getting there. That once the woman is done with that man, she can up and choose the next one. TV show Harlem on Amazon Prime.
So what's wrong with
Good?
Like when she chooses a man, and if it don't work out, she go to the next one. That sounds like dating to me.
Yeah, it sounds like normal dating. Men do it too.
Men do it
I
too.
was gonna say men do it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying anything was wrong with it. I was just saying, could that be where our society is going and stuff like that?
It's already there.
It's always been there.
Yeah. When things don't work out, people move on and date somebody else.
Yeah, I think these older men got y'all confused, where they making it like Kevin Samuel was talking about. We the prize, men the prize. When y'all become the prize?
Because that's going to take away a lot of courting, being courted if you're traditional and wanting to be courted by a man.
Name, show me 5 traditional young men. They don't even know. Y'all don't even know what traditional is. To be, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
What's traditional? Give me something that you think is traditional.
Like if a woman wants to, as far as dating, talking about dating, like it's a notion that guys have to court that woman or chase that woman. All that'll change, in a few years, with feminism won. So And talking about that TV show I just mentioned, at some point you're gonna have to be like, hey, I want this guy. You can't just send signals letting that guy know that you're interested. Something as small as a smile, or you might have to be more direct when it comes to choosing a guy. Because some guys are slow when it comes to picking up small signals from women to for them to know that she's interested. That's what I was only getting at. Because when I was stationed overseas, catcalling was considered. You can get a ticket in the streets for just hollering at a woman or just flirting with a woman in the street in Copenhagen. When I was in Copenhagen, I'm like, man, you can't do shit, man. Like, publicly tell somebody, hey, I like those shoes you got on, or Yeah, I know,
It's
right?
different now too. I don't even know if flirting is still a thing anymore.
But I'm
The
glad you're
hookup
married.
culture is so prevalent.
Yeah, dudes are flying chicks out, flying women out.
Yeah, they're deciding at the end of the night in a bar if I'm going to sleep with you or not. So times are different.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been in the dating market. I'm just listening to the panels. I add in my 2 cents on. When I'm on. I do want y'all Black women to get married. Find someone suitable, happy. And I say this many times when I'm up here. Whether they're white or Black, it doesn't matter. Like, if I'm a dirtbag, I'm not gonna say you belong to me. I mean, you don't really owe me anything. Like I told my sister, many times, man, go find you a white man and shit, man. But go ahead.
Listen, it's dirt bags in every race. I
Oh yeah,
mean,
facts, man.
oh my goodness, it's dirt bags in every race. I just want Black women to have their eyes open to every race of man. Like, if you a dirt bag is a dirt bag. Don't think that he's not a dirt bag because he's white or he's Asian or whatever. Like, he could still be a jerk. He could still be really mean. He could still harm you. So, I mean, just keep your eyes open, like, to all men. All men can be mean and jerks and just assholes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think that's what happens on YouTube. Like, different sectors on YouTube promote different things. Like, they be like, only Black men are the worst in the world. And then you get some places where it's like, the white man, he did this and he's horrible. And it's like, no, all men are horrible. All of them. That's what I'm thinking to myself. Like, are y'all crazy? Because those Asian men be whipping the crap out of their women. They be beating them.
Sure do.
Especially those Arab men. They be they be beating the hell out of their women. And white men, they could be really sneaky, conniving, just nasty, mean. So hell, and we all know that Black men, I don't even want to go into Black men. So so they all you gotta watch out for all of them.
Yeah, I think your circle matters for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Who you keep around you matters.
Yeah.
Because I can't say all Black men. I know plenty of Black men who are happy and committed and married and have families.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of them. So I can't come down on Black men. I know your circle matters, and I know if you're around a bunch of men with reprobate minds and thug culture and all that stuff, the odds of you falling into that with them are very high. And if you're around men who are edifying you and encouraging you and keeping you accountable,
I mean, but
like hangs with like.
But you know what, sis? Like, you even have to look out for the educated lames, because if you haven't noticed, like, they've been doing some heinous crimes too, like
Yeah.
just killing their wives and then killing themselves, like just going crazy. So I think people need to watch. I think as women, we just need to look for character in men. Like, what are their morals? What is his character like? Because sometimes, hey, you never know, like that thug may be a better man, a nicer man, a better husband than the educated lane. It all just depends. It just depends.
Yep, that's true too.
Hey,
So
would you
I
be
just
interested in dating Tequila? That's the question.
honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm afraid to date. I'm afraid to date now. I'm really scared. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you have a circle of male friends
I
that
have I have male I have male I have some male friends that I've been friends with for years, and I have males around me. Like, I'm really close to my male cousins. I don't have any brothers, but my male cousins, I'm super close to them. They're like my brothers. Um,
like if I have 20 chicks phone number in my phone, like I'll like look at each and every one of them as, break them down into like sections or whatnot. Oh, I can date this person. This person, I'm gonna keep her around for marriage, so I'm not gonna screw that up. I'm real plutonic with this person. I can really be honest with her. I can really be honest with her. We haven't really had sex yet, but I know that if we have sex, it's gonna like ruin all that. Like that. That's what I meant. Like
yeah.
you have like
Well, no, I mean, I don't have any. No, not really. I no. Mm-mm.
we got some new people on the panel. I'm not for everyone. Mel is still muted, probably for the best. Hey, what's up? I'm not for everyone. How's it going?
Hey, girl.
I don't have much else.
But yeah, I just want women to have standards and boundaries and expectations. Like, I stand on that, because you don't know what,
Damn, I
what.
just passed up a gentleman's club. I might have to hook that up later.
But I think I may really just. I'm not opposed to dating. I am afraid. I've been dating ever since ever since my children's father and I split. So I've dated since then. Um, but right now, I
Hey,
don't
does
know.
my
Like,
voice
it's
sound high pitched?
no, not really. But right now, it's just it's different. Dating's different. It's not the same as it was a decade ago. So it's just I don't know. Being on the dating scene for the past 2.5 years, yeah, almost 3 years now. It's just been I'm like, I'm kind of tired. And I don't know, I'm tired of opening myself up and
Hey, to be honest, this is the most intimate phone call I've had in like a long time. It was very pleasant. Thank you, Tequila. The only
oh, you're
only other
welcome.
woman I'm on the phone with is my mother. She gets on my nerve.
Oh,
I don't hate my mother, Mella. God,
oh, well, only thing I was saying is that I'm
thank
just
you.
kind of tired of just keep opening myself up to different men, hmm, and it doesn't really go anywhere. And plus, on top of that, like, I'm a mom, so whoever I'm dating, they really need to understand that my daughters come first. And I feel like that's what I've been coming across. So maybe it might be best for me to just wait until they're grown. But who knows? I don't know.
Hey, yo, how old are your kids?
My kids, well, my youngest, she'll be 9 next week. Well, a week and a half from now, she'll be 9. And my
Yeah.
oldest is turning 14.
So you're gonna wait for 10 years to start dating again? Like no dick appointments or anything?
What?
What's crazy about that?
That's like a prison sentence. That's like you better off telling people you serving yourself for the Lord, man.
No, it's just
That's what feminism fought for, man, for sexual
I
liberation,
just
man.
stepped back.
Like go
I
get
just
some
stepped
dick,
back.
man.
So are you
With all due
saying that?
respect. With all due respect. Like,
I
cause
just stepped back.
I don't want you to kill her. I don't want you to waste your precious years. You know, I don't know where you at. You sound like you from Maryland or something, Baltimore accent.
yeah, I'm in Baltimore.
Yeah, man. Get online. You know, advertise yourself. You're an opera singer. You have a beautiful voice.
He said he don't want you to waste your precious young years taking care of your kids because you know that is a bad thing.
No, Tequila said she's gonna wait for her kids to get grown. Like, and she said her youngest was 9. So, what's she gonna? I mean, are you kicking your kids out the house when
No, I'm
they're?
not kicking them out the house, but when they're older, I'll be freer. Like, it's been plenty of times where men, they like, come on, Kelly, let's travel, let's do that. Let's like it seemed like the guys that I've dated since I've been single, they like to do things on demand. And even though some of them may have
Yeah,
children.
spontaneous.
Yeah, very spontaneous. Thank you. Even though some of them may have children, they're with their mothers, so they have a little bit more freedom than what I have. I can't just up and leave my kids. And that's been a problem I've been running into. Also, just I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's been horrible dating, but it's just
Shit, look,
different.
how about jobs they got, then they can just be like, okay, I'm out.
Hmm.
How about jobs they have? They can be like, oh, spontaneous, I just want to go on vacation, leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a
And
guy wanting to take you
I've
out of
had
town is
men that
pretty much take you out of the.
I've had men that, like a lot of men nowadays, if they want marriage, they want you to live with them first. And my thing is, I wouldn't be opposed to that if I didn't have my girls, but I don't feel comfortable. Like the most recent guy I was with, he actually proposed, but I had to decline because he wanted me to move in with him. And he was like, the only way we'll go through with this is pretty much if you move in with me first. I got to see how
Damn,
it is
you
like
worked
living with you.
out
And I'm
for a
like,
little
I
bit,
just didn't feel
man.
comfortable having
Man,
my
you worked out for a little bit.
children. I'm sorry. Oh,
So you
I
didn't
didn't
I don't
feel
know why
comfortable having
everybody
comfortable.
your kids
boils out
there.
on the good part, man.
Huh?
Why did he decline?
No, I
But
Why
she
did
I
you
declined.
decline?
I
Why did
did
you decline?
because listen, he said that he wants us to live together first before we get married. And that's what I mean, I can't knock him for what he wants, but for me, I don't feel comfortable with my daughters, like living with him with my daughters. I just don't. And then also, I don't want to uproot them, like take them out of their school district. And it was just, they come first. They come first. So
Has
I
that
had.
has that guy that proposed to you, has he ever been married before? And does he have kids?
Yeah, he has. He was married before when he was in his early 20s.
Okay.
Um,
Because
yeah.
guys that
So even though you said no, it was a like marry me now or that's it type shit.
It was more of a tequila, I want to marry you. He showed me the ring. He was like, but first I need you to move in with me. I said that would require me taking my kids out of the school district where we're at. And on top of that, I don't know how. I don't know if I feel comfortable living with you right now. Um, with my girls, I just don't. I don't know. And that was the wrench.
And how long
Yeah,
was y'all together? If no mind me asking.
because I believe that women that
How long was y'all together?
We weren't together that long. Believe it or not, I've known him for almost my whole life. That was the crazy thing. Um, about a year. It was about a year we were together.
So you must have
But
known that.
I've been knowing him since I was a little girl. His family and my family goes to the same church. So when we were little, he used to go to
So
the
you,
church, and then
because
we
you
just
know him, but you
reconnected.
know of him. You don't know like you know him.
I mean, I knew him when I was a little girl. Like we was cool when I was little. What was funny was we kind of got disconnected, but he was like, Tequila, I've always had a crush on you ever since we were little. And I was like, wait, what? So that's pretty much how it all started. Um, and yeah, I hadn't seen him in years though. Like it was a long time since I'd seen him. But yeah, I knew him when we were kids. That's all I'm saying. I
Yeah,
mean, he's
I see
cool.
what you're saying because if I because if I was him and I was in that predicament, I wanted to marry a woman, but she wasn't ready to move in on that stuff. You got to give her time if you really want to marry the person. Like, oh, you don't marry me now. That's it. Like what?
He was very demanding in that way. He was a nice guy, but he was demanding like that. Like, I want you to live with me now. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
I feel you on that.
Hey, Tequila,
Yeah.
would you be interested in dating a younger guy? Perhaps someone that still lives in their parents' house, maybe like in their mid-20s or something, or early 20s.
No. Mm-mm. No, I would want him to get his life together.
I say you at least gotta have your own place. Your own place in the car.
Yeah, I would want him to get his life together and just, maybe like I would just suggest dating someone around in his age bracket, his own.
Y'all kicked Philly
Because
Boy off or something? Kicked off? Y'all kicked off Philly Boy?
what you say?
Oh, I thought y'all kicked off Philly Boy.
Nah,
Oh
Silent.
no, he said he
He had
had
a
to go.
doctor's appointment. He went to go get his meds. He went to go get his meds.
Preach that.
Whoa. Would you say what happened with tequila?
No, we was talking about how you had to go to your doctor's appointment. They had to increase your meds. They want you to start taking people.
No.
Damn, you delayed as shit.
Nah. You
You might need to
don't
drop
talk.
down and come back up, man. What you mean
Nah,
happened to Tequila?
you don't talk. What?
Nothing happened to Tequila.
Yeah,
All right,
nothing happened.
you don't talk to her like that. You understand that?
We talking to you, but I'm talking about Joe ass and the
You understand
medicine
what
you
I'm
need
saying?
to take. This is crazy.
This your first warning. Let it go, man. All right, I got to go, man.
That's a little problem.
Yeah, man. I used to be a bagger at Food Line, and it was just. I think she was like in her 30s, and she had the hots for me, and I could tell she had the hots for me.
The hots.
I was still in, I was a senior in high school, dark skin, short hair and stuff like that. But I was living at my parents' house.
She probably just thought you were cute. But hey, you know, sometimes some older women, they be cougaring it up. So you never
I've
know.
dated older.
But yeah, for me, I don't. I'm not opposed to dating someone younger. He could be a little bit younger, but like mid-20s or something, or early 20s. That's a no.
Hey, what made who made you get into opera? Like, what inspired you to get into opera?
Um, Believe it or not, I always used to love like all the Disney princess movies when I was a little girl. And you know, like, you know how Cinderella voice was just so pretty and Snow White's and all of it. And I mean, I could always sing. So I wanted to be able to sing like my favorite princesses. That's the truth about opera.
So do you want any more kids or you done?
I mean, I did want more, but my youngest, like I said, she's about to turn 9. So that I would literally be starting over. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not
Yeah,
going to
you're
say I'm
very
a.
pretty,
I don't know.
very beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, that happens.
It's that hardcore street gangster mentality she have. That's the problem with me. I'm just
Oh, here
messing
you
with you.
go.
Good
What's up,
morning,
Kev?
y'all.
Kev.
Right. Just like you want a trap house. This where the money at. You know I got to mess with y'all early. Who up there? What bar? That's silent. That's got him on my phone. What's up, Dad? RS.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, Mella up here then. Put time in a second. I'm looking at some more of this info. Hey, how you doing? Good morning, man. You know, it got to be right now. I can drink my coffee
Hello,
with
Mella.
peace of mind now. You know, this our
Good
morning
morning.
routine, Mel.
Yeah, you have a routine.
Mm-hmm.
I
This time I'm
respect
out
that.
my box. I got a donut
Hey,
with too much sugar.
Mela.
I heard what you said earlier, RS. Forget you.
RS be trolling.
I'm a forgiving woman, though. Good morning, RS. How are you today?
Awesome, man. I came up on a live stream and you were like muted the whole time. I thought maybe you were talking and you
And
had no
then
idea
now
that you were
we're back.
that you were
Okay. All
muted.
right. Okay. No
Okay.
problem. I'll stay
All right,
muted.
all right,
No problem.
all right. Never mind. I don't have anything. You got it. You got it. I'm gonna continue on with my driving. Hey, what's up, Kev? How's it going, man? How's your morning?
I'm good, man. I can't complain. I can't complain.
Yeah, we were talking about Tequila's inspiration in opera.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like a little opera, man. I mean, I'm not one that's gonna go to every show, but I like some. I'll take any kind of talent is talent. Now, as far as opera, I don't like. I've been to similar. I've been to some opera performances, but I don't like a big arena for opera. I'll take like a small little setting. You know, only thing that came close to that I did not like was the stage play Cats. That was some ridiculous shit there. But when I went to Cirque du Soleil in Disney World in Florida, they had like an opera thing, and it was impressive to see a lot of stuff in person. Listening to it, if you listen to it, just listen to it is one thing, but when you see an orchestra play along with someone that can sing like that, it's definitely a treat. That's gonna motivate me to bring my daughter to the park whenever they have opera of jazz in the park to let them see it live. That's when you can appreciate it the most.
I
Tequila,
agree.
do you think Jill Scott has an opera type voice? I've seen her sing, a cappella with just some violins and shit. And I'm like, God damn, this woman can sing.
She would probably be an amazing opera singer. I
She
think she
look
would be
good
more
too.
in like the mezzo range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's
I was
not all the.
going
What
to ask
about
you.
Adele? No, Adele, that's more of a
Yeah,
singer.
Adele as well.
Yeah, yeah, they right there, but they control this shit right there. They can run that. And you could tell that Jill Scott took some voice training in some class,
Scott
but she
took
sang
good
straight from the
care.
diaphragm.
Tequila, are
But
you like a traditional soprano?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a I guess what you would call a lyric soprano of a very soft, high pitched voice.
Oh no.
It's I almost forgot to greet the ladies. I can't believe that. How are you all doing? I think Tequila,
Well,
you said
how are
that
you?
I'm cool. I remember you wanting to get some sleep last night.
Yeah, and you know what? I was knocked out. Like I came up here to talk to you guys, and next thing I know, I was knocked
It's a soothing experience sometimes. And Nikki, how are you? I'm still we shared time together reading something about winning the lottery. That was fun. That was
Oh,
fun.
I'm fine. I'm sorry, my husband's playing music in the background, so I might be on mute.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm
Bro,
glad
I'm
to.
telling you, those are tarot cards. That is not a flickering of a lighter, Kev. I can distinguish between them both. I knew you in the tarot
Anyway, I'm
cards.
glad to greet everybody. Devastating. How much time is left, please? If you're able to respond. So what are we talking about? Tarot cards and Kev? That doesn't go together. Why are you accusing Kev of having tarot cards?
I'm a hop out. I'll see you guys a little later.
Talking about culture and music and
See you, Tequila.
oh,
Okay, have a good day.
oh, you too.
Say what, baby?
Are you calling me baby or?
I think Tequila said she was gonna talk to us later. I think that's what I heard. And then I heard you.
Man, oh my
Where
God,
is Bomb Cherry? Okay. Y'all take it easy. I'm gonna have some breakfast. I'll be back.
I'm not running you off, am I?
Thanks for having me. Peace and love. Bye.
Oh wow, man. My feelings are hurt. That's fucked up. I guess I'll drop off too.
Hello.
Yes, Bob.
Oh,
Hey,
is everybody
Bob.
going to sleep? Hey. I know I was dozing off, but when I come back, I'm realizing no, everybody quiet. Y'all, everybody going to sleep. Y'all need to break. Cause this one about to end anyway, right? Hey, Mr. Cab, it looked like we were at like 11 hours, I think.
Yeah, a lot of us stayed up a long time.
Let's see. Let's figure out how long we got. It's still 10 hours. Wait, no, that's 20 hours ago.
10. It's been. I shouldn't say only. It's been a 10-hour stream, huh? Okay. Well, as Devastating likes to do it, that would mean 2 hours are left.
Wait, say it again.
I think, if it's going to be another 12-hour stream, there's 2 hours left. It's up to you to shut it down. Devastating's not responding. He might have stepped out for coffee. I think Kev just entered the panel, and that's pretty much it. Tequila, she was up here. She's so sweet. Nikki, I think, is still on the panel. She's having breakfast with her family, her husband. And RS was here. He was entertaining as usual. And then Silent, of course, is standing by waiting to take the reins if you need him to. That's your morning report. How are you doing?
I'm sleepy.
Okay, do what you gotta do.
I'm dozing off. So
Give me the host.
Okay. You want me to start over and then give it to you?
Sure.
That way I can go to sleep and not y'all, and it can run. You know what I'm saying?
That's correct.
Y'all cool with that, everybody? So we're gonna come right back so I can give